Sorry, it's two of me's up right now.
Hey, two better than one push. Hey,
I'm gonna start this one. I'm gonna start this one up because I have a few.
Portion.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh, okay. Well, give me a second.
I was thinking the University of Jones and I, just for like full coverage here, because I did the video on the Lamar Jackson, done pretty well. A lot of people like sports and shit. And it used to be a passion of mine, I will say, up until maybe 5 or 6 years ago. And so I was thinking if University of Jones is up for it, let me put the link in the chat for Universal.
I should have listened to you, brother.
What's that?
I should have listened to you, man. I lost yesterday, man. Oh
man, you gotta, I've been listen, I used to buy the all 22. You know what I mean? Like you know what the all 22 is, right?
Yeah.
Right. Back before, the internet was all like it is now. I used to literally have a subscription. Like on Tuesday, it would come out. And I just go watch the 49ers all 22. The fucking game would be over. I already knew the results.
Yeah, but you get
I was just in the football, stats. Man. I would just watch the all 22 so I could see all 22 people on the field. Who didn't do what? Who did something? Did the quarterback miss a wide open man? That always fascinated me because you can't see it on TV like that. They don't present it to you in that fashion. And so quarterback play has always been very interesting to me. And I think it drives the NFL. It drives every team, if you got a good quarterback, you got a chance to win every game. If you don't have a good quarterback, you got a good chance to lose every game. And I think University of Jones, who's interested in football on all different angles, we could probably put together some really good content there.
Yeah, I'm game.
People like you're into football, right?
Yeah, of course, man. I'm always gambling, man.
Yeah, I can't talk that college shit. It's just too many of them motherfuckers.
No, I do college. I do college.
Oh my God, you found it. You found it.
What I don't do is baseball though. Like
John, this
is too much.
John, this is the card right here. I don't know if you can see the screen.
Yeah, I see that shit.
But the two boys on the left, on the bottom left right there, those are the Menendez brothers.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they literally had just killed their parents and took their money, went to the game, and that's pretty much the last thing they did, man.
That's pretty good.
You know the reason why they killed their parents, though, right?
What's the reason why?
Because they thought that they could get away with it and basically claim the fortune.
They weren't caught for like 4 years or 4 or 5 years, man.
Damn.
Maybe 6 years. Yeah, they were.
What's Fergie?
Man.
Oh damn!
Hey, did you ever read the story about Mark Jackson later on in his life? Messing him on the treadmill there.
Mark Jackson, the same guy that works for ABC and ESPN.
You remember when he was a coach and he what did that motherfucker do? He was dating what's that girl name? That fine ass woman, Gloria.
Are we talking about the same Mark Jackson?
Goodbon or whatever. Matt Barnes' baby mama. Remember that shit?
Oh no, that's Derek Fisher. You talking about Derek Fisher?
Yeah, that's Derek Fisher.
Damn, I had the niggas on this stuff.
That's the other light skinned nigga. That's the other light skinned.
They all look alike, man.
The other light skinned.
John think all light skins look
That was Derek Fisher. Yeah.
Mark Jackson. The reason why he got tossed out of the Warriors was because he made a comment, and he wouldn't go back on the comment that he made, basically talking about the LGBTQ. And you got to understand, I think that one of the owners is part of that community. So yeah, he was tossed out.
Hey, if I can hop in really quick. So for the people that are asking, the debate starts 8 p.m. It starts in an hour Central Time, and then it's 9 p.m. Eastern Time. And I'm going to post this throughout the or someone can post this throughout the game.
Hold on, let me screenshot this.
Holy shit.
Get that shit strong in the matter.
We're taking a sip whenever she laughs, whenever Donald Trump says huge, taking a shot, whenever.
Oh my God, we're gonna die.
Yo, guys.
Yep, that's the goal. So
We'll
that's
end up like 12th man by the end of the night.
My wife,
Bro, everyone's gonna be 12th man by freaking the time debate's over.
Oh
Let's be
hell
real.
no, man! I can't
My
do
wife
that
told me-
shit.
my
I'm
wife
gonna
just
get
told me.
something light for this one.
Listen, my wife just told me that Kamala
just
Harris
take-
is at plus 750 if she mentions the word weird.
Yeah, so just take, your little sips,
I'm
however
about
you
to bet on that, man.
So, last thing is I did make, so whenever we get closer, maybe about 10 minutes before the debate starts, the actual debate starts, because we can just keep this stream going. I just started it early, so you guys can just start talking leading up to it. HD, if you look in the back, you'll see the intro that I made for it. It's called Drinking Game. Could y'all please play that, please? Okay, gotta go. I'm gonna be listening in.
Oh, you got a question by DG there. Can't let you go just yet.
Is Stanley camming up and wearing a suit with a blue tie? I doubt it. But it would be really great if he did. It would be really great if he did.
Yeah, Stanley, you might gotta show up in your
Motherfucker.
your
Motherfucker.
Navy,
I literally tied a Windsor knot.
Dude, you know what?
Listen here,
His
guys.
Sundays
No,
red.
no, no, no. We're not going to.
mother.
That's his favorite word, motherfucker.
We're not going to be disrespectful here of Kamala. We're going
You know what?
to the first
You know
man. No, you listen here.
No, Stanley's gonna get very disrespectful tonight. Hey, 12th man, you have to call in for the debate. But he's definitely gonna be disrespectful. However,
12th
yeah.
man versus Stanley.
Hey, Portia, can I ask you another question?
Oh,
I
yeah.
know you're ready to get out of here. Is there
Oh,
another
no,
debate?
I'm at we have games tonight. So I'm at the game, so I'm having to go in and out the gym. So
Is there another debate after this one?
Nope.
No, this is the only one.
There was supposed to be one last week.
Is there anything
Donald
else
Trump
going
showed
on
up by
after this
himself.
one? The reason why I asked you, Portia, since I'm in DC, the DNC, the Democrats have their own little events, and then the typically at hotels for both parties, and anyone can go, right?
I'm trying to go to the after party.
You may not be able to get into the conference rooms and stuff like that, but you can get into the hallways, stuff like that. And if we can get the portable power, it'll be easy for us to have like a live from, say, a DNC event. Like, think about election night. Typically, those are at the hotels, so we could go, and if we have power, we could, broadcast. You send me where you want me to go. I go to Kamala's event.
Man, you gotta talk with those live streamers, man, where they have the power packs and everything in the backpack.
I told him to get a power. I told him to get a power bank. I put one in the chat.
We can probably also get you, but you would have to be in a different type of setup for you to interview some congressmen and women in DC.
If I knew people, if I knew people.
I know some people.
I am working on that. One of the things and I know we had a little bit of time here. I was concerned of, those rising costs of the StreamYard and shit like that. That was a crazy jump. Like, that shit jumped 3 times the cost. So I was thinking about that.
John, you planning on ditching StreamYard for something else?
Crazy enough, I did download OBS. I was like, let me at least.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Man, if you could figure that out, oh my God, that's too much work.
I can figure this shit out, but it's probably it's a little bit too much for me.
Hey, John,
but anyway,
what about doing the subscription? I mean, there's a bunch of yucks on this stream that will pay tomorrow. What's up?
We can't right now.
Well, we may just do like a fun, why
Not to
we're
mention,
not
StreamYard kind of sucks nowadays. All these glitches that keep happening.
Yeah, and you get overheating everyone's phones. Apparently, everyone keeps complaining about that.
Overheats my phone.
See, I'm not having it overheat my phone, but man, it constantly crashes.
Yeah, there's always some problem. For the
Yeah,
amount we're
StreamYard-
paying
yeah,
now,
StreamYard's kinda-
is it worth it? Come on, we're paying all that money.
I
You
don't think
better,
it's worth. Yeah,
you
Greg's
better
right. I don't
fix
think
your
it's worth
shit,
the
man.
price.
You know, if you use the StreamYard's guest app, it doesn't overheat as much.
They have to
Yeah,
have
it doesn't.
iOS, right? They got
Hey,
to use
the white
iOS.
man-
less
though.
features.
The
Though.
white
It still
gun
has
job-
less features. It's
the
not
white
running
John
with
Galt
power in
says-
the background.
The white John Galt says perhaps you could cut back on drug expenses. Shit.
Hell no.
Why
Hell
should I
no.
do
That.
Like,
That's
I
how
should
the
be living
content's
less
formed.
than I-
Yeah,
yeah,
that's-
I was.
What are you
why should
kidding us?
I should
John,
live
if
my
this
life
was a
to be less
business, you
than I
could
was
cut all
before I
your
got
weed
here.
expenses off.
No way. The weed has to stay put.
Hey,
John, if
hey,
Yo,
this
hey,
was a
weed
business,
is
you could
life.
write off
I was
all your
Weed is
weed
life.
expenses
Gee,
as a
you
part
think I'm
of
gonna
the
choose
content.
StreamYard over weed?
Exactly.
Hey man, yeah, the weed got to keep flowing.
John, is the
The
weed a
spice
business
must
expense?
flow. The weed must flow.
The weed must be pumped.
On or off
The weed
StreamYard, my
spice-
friend. The
The
weed keep
spice melange.
That's John's spice melange, dude.
John, what's the real talk though? What's your Arrakis, man?
What's that? What you say?
Spice melange.
I don't think he knows Dune. You know Dune, John?
Does John not
Dune?
know?
No, dude.
I don't think you even have a passing understanding of what we're saying either.
Yeah, the spice melange on Arrakis.
Yeah,
Nerds.
still is University.
Nerd.
If he's up to it, we're gonna do a sports streaming show. You know, maybe once a week. However much time he has. I'll probably only have the bandwidth to do once a week in terms of my.
You can do it every Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Tuesday.
If y'all, if just for like a quick, like a little, like I guess like a blueprint on how you guys should do it. Do the like if you guys do it on Tuesday, give all the game scores and everything. And then you know, maybe talk about what you think is gonna happen the next week. Give your predictions for the next week. And you know,
like that.
just kind of let the conversation flow after that. But just kind of have like a set way that you guys go about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking 30 minutes to an hour. You know what I mean? Just, you know, what I really want to do is, Universal Jones is here. All right.
Yeah, I just popped up.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's good,
I
yo?
want to do a show, bro. Like, ideally, I would like to do a show similar to like what I did with the Lamar Jackson. I don't know if you had a chance to see it, but I would like to do something like that, right?
Yep.
Like this, right? You know, it's quick.
Yeah. Some analysis.
Yeah, it's quick. You know, there's not a lot going on.
John, we should break down Aaron Rodgers last night. Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
you know,
oh God, John.
especially if we could get like the all 22.
Yeah, some the
like,
footage.
Yeah.
What's is it? The QB coach on YouTube. I forget his name. I don't know.
Coach JB.
No.
NFL Tapes does a good one too. He breaks down stuff really good.
No, it's this guy right here. He used to be a quarterback, but he wasn't that good at quarterbacking. But he's the QB school. I forget his name. When I see him, maybe I remember his name. But this guy right here, he's good, man. He's really good. Videos or whatever. But yeah, he's really good.
Click on his. Click where it says more.
What's his name?
Yeah, he looks familiar.
TJ. I forget his name. Moore.
Oh, one of the Moore brothers? Is that one of the?
No, that's not that name.
Not Kelvin Moore, right? Because he's not.
Let me see who it is. It's like PJ or TJ, some shit. QB coach YouTube. And then I tell you, damn, he hides his name because he wasn't a very good quarterback. He wasn't terrible, but he wasn't, an outstanding quarterback. But he does very good on this.
He's got a website. His name might be on the contact list if there's one. If there is one, that is.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah,
it
the
up. I'm
website's
trying to
right
look
at
it
the
up
bottom
now.
of that.
That site is not live. Let me.
JT O'Sullivan.
Oh,
JT
it's not
O'Sullivan.
Oh yeah, he played for the Lions, I think, for a little bit.
He played for Lodge and he played for the 49ers. He's like a gunslinger.
He got
type
passed
guy.
around like
No,
a village school.
Surprisingly, though, a lot of good quarterback coaches are like third string quarterbacks. Because if you think about it, they just sit back and analyze a lot, like, a lot of analysis. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah, they just watch tape all day. They don't.
Yeah.
That's all they do is watch tape. So
That's not a bad gig though. You make a couple $1 million.
no, I mean
over
you
the
make
year.
minimum. I think the year. What is the yearly minimum now, John? Like
I mean, about
1.2.
1.5 million, yeah.
1.2, 1. Yeah. So I mean, you're just sitting for $1 million. You don't have to worry. You get flown all out. You get all the women because you're on the team.
I think the bigger part is they have to be good teammates.
Yeah. You got to be, and you got to help the quarterback and stuff. You got to cover for him if he's drunk the night after. Don't make him look bad in practice the next day.
He's a very tough position. Yeah.
You got to deflate Tom Brady's balls too. You got to make sure you do that.
Yeah, you really do.
Yeah, you're robbing.
He got an ego.
Like you're robbing. You really have to play the role as the number 2. You know, Master Kim. You know, you ever had a number 2, Master Kim, in your business days?
He's had a lot of master number 2s, probably.
Oh yeah.
These guys are always in the toilet.
Hey, John, I wanted to say earlier, you without drugs is like Master Kim with no noodles.
You know,
Hey, that's right, that's right.
you ever had a number 2 before Master Kim?
Yeah, absolutely. Some of the business I own, they've got someone else's name in it. Absolutely.
And sometimes you're the number 2, sometimes someone else is the number 2. I guess that's how it works sometimes, right?
Yep. And a lot of it is for banking reasons as well. Absolutely.
You know, and like being a number 2, you know, depends on your disposition, it's not so hard. But, managing a number 2 is very difficult. It's very difficult. It depends on his his disposition. He may feel like he's number 1. We always see, like, if Universal Jones, and I'll bring it back to sports, and you get what I'm saying. If you have 2 wide receivers and both of them think they're ones, you got trouble.
Yeah, that's what's happening in Cincinnati right now.
Right. And one of them is clearly a 2, but he doesn't want to be a 2. He doesn't think he's a 2. And maybe he's a 1 somewhere else, but where he is in this point in time, he's a 2. It's hard to manage like 2s when they think they're 1s. And again, they could be a 1 somewhere else, but they're not a 1 where they are. Absolutely. And JT O'Sullivan was always a 2. But in the NFL, to be an effective 2, you have to be, willing to be that number 2. You can't get out of the mold. And so it's kind of like what you're saying, Universal, and that these guys end up being coaches because they settle into that number 2 and they really learn it. And they embrace being the number 2, the best number 2 that they could be. Anyway.
Absolutely. Yeah,
every time you say number 2, I'm thinking of Austin Powers. Listen, number 2.
I gotta take a number 2 now.
Batman and Robin. How about
Listen,
that?
number 2.
I mean,
okay,
Robin
number
pulled
2.
a lot of his weight, though.
It's a common saying in college football: if you got 2 quarterbacks, you don't have a quarterback.
Yeah.
You always have to
But
have a
Texas
number
might be a little bit out of a. And Ohio State had the 3 for a while, didn't they?
one. Which
They had
one?
3 dudes that went to the NFL in a row, right?
Yeah, they did.
CJ
Alabama.
Stroud, the dude before. God, I'm trying to
CJ
remember.
was the last one.
Yeah, but then there were the 2 out before him.
Cordell Jones,
Mac Jones, that's who it was. Yeah, Mac Jones. And then
Mac
didn't one of Mac Jones win the
Jones went to
Heisman or
Alabama.
something, or one of them did?
Mac Jones went to Alabama. You guys might be talking
John,
about.
I was gonna say, to be a good number 1, you gotta be a good number 2. I know that sounded kind of crazy, but
well, the best ones are the ones that were number 2s and the guy got injured and then become. Look at Brady. Rodgers came in with Favre. You know what I mean? If you look at the best ones, they sit. Steve Young with Montana. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think they were number 1s, but time was in front of them and seniority.
Yeah.
Man,
no, but you got to learn the game too. Like, it's very hard. That's why Green Bay always makes their quarterback draft sit for a year or 2.
No,
they always do.
But that's when you used to have player development. You don't have that anymore. That's an old perspective on quarterbacks. Now you get thrown into the fire.
But I
but that's if you can, it's still preferential that you do that.
A lot of,
but nowadays, teams just want to win instantly, so they throw their quarterback to the fire, and then you get guys like what happened in New York with Jones, I think his name was, and other dudes, and they get injured, and then you blow your first round draft pick. That's like $30 million in the business down the hole.
Well, when you have networks and relationships like the Giants and the Jones family, you'll understand why they threw that $30 million at him.
I know, but they all do. All of the owners are multi-billionaires. So it's like they all I mean, the guy for is it the Seattle owner? Or I remember at one time Paul Allen owned like Seattle, he owned the Mariners, he owned the Seahawks. I forgot who, but one of them's worth like 30 or 40 billion right now that owns an NFL team. So I mean,
a lot of
Universal
sports team
Jones,
owners
I think
aren't that involved. That's the GMs. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I think that's partly why like sports aren't as good as they used to be, because there is no real correlation to life anymore. Like I always look back at somebody like Allen Iverson, where the dude had all the God-given ability, probably the best, athlete in the NBA for a while, but he didn't have that work ethic like a Kobe did.
Yeah,
and
that killer drive.
You saw it play out. It's not even the killer. No, Iverson had the killer instinct. It's just that he didn't have that work ethic.
I'm gonna raise you one on your point.
Shaq was the same way. Shaq was the same way. Shaq was so dominant that he relied on his dominance, and he could have extended his career as an MVP candidate for another 3-4 years, but he just was lazy.
And he didn't accept that he was actually number 2.
You won
you had. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think Shaq was still number 1 at that point, and he would have been for a year or two more.
Hold on, let's stay focused on the point before we.
But I get what that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the work ethic is separate. I mean, you have all kinds of examples of guys. I mean, even a guy like Tracy McGrady. He had all this talent, but he didn't put in the work like he should have either.
He got hurt.
Well, no, Tracy McGrady did put in the work. He had a lot of health issues. Though.
I'll give him the knee and stuff. Yeah, he blew the knee out.
I think
so
he had
I want to follow up on your point because I agree with you, and I think you see this beyond just sports. There isn't any more artist development, skill set development, workplace development, apprenticeships. That's gone. And with AI and technology, you need to know shit coming in the door. And you're seeing it affect all industry where people are not ready skill-wise. Information-wise, they're ready, but skill-wise and application, there's a struggle.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
Hey, University, can I get your feedback on something, man?
Yes, sir.
Since we're going to do this show, you let me know when you're ready. But as I told you, I always loved Steve Young. I used to listen to him, man. I said, man, that boy there, he different,
a smart cat, dude.
He very, very intelligent man. And here's some of the things. Here's one quote from Steve Young. I want to get your feedback on that.
Wait, John, you gotta read it for us, John.
Oh shit! You can't see it.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, no, we can see it, but you gotta read it for the audience, though, man.
So this is Steve Young, and he says, just after I retired, Michael Vick came in, and just his background, I really thought the position had changed. I thought the dynamic pass run, triple threat quarterback was going to take over the league. And guys like Michael Vick and others would follow, and that's what we do. But I learned the truth with Peyton Manning and Tom Brady.
Absolutely.
You must stay in the pocket, just like the best boxers in history stayed in the pocket, John.
That's a piece of there's a bigger slice to this pie. Go ahead, continue.
Here's another quote. So many quotes from Steve Young. He was a lawyer as well as a football player. They don't make football players like this anymore. But
people that have passion and dedicate their life to it, John. Not going out to the clubs after the games, but going right back into the tape room right after they win the title.
They were still loving and having fun.
But not like they do now. Not like that.
Not like, no. Everybody wants to be a celebrity now.
University John, do you know why Dion left the 49ers?
Because the coach, what was his name, wouldn't allow them to go crazy all the time.
Wasn't there another cornerback that was kind of coming up on his space, right? Isn't that what happened?
No one's going to encroach on his space. The other guy, Eric Davis, he was decent, but he wasn't, he wasn't Dion level. But the thing is, after the 49ers won the Super Bowl in San Diego, Jerry Rice and Steve Young, the 49ers, they were all about winning. They were like, it ain't enough just to win one. We want to win another. And Dion wanted to go party, man. Like, he was like, shit, we just won. let's go party. And he was like, what the fuck are they like? Why are they so stiff? They act like they just lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He felt like just the vibe. He mentioned that like the vibe just wasn't for him.
Yeah.
It was all about winning.
True winners are killers, John. There's singular focus, John.
That's fascinating because the team that he left and went to was known for what? Partying. The White House.
Well, unfortunately,
yeah.
nowadays, it
Party.
seems like a lot of the athletes only go out for the sport because of the money now. They're not actually in it for the love of the game, and that's the issue.
Yeah, that's part of it. Hey, University, I want to run another thing. Man, I'm giving you guys all this free shit. This is my free game right here.
You gotta package it up. You gotta package it up, man. No more free dope.
You ever wonder why the Redskins in Atlanta don't win Universal Jones and Green Bay seems to be able to win in a small ass town? You ever wonder why?
I do wonder that. Tell me, why do you think
better
so?
management?
Man, let me tell you, fuck, that ain't no better management. They didn't go to the Super Bowl and lost the damn game when they were up 25 points.
You're an incompetent coach if you can't do that. Stay up by that much, John.
Shit, you can be as competent.
Nah, John. John, you saw when I drove past Lambeau Field. You know why they win in Green Bay.
Yeah, ain't shit going on. Ain't shit going
on in Green Bay.
No party,
man,
nothing to do but football.
Yeah,
Nothing to do but football.
In Green Bay, they had to bring
that's like
niggas
Buffalo too, John. That's like Buffalo.
In Green Bay, they had to bring niggas up from Chicago to cut their hair.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I was in the club one night years ago. It was a dude named Rod Gardner out to Clemson somewhere. It was Thursday night. You know, they play on Sunday. You know, they doing walkthroughs and shit on Friday and Saturday. He was drunk as a skunk. Thursday night. Dropped his damn ring or something down on the floor. He all down on the floor looking at it. I said, damn, I should bet against whoever the hell they playing because he ain't going to be ready. He won't recover.
Cornerback too?
He was a wide receiver. He won't recover until, if it's Thursday, he won't recover until Saturday morning. Yeah, missed the whole damn day of practice.
But John, question. Isn't it also, though, that you might have one of those guys on the team that just are so kind of respected and won't take that crap? Like, do you think Tom Brady was going to allow anybody on his team to go do that kind of stuff?
Man, if you ain't got a Tom Brady's a like dinosaur.
But that's what I mean. All those teams, you know, like all those teams though you talk about with San Francisco, you had Montana, you had Young, you had what was his name? The safety. What's his name? John.
30 years ago.
Even the Jeff Garcia could lead a team, right? Because he was serious. But when you have someone like Michael Vick, you can't lead a team.
Well, that's what I mean. You have to have a leader that will enforce things. You know what I mean? Like Ray Lewis. Like, I mean, as bad once he screwed up, if you notice, after Ray screwed up, but that's the point. He screwed up and realized it.
What did Deion Sanders say? Give me some thugs, some street niggas.
Yeah.
Defense, right? You don't need them to lead. They can't lead.
No, quarterback.
Right? You go out and kill somebody one weekend. They got to play with his backup. But you can't have your quarterback killing and sexually assaulting people like Deshaun Watson.
Right.
You do that, man. Like, if he's doing it, everybody gonna do it. You won't even have a team.
Yeah.
Well, isn't this the stuff Jordan hated about Rodman?
Yeah, but everybody's not a Rodman, so to say. But yes, you're right. And John, the follow up on your point, this is you may have noticed over the last maybe 10 years this emphasis on player friendly coaches.
Yeah.
And people looking for coaches, which they kind of cuff as like black coaches, who are more lenient towards some of this behavior.
Yeah,
we're not going to get more Belichick's and folks who are hardcore, systematic, almost military style dudes. We're going to get a lot of dudes who bend and allow some of this goofy shit to happen. I mean, for instance, Tyreek Hill should not have played on Sunday.
No, he shouldn't have played
at all.
Can you read this? You can't read this. I'll read this again for you. This is Steve Young. I have a photographic memory that enables me to visualize what everyone in the huddle is supposed to do on each of the hundreds of plays in our playbook.
Yeah, it's like he's watching a Madden game in his head. of what of what is going on, of what he can see happening, John. You can, if you're good at something, you can envision it. Like when I'm writing a good brief or a good paper, you can visualize in your mind how you want it organized, how you want it to read and flow.
And
So
this
if you're, he's a genius, John.
John, answer Stanley's question that he.
It's kind of a troll question, but can you? It's on the screen.
Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders.
For me,
Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis.
Wait. Let John answer.
I like Jerry Rice. I like Jerry Rice. He was great.
Jerry Rice.
But it all starts and ends with the quarterback.
Rice, Culpepper, Moss. There was a bunch of them.
I was a Herschel Walker fan in college. Oh, he's
Corey Dillon.
Corey Dillon. Universal Jones, this is the last quote before we get into the debate about whatever.
Yep.
This, I think, is a coup de fucking gras right here. I don't think many other people look. I don't even think that there are probably 5 quarterbacks in the NFL right now that look at the quarterback at this level.
No.
Or look at it like this. I think when you look at the quarterback position and this mastery of the craft we talk about, it really is an advanced degree.
Right.
It's like going to med school or law school or getting a PhD.
Yeah.
It really is that type of educational effort on and off the field. I keep talking to you guys about why these people, they can't even take a snap on the center because they can't drop back. They don't have the footwork.
They don't have the footwork. 3-step.
Well, not just that, but John, guys like Steve Young, guys like Brett Favre, like you have to hear the stories of the people that were behind them. They wanted it at the ball every time. They would not let anyone take a snap in practice except for them. Brady never let any of his backups ever take a snap in practice with the first team.
Anyway, so I think you and me, Universal, we can put out some pretty good clips.
Yeah,
we don't have to do it very long either.
I have a proposal, though.
John,
What do you think? What's up, Mr. Kim? What's up?
Can you discuss what Imperius just mentioned, you and Universal, about these key players just not wanting to give not even one snap? I mean, what type of personality type is that? Because it most certainly, is very overwhelming, I guess.
Yeah.
You have to be psychopathic at your focus of winning. No, you do. No, but that's how you have to be. Michael Jordan was obsessive with nothing but win. He would be the first person there, the last person out. The day after he won the title, he was back
Just
in.
like Kobe.
Kobe. I remember seeing Kobe at 4 a.m. every day at the Ark in Irvine. Every day.
I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a story of Kobe, man.
Well, I'll answer your question at some point, Master Kim.
No, John, it's more than the quarterback. Anyone that takes what they do so serious that they dedicate their life. Like if you watched Kobe when he would teach, he talked about the pivot, how you moved your elbows, the angles you took, how you anticipated things. I remember there was a book that my uncle bought me when I was a kid, Larry Bird's instructional manual that Bird wrote himself.
Angel, let Universal talk, please. I'm kidding, Imperius.
No, I get it. No, but I'm saying like these people took like just on the angle of the elbow on a jump shot. I remember there were hours of video Larry Bird used to had out on VHS on just how to take a simple free throw, John.
Yeah. All right, what you got, Imperius?
What do you know about Frank Gore? Alt, that's an interesting.
Frank
Gore, man.
Yeah, women that know about football fascinate me. It's like what?
He could squeeze in the small toe. You know, he was slightly. I ain't gonna say slightly. He was mentally disabled or whatever. Yeah.
Thank God he know how to play football.
Ron
Artest be sticking motherfuckers up down in Florida.
Ron Artest too. He wasn't all.
But that's a lot of athletes. I've been in Minnesota. It's a small space, so if you got enough access, you can get close to athletes pretty cool. And plus, we don't have a lot of barbershops up here, so you'll run into them. You get to meet them. A lot of them dudes ain't that smart, man. A lot of them aren't that smart. And I know it's a stereotype, but it is true. And I think
true. I mean,
go ahead.
They don't even take care of their finances, bro.
Well, that's why they need a small hat, but that's a whole nother thing. So I mean, this does kind of go into the point that Mr. Kim's asking about, is that we've lost this. All right, we can have some nostalgia and think about 30 years ago. That time is gone. These young dudes are thinking about clout. They really want to be influencers more than athletes. It's not about the
Or
profession.
rappers.
Yeah, same difference, right? Because it's just that's an easy transition. If I have enough following and I think I can spit some bars or sing a song, it's an easier transition.
Yeah, you're right. They
from-
just want to be an internet personality. That they
Yeah.
want to be Jake Pauls. They all want to be Jake and
But
Logan
guess
Paul.
what?
That's all they
But
want to
guess
be.
what? It's not just them. It's all everybody around them is feeding that mentality as well. Think about what has happened in the NBA, the NFL, and the WNBA. These walkouts, these outfits, these social media engagements. Like, this is a part of the world now. It's some of it is a facade at the same time, but what it has taken away is the essence of what sports has done for masculinity and manhood. It's not about perfecting the craft anymore. It's about clicks, likes, and follows. That's it.
Hold on for 1 second, guys. Kimmy Cates, the debate is 9.
Oh, there's my love.
We're doing a pregame right now.
Yeah, Kimmy Cakes is in 26 minutes. 26 minutes.
Let me answer one question. Jewel of Aquarius said, Culpepper was a black QQ, and I didn't even hear his name. Maybe I missed it.
He was good, but he threw a lot of interceptions
My
too.
buddy Philippe was on the beach in Miami, and lo and behold, next to him was Dante Culpepper. And so he had an extended conversation with Culpepper and his buddies, and he said, man, Culpepper is not that intelligent. That's what my buddy told me. You know, he had anything against him.
Hey,
Yeah.
I don't want to interject, but I've got to head out now, guys.
You guys are talking over each other. What did you say?
Oh, I was just saying, sorry to interject, but I've got to head out now, guys. I've got a prior engagement I've got to go to, so I hope y'all have a great night, and thank you for having me up.
Have a good one, man.
Take care. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Salute.
Yeah, I don't think Culpepper was that bright. So,
Hey, John, and Universal, is there any way you could bounce the dialogue from yesterday with Imperius' thoughts about some of the best quarterbacks that got a very strong, up to the collegiate level baseball or pitching background?
Yeah, because a lot of the times the thing is like the baseball scholarship is kind of the backup. Because if they have that kind of arm that they can throw the football, it's a lot of the same mechanics. Not perfect, of course. But the thing is that you usually get a scholarship in baseball first, so you secure your future first. And then the NFL will come if you earn that through college football usually and stuff.
That's excellent insight.
Hey, Universal, man, I keep going through these quotes. I be damn. Will you listen? Can you read that, Universal? I can't do it justice.
I can hit the whiskers on a cat with a football from a distance of 40 yards.
Have mercy.
God dang.
I can throw a pigskin a quarter mile, John.
John,
you want to bet?
John, now that you got this quote up right there, right? It's funny to think, like, you know, they used to have this the All-Star whatever thing that they used to have the Pro Bowl, and they used to like have these little moving circles, targets or whatever. And I'm looking back on these videos, and I look like when Tom Brady and Brett Favre and all these people were hitting these targets, they were hitting them spot on. And then they tried to do that recently, and none of these people could hit a lick of shit. I'm just like, what?
It's that baseball background, bro. Like people try to belittle it because it starts with your father out in the front yard throwing the ball, man, catching it from you.
Yep, believe it or not.
Like, you can't replace that. You can't go in the backyard. Your buddies ain't gonna throw it back and forth with you. It's gonna have to be somebody that just want to do it just to spend time with you. There's no other way around it. And that's why he's able to hit the whiskers on a cat for football from 40 yards away.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You remember those target practices, right? Like,
yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Tires.
Right, they were moving, right?
Yeah, they were moving, and then they had like the one that was like for 100 points, like the smallest target all the way in the red zone. Yo, like these man.
Yeah, they don't even practice like that anymore. If you ever watch like quarterback training videos on YouTube, they don't even have moving targets like that. It's just sometimes they'll get some guys out there with the quarterbacks, but usually they're hitting still stable targets. They're throwing passes that are more lateral than vertical. It's a different game.
Mm-hmm.
You think the game is getting ostracized with a lot of running quarterbacks?
Now I think the running quarterbacks are a like how you make up for a deficiency.
Yeah, it's a byproduct.
Right. Matter of fact, man, you guys give me going, Steve Young. I can never do that. Man, I watched this.
While you're finding the next Steve Young clip,
I already got it. But what you got?
Got it? Right,
I'll wait. No, go ahead. No, I'll wait on you.
I was just gonna say I'm definitely up to do the show, but if we could do it Thursday evenings instead of Tuesday, that would be better.
Whenever you want to do. Yeah.
Hey, John, Favre or Young though?
Steve Young all night.
Young.
Really?
Oh, yeah. What?
All day.
I don't know though, man. No, Favre.
Green Bay,
Okay, hold on. You can't definitively just say that.
Yeah, I can.
Yes, you can.
Oh my
Young
God.
over Favre.
Favre has more interceptions, bro.
Yeah, but Favre has more touchdowns, more yards, more playoff appearances, more Super Bowl appearances.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't play under any he wasn't very disciplined. He was good, but you couldn't just have a game plan with Favre. Like he wing it a little bit, Listen to what Favre said. Steven Favre doesn't have any quotes like this. Listen to what Steve Young says. If you're playing for 10 or 15 years, you can't every week run 6 option plays. It can be around. It can be part of the game. But sooner or later, you got to be able to deliver the ball from the pocket. That's the game. Now, if the game changes and it's proven the championship can be won from the pistol spread, then I'm wrong.
And
the game
right.
ain't changed.
It ain't changed, and that has not been proven at all.
We got close though with Kaepernick and the Niners that year.
You can't hit. No, we didn't. That boy went down to him making.
Imperious, was that a joke?
Yes, yeah, it was a joke. It was God interfering and trying to making sure Baltimore beat them.
I'm talking about when Richard Sherman knocked that pass away from Kaepernick.
Yo, John, was Tim Tebow really that bad?
Yes.
Yeah, he had no arm mechanics. He had no throwing mechanics, dude. That's the problem. He had no throwing mechanics
as well.
I just don't get how he was that bad, man.
Yeah, he's bad.
I know he was bad,
dude.
but
John, he maybe had the worst throwing mechanics in NFL history.
Johnny Manziel was better than Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
You know who I think is a great quarterback, but I think that he under pressure he becomes shit. Golf.
Yeah, I think he can play a little bit.
Yeah, but he's the standard. He's the last of a dying breed. Go ahead, Master.
Yeah.
In Pierce or University, could you explain throwing mechanics, please? I mean, although it's self-explanatory, I just want to.
Well, it's about weight distribution and and pretty much the balance of your body. It's the balance of your body and how when you release the ball, you use the strength of your hips and you can use the trajectory of the body angle to put the ball where you want it. That's why when you can never throw across your body because you're imbalanced in your body. That's why you don't want to do it because you're not going to have the throwing strength or the accuracy to throw it across your body to a moving target in front of a defense that's moving that fast.
It's like taking a golf swing.
Exactly. You have to have that same mechanic.
Like baseball.
It's throwing a baseball as a pitcher. You have that same. It's muscle memorization.
Now think about this. Now, Imperious, that was a great explanation. But your average black quarterback doesn't have those mechanics because we're too flashy. It's just like how if you're shooting a pistol, right? You have to have straight arms and all that. Niggas want to turn the gun sideways. We want to throw the ball certain way. Like we could develop these mechanics if we were paying attention. This goes back to John's point earlier. Look, this Kaepernick is a great example. Look how
you see
the second photo.
Do that, you a nerd, man.
The second photo.
Look at that ball.
Look how low that ball is. That's bad.
Look how wide open his body is.
Yes.
Right. The low ball the Universal speaks of is strip sacks, right? Universal.
Right.
Strip sacks, right? The ball being, his body being wide open. Let me show you.
Their defense can read where the ball's gonna go, John.
You know what else is funny
John
about
Moreno
that?
got to
John?
give these men lessons, man.
He's probably going to throw about a 10 or 12-yard pass, but he's looking like he's winding up to launch it way downfield. That's not good.
Look where the ball is in Aaron Rodgers' hand right here. You see where that ball is? It's in his ear.
Yes.
You can't strip sack that. It ain't down in his pocket. It's up by his ear. Remember, he played with Jeff Tedford, and Jeff Tedford taught him. It looked strange to me when I saw him in college, holding the damn ball up by his ear. But it make a hell of a lot of sense.
No, John, you can't read where he's going to throw it.
That's a fact.
Most importantly, you can't strip sack him.
Well, but John, the strip sack now has been kind of nullified by the throw forward too.
Well, you know, they always bring that arm down. And
that's what I'm saying. They're coached now, and what's great where he has his arm is that all he has to do is just move his wrist forward, and it's throwing motion in the replay. So he's protected.
Master Kim, did your definition get, or were you satisfied with that definition? Did you get enough?
Oh, yeah, and I'm glad that you went into detail because I would have thought it was just form and stuff. No, when it's more than that, it's like cracking a whip or like how boxer has to throw.
John, look at Peyton Manning's. Look at how Peyton Manning dropped back. If you want to play a video, look how Peyton Manning would drop back.
Yeah, no, hold on. This is the one I want to show you. It looked like this damn boy about to throw a spear.
Yeah.
Spear chucking, John.
That boy about to throw a spear. Right?
This is Sparta.
You know, one of the things you talk about throwing, Master Kim, and it's kind of like a metaphor of life. You can't throw the same ball.
Hey, Master Kim. Master Kim, that was a perfect analogy. It's like cracking a whip, man.
Yep.
you don't crack a whip with muscle. It's all finesse.
Yeah.
You know,
well, John, it's like throwing a baseball. You cannot throw the baseball that hard with your shoulder and your arm. It's through your hips, John.
Yeah, and that's how it is with the football.
I used to pitch.
Well, I know this is about throwing, but I know this is about aim and throwing, but let's just be honest. He ain't never going to get into the NFL.
Oh, what are you talking about?
What's that, Imperius?
He said
I'm talking about the guy that you're throwing right now.
I'm talking about, John, that we need to get back to talking about the niggas and all the blacks and how they don't like Donald Trump.
Imperius, did you ever play Little League?
Yeah, Colin Kaepernick ain't never going to be in the NFL.
I played high school at pretty high level, but I didn't have the genetic body size.
What position did you play?
Strong safety.
Safety.
Yeah.
I mean, I was pretty strong when I was young. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not 6'1". I'm not 6'1".
Anyway, Master Kim, as I was saying to you, we have 14 minutes, and I've already started the drinking game. Man, where you at?
Here's John.
John, how many beers is 12th man in already? You think?
You mean how many boxes of wine?
Oh, is he a wino? Okay, he's a wine mom. Got him. He's a wine mom.
Master Kim, I always equate a lot of these things to business, Master Kim. Master Kim, you still there?
Is that 12th man in the background? Just like
Latino.
Bears are drunk so far, John.
Dude, that's gotta be 12th man. Who's doing that?
Oh my god! By the way, shout out to 12th man. He is in the chat. Shout out to 12th man.
12th man in the building. Where the fuck is Stanley at?
John.
Stanley's in the chat too. What's up, Stanley?
But yeah, the guy that you're showing, Colin Kaepernick, he ain't never gonna play again, guys. Let's just be honest.
That wasn't the conversation.
Yeah, that we knew that like 5 years ago.
No, but every time I see his image, he keeps on saying that he wants to get back, but no team will ever want him.
Yeah, John, you know what's sad is he threw his career away from a woman, John.
No. See, Imperius, he didn't throw his career away for a woman.
Hey, Nas broke it down, remember?
He threw his career away for being unpatriotic.
Nah, it wasn't even that. It
wasn't even that, bro.
Yeah,
but John, he could have mooched off of the coaches that like him and been a backup if he would have just shut up.
He could, man. Like this is what I was about to say to Master Kim. Master Kim, you know, you can't treat everybody the same. Would you agree with that? Like, you have employees.
Agreed.
Some of
Yes,
them
absolutely.
sensitive. You know, you gotta throw them a softball. Other people are a little more rougher, and you can be a little rough with them. Kaepernick had one pitch, a fastball. It didn't matter if you were right in front of him or 50 yards down the field, he was throwing at the same damn speed.
And he can't read plays.
He broke a man's fingers throwing the ball to him. He had one pitch, and that was a fastball. There was no nuance to his game. He wasn't a master carpenter, a finished carpenter. A rough carpenter is what he was.
Who is this, John?
Colin Kaepernick.
Oh, yeah.
Quarterbacking is like fine carpentry. There's a difference between some furniture you buy at Walmart and the furniture.
John, it's masonry. It's chipping away like Michelangelo said.
All right.
The David was there. I just chipped away the excess stone.
You understand what I'm saying? He had to refine some things, and he never refined it. Maybe he didn't have the ability. And again, you see quarterbacks throw all different speeds of balls. Like,
he wasn't the greatest quarterback as well, John.
What did you say?
I'm sorry, John. It's just Colin Kaepernick is one of the worst people of the NFL. And I know a lot of people will agree, but it's just from his kneeling of the national anthem to his unpatriotic stance of the game and his.
All right, Angel. We all know all that bullshit, but a lot of people don't understand.
Well, he's bullshit himself.
A lot of people don't understand. Like, I had Philippe up here the other day, and I'm going to bring him back to talk about these things. And we have some mutual friends together. They're more his friends than mine. More house guys, actually. Bob, where's Bob when you need him? And they both sued their employers when they couldn't cut it. Just like Kaepernick. When Kaepernick couldn't cut it on the field, he turned around and screamed racism. Just like the guys I know. That Philippe will tell you about it. I led Philippe up to it, but he had to run. I don't know if you guys remember that. But there's one guy I know, and he's on TV right now. One day we're going to look the nigga up. I ain't going to identify him. And you'll be able to see him because there ain't but one nigga. You'll see him on MSNBC talking whatever, like trumpeting whatever the damn Democrat line is. And all around DC, as the debate is about to start in 9 minutes, there are people around here. They get paid $500 a day. I know, because that's what he gets paid. To get up and talk a bunch of bullshit on the TV stations that you watch. I know the guy. He's been in this house in a party that I know him well enough. Right? I can show you the damn homosexual club I saw him. We'll do that another time. But anyway,
they be weird like that.
I was walking to the station one time. I saw the motherfucker coming out of a homosexual club. Anyway.
But John, I know the reason why Colin Kaepernick career didn't continue is because he sucked. And that's the only thing he had was to complain and bitch and moan to get money. And it worked.
It's true, dude. The NFL will take anyone as long as you don't. Yeah, if you don't suck, they'll take any kind of personality.
Yeah. But Colin Kaepernick, why are you sitting there bitching and moaning and complaining?
They all bitch, moan, and complain. Look at what's his name today.
I mean,
all right, let's get these motherfucking debates started. Let's get these
compared to other people, he's not that bad,
John, let's make some predictions and see. Yeah, here we go. Let's see what do we think is going to happen. John, there we go.
Debate drinking game rule. Take a sip when Kamala Harris laughs. Donald Trump says YUGE. Kamala Harris mentions her race, gender, or abortion. Kamala Harris calls Trump a criminal. Trump mentions the border or Venezuelans. Take a shot if Trump tells Kamala you ain't black. Trump asks, where is Joe Biden? Trump says fake news. Trump says open borders. Kamala Harris says I've been unburdened by what has been done.
Why isn't Kamala says weird on there?
Hey, hold on for 1 second before we listen. Since Stanley and I are going to be on the panel, there are a couple of people that I'm going to want some feedback from if they have feedback. I choose Master Kim and HB. I mean, I don't have to choose HB because HB is a host. I choose Master Kim, and I'm going to choose Universal Jones. Anytime you guys want to come up, you know, if we have a lull or whatever, we bring them up. Keep it the debate on the other screen. Stanley, if you got anybody you know, one of your preferred people you want to bring up for questions, anything like that.
Well, John, they're all my preferred people.
Come on, Stanley. Come on, Stanley. Come on, Stanley. Come on. You gotta pick one or two. Yeah. Who
But then also we can alternate out as well, can't we? We can
we can alternate out.
Do Angel. Say Angel.
How about Imperious?
Hold on, goddammit. We got 9 minutes, 6 minutes.
Go ahead now. How about Imperious?
All right, I want to rotate out.
No, that's fine. I'll hop in.
I love and respect you, Imperious.
I want to rotate out Latino for Trump. And HB, you know, you can jump in whenever you want. Of course, Portia is more political than I am. So we got 5
and
minutes.
what? I'm chopped liver to this debate?
No.
Angel, you're the whole reason we're here. We want to see your reaction afterwards.
Do we need an Angel song before we get this thing
started?
Do
it. We need a jaw rule. Hit the jaw rule.
Hit the jaw rule, John, Portia, or
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Galt. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The dial on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Don't laugh.
Jesus.
That's fun.
God bless you, John, and God bless America.
God bless America. And by the way, I was just joking about the whole chopped liver comment, guys.
God bless
John,
America.
is it sad that when I see an old person, Mr. The President, fall, I just can't stop laughing?
Oh my gosh! Like,
Here we go.
I know it's wrong, John. I know I shouldn't do that, but God, it's funny.
here we go.
All right. Where's
Yeah, hey, give credit to Porsche for putting that together so quickly, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Portia
good job, Porsche.
Big up, Porsche. Porsche's
Well,
awesome.
this is from North Carolina.
They're in like Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, right?
they're in Philly.
This like after thing is gonna be in North Carolina.
Let me cut the road.
It's no audience. It's just reporters and stuff, right?
It will be interesting to see if
I'll
Harris
be
can
right
make
back.
clear the stark choice before voters, and where does she decide to land her punch?
God, they always have the
Hard.
bird-looking
She
white
had
women
a
on there.
rising above the needling coming her way, but first and foremost, we're going to see a
Do you
handshake
guys know
when the
if
two of them meet for
going to
the
be
first time.
audience
We
there, or
didn't
it's
back in
just, the
2016
meeting?
when I did that debate. We'll stand by to see that tonight, but the first time side to side together.
That one looked like
And
a
I have no
scarecrow.
doubts that we're going to see that handshake, but what we are going to see is a spirited debate and perhaps the most consequential general election debate we have ever seen, because almost certainly going to be the last one. So with the stakes so high, the presidential debate just moments away, we have the entire
20
news
seconds,
division
guys.
keeping an eye on everything. We are going to be fact-checking on our live
What song do you
blog.
think Kamala's
It's
gonna
all
have?
going to be happening right here. The debate now, just 10 seconds away, and we will be back with our post-game show as soon as it's over. We are going to toss it right now to David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
What's up, 12th man?
Tonight, the high
Hey,
stakes
hey,
showdown
and
in
you
Philadelphia
guys,
between Vice President Kamala Harris.
Hold on, and you guys remember when Kamala and Trump are talking, please
Quiet,
keep the
please.
commentary. Yeah, please keep the commentary to a minimum. There will be times between the debates and the commercials. You guys can give your commentary, but please give both of them time to speak. Mike,
Thank you,
Mike.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off. I don't know why I'm even up here. It's like, honestly.
Okay, all right, Boston. Salute, Boston.
Sounds good to me, HB.
Okay. I'm gonna kick Stanley. Okay.
Debate. Here now, David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Good evening, I'm David Muir, and thank you for joining us for tonight's ABC News presidential debate. We want to welcome viewers watching on ABC and around the world tonight. Vice President Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump are just moments away from taking the stage in this unprecedented race for president.
And I'm Lindsay Davis. Tonight's meeting could be the most consequential event of their campaigns, with Election Day now less than 2 months away. For Vice President Kamala Harris, this is her first debate since President Biden withdrew from the race on July 21st. Of course, that decision followed his debate against President Donald Trump in June. Since then, this race has taken on an entirely new dynamic.
And that brings us to the rules of tonight's debate. 90 minutes with 2 commercial breaks. No topics or questions have been shared with the campaigns. The candidates will have 2 minutes to answer questions, and this is the clock. That's what they'll be seeing. 2 minutes for rebuttals and 1 minute for follow-ups, clarifications, or responses. Their microphones will only be turned on when it's their turn to speak. No pre-written notes allowed. There is no audience here tonight in this hall at the National Constitution Center. This is an intimate setting for 2 candidates who have never met.
President Trump won the coin toss. He chose to deliver the final closing statement of the evening. Vice President Harris selected the podium to the right.
So let's now welcome the candidates to the stage. Vice President Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump.
Kamala Harris. Let's have a good debate.
Nice to see you. Have fun.
Thank you.
Welcome to you both. It's wonderful to have you. It's an honor to have you both here tonight.
Good evening. We are looking forward to a spirited and thoughtful debate.
So let's get started. I want to begin tonight with the issue that voters repeatedly say is their number one issue, and that is the economy and the cost of living in this country. Vice President Harris, you and President Trump were elected 4 years ago, and your opponent on the stage here tonight often asks his supporters, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
So I was raised as a middle-class kid.
And I am actually the only person on this stage who has a plan that is about lifting up the middle class and working people of America. I believe in the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people. And that is why I imagine and have actually a plan to build what I call an opportunity economy. Because here's the thing. We know that we have a shortage of homes and housing, and the cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people. We know that young families need support to raise their children, and I intend on extending a tax cut for those families of $6,000, which is the largest child tax credit that we have given in a long time, so that those young families can afford to buy a crib, buy a car seat, buy clothes for their children. My passion, one of them, is small businesses. My mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small businesses. My plan is to give a $50,000 tax deduction to start up small businesses, knowing they are part of the backbone of America's economy. My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do what he has done before, which is to provide a tax cut for billionaires and big corporations, which will result in $5 trillion to America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And the tariff will be substantial in some cases. I took in billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because it was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had it, I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a terrible economy because inflation which is really known as a country buster. It breaks up countries. We have inflation like very few people have ever seen before, probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%, but that's being generous because many things are 50, 60, 70, and 80% higher than they were just a few years ago. This has been a disaster for people, for the middle class, but for every class. On top of that, we have millions of people pouring into our country from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, and they're coming in and they're taking jobs that are occupied right now by African Americans and Hispanics, and also unions. Unions are going to be affected very soon. And you see what's happening. You see what's happening with towns throughout the United States. You look at Springfield, Ohio. You look at Aurora in Colorado. They are taking over the towns. They're taking over buildings. They're going in violently. These are the people that she and Biden led into our country, and they're destroying our country. They're dangerous. They're at the highest level of criminality, and we have to get them out. We have to get them out fast. I created one of the greatest economies in the history of our country. I'll do it again and even better.
We are going to get to immigration and border security during this debate, but I would like to let Vice President Harris respond on the economy.
Well, I would love to. Let's talk about what Donald Trump left us. Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression. Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century. Donald Trump left us the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. And what we have done is clean up Donald Trump's mess. What we have done and what I intend to do is build on what we know are the aspirations and the hopes of the American people. But I'm going to tell you all in this debate tonight, you're going to hear from the same old tired playbook, a bunch of lies, grievances, and name calling. What you're going to hear tonight is a detailed and dangerous plan called Project 2025 that the former president intends on implementing if he were elected again. I believe very strongly that the American people want a president who understands the importance of bringing us together, knowing we have so much more in common than what separates us. And I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump will give you a minute here to respond.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas, I guess some good, some bad, but it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes very substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy. We got hit with a pandemic. And the pandemic was not since 1917, where 100 million people died, has there been anything like it. We did a phenomenal job with the pandemic. We handed them over a country where the economy and where the stock market was higher than it was before the pandemic came in. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We made ventilators for the entire world. We got gowns, we got masks, we did things that nobody thought possible. And people give me credit for rebuilding the military. They give me credit for a lot of things, but not enough credit for the great job we did with the pandemic. But the only jobs they got were bounce back jobs. These were jobs bounce back, and it bounced back and it went to their benefit. But I was the one that created them. They know it, and so does everybody else.
Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond.
So Donald Trump has no plan for you. And when you look at his economic plan, it's all about tax breaks for the richest people. I am offering what I describe as an opportunity economy, and the best economists in our country, if not the world, have reviewed our relative plans for the future of America. What Goldman Sachs has said is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse. Mine would strengthen the economy. What the Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan would actually explode the deficit. 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look at where we are and where we stand on the issues. And I'd invite you to know that Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than he is in looking out for you.
It's just a soundbite. They gave her that to say. Look, I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and many of those professors, the top professors, think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's a plan that's going to bring up our worth, our value as a country. It's going to make people want to be able to go and work and create jobs and create a lot of good, solid money for our country. And just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences, like run, spot, run. 4 sentences that are just, oh, we'll try and lower taxes. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Mr. President, I do want to drill down on something you both brought up. The Vice President brought up your tariffs. You responded, and let's drill down on this because your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs, as you pointed out here, on foreign imports across the board. You recently said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have and who's going to have higher prices is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And, you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there 3.5 years now under their administration. We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country because I've never seen a worse period of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. The people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy. And all you have to do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to ask for your response. And you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America. He invited trade wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is, under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American chips to China to help them improve and modernize their military, basically sold us out, when a policy about China should be in making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century, which means focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American-based technology so that we win the race on AI, on quantum computing, focusing on what we need to do to support America's workforce so that we don't end up having on the short end of the stick in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. Thank you, President Xi, exclamation point, when we know that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Trump, I'll let you respond.
First of all, they bought their chips from Taiwan. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well. But when you look at what she's done to our country, and when you
She's
look
breaking
at
emotionally. No one's ever talked to her like this
pouring
before.
into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the
Agreed.
15 that people say.
You're
and I think it's a lot
kidding,
higher.
He has
than
bad
21.
optics right now. You don't
Donald
even
Trump
look.
says this every 2 minutes.
No, but she's never had someone
They're
talk.
criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals.
Imperious, you don't
And
know
that's
how to
bad
read
for
women,
our economy,
apparently.
too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy.
I'm waiting for the cackle.
She has destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Almost policy that you'd say they have to hate our country.
President Trump, thank you. Lindsay?
I want to turn to the issue of abortion. President Trump, you've often touted that you were able to kill Roe v. Wade. Last year, you said that you were proud to be the most pro-life president in American history. Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and their reproductive rights. In your home state of Florida, you surprised many with regard to your 6-week abortion ban, because you initially had said that it was too short. And you said, quote, I'm going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks. But then the very next day, you reversed course and said you would vote to support the 6-week ban. Vice President Harris says that women shouldn't trust you on the issue of abortion because you've changed your position so many times. Therefore, why should they trust you?
Well, the reason I'm doing that vote is because the plan is, as you know, the vote is, they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, is doing an excellent job, but the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby. And that's why I did that, because that predominates, because they're radical. The Democrats are radical in that. And her vice presidential pick, which I think was a horrible pick, by the way, for our country, because he is really out of it. But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says execution after birth. It's execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born, is okay. And that's not okay with me, hence the vote. But what I did is something for 52 years. They've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. And through the genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices, we were able to do that. Now, I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and life of the mother. I believe strongly in it. Ronald Reagan did also. 85% of Republicans do. Exceptions, very important. But we were able to get it, and now states are voting on it. And for the first time, you're going to see, look, this is an issue that's torn our country apart for 52 years. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberal, conservative, they all wanted this issue to be brought back to the states where the people could vote. And that's what happened. Now, Ohio, the vote was somewhat liberal. Kansas, the vote was somewhat liberal, much more liberal than people would have thought. But each individual state is voting. It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government. I did a great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to President Trump.
Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Let's understand how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life. Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime of violation to their body does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral. And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest being forced to carry a pregnancy to term. They don't want that. And I pledge to you, when Congress passes a bill to put back in place the protections of Roe v. Wade, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. But understand, if Donald Trump were to be reelected, he will sign a national abortion ban. Understand, in his Project 2025, there would be a national abortion, a monitor that would be monitoring your pregnancies, your miscarriages. I think the American people believe that certain freedoms, in particular the freedom to make decisions about one's own body, should not be made by the government.
Bring up COVID. Bring up COVID.
Well, there she goes again. It's a lie. I'm not signing a ban, and there's no reason to sign a ban because we've gotten what everybody wanted. Democrats, Republicans, and everybody else, and every legal scholar wanted it to be brought back into the states, and the states are voting. And it may take a little time, but for 52 years, this issue has torn our country apart, and they've wanted it back in the states. And I did something that nobody thought was possible. The states are now voting. What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, no, I'm not in favor of abortion ban, but it doesn't matter because this issue has now been taken over by the states.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it came
Well,
to
I
your
won't
desk?
have to because, again, two things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote, especially now with the 50-50 and essentially 50-50 in both Senate and the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of when they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe. The student loans, and then her, I think probably her boss, if you call him a boss, he spends all his time on the beach. But look, her boss went out and said, we'll do it again. We'll do it a different way. And he went out, got rejected again by the Supreme Court. So all these students got taunted with this whole thing about this whole idea and how unfair that would have been. Part of the reason they lost to the millions and millions of people that had to pay off their student loans. They didn't get it for free, but they were saying it's the same way that they talked about that they talk about abortion.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because your running mate, J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with J.D. In all fairness, J.D., and I don't mind if he has a certain view, but I think he was speaking for me, but I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it because she'd never be able to get it, just like she couldn't get student loans. They couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans. They taunted young people and a lot of other people that had loans. They can never get this approved. So it doesn't matter what she says about going to Congress. So wonderful. Let's go to Congress, do it. But the fact is that for years, they wanted to get it out of Congress and out of the federal government. And we did something that everybody said couldn't be done. And now you have a vote of the people on abortion.
Vice President Harris, want to give you your time to respond, but I do want to ask, would you support any restrictions on a woman's right to an abortion?
I absolutely support reinstating the protections of Roe v. Wade. And as you rightly mentioned, nowhere in America is a woman carrying a pregnancy to term and asking for an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America. And understand what has been happening under Donald Trump's abortion bans. Couples who pray and dream of having a family are being denied IVF treatments. What is happening in our country? Working people, working women who are working 1 or 2 jobs, who can barely afford childcare as it is, have to travel to another state to get on a plane sitting next to strangers to go and get the health care she needs. Barely can afford to do it, and what you are putting her through is unconscionable. And the people of America have not, the majority of Americans believe in a woman's right to make decisions about her own body. And that is why in every state where this issue has been on the ballot, in red and blue states both, the people of America have voted for freedom.
Vice President Harris,
excuse me, I have to respond. Another lie. It's another lie. I have been a leader on IVF, which is fertilization. The IVF, I have been a leader. In fact, when they got a very negative decision on IVF from the Alabama courts, I saw the people of Alabama and the legislature 2 days later voted it in. I've been a leader on it. They know that, and everybody else knows it. I have been a leader on fertilization, IVF. And the other thing, you should ask, will she allow abortion in the 8th month, 9th month, 7th month?
Come on.
Okay, would you do that? Why don't you ask her that question?
Why don't you answer the question? Would you
because
veto?
under Roe v.
Answer
Wade,
the question. Would you veto?
you could do abortions in the 7th month, the 8th month, the 9th
That's
month,
not true.
and probably after birth. Just look at the former governor of Virginia. The governor of Virginia said, we put the baby aside and then we determine what we want to do with the baby.
President Trump, thank you.
We're going to turn now to immigration and border security. We know it's an issue that's important to Republicans, Democrats, voters across the board in this country. Vice President Harris, you were tasked by President Biden with getting to the root causes of migration from Central America. We know that illegal border crossings reached a record high in the Biden administration. This past June, President Biden imposed tough new asylum restrictions. We know the numbers since then have dropped significantly. But my question to you tonight is, why did the administration wait until 6 months before the election to act? And would you have done anything differently from President Biden on this?
So I'm the only person on this stage who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings. And let me say that the United States Congress, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Senate, came up with a border security bill, which I supported. And that bill would have put 1,500 more border agents on the border to help those folks who are working there right now overtime, trying to do their job. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States. I know there are so many families watching tonight who have been personally affected by the surge of fentanyl in our country. That bill would have put more resources to allow us to prosecute transnational criminal organizations for trafficking in guns, drugs, and human beings. But you know what happened to that bill? Donald Trump got on the phone, called up some folks in Congress and said, kill the bill. And you know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And understand, this comes at a time where the people of our country actually need a leader who engages in solutions, who actually addresses the problems at hand. But what we have in the former president is someone who would prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And I'll tell you something, he's going to talk about immigration a lot tonight, even when it's not the subject that is being raised. And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom. And I will tell you, the one thing you will not hear him talk about is you. You will not hear him talk about your needs, your dreams, and your desires. And I'll tell you, I believe you deserve a president who actually puts you first. And I pledge to you that I will.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, on that point, I want to get your response.
Well, I would like to respond.
Let me just ask, though, why did you try to kill that bill, and successfully so? That would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the border.
First, let me respond as to the
Please.
rallies. She said people start leaving. People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there, and then showing them in a different light. So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation. And it happened 3.5 years ago. And
look at
what's
this
going
fool.
on here, you're going to end up in World War III,
Yeah,
just to go
she
into
got
another
it.
subject. What they have
She's
done to
got
our
nothing.
country by allowing these millions and
What
millions
you
of
got,
people to come into
Stanley?
our country,
Nothing.
and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the
He's
people that
losing
came in.
his
They're
temper.
eating the cats.
Oh.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. And it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, as far as the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase, make America great again. She's destroying this country. And if she becomes president, this country doesn't have a chance of success. Not only success, we'll end up being Venezuela on steroids.
I just want to clarify here. You bring up Springfield, Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well,
All
I've
this,
seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
the people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
but
television.
the people are
I'm
on
taking it from
television
the city
saying their
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice
We'll
President
find
Harris,
out.
I'll let you respond to the rest of what you've heard.
You talk about extreme. This is, I think, one of the reasons why in this election, I actually have the endorsement of 200 Republicans who have formerly worked with President Bush, Mitt Romney, and John McCain, including the
All the
endorsement of
neocons.
former
Oh,
Vice
boy.
President Dick Cheney and Congress member Liz Cheney. And if you want to really know the inside track on who the former president is, if he didn't make it clear already, just ask people who have worked with him. His former chief of staff, a 4-star general, has said he has contempt for the Constitution of the United States. His former national security advisor has said he is dangerous and unfit. His former Secretary of Defense has said the nation, the Republic, would never survive another Trump term. And when we listen to this kind of rhetoric, when the issues that affect the American people are not being addressed, I think the choice is clear in this election.
President Trump, I'll give you a quick minute to respond here.
Thank you, because when I hear that, see, I'm a different kind of a person. I fired most of those people. Not so graciously. They did bad things or a bad job. I fired them. They never fired one person. They didn't fire anybody having to do with Afghanistan and the Taliban and the 13 people who's were just killed, viciously and violently killed. And I got to know the parents and the family. They didn't fire. They should have fired all those generals, all those top people, because that was one of the most incompetently handled situations anybody has ever seen. So when somebody does a bad job, I fire him. And you take a guy like Esper, he was no good, I fired him. So he writes a book. Another one writes a book, because with me, they can write books. With nobody else can they. But They have done such a poor job, and they never fire anybody. Look at the economy. Look at the inflation. They didn't fire any of their economists. They have the same people. That's a good way not to have books written about you. But just to finish, I got more votes than any Republican in history by far. In fact, I got more votes than any president, sitting president in history by far.
Let me continue on immigration. It was what you wanted to talk about earlier. So let's get back to your deportation proposal that the vice president has reacted to as well. President Trump, you call this the largest domestic deportation operation in the history of our country. You say you would use the National Guard. You say if things get out of control, you'd have no problem using the U.S. military.
Police, yes.
You also said you would use local police. How would you deport 11 million undocumented immigrants? I know you believe that number is much higher. Take us through this. What does this look like? Will authorities be going door to door in this country?
Yeah, it is much higher because of them. They allowed criminals, many millions of criminals. They allowed terrorists. They allowed common street criminals. They allowed people to come in, drug dealers, to come into our country. And they're now in the United States and told by their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. Do you know that crime in Venezuela and crime in countries all over the world is way down? You know why? Because they've taken their criminals off the street and they've given them to her to put into our country. And this will be one of the greatest mistakes in history for them to allow. And I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes, but it's not worth it because they're destroying the fabric of our country by what they've done. There's never been anything done like this at all. They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people let in, and all over the world, crime is down all over the world except here. Crime here is up and through the roof. Despite their fraudulent statements that they made, crime in this country is through the roof. And we have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime. And it's happening at levels that nobody thought possible.
President Trump, as you know, the FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country. But Vice
Excuse me,
President
the
Harris,
FBI they were defrauding statements. They didn't include the worst cities. They didn't include the cities with the worst crime. It was a fraud, just like their number of 818,000 jobs that they said they created turned out to be a fraud.
President Trump, thank you. I'll let you respond, Vice President Harris.
Well, I think this is so rich coming from someone who has been prosecuted for national security crimes, economic crimes, election interference, has been found liable for sexual assault, and his next big court appearance is in November at his own criminal sentencing. And let's be clear where each person stands on the issue of what is important about respect for the rule of law and respect for law enforcement. The former vice president called for defunding federal law enforcement, 45,000 agents, get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts. So let's talk about what is important in this race. It is important that we move forward, that we turn the page on this same old tired rhetoric and address the needs of the American people, address what we need to do about the housing shortage, which I have a plan for, address what we must do to support our small businesses, address bringing down the price of groceries. But frankly, the American people are exhausted with this same old tired playbook.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
Excuse me. Every one of those cases was started by them against their political opponent. And I'm winning most of them, and I will win the rest on appeal. And you saw that with the decision that came down just recently from the Supreme Court. I'm winning most of them. But those are cases, it's called weaponization. Never happened in this country. They weaponized the Justice Department. Every one of those
nigger
cases was
weaponized, to
involved
be exact.
from Atlanta
The Democrats
and
nigger weaponized.
to the
I got Angel
Attorney
out of
General
here.
of New York and the DA in New York. Every one of those cases. And then they say, oh, he's a criminal. They're the ones that made them go after me. By the way, Joe Biden was found essentially guilty on the documents case. And what happened in my documents case? They said, oh, that's the toughest of them all. A complete and total victory. 2 months ago, it was thrown out. It's weaponization, and they used it, and it's never happened in this country. They used it to try and win an election. They're fake cases.
President Trump, thank you. A really quick response here, Vice President Harris, on this notion of weaponization of the Justice Department.
Well, let's talk about extreme and understand the context in which this election in 2024 is taking place. The United States Supreme Court recently ruled that the former president would essentially be immune from any misconduct if he were to enter the White House again. Understand, this is someone who has openly said he would terminate, I'm quoting, terminate the Constitution of the United States, that he would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies. Someone who has openly expressed disdain for members of our military. Understand what it would mean if Donald Trump were back in the White House with no guardrails, because certainly we know now the court won't stop him. We know J.D. Vance is not going to stop him. It's up to the American people
Vice
to
President
stop
Harris,
him.
thank you. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president.
This is the one that weaponized, not me. She weaponized. I probably took a bullet to the head because of the things that they say about me. They talk about democracy. I'm a threat to democracy. They're the threat to democracy with a fake Russia investigation
We do have a lot
that went nowhere.
We have a lot to get to. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president, you said you wanted to ban fracking. Now you don't. You wanted mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you don't. You supported decriminalizing border crossings. Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not changed. So then why have so many of your policy positions changed?
So my values have not changed, and I'm going to discuss at least every point that you've made. But in particular, let's talk about fracking because we're here in Pennsylvania. I made that very clear in 2020. I will not ban fracking. I have not banned fracking as Vice President of the United States. And in fact, I was the tie-breaking vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which opened new leases for fracking. My position is that we have got to invest in diverse sources of energy so we reduce our reliance on foreign oil. We have had the largest increase in domestic oil production in history because of an approach that recognizes that we cannot over-rely on foreign oil. As it relates to my values, let me tell you, I grew up a middle-class kid raised by a hardworking mother who worked and saved and was able to buy our first home when I was a teenager. The values I bring to the importance of home ownership, knowing not everybody got handed $400 million on a silver platter and then filed bankruptcy 6 times, is a value that I bring to my work to say we are going to work with the private sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes by the end of my first term. My work that is related to having a friend when I was in high school who was sexually assaulted by her stepfather. And my focus then on protecting women and children from violent crime is based on a value that is deeply grounded in the importance of standing up for those who are most vulnerable. My work that is about protecting Social Security and Medicare is based on longstanding work that I have done, protecting seniors from scams. My values have not changed. And what is important is that there is a president who actually brings values and a perspective that is about lifting people up and not beating people down and name calling. The true measure of the leader is the leader who actually understands the strength is not in beating people down, it's in lifting people up. I intend to be that president.
President Trump, your
Well,
response?
first of all, I wasn't given $400 million. I wish I was. My father was a Brooklyn builder, Brooklyn, Queens, and a great father, and I learned a lot from him. But I was given a fraction of that, a tiny fraction, and I built it into many, many billions of dollars, many, many billions. And when people see it, they are even surprised. So we don't have to talk about that. Fracking, she's been against it for 12 years. Defund the police, she's been against that forever. She gave all that stuff up very wrongly, very horribly, and everybody's laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out, wait a minute, I'm talking now, if you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar? She went out in Minnesota and wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis, she went out and raised money to get them out of jail. She did things that nobody would ever think of. Now she wants to do transgender operations on illegal aliens that are in prison. This is a radical left liberal that would do this. She wants to confiscate your guns, and she will never allow fracking in Pennsylvania. If she won the election, fracking in Pennsylvania will end on day one. Just to finish, one thing so important in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys go to where they were. I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher, because you're talking about 3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline. So they said, let's go back to Trump. But if she won the election, the day after that election, they'll go back to destroying our country, and oil will be dead. Fossil fuel will be dead. We'll go back to windmills, and we'll go back to solar, where they need a whole desert to get some energy to come out of. You ever see a solar plant? By the way, I'm a big fan of solar, but they take 400, 500 acres of desert
President
soil.
Trump, we have a
These
lot
are
of
not good
issues
things
that we
for the
have to get
environment,
to.
as she
We're out of time.
understands.
Thank you.
Lindsay, thank you. We have an election in just 56 days. And I want to talk about the peaceful transfer of power, which, of course, we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy, and the role of a president in a moment of crisis. Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out at the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you watched it unfold on television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered. Peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace. But we didn't do this group of people that have been treated so badly. I ask, what about all the people that are pouring into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in? She was the border czar. Remember that. She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because she's embarrassed by the border. In fact, she said at the beginning, oh, I'm surprised you're not talking about the border yet. That's because she knows what a bad job they've done. What about those people? When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America? They're coming in from all over the world, David, all over the world. And crime rates are down all over the world because of it.
But let me just
when are those, David, when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle? They went into Seattle. They took over a big percentage of the city of Seattle. When are those people going to be prosecuted?
But let me just ask
you. You might ask her that question.
You were the president. You were watching it unfold on television. It's a very simple question as we move forward toward another election. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day? Yes or no?
I had nothing to do with that other than they asked me to make a speech. I showed up for a speech. I said, I think it's going to be big. I went to Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C., and the mayor put it back in writing, as you know. I said, you know, this is going to be a very big rally or whatever you want to call it. And again, it wasn't done by me. It was done by others. I said, I'd like to give you 10,000 National Guard or soldiers. They rejected me. Nancy Pelosi rejected me. It was just 2 weeks ago. Her daughter has a tape of her saying she is fully responsible for what happened. They want to get rid of that tape. It would have never happened if Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington did their jobs. I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She didn't do her job.
The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi, but I do want Vice President Harris to respond here.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the president of the United States incited a violent mob to attack our nation's capital, to desecrate our nation's capital. On that day, 140 law enforcement officers were injured, and some died. And understand, The former president has been indicted and impeached for exactly that reason. But this is not an isolated situation. Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side. Let's remember that when it came to the Proud Boys, a militia, the president said, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was, I say, we don't have to go back. Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time to turn the page. And if that was a bridge too far for you, well, there is a place in our campaign for you to stand for country, to stand for our democracy, to stand for rule of law, and to end the chaos, and to end the approach that is about attacking the foundations of our democracy because you don't like the outcome. And be clear on that point. Donald Trump, the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath if this and the outcome of this election is not to his liking. Let's turn the page on this. Let's not go back. Let's chart a course for the future and not go backwards to the past.
Let me just follow up here.
It was a different term, and it was a term that related to energy because they have destroyed our energy business. That was where bloodbath was. Also, on Charlottesville, that story has been, as you would say, debunked. Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity, Jesse, all of these people, they covered it. If they go an extra sentence, they will see it was perfect. It was debunked in almost every newspaper, but they still bring it up, just like they bring 2025 up. They bring all of this stuff up. I ask you this, you talk about the Capitol. Why are we allowing these millions of people to come through on the southern border? How come she's not doing anything? And I'll tell you what I would do, and I would be very proud to do it. I would say we would both leave this debate right now. I'd like to see her go down to Washington, D.C. during this debate because we're wasting a lot of time. Go down to, because she's been so bad, it's so ridiculous. Go down to Washington, D.C. and let her sign a bill to close up the border because they have the right to do it. They don't need bills. They have the right to do it. The president of the United States, you'll get him out of bed. You'll wake him up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You'll say, come on down to the office. Let's sign a bill. If he signs a bill that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed.
Mr.
Those
President,
people are killing many people, unlike J6.
We talked immigration here tonight. I do want to focus on this next issue to both of you because it really brings us this into focus, truth in these times that we're living in. Mr. President, for 3.5 years after you lost the 2020 election, you repeatedly falsely claimed that you won, many times saying you won in a landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short.
I said that?
Are you now acknowledging that you lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say
sarcastically.
But
You know
those-
that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten. The election, people should never be thinking about an election as fraudulent. We need two things. We need walls, and we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them
No judge
Republican,
looked at it.
and said
They
there was
said
no
we didn't have
widespread fraud.
standing. That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The president of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost. If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you'll do a special on it. I'll show you Georgia, and I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania, and I'll show you. We have so many facts and statistics, but you know what? That doesn't matter because we have to solve the problem that we have right now. That's old news. And the problem that we have right now is we have a nation in decline, and they have put it into decline. We have a nation that is dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris, you heard the president there tonight. He said he didn't say that he lost by whiskers. So he still believes he did not lose the election that was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from President Trump about this upcoming election just weeks away. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your campaign's top lawyers responded saying, we won't let Donald Trump intimidate us. We won't let him suppress the vote. Is that what you believe he's trying to do here?
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly he is having a very difficult time processing that. But we cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that I have traveled the world as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump. I have talked with military leaders, some of whom worked with you, and they say you're a disgrace. And when you then talk in this way in a presidential debate and deny what over and over again are court cases you have lost because you did, in fact, lose that election, it leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability to not be confused about fact. That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Mr. President.
Let me just say about world leaders. Viktor Orban, one of the most respected men, they call him a strong man. He's a tough person, smart, Prime Minister of Hungary. They said, why is the whole world blowing up? 3 years ago, it wasn't. Why is it blowing up? He said, because you need Trump back as president. They were afraid of him. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting him. China was afraid of him. North Korea was afraid of him. Look at what's going on with North Korea, by the way. He said Russia was afraid of him. I ended the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and Biden put it back on day one, but he ended the XL pipeline. The XL pipeline in our country, he ended that. But he let the Russians build a pipeline going all over Europe and heading into Germany, the biggest pipeline in the world. Look, Viktor Orban said it. He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was president, but when this weak, pathetic man that you saw at a debate just a few months ago, that if he weren't in that debate, he'd be running instead of her. She got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes, and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But he got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now she's running. I don't understand it, but I'm okay with it because
your time is
I
up.
think we're
Thank
going to
you.
do very well.
We've got a lot more to get to.
Turning now to the Israel-Hamas war and the hostages who are still being held, Americans among them. Vice President Harris, in December, you said, quote, Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote, it matters how, saying international humanitarian law must be respected. Israel must do more to protect innocent civilians. You said that 9 months ago. Now an estimated 40,000 Palestinians are dead. Nearly 100 hostages remain. Just last week, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said there's not a deal in the making. President Biden has not been able to break through the stalemate. How would you do it?
Well, let's understand how we got here. On October 7, Hamas, a terrorist organization, slaughtered 1,200 Israelis. Many of them young people who were simply attending a concert. Women were horribly raped. And so absolutely, I said then, I say now, Israel has a right to defend itself. We would. And how it does so matters. because it is also true, far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed. Children, mothers. What we know is that this war must end. It must end immediately, and the way it will end is we need a ceasefire deal and we need the hostages out. And so we will continue to work around the clock on that. Work around the clock, also understanding that we must chart a course for a two-state solution. And in that solution, there must be security for the Israeli people and Israel, and in equal measure for the Palestinians. But the one thing I will assure you always, I will always give Israel the ability to defend itself, in particular as it relates to Iran and any threat that Iran and its proxies pose to Israel. But we must have a two-state solution where we can rebuild Gaza, where the Palestinians have security, self-determination, and the dignity they so rightly deserve.
President Trump, how would you negotiate with Netanyahu and also Hamas in order to get the hostages out and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza?
If I were president, it would have never started. If I were president, Russia would have never, ever, I know Putin very well, he would have never, and there was no threat of it either, by the way, for 4 years, have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you add it up, far worse than people understand what's going on over there. But when she mentions about Israel, all of a sudden, she hates Israel. She wouldn't even meet with Netanyahu when he went to Congress to make a very important speech. She refused to be there because she was at a sorority party of hers. She wanted to go to the sorority party. She hates Israel. If she's president, I believe that Israel will not exist within 2 years from now. And I've been pretty good at predictions, and I hope I'm wrong about that one. She hates Israel. At the same time, in her own way, she hates the Arab population because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone. It would have never happened. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off all the sanctions that I had. Iran had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different spheres of terror. And they are spheres of terror, horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know it. You covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke. Now they're a rich nation, and now what they're doing is they're spreading that money around. Look at what's happening with the Houthis and Yemen. Look at what's going on in the Middle East. This would have never happened. I will get that settled and fast, and I'll get the war with Ukraine and Russia ended. If I'm president-elect, I'll get it done before even becoming president.
Vice President Harris, he says you hate Israel.
That's absolutely not true. I have my entire career and life supported Israel and the Israeli people. He knows that. He's trying to, again, divide and distract from the reality, which is it is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. It is well known that he admires dictators, wants to be a dictator on day one, according to himself. It is well known that he said of Putin that he can do whatever the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is well known that he said when Russia went into Ukraine, it was brilliant. It is well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president again because they're so clear. They can manipulate you with flattery and favors. And that is why so many military leaders who you have worked with have told me you are a disgrace. That is why we understand that we have to have a president who is not consistently weak and wrong on
Vice
national
President
security,
Harris.
including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
They're the ones, and she's the one that caused it, that's weak on national security by allowing every nation last month for the year, 168 different countries sending people into our country. Their crime rates are way down. Putin endorsed her last week, said, I hope she wins. And I think he meant it. because what he's gotten away with is absolutely incredible. It wouldn't have happened with me. The leaders of other countries think that they're weak and incompetent, and they are. They're grossly incompetent. And I just ask one question. Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way,
President
gets paid
Trump,
a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We'll be right back with much more of this historic ABC News presidential debate from the National Constitution Center right here in Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
Whoa!
Well. What do you think, Stanley?
Whoa! Whoa! Man.
What do I think?
Yeah.
I think at best it's a stalemate, and I think Trump is a little agitated.
Wow. You think Trump's agitated? She said that nigga sending love letters to Kim Jong-il, man.
Well, I think that. Well, wait, hold it. So she said that, and dude, that's the snarkiest comment tonight.
Yeah, I know.
That, and they manipulated him.
She called him. She basically called him a.
She should have said. She should have said, "Hey, she should have said they gave him a hand job."
She called him a queer to a North Korean. Like, man, that's
a whole new soy boy, huh?
Like so far, everything that I've heard so far from both sides, Trump has been more honest than anyone, guys.
Especially that part about how he didn't lose in 2020. Yeah, that's honesty.
Well, he said another time. Stanley said he
a lot of
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Stanley, take a sip of water, Stanley. Take a sip of water.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Trump is not doing as well as he could have.
That part about being honest. Oh man, wow. Oh, Angel.
I'll get you in, Bob. Bob, go ahead, Bob. You were going to say something.
I was going to say, Trump is doing okay. She's leaving a lot of openings for him to knock her out, but he doesn't do it. He's too busy defending his. I mean, no one cares about your father, and just don't defend that kind of stuff, man. Hit her where it hurts.
Do you think he's too much of a gentleman to hit her that hard, Bob?
I say all that. No, I didn't say all that. I'm just simply saying that she's leaving herself open to get hit, and he's not taking it. She's not answering the questions.
She's answering questions.
She's not answering the questions.
She totally sidestepped that border question. She didn't answer it at all.
Oh well, no. She literally said, what y'all don't understand is
Let me just finish right quick.
Portia.
Let me just finish right quick.
Go ahead, Bob.
The abortion debate could have ended if he simply said 20 million black babies have been destroyed since Roe versus Wade. And the Democratic Party. Let me finish.
You know what?
Jesus.
He would have gotten killed on that.
No. Nope. I don't see that.
No.
I don't see that.
Would have. The media would have done cartwheels.
Get liberals to fight each other. That's the name of the game.
Can we let the person that's talking, like Bob, could we let people finish their thought? Because we're listening and we would like to hear from them.
And I'll request they be quick with it.
Okay, so
Trump is hitting doubles. He needs to hit more homers.
Agreed.
Yeah,
he's winning, but he's winning sluggishly.
I don't think Trump is.
I did want to know how Trump was gonna deport 30 million migrants. I was really interested in that. He didn't really answer that question.
Well, number one thing you do, HB, is cut the benefits. Cut their benefits, stop them from getting Social Security and free health care, and then hopefully a lot of them will leave.
Well, I'm going to make a request that we limit ourselves to whatever it is the candidates are saying and not go off on our own tangents.
Yeah, no. I think 12th man needs to be the vice president, man. Honestly.
What do you think, Master Kim?
I can't believe he didn't go after her on that. All these illegal immigrants all these
What was
people
Kamala's
getting
answer about the
Social
border,
Security.
Stanley?
It's a
Hold on,
I'm
fucking
sorry, I
joke.
can't hear you over everyone else
Okay,
kind of going off on
I'll
their own
stop.
tangents.
hold
Yeah,
on,
Stanley,
12 minutes.
what was Kamala's response about the border? You were going to tell everyone because none of us heard it, but I think you may
Oh,
have heard
well, I mean, in politics, you don't necessarily have to say what you're going to do. You can describe what your opponent did or didn't do.
it. But the question was asked to her, and she didn't give any
And
border response at all.
the answer was Trump got on the phone and killed the bill they were working on. You didn't hear that?
Yeah.
I
All
did.
right,
Yeah,
we are back.
that
We are
bill.
back, gentlemen. Let's pause our mics.
Yeah,
Kenny, good
yeah,
point
we're
in the
back.
chat.
We're back up. We're back up.
Biden administration that we must defend Ukraine from Russia, from Vladimir Putin, to defend their sovereignty, their democracy, that it's in America's best interest to do so, arguing that if Putin wins, he may be emboldened to move even further into other countries. You have said you would solve this war in 24 hours. You said so just before the break tonight. How exactly would you do that? And I want to ask you a very simple question tonight. Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
I want the war to stop. I want to save lives that are being uselessly, people being killed by the millions. It's the millions. It's so much worse than the numbers that you're getting, which are fake numbers. Look, we're in for 250 billion or more because they don't ask Europe, which is a much bigger beneficiary to getting this thing done than we are. They're in for $150 billion less because Biden and you don't have the courage to ask Europe like I did with NATO. They paid billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars when I said, either you pay up or we're not going to protect you anymore. So that's maybe one of the reasons they don't like me as much as they like weak people. But you take a look at what's happening. We're in for 250 to 275 billion. They're into 100 to 150. They should be forced to equalize. With that being said, I want to get the war settled. I know Zelensky very well, and I know Putin very well. I have a good relationship, and they respect your president, okay? They respect me. They don't respect Biden. How would you respect him? Why? For what reason? He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin, hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try and get it. That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. If I win, when I'm president-elect, and what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened. And in fact, when I saw Putin after I left, unfortunately left because our country has gone to hell. But after I left, when I saw him building up soldiers, he did it after I left. I said, oh, he must be negotiating. It must be a good, strong point of negotiation. Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him. He had no idea how to stop it. And now you have millions of people dead, and it's only getting worse, and it could lead to World War III. Don't kid yourself, David. We're playing with World War III, and we have a president that we don't even know if he's. Where is our president? We don't even know if he's a president.
And just to clarify
they
here,
threw him out of a campaign like a dog. We don't even know. Is he our president? But we have a president,
Mr. President,
that doesn't know he's alive.
your time is up. Just to clarify in the question, do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war? Yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
All right.
Negotiate a deal, because we have to stop all of these human lives from being destroyed.
I want to take this to Vice President Harris. I want to get your thoughts on support for Ukraine in this moment, but also as Commander-in-Chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin, and would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president, you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to defy one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands as an independent and free country. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. And understand what that would mean, because Putin's agenda is not just about Ukraine. Understand why the European allies and our NATO allies are so thankful that you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence. Otherwise, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000 Polish Americans right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up for the sake of favor and what you think is a friendship with what is known to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Vice President Harris, thank you. We've heard from both of you on Ukraine tonight. Afghanistan came up in the last hour. I wanted her to respond to something you said earlier, and please, I'll give you a minute here.
Putin would be sitting in Moscow, and he wouldn't have lost 300,000 men and women, but he would have been sitting in Moscow. Quiet, please. He would have been sitting in Moscow much happier than he is right now. But eventually, you know, he's got a thing that other people don't have. He's got nuclear weapons. They don't ever talk about that. He's got nuclear weapons. Nobody ever thinks about that. And eventually, maybe he'll use them, and maybe he hasn't been that threatening, but he does have that. Something we don't even like to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before this war started. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war because everything they said was weak and stupid. They said the wrong things. That war should have never started. She was the emissary. They sent her in to negotiate with Zelensky and Putin, and she did. And the war started 3 days later. And that's the kind of talent we have with her. She's worse than Biden. In my opinion, I think he's the worst president in the history of our country. She goes down as the worst vice president in the history of our country. But let me tell you something. She is a horrible negotiator. They sent her in to negotiate. As soon as they left, Putin did the invasion.
President Trump, thank you. You did bring up something. You said she went to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. Vice President Harris, have you ever met Vladimir Putin? Can you clarify tonight?
Yet again, I said it at the beginning of this debate, you're going to hear a bunch of lies coming from this fellow. And that is another one. When I went to meet with President Zelensky, I've now met with him over 5 times. The reality is it has been about standing as America always should, as a leader upholding international rules and norms, as a leader who shows strength, understanding that the alliances we have around the world are dependent on our ability to look out for our friends and not favor our enemies because you adore strong men instead of caring about democracy. And that is very much what is at stake here. The President of the United States is commander-in-chief. And the American people have a right to rely on a president who understands the significance of America's role and responsibility in terms of ensuring that there is stability and ensuring we stand up for our principles and not sell them for the benefit of personal flattery.
We've talked about Ukraine and Vladimir Putin. I do want to talk about Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of this debate. I wanted to move on to Afghanistan.
Stoltenberg said Trump did the most amazing thing I've ever seen. He got these countries, the 28 countries at the time, to pay up. He said, I've never seen. He's the head of NATO. He said, I've never seen. For years, we were paying almost all of NATO. We were being ripped off by European nations, both on trade and on NATO. I got them to pay up by saying one of the statements you made before, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you.
President
Otherwise,
Trump.
we would have never gotten it. He said it was one of the most incredible jobs that he's ever seen done.
Thank you. I want to turn to Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of the debate, and we witnessed a poignant moment today on Capitol Hill, honoring the soldiers who died in the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. I do want to ask the Vice President, do you believe you bear any responsibility in the way that withdrawal played out?
Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President Biden's decision to pull out of Afghanistan. 4 presidents said they would, and Joe Biden did. And as a result, America's taxpayers are not paying the $300 million a day we were paying for that endless war. And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world, the first time this century. But let's understand how we got to where we are. Donald Trump, when he was president, negotiated one of the weakest deals you can imagine. He calls himself a deal maker. Even his national security advisor said it was a weak, terrible deal. And here's how it went down. He bypassed the Afghan government. He negotiated directly with a terrorist organization called the Taliban. The negotiation involved the Taliban getting 5,000 Taliban terrorists released. And get this, and the president at the time invited the Taliban to Camp David, a place of storied significance for us as Americans, a place where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And this former president, as president, invited them to Camp David because he does not again appreciate the role and responsibility of the President of the United States to be commander-in-chief with a level of respect. And this gets back to the point of how he has consistently disparaged and demeaned members of our military, fallen soldiers, and the work that we must do to uphold the strength and the respect of the United States of America around the world.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, your response to her saying that you began the negotiations with the Taliban.
So if you take a look at that period of time, the Taliban was killing our soldiers, a lot of them, with snipers. And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. And for 18 months, we had nobody killed. We did have an agreement negotiated by Mike Pompeo. It was a very good agreement. The reason it was good, we were getting out. We would have been out faster than them, but we wouldn't have lost the soldiers. We wouldn't have left many Americans behind, and we wouldn't have left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful military equipment behind. And just to finish, they blew it. The agreement said you have to do this, and they didn't do it. The agreement was terminated by us because they didn't do what they were supposed to do.
I want to move on.
And these people did the worst withdrawal and, in my opinion, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. And by the way, that's why Russia attacked Ukraine, because they saw how incompetent she and her boss are.
President Trump, thank you. I want to move on now to race and politics in this country. Mr. President, you recently said of Vice President Harris, quote, I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. I want to ask a bigger picture question here tonight. Why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care. You make a big deal out of something. I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me.
But those were your words, so I'm asking.
I don't know. I mean, all I can say is I read where she was not black, that she put out, and I'll say that. And then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. That's up to her.
Vice President Harris, your thoughts on this?
I think honestly, I think it's a tragedy that we have someone who wants to be president who has consistently, over the course of his career, attempted to use race to divide the American people. I do believe that the vast majority of us know that we have so much more in common than what separates us, and we don't want this kind of approach that is just constantly trying to divide us, and especially by race. And let's remember how Donald Trump started. He was a land. He owned land. He owned buildings. And he was investigated because he refused to rent property to Black families. Let's remember, this is the same individual who took out a full-page ad in the New York Times calling for the execution of 5 young Black and Latino boys who were innocent, the Central Park 5. Took out a full-page ad calling for their execution. This is the same individual who spread birther lies about the first Black president of the United States. And I think the American people want better than that, want better than this, want someone who understands, as I do, I travel our country. We see in each other a friend. We see in each other a neighbor. We don't want a leader who is constantly trying to have Americans point their fingers at each other. I meet with people all the time who tell me, can we please just have discourse about how we're going to invest in the aspirations and the ambitions and the dreams of the American people? Knowing that regardless of people's color or the language their grandmother speaks, we all have the same dreams and aspirations and want a president who invests in those, not in hate and division.
Vice President Harris, thank you. Lindsay?
President Trump, this is now your 3rd time.
This is the most divisive presidency in the history of our country. There's never been anything like it. They're destroying our country, and they come up with things like what she just said. Going back many, many years, when a lot of people, including Mayor Bloomberg, agreed with me on the Central Park 5, they admitted, they said, they pled guilty. And I said, well, if they pled guilty, they badly hurt a person, killed a person ultimately. And if they pled guilty, then they pled, we're not guilty. But this is a person that has to stretch back years, 40, 50 years ago, because there's nothing now. I built one of the greatest economies in the history of the world, and I'm going to build it again. It's going to be bigger, better, and stronger. But they're destroying our economy. They have no idea what a good economy is. Their oil policies, every single policy. And remember this, she is Biden. You know, she's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman, she says. She is Biden. The worst inflation we've ever had, a horrible economy because inflation has made it so bad, and she can't get away with that.
Thank you. Your time is up.
I want to respond to that, though. I want to just respond briefly. Clearly, I am not Joe Biden, and I am certainly not Donald Trump. And what I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country, one who believes in what is possible, one who brings a sense of optimism about what we can do instead of always disparaging the American people. I believe in what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction, to pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering a help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. That's the kind of conversation, I believe, David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is constantly about belittling and name-calling. Let's turn the page
Vice President
and move
Harris,
forward.
thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President
Let's
Trump,
turn back
we
to
have
policy.
to move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy,
She has
please.
a plan to defund the police. She has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
she
we
has
do
a
have to
plan
move
to
on to
not
other
allow
issues.
fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere else.
Okay.
Thank you,
That's
Mr.
what her
President.
plan is until just recently.
I just need
Lindsay,
to
go ahead.
respond
President
because
Trump,
the
President
former
Trump.
president has
No,
said
I'm
something
sorry.
twice that I need to
No,
respond to.
I'm sorry. We're
I
gonna
just need to
move on,
respond
Vice
one
President
time
Harris.
to what he has
President
said
Trump, this
multiple
is
times.
now your
Yes.
third time running for president. You have long vowed to repeal and replace the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare. You have failed to accomplish that. You now say you're going to keep Obamacare, quote, unless we can do something much better. Last month, you said, quote, we're working on it. So tonight, 9 years after you first started running, do you have a plan, and can you tell us what it is?
Obamacare was lousy health care, always was. It's not very good today. And what I said, that if we come up with something, and we are working on things, we're going to do it and we're going to replace it. But remember this, I inherited Obamacare because Democrats wouldn't change it. They wouldn't vote for it. They were unanimous. They wouldn't vote to change it. If they would have done that, we would have had a much better plan than Obamacare. But the Democrats came up. They wouldn't vote for it. I had a choice to make when I was president. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, never going to be great, or do I let it rot? And I felt I had an obligation, even though politically it would have been good to just let it rot and let it go away. I decided, and I told my people, the top people, and they're very good people. I have a lot of good people in that administration. We read about the bad ones. We had some real bad ones too, and so do they. They have really bad ones. The difference is they don't get rid of them. But let me just explain. I had a choice to make. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, or do I let it rot? And I saved it. I did the right thing. But it's still never going to be great, and it's too expensive for people. And what we will do is we're looking at different plans. If we can come up with a plan that's going to cost our people, our population, less money and be better health care than Obamacare, then I would absolutely do it. But until then, I'd run it as good as it can be run.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. But if we come up with something, I would only change it if we come up with something that's better and less expensive. And there are concepts and options we have to do that. And you'll be hearing about it in the not too distant future.
Vice President Harris, in 2017, you supported Bernie Sanders' proposal to do away with private insurance and create a government-run healthcare system. 2 years later, you proposed a plan that included a private insurance option. What is your plan today?
Well, first of all, I absolutely support, and over the last 4 years as vice president, private healthcare options. But what we need to do is maintain and grow the Affordable Care Act. But I'll get to that, Lindsay. I just need to respond to a previous point that the former president has made. I've made very clear my position on fracking. And then this business about taking everyone's guns away. Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff. As it relates to the Affordable Care Act, understand, just look at the history to know where people stand. When Donald Trump was president, 60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. 60 times. I was a senator at the time when I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up for a vote in the United States Senate. And the late, great John McCain, who you have disparaged as being you don't like him, you said at the time, because he got caught. He was an American hero. The late, great John McCain, I will never forget that night, walked onto the Senate floor and said, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get rid of the Affordable Care Act. You have no plan. And what the Affordable Care Act has done is eliminate the ability of insurance companies to deny people with pre-existing conditions. I don't have to tell the people watching tonight, you remember what that was like? Remember when an insurance company could deny if a child had asthma, if someone was a breast cancer survivor, if a grandparent had diabetes? And thankfully, as I've been vice president and we over the last 4 years have strengthened the Affordable Care Act, we have allowed for the first time Medicare to negotiate drug prices on behalf of you, the American people. Donald Trump said he was going to allow Medicare to negotiate drug prices. He never did. We did. And now we have capped the cost of insulin at $35 a month. Since I've been vice president, we have capped the cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000 a year. And when I am president, we will do that for all people, understanding that the value I bring to this is that access to health care should be a right and not just a privilege of those who can afford it. And the plan has to be to strengthen the Affordable Care Act, not get rid of it.
Vice President Harris,
in terms of where Donald Trump stands on that.
I want to move to an issue that's important for a lot of...
She made a mistake. Number one, John McCain fought Obamacare for 10 years. But it wasn't only him. It were all of the Democrats that kept it going. And you know what? We can do much better than Obamacare, much less money. But she won't improve private insurance for people, private medical insurance. That's another thing she doesn't want to get.
President
People
Trump-
are paying privately for insurance that have worked hard and made money, and they want to have private. She wants everybody to be on government insurance where you wait 6 months for an operation that you need immediately.
President Trump, thank you. We have another issue that we'd like to get to that's important for a number of Americans, in particular younger voters, and that's climate change. President Trump, with regard to the environment, you say that we have to have clean air and clean water. Vice President Harris, you call climate change an existential threat. The question to you both tonight is, what would you do to fight climate change? And Vice President Harris, we'll start with you. 1 minute for you each.
Well, the former president had said that climate change is a hoax. And what we know is that it is very real. You ask anyone who lives in a state who has experienced these extreme weather occurrences, who now is either being denied home insurance or it's being jacked up. You ask anybody who has been the victim of what that means in terms of losing their home, having nowhere to go. We know that we can actually deal with this issue. The young people of America care deeply about this issue. And I am proud that as vice president over the last 4 years, we have invested $1 trillion in a clean energy economy, while we have also increased domestic gas production to historic levels. We have created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs while I have been vice president. We have invested in clean energy to the point that we are opening up factories around the world. Donald Trump said he was going to create manufacturing jobs. He lost manufacturing jobs. And I'm also proud to have the endorsement of the United Auto Workers and Sean Fain, who also know that part of building a clean energy economy includes investing in American-made products, American automobiles. It includes growing what we can do around American manufacturing and opening up auto plants, not closing them like happened under Donald Trump.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
That didn't happen under Donald Trump. Let me just tell you, they lost 10,000 manufacturing jobs this last month. They're all leaving. They're building big auto plants in Mexico, in many cases owned by China. They're building these massive plants, and they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States because of these people. What they have given to China is unbelievable, but we're not going to let that. We'll put tariffs on those cars so they can't come into our country, because they will kill the United Auto Workers and any auto worker, whether it's in Detroit or South Carolina or any other place. What they've done to business and manufacturing in this country is horrible. We have nothing because they refuse. You know, Biden doesn't go after people because supposedly China paid him millions of dollars. He's afraid to do it. Between him and his son, they get all this money from Ukraine. They get all this money from all of these different countries. And then you wonder, why is he so loyal to this one, that one, Ukraine, China? Why is he? Why did he get $3.5 million from the mayor of Moscow's wife? Why did she pay him $3.5 million? This is a crooked administration, and they're selling our country down the tubes.
President Trump, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with closing statements from both of our candidates. An historic night, this ABC News presidential.
Wow. Stanley. Man. Wow.
What?
It's getting a little heated.
I've seen worse.
Well, Kamala's getting agitated. You could see that for sure.
And Trump's not. Trump is cool and calm, right?
Yeah, I mean,
from what I saw, he was.
He keeps like they want to move on, and he keeps dragging them back. That's not calm. That's not calm when you can't move on.
No. Fuck out of here.
No. He's doing it. Okay, he's not perfect. He's not like a 10 out of 10, but he's doing pretty well, actually. I'll say this. He's doing well by keep calling back to the immigration and the economy. He's doing well with that. Every question he calls back to the immigration and the economy, drill those to the ground.
Yeah, and
now the problem is he's not converting anybody.
But is
I don't think
he needs
22,000
people. He needs 22,000 people spread out over 7 states.
I don't think either of them are gaining ground.
Oh no, he is. Oh, he is. Oh, he's doing what?
Okay.
Look what's going over X right now. The liberals are crying out. They're asking, why is she letting him do this? Why is she letting him do this?
ABC keeps fact
Well, I
checking Trump.
wish I had X. I'm just going by by my gut feel.
No, I know. Yeah, that's
fine.
fine. I'm not. Again, we'll see what people say, but I'm saying he's calling back to
Well,
the
the
issues
thing
he
is
needs to do.
I understand what you're saying, and I'm not saying your approach is wrong, but I find that people really don't. People.
Yeah. This is not going to move a bunch of people. No, I'm not saying
Yeah.
that, but I'm saying it may move a small enough amount that in a very slim election it could make a difference.
It could.
Imperious, do you think he's winning this one, or
I think he's winning. Like, if I was to put a number, 65-35. Like, the problem is she. There's two things. Look, it's optics, one, and then the actual words they're using too. Optics. The problem what she's doing, she keeps directing herself and her words and everything to him instead of the people in front of her. He's talking to him, and that never works well. It was bad when he used to do it.
And Trump's talking to the moderators.
He's talking to the people. He's asking he's looking at the camera and asking he's talking to the American. She keeps looking at him, talking to him like she's after him. That doesn't look well in the optics because that takes away her argument that he's the big bully.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. I literally think this is 50-50. I don't think either one of them are that impressive.
Honestly, Stanley, I don't think she's doing too bad. Honestly, I mean,
I don't think so either.
We can all agree she's doing better than
she's not stuttering.
Yeah, she's doing better than Biden. We can all agree on that.
better than Biden.
But that's like debating 12th man. Anyone can do that. I mean, come on.
Come on.
Imperious. I thought you liked me, bro.
I love your brother, but I love your brother. You know, we just throw shade over here. Come on. I love you.
Come on. 12 man has good. He has good points, man.
But no, he does. I'm just saying, but I mean, it would be like up there debating him where he's just, he's half drunk up there. That's Biden. He's half dead.
But somebody said in the comments, though, like, why isn't Trump bringing up like you're in office now or whatnot? Like you're vice president.
Well,
right now.
because vice presidents don't have power.
Yeah,
I'm waiting on them to bring up
they're still in the meeting.
She's still in office.
She's still in office.
She's still in office.
I'm sorry, it doesn't work.
I think he's gonna wait for that on the wrap up. You're gonna see that.
Vice presidents literally don't set policy.
The vice president right now, and they keep on coming.
And I am telling you, people who actually know this stuff, it doesn't matter.
Well, hold on. We'll see right now because they're going to have.
Then vice presidents don't.
They're having closing arguments. You're going to see him wrap it up right now.
Yeah.
We're back.
Here again, David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Welcome back tonight. The time has come for closing statements, and Vice President Harris, we begin with you.
So I think you've heard tonight two very different visions for our country. One that is focused on the future, and the other that is focused on the past, and an attempt to take us backward. But we're not going back. And I do believe that the American people know we all have so much more in common than what separates us, and we can chart a new way forward. And a vision of that includes having a plan, understanding the aspirations, the dreams, the hopes, the ambition of the American people, which is why I intend to create an opportunity economy, investing in small businesses, in new families, in what we can do around protecting seniors, what we can do that is about giving hardworking folks a break and bringing down the cost of living. I believe in what we can do together that is about sustaining America's standing in the world and ensuring that we have the respect that we so rightly deserve, including respecting our military and ensuring we have the most lethal fighting force in the world. I will be a president that will protect our fundamental rights and freedoms, including the right of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. I'll tell you, I started my career as a prosecutor. I was a DA, I was an attorney general, a United States senator, and now vice president. I've only had one client, the people. And I'll tell you, as a prosecutor, I never asked a victim or a witness, are you a Republican or a Democrat? The only thing I ever asked them, are you okay? And that's the kind of president we need right now. Someone who cares about you and is not putting themselves first. I intend to be a president for all Americans and focus on what we can do over the next 10 and 20 years to build back up our country by investing right now in you, the American people.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump?
So she just started by saying she's going to do this, she's going to do that, she's going to do all these wonderful things. Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years. They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs and all the things we talked about. Why hasn't she done it? She should leave right now, go down to that beautiful White House, go to the Capitol, get everyone together and do the things you want to do, but you haven't done it and you won't do it because you believe in things that the American people don't believe in. You believe in things like we're not going to frack. We're not going to take fossil fuel. We're not going to do things that are going to make this country strong, whether you like it or not. Germany tried that, and within 1 year, they were back to building normal energy plants. We're not ready for it. We can't sacrifice our country for the sake of bad vision. But I just ask one simple question. Why didn't she do it? We're a failing nation. We're a nation that's in serious decline. We're being laughed at all over the world. All over the world, they're laughed. I know the leaders very well. They're coming to see me. They call me. We're laughed at all over the world. They don't understand what happened to us as a nation. We're not a leader. We don't have any idea what's going on. We have wars going on in the Middle East. We have wars going on with Russia and Ukraine. We're going to end up in a third world war, and it'll be a war like no other because of nuclear weapons, the power of weaponry. I rebuilt our entire military. She gave a lot of it away to the Taliban. She gave it to Afghanistan. What these people have done to our country, and maybe toughest of all, is allowing millions of people to come into our country. Many of them are criminals, and they're destroying our country. The worst president, the worst vice president in the history of our country.
President Trump, thank you. And that is our ABC News presidential debate from here in Philadelphia at the National Constitution Center.
There was your answer. He closed it up with, where were you guys? I told you, just wait. He's going to use that on his closing argument.
It was pretty mild.
Yeah.
Oh, he destroyed her. Stop. I know you're.
Oh,
I know.
dude.
I know. I stop. I know.
You know what,
Stanley? It's bad.
I can't change your opinion.
I know.
But I'm actually being objective here. I
Okay.
wasn't impressed with either of them.
That's okay. That's fine. Stanley, when I see Destiny crying all over the internet, I'm happy.
Well, you know what? You know what? I barely know who Destiny is, and Destiny doesn't mean anything. I listen to the candidates, not Destiny.
No, the issue is this, Stanley. Stanley, the two issues are these to win the election: the economy and the change candidate. If people want the economy different than how it is now, and he's winning it with all the polls on change candidate, he just reiterated it. Where were the people? Where have you been? You haven't emphasized. You've changed your stances on these. You need to realize, people, Americans, we're different. We're the change.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, and I'm not.
And he's not as eloquent as I am, no. But he said what needed to be said, and I think people.
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today. Hey, get that.
Whoever
custom-
did that is awesome. Great job. That for a small business. Wow, you guys are great, dude.
But
That
I
is
think
awesome to help a small business like that. That is
what you're
Anything for
saying.
the precious Willow.
Hey, that was great, man. Hey, whoever did that and put that together, good on you guys to help a small business like that starting.
That was all
You know,
Universal
honestly,
Video.
good on you guys, dude.
Yeah, man. You know.
You up, tough
Yeah,
guy?
actually, tough guy, you're up here now, man.
I was like, man, what the fuck, man? I'm special, nigga. Don't y'all be leaving me in the back, nigga.
I love it. I love it.
Shit, nigga. No, but she lost, nigga. I'm sorry, she lost, nigga.
He smoked her with the run spot
The
run
guns,
and
nigga, when he said she wants to take y'all guns, nigga. That's the truth. She done said it.
Yeah.
Yo, it was
Like
crazy to me
Upper
too,
Network.
that she brought up the Central Park 5.
She wants to
Trump wanted
take your guns and just look at it. Her policies.
No,
She said she's a gun owner. If your ass was a
I
gun
don't
owner,
think
you'd
she
be vice
is.
president.
I don't think she is. I know Tim Wolf is. He has a shotgun for hunting, but I don't think she is.
I never seen her fire a gun.
Well,
of
it's
any
that's not.
y'all.
You don't have to fire. I don't think she owns one though. I don't think she owns one.
She's gonna have to prove that. I'm gonna have to see her fire a gun.
The big issue with this now, HB, the big issue with this is
She's a liar. She don't own no guns.
Yeah, all the networks are going to have a
She's
hard
scared of
time now
guns.
saying who lied more. They're going to have a hard time saying Trump lied more because I don't know. I think she may have lied more than he even did. That's hard to do.
Well, you know, ABC was fact checking Trump the whole time.
Well, and people saw that. Like my dad was next to me, and he's like an old school kind of blue dog Democrat, and he was like, "Wait, why aren't they checking her when she just said this? Because she said like he asked specifically. The one thing he remembered is why didn't they check her when she said she's been to the border? Like that's what he asked, and people remember that. And and you saw that. But I will say this: they were
But I've
fair
never been
that
to Europe.
they let him butt in on them. So I'll give him that, man. They really let him take control. He took control. No, I know, but he took control of that debate of where the he navigated where the argument was going because he took control. He seemed the more assertive candidate in a wartime situation.
Wanting to know all of her.
He said it was funny what he said. Be quiet.
Hold on. Somebody's got some feedback. Somebody's got feedback. Who's watching TV right now? Somebody's watching
Not
TV.
me.
Hold on. Okay.
Hold
okay.
on.
I think they muted. No, I thought.
Oh, my bad. That was me.
No, it's all good. Thank you, man.
I thought it was kind of hypocritical too. She talked about the Central Park 5, but how many niggas did she put on death?
Yeah, I wish he would have brought it. Yeah, I wish he would have said, "You locked black men up and almost got them killed, knowing they were innocent."
Facts. She's anti-black.
You knew. He didn't. He said that.
You
shit
had to get
when
white
everybody
men to
else
tell
was.
you to release black men out of prison that didn't do anything, and you're black?
And you almost gave somebody.
That's what I wish he would have said.
And she
No,
never
but if
said
she was black, nigga,
either.
she would have been like, nigga, I'm black. What the fuck is you talking about?
Exactly. She just jumped
Nigga,
away
black
from it.
people would-
She
nigga, we
jumped
definitely
away
about to
from
let
it.
You know,
She
nigga.
rambled.
She did. Yeah, I've
Nigga, we
never
say we
seen a black.
just
If you tell a
because,
black,
nigga, I'm black, nigga. We say
yeah,
that
dude.
all the
Even
time.
I have half members of my family. If some of them think of themselves more white than black, but if you call the black ones, if you don't say they're black, dude, they're like, "Are you effing kidding me? Or what the f are you talking about, mother f?" You know what I mean? They don't like that. And the
Hell
fact that
no.
she just let
We
that go,
black,
they're
nigga,
more
shit.
sensitive.
We black and we proud.
Yeah, well, but light-skinned are more sensitive about it than darker because you're never going to call a dark person not black.
What? So why didn't she raise her hand and go, "I'm black"?
Because she's not.
She's not.
I have people
She
in my
ain't
family
black,
that are
nigga.
blacker than she is. Okay.
I
Well,
guarantee you
all
that's
I have to
that's
say
breaking right now
is
through the internet.
I kind of feel sorry for all of y'all.
I'm sorry. I know Stanley. I love you,
My
Stanley.
nigga, Universal
gotta
Jones
feel
let
sorry
me on, nigga. That's my nigga.
Salute.
No, I think
Salute,
I
y'all.
will see with the polls thing, but the media is going to have a hard time saying, "Oh, Trump lied about this," and putting him in a because the optics, like I said earlier, that she kept going after him and he kept saying them. He kept saying to them, like them, that administration. He wasn't picking on her. They're going to have a hard time saying, oh, he's a woman basher, because he kept saying them, those people, these people have destroyed our country. These people. He
kept bringing up Biden too, bro. He did.
Yeah,
he said Biden's
he's
name a
tying
lot.
her to him. Yeah, it's genius. Whoever I think Tulsi Gabbard made him tie her to him.
I'm telling you right now, bringing up Biden is not a winning strategy.
No, it is. It is because it reverberates. We're in there right now.
So
you know what?
That matters.
I know y'all feel strongly that it is, but I'm telling you it's not.
Stanley, I'll say it does because it reminds people.
You're going for Kamala, nigga. You need to go to sleep.
It's because, Stanley, it reminds people she's in there right now.
Nigga, you need to stick to pimping and leave
Nigga, you
politics
need to get on
me.
a diet, you fat motherfucker.
No,
go eat a cheeseburger,
you know what?
nigga.
You know what? You know what?
Ass, nigga.
All I have to say,
go eat some
you
French
pay a
fries,
lot of,
nigga.
you
Go
pay a
cook
lot
some
of
bread
attention
with your
to my
fat ass.
body. What? You know what, motherfucker?
Eating all them goddamn carbs.
You know
with your
what?
fat stomach having
You know
ass.
what?
Your goddamn
You know
stomach
what?
reaching over your goddamn belt, nigga. You can't even see your
Like I
penis, nigga. Shut
said,
up.
you need to stick to your hoes and leave the politics to me.
You fat motherfucker. That's why I fuck
You
your
know
bitch. No, I'm just playing.
what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Is this the playground? Fucking be an adult.
But Stanley,
I think
though, like what
I
Imperius
think
is
it's
saying about
pretty
like
cool to hear some
trying this administration.
gangster talk.
Go comb your hair, motherfucker.
Bro, so
damn, you pay a lot of attention. You pay a lot of attention to a man's grooming, don't you?
Hey man, godliness is next to cleanliness, right? Or
You
cleanliness
know what?
is godliness.
I just think he's gay.
If they're looking like a scrub, I stay away from them.
Brother.
Come on,
I mean, even 12th man oils the
Bring your
beard,
ass
dude.
up here on the panel. I will let your ass have it too.
Oh, motherfucker, you ain't letting anybody have anything. You just sound like a little girl.
Nigga, you got a vagina.
You know what? You know what? All that fussing, and all I have to say is, don't get your feelings hurt. Don't get your feelings hurt.
Bitch.
You get your panties in a twist there. You won't be doing shit. Except talking.
Motherfucker, you.
You know what? I'm a fat motherfucker, and what business of it is yours, asshole?
Nigga, I'll elbow your head.
No, you like poking your nose into other people's business just like a bitch.
Tampon Stanley. Stankin' ass Stanley. Tampon Stanley. Stankin' ass Stanley. Tampon Stanley. Stankin' ass Stanley. Tampon Stanley. Tampon Stanley. Stankin' ass Stanley. Put a 1 in the chat for this cheeseburger eating ass nigga.
Anyway, like I was saying, I think that oh my lord, I think basically that I'll be interested in seeing the polls. I think this was boring, and I don't think either candidate did very well, to be honest. Well, I see we've been paired up. You got something, Angel? Hello? Hello? Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, where is everybody?
I don't know. They must be arranging stuff. What did you think, Bob? I guess I know what you think, but tell me what you thought.
Yeah, like I said, I think it was, I wouldn't say stalemate. Trump won, but not convincingly. I wish Trump would have said, you know what? When I got shot at, the first thing I did is ball up my fist and say fight. And I say fight because that represents the American people. We don't get taken down. Can you imagine Kamala Harris saying fight? She wouldn't fight. She would curl up like a ball and have Secret Service take her in. Trump, if Trump could,
Yeah, dude, no, I know, dude. He's just not that eloquent. I wish. I know.
hold on. I wish
I know.
Trump used a little bit more symbology.
Yeah.
I wish he
Yeah.
would have thrown some haymakers when she left herself open.
Yeah, I thought he
But
did. He
did
got
it.
a
He
couple
did enough.
good ones. He did. He did. What I think is he got the consistent message to drill into people's heads: the economy and immigration. The economy and immigration. The economy and immigration.
Any further questions I have will be answered by Imperius. Thank you.
Bob, yes, be
I
my
just
pilot.
don't
Let me
think-
pay you
I
for the
just
trip,
don't-
okay? You're paid to fly, not to talk.
I'd like to
I don't
ask
think
Stanley a question.
the economy and immigration. I don't think it's
What
going to
up,
sway
American
anybody
man?
who isn't already swayed. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think Trump should have focused more on her having a period in the White House. Honestly.
American Man has a question for Stanley.
Well, it would have been different, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the real issue. Like she's going on her menstrual. Come on, man.
Except she's 60. He'd have got
Did you guys
gained on
find this
biology.
entertaining though at all?
Hold on, Latino. American Man has a question. Stanley.
Stanley,
Yes, sir.
Who did your fact checkers told you lied tonight?
You know what? I don't think she had any facts to give.
So basically what you're saying is all her accusations were lies.
No, what I'm saying that when they, for instance, when they asked her about fracking.
Don't start choking now, Stanley. Get a
No, I'm not
glass of
joking.
water and come back.
When they asked her, in my opinion, the only substantive question she was asked was basically about fracking, and there was one other question.
Well, I agree with that.
I didn't like the debate at all. I didn't think the questions were new or fresh. I didn't think the answers were new or fresh. I don't think anything changed. I think this was a debate that changed nothing.
Yeah,
bro.
I actually agree with you on that, Stanley. I agree with you on that. I have another
Hopefully
question.
they'll do another one.
I have another. No, Kamala's not going to do another one. I have another question, Stanley. When she attempted to cry mid-debate, did it tug at your heartstring?
Did she attempt to cry?
Yeah, I noticed that.
You didn't see the moment?
That. No.
Trump
Stanley,
was making her cry, American man.
Trump wasn't making her cry. She was getting demolished on the economy and on immigration, and she tried to tug at the heartstrings of weak people. Stanley.
I did notice that she was tugging heartstrings or trying. As a matter of fact, her closing was tugging heartstrings, but I wouldn't call that crying.
No. It was mid-debate when she went to say something. She tried to pretend like she thought about it for a split second and then realized, wait, I'm in the middle of a debate running for president of the world.
I'm going to have to defer.
Well, excuse me, of America,
to
of
you.
the free world.
You are frequently our expert on women's feelings, so I'm going to have to defer to you.
I'm talking about someone running for president. I'm talking about someone running for. See, this is when they're losing, they go to ad hominems. Remember that.
Well, American
Stanley,
man,
Stanley, hold on, guys, hold on, guys. Let me ask Stanley something. Stanley, when she's at the UN, right, and it's serious talk, right? Do you think that crying is good, like attempting to cry, pretending to cry, is going to move the needle?
You know what? I'll have to address that when it happens. Did she cry? Did I miss something?
She choked up a little. You could hear it in her voice. She was like, had to pull it back. You know when you kind of like half start
two experts on women's feelings. Damn.
No, it's not experts. You just heard it in her voice. She wasn't crying, but you could hear like her voice.
I never said she cried. You see, this
it was
is what
like her
happens.
voice
People
was
trying to change the narrative, and I get
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But,
Well, I'm not changing. I'm not changing the narrative. I honestly didn't. I didn't notice it. I didn't see it. I didn't notice it.
She just got a little emotional.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she just got a little. It kind of like tugged at her, voice a little. She was kind of choking up a little. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, if y'all say so.
But what she did, the debate tactic she used. No, she's very smart and she's very wily. She used the debate tactic.
She's very wily, like all those wascally women.
Yeah, exactly. She used a tactic called equivocation. It's called equivocation. She painted with broad and colorful language as to never put herself into a position you could paint her into. That's what she did the entire debate. That's their tactic.
I kind of agree that she should have played the tough prosecutor. I don't think, maybe that doesn't work well for women, but I'd have been a little bit more tough. I agree with that.
No, I mean, I think she played it perfectly because she is a contrast. Right now it seems like the big bad wolf is a white male, and then we have a woman of color.
Right.
The other side, the other contrast. So if she would have been the tough prosecutor, like you said, then you kind of throwing her in that realm with him, and then he can be a little bit more vicious. But like everybody's saying that she kind of got choked up on a spot. That was like perfect strategy. So you don't want to put them in the realm of the white man, because the white man he dominates in those realms.
Yeah, but see, the thing is when you play that woman card, conservatives aren't going to buy that. As a matter of fact, they're going to say, well, that's why there shouldn't be a woman as president, because she's going to cry.
Well, Stanley, it's not just conservatives, though. A lot of women are going to look at that and be like, I can't vote for that, because when it's time for serious things, that's not going to cut it. You realize that, right?
I agree with that, actually.
You guys think she was on her period?
Oh my
God.
Maybe.
Why do you keep bringing that up? The woman is 60.
Can't have
she's
a
a menopause, post menopause.
Aged out of period.
Man, I don't think you guys know. I think you guys are just assuming. I don't think you guys really know. I think it's kind of rude to assume.
Yeah, that's true. It is true. Maybe she is, man. Maybe
it's kind of rude to even think about it if you're a man.
I mean, you gotta think about it. I mean, she's
going. No, HB. I'm gonna be honest with you, my brother. You don't have to think about it.
Yeah, that's your thought.
Uh-oh.
Hey guys, I got a question. Hey, HB. Hold on. HB.
Go ahead, me.
Sorry, go ahead. Oh my God.
I wanted to ask before CNN had their post coverage, because Van Jones he cries quite often.
Oh God!
And I wanted to bet somebody like $5 or something if they thought he was going to cry, but unfortunately he didn't cry. I would have lost the $5. I'm watching it on my TV. He's not crying.
Well, the night's still young, sir. The night's still young.
No, she did choke up. There was a couple of times when she choked up, but I honestly think it was like her adrenaline was pumping. She felt that she was, going a little underwater, and
intimidated.
I think she had bad optics.
Yeah, she was intimidated. That's a good thing.
And
you know what? All this.
No,
bias,
I don't think she was intimidated at all.
I think y'all were clouded by bias.
I don't think she was intimidated at all, Stanley. I think she was more like, how dare you? No, Stanley, hold on. I think she was more, if you notice in the beginning, she turned to him in the beginning and looked at him and crossed her arms across and put her hand under her chin like that, looking like, how dare you talk to me like this?
Yep.
Did she tap her?
He wasn't talking to her.
Stanley, no. She did that the whole debate. She had this scowl. She kept looking at him. He didn't look at her the whole time. He's going to be seen as the professional one.
Yeah, Trump
did she roll her neck in periods?
No, it's not about that. She was attacking him, and he was looking forward.
Yeah, he didn't. He wouldn't give her the time of day.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. Do you think she liked him dominating her because her husband doesn't do it?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I have.
Now that is cogent political analysis.
It is. I do. Hey, we're all human, man. You don't think a girl gets turned on by a billionaire up there? Come on, man.
Here's the
She
thing.
was Willie Brown. She kept moving up. Now she got Trump.
Imperious,
Oh, wow.
you're right. He did have that look like, how dare you? But that, like, this is not the point for how dare yous.
But that's my point. She had bad optics.
that's bad.
People are
Yeah,
going to
it's
look
bad.
and say, like, why are you attacking him? Don't give him these scowls. Don't have this emotional reaction. Look
Yes,
forward. Remember, it's
exactly.
always about presidential. Trump
She
looked
did
more
the whole
presidential.
time.
Yeah, you want to be strong and firm and show that you're the president of the most powerful country in the world. And
She
and being an
did the
bitch,
emotional woman thing.
yeah,
And that's
it's
going
a
to turn
bad
women
look.
off. That
Yeah,
women
I
don't
hate it.
like
I
other
hate
women
it.
in general. And she made women to look emotional.
I understand your point. I didn't. Like I said, I actually thought it was almost bloodless. As a matter of fact, I didn't think either one of them showed a lot of passion.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't that
No,
bad.
it wasn't
She
like
did,
vicious,
she
but
did
he.
call her. She did
No,
call him a
yeah.
rapist. I
No,
mean,
it
she
wasn't.
kinda-
Do you think it might have something to do with the crowd not being there, though?
I mean,
Like,
she's
that plays a lot
African.
into
No,
it.
I think he won with substance this time. That's the odd thing we're not talking about. He
You
literally.
actually think he
Yes.
literally did nothing out of the ordinary.
He used the substance of.
Oh, you know what?
Stanley, listen.
Okay,
Not one
look,
question got
Imperious.
answered by her.
I understand, Imperious. You think he's substantive to begin with, so you saw substance.
Okay,
I
here's
didn't.
the thing.
that's not.
Okay,
No.
okay.
I don't think he's substantive.
No. Imperious, hold on.
One
Imperious,
person
hold
at a
on.
time.
Stanley, here's what you don't realize. And they were saying this in the media, left, right, and center. This is not for Donald Trump to talk to the people. We know who Trump is. It was for
That's
Kamala.
true.
It was for
That's true
Kamala.
also. She was
Right?
supposed to show her strength.
And
As a matter of fact, I agree with you, American man. Nothing new happened. We still don't know Kamala, and we still know Trump. I agree with
but
that.
the problem is,
You got no
right,
answers.
is that here is your debate, and we don't know Kamala. Excuse me. What is it, Kamala?
Kamala.
I'll refer to Vivek Ramaswamy on this one.
Well, Vivek, that little snake.
But he's Indian, so the way he says her name, I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna refer to him, not to
Sure, whatever. Keep going.
Westerners.
Well,
But
you know,
but at the end of the day, we know who Trump is. We've been listening to this for 3 cycles now. We don't know who Kamala is. We just watch her sit up there and be emotional,
like
and
I said,
scowl and try to pretend like she was gonna cry.
I totally
That's the
agree
problem.
with you. I totally agree with you. The
Kamala kept looking
needle
at
did
Trump.
not move.
Guys.
The needle did not move.
Go ahead.
Kamala kept looking at Trump, and Trump was looking straight at the camera.
Yeah, he was very
You know what I
professional.
mean?
As I said, the needle didn't move. We know Trump. We don't know Kamala. Nothing changed.
My biggest thing was that she didn't answer. She purposely would pivot from whatever the question was to just trying to get cheap shot, like around the middle of the debate. She was getting those cheap shots in with the rape, and like it didn't answer any question. I don't know what any of her. She said plan 96 times, and I still don't know what her plan is. It's crazy.
Okay, well,
I don't know how that works.
well, you know what? You weren't going to vote for her anyway, so no net loss on her part.
Okay, well, I think you're not getting that. It also didn't win
Well,
anyone
no,
else.
I
over
think
that
you're
way.
not I think you're not getting that. You're not doing anything that is.
You okay there?
Nothing changed. Nothing changed.
I actually think
I agree with Stanley.
All right, baby doll.
I agree with Stanley on that.
Nothing
I don't think
changed.
anybody saw this debate and said, yes, I'm voting for Trump. I'm voting for Kamala because of this. I really don't feel that way. I mean, just by watching it, it was like a neutral debate. Trump had some good pointers. He hit her at the end with his last remark about why aren't you doing this when you're in office right now? And I know Stanley was talking about because vice presidents don't have power and all this and that, but I'm thinking like the vice president is in the room with the president, and then she also said that she was speaking to Ukraine president before the war happened, so that has to have some kind of power.
Mouth. Yeah, that
out
was
of her own mouth. That's a lot of power. Like you talking to some foreign leader about a war that's pending.
About a war that's currently happening.
Yeah,
Well, don't forget, Biden said she was the last one in the room in Afghanistan too.
Exactly.
Oh,
like, what are you saying, Stanley? What do you mean she don't have power? She's a vice president.
No, I
What do you
literally mean. You know what? I understand y'all are kind of intimidated at the truth, but in truth, Vice Presidents, Vice Presidents do not set policy. Presidents do.
Okay, but did you not just hear what?
Did you not hear what Trump
No,
said?
Let me address all, because maybe she doesn't understand that I actually hear what you're saying, Alt, and I am discounting it.
Okay, why is that?
Because I don't think you're right.
Oh, okay, I mean, okay.
What more do I need to say?
I mean, nothing. You're wrong. Cool.
Okay, well, you think I'm wrong.
We
That's
both
fair.
agree that we think each other are wrong. I mean,
Yes, that's where we are.
yeah. I think that we're obviously both biased. I agree, but I think. Did you get any answers from her? Did you get any answers from Kamala? Because that's my biggest thing.
Not really, but I didn't get any answers from Trump either. I didn't learn any more about Kamala, and I didn't learn any more about Trump. That's what I'm saying. In my opinion, the needle did not move. No one was convinced.
Sure. I mean, I don't disagree. I think that she has more to show at this point because
True, she does.
Yeah, she does, and so this was her chance to kind of show that she's not.
She'll get other chances.
No, but sure, of course, but this was the big start. This was the big chance so far, right? And it didn't go anywhere. I agree with that.
Right.
But it did show that she's emotional. That did show very clearly.
No, I don't agree with that either.
Really? So when she was kind of tearing up, like we all said, or when the fact that
I think y'all saw tears. I think y'all wanted to see tears. I didn't see it.
Okay, even okay, that's fine. Even if you want to say that there weren't tears,
I do want to say that.
Okay, then that's fine, is what I just said. So we'll go with that. And the fact that she kept jumping in and turning to him and giving all her attention, and he didn't even have to say one word. He just put his hand up and she shut the fuck up. That power shows so much. It shows leadership, and it shows that she's emotional and is run by that. And that's scary to me. I don't want that. I don't want that as
you
a
know
president.
what? I think you weren't going to vote for it anyway. So whatever you see is,
But you have to understand
it's confirming your biases. Your biases are confirmed. Is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I can say
no,
that
I
about
don't.
you as well.
I actually don't think you can.
Were you going to vote for Trump? Was there ever a chance? No.
Oh no! Well, no, I didn't. Wait, hold it. You thought I went in to watch the debate? Nothing's gonna change my mind. And if you feel, okay. Well, if you feel that way, then perfect.
What? So what?
I think
if you just wanted to see the show, but your mind was already made up.
I wanted to hear her.
That's perfect. Okay.
No, I wanted to hear her policies, and I didn't hear any, so I'm confused.
Well, I don't think you need to be confused.
I think Trump
You are
missed
so bad at answering things.
I think Trump missed an opportunity. At the end of one of her rants, she said, "I have a policy for the middle class." And I think Trump should have
asked her exactly what is the policy.
He should have yielded the floor to her and said, but the point was that he should have yielded the floor to her and allow her to show the American public that she does not have any policy.
So, I agree with
but
you.
You know what, American man? You're a better politician. You're a better politician than Trump.
No, so this is the thing. What would have happened if he yielded the floor to her? He would have gave up his 2 minutes so that she could change the subject like she did with every question that was there and try to dunk on him. That's
But it
all that
would have
happened.
showed.
She did
But
not but you got to understand she did not answer a question when
no,
she was asked 17 different questions. She
I'm
didn't
not
answer any of
disagreeing with
them.
you. I'm not
So why would
disagreeing
she
with
answer
you.
him?
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Well,
The
apparently she
point
didn't.
was
She
to
either
show.
couldn't or didn't
Wait,
think
let
she
him
needed
talk. I
to.
want to hear him.
The point was to show the American people that she does not have a plan. Because
Sure.
again, right? Everything we heard Trump say
Mhm.
for 3 elections now.
He's
Mhm.
We've
absolutely
heard
right.
it. And
Yep.
so he should have yielded the floor to her to say what her policy was and allow the American people to see that she did not have policy. That would
Sure.
have been a great move.
Yeah,
Sure.
she's
So
a
I
blank
agree.
page.
I agree. In a perfect world, that would be a great move. I don't disagree. I think that you are right, but I think that in actuality, what would have happened is that she would have changed the subject again, like I said before. But the thing is that she's good about that about confusing, people into I don't know, sounding like she's giving something, sounding
Yeah,
like she's putting something out there, because that's what she
people
did the
sound
whole
dumber than what they
time.
are.
But let me
What's
can I
that?
jump in for 1 quick second? I
Yeah.
wanted to say this because Harris, I think I'm watching CNN at the bottom of the screen is like Harris is like to Trump, you're not facing Biden, you're facing me. And one thing I always had a sneaky suspicion about was when Harris became the vice president. Y'all remember when her and Biden debated in 2019 or something like that, and
Oh
she
shit!
basically
Yeah.
accused him of being a rapist and a
Yeah, she did.
and racist,
And
right?
a racist. Yeah.
Yeah, she accused him, and then she ended up being his vice president.
2
I
months
believe
later.
that she took that, but they're totally opposed to a lot of views. So we're about to
Yeah.
find out within the next 54, 56 days her real views. Like they
Mhm.
mentioned fracking. She was all for stopping that, but now
Bro,
she's
Yeah,
she's
she
not
flip
opposed to
flopped
it.
She
real hard.
not to stop
she
it, not to stop
literally
it, but
said
listen.
that she would
What you just
not
said,
do an
listen, what you just said,
anti-fracking
can I
policy.
speak?
Did y'all
No,
not
that's
hear
but what
that?
we're saying is that she flip
Oh, and
flopped
by
What you
the
just said
way,
makes
before
no
she
sense
was
that's
because if she
before
had
she
a
was
that when
against
they
it.
asked her about the fracking policy, she answered that
We
question, did she
know.
not?
We agree. But what he was
Okay, well,
saying just
no.
now is
Let
that
me
hold on,
finish
stop.
my
Wait,
point.
dude, I'm answering you.
My point
Oh
is
my god.
all this hullabaloo about her not answering policy questions. She did, and y'all just blew it off.
Okay, tell me what another policy. Tell me another
Did you?
policy.
I don't need to. One was good enough.
Gotcha.
Jesus Christ. But listen, what I was saying is how you were saying medium,
I
Ron,
think your mic's covered, huh?
that we're gonna now know her
There
policies
you go.
or whatever. No, we're not, man. I mean, if she was willing to sell out for to a person that she was talking down to,
Your mic's a little covered again.
if
Can't
she's
hear you
willing
like
to
that.
if she's
There you
willing
go.
to be the vice president of a person that she was talking down to, what morals does she really have?
Yeah, right.
What are you talking?
She's
She's
a yes
you know
man.
what? I'm confused. Are we talking about this year or 2019?
Stanley, you can't accuse somebody of being racist or
Well, wait,
sex
y'all were
offender.
talking. Y'all were talking like
In
something about from
in
2019.
2019,
This is
hold on, hold on, I'm trying
2024.
to answer you.
This is
It's funny how Stanley says
2024.
2024, but if the
Dude,
foot was
please
in the
stop.
other
Please
shoe,
stop.
Okay,
he
if
wouldn't
y'all
drop it.
want to live in the past,
Oh my
you go ahead
god.
and do it.
Okay,
I'll
guys,
mute and
hold
let
on.
y'all hash out.
Yeah.
Hold
I'll
on. Here's the
let y'all
Trump
hash
card.
out
Okay,
2019.
hold on, guys. Here's the Trump card. Why did she bring up January 6th? That was 2020. This
I
is
think that was
2024
Why are
a
you
January.
living in the past,
I
bro? Why are
actually
you living
think
in the past?
I actually think that was a mistake.
Oh snap.
Because she should have stayed in
Well, wait,
2024, right?
I just
She's
agreed.
living in the
I just
past.
agreed with you. It was a mistake
Again,
for her to bring it up.
but are you agreeing with?
Everybody was expecting that to come up.
No, Stanley, are you agreeing with that because she's living in the past and not
Dude,
staying
what
in
does it
2024?
matter? I agree
Please
with
stop
you.
interrupting.
Damn.
It's really, really
Okay.
bad. It's really annoying.
Okay. Listen, I'm just asking. I'm looking for the
I
consistency
think
of
she
not
made a
living in the
mistake.
past.
She should have made it.
Well,
I think it was a mistake for her to bring it up.
But
all
we
right.
still
I
talk
respect
about
you for that.
1619. Huh, American man?
Listen.
That's the past.
I'm not even sure what that was supposed to mean.
Yeah,
I
right.
don't know why that was.
It
1619. You know what
literally
1619
I don't
means,
even
bro?
know
It
why that was
literally
geared
means
towards
she
me.
should not have brought up January 6th. That's what it means. Accept
I
it.
don't even know. I'm not even sure why Latino for Trump. I mean, if you want to go down that road, we can. But I'm just not
No,
sure
I'm just saying. I'm just saying
why you're
based off.
trying to go down that road with
No,
me.
I'm not
He's just
trying to
saying
go
people
down
bring up
that
400
road, bro. I'm
years
just saying
ago. You know what I'm
that
saying?
happened a
You
long
can't
time ago, and people still
exactly.
hung up on
400
it.
years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
16.
mean, and
Oh wait,
guess what? And guess what?
HB
I don't like
says it
people
was
that
the
do that. So I
Wait,
don't know.
100.
Again, we're talking about Trump and Kamala.
HB says that it was actually the moderator who brought up January 6th, and she should have
Yes, it was.
responded.
Oh.
She should have literally said, "You know what? That's in the past. Let's move forward." She
Was
shouldn't
it a
have even
moderator?
addressed it.
For sure.
But
I
Latino
thought
for
she.
Trump, if you want to go down that road, we can.
No. I was just making a comparison. I'm just saying
I'm
that,
just saying, if
like
we want to go
how.
down that road, we can.
No, I don't. I'm just saying, like it's funny how we're talking about not bringing stuff from the past, but like people today they bring that up, and it's like that happened a long time ago.
Well, I was referencing Stanley, referencing Kamala, and then I was referencing Kamala, referencing the past.
Yeah. And how
Okay,
she's
well,
flip-flopped.
I think January 6th. I don't know that January 6th was really that appropriate to bring up. Whether the moderator brought it up,
I
Kamala
think it
shouldn't have
was
even
her. I
bothered
don't think it
answering.
was the moderator.
Well, HB thinks it is. Talk to HB.
Okay. Yeah. Your mic is covered, honey.
Why didn't the
HB is
moderator
right.
fact check? Why didn't the moderator fact check Kamala the way he did Trump?
No idea.
What do you mean?
Hey, can y'all put it on CNN? They're doing fact checks right now.
Oh, are they? Nice.
I got a couple links in the chat if you guys want to play those videos.
And let me guess.
Ooh,
Let me
yeah,
guess.
please.
The fact checker said Trump lied 1.6 million times, and Kamala was honest 1.9 million times.
It's the one white dude with
Great
the
input.
glasses who always do the fact check on CNN. I mean, I watch all of them to try to get the full story, but he comes in here intense. Yeah, she lied 17 times. He lied 24 times. So that means he's the most liar. He's a liar of them all. He do that kind of stuff. So I mean,
So I do want to say
One bad.
Hey,
I do want
Crack,
to
if
say
you're
one
in the
thing.
back, can you play that?
That he has explained.
Is it the link you dropped, Latino for Trump?
Yeah, I dropped a couple, just like a little 30-second clips and stuff from the debate.
So I think it was a really bad. I think it was a bad idea of Trump to bring up to go so long on how he won and how he was cheated of it, because there's no proof of this. We've gone through it a million times.
He needs to let go of that.
And it doesn't help him in any way.
No,
What's
it don't.
Yeah, that was kind of odd
what?
too.
Stanley, I'm in the back.
Again, the moderator
I think he brought it up
brought
too
up.
much. Oh yeah, you're right.
I think the moderators. I think the moderators were weak.
Hey, Stanley.
They were super
It's
biased.
Portia. Hey.
Portia, hey.
Hi, Alt.
I love you.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I love you too. Stanley, I was you were asking to play something, and
there's an X thing.
Yeah, the
in
Twitter
the chat.
Okay.
Yeah. For Latinos.
Thank you.
Did it have audio?
Oh.
You can't hear it?
No, I can't.
No, I didn't hear it.
Oh shoot!
No, I
I'm
don't
sorry.
even see it on
I forgot. I thought my screen was up. My bad, guys.
Okay.
They have the right to do it. The president of the United States, you'll get him out of bed. You'll wake him up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You'll say, come on down to the office. Let's sign a bill. If he signs a bill that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed. They have the right to do it. The president of the United
The one on the first one that I sent, that's the one that I
You know what I think was actually the highest point of the night? When he said, "Where is Joe Biden? He is still president." I think to be honest, the liberal media is going to try to bury that, but that was the most important part of the night. You're still president until January, guy.
Now,
I have a response to this clip where Trump basically says, "Come on down and sign a bill." Well, Congress has to pass a bill for the president
I was going to say
sign.
that too.
That's the part.
dumb.
See, this is the part that Trump doesn't seem to understand government. In my
No,
opinion.
he was president, Stanley. You're wrong. They can
Okay.
get it done
Where
without
do bills?
Congress.
Where do bills come from? Where
Stanley,
do bills come
stop
from?
it. They can get certain
No,
things
don't tell
done
me to stop it, American
you're talking about executive order.
I'm talking about
orders.
Dude, you know what? In one breath, words matter, and in another breath, words don't matter. I'm literally reacting to what Trump said.
We just got to stop
I
interrupting.
agree, and I'm telling you what he said. She can go get it done. Well, not her, because she's not
That's
president.
not what he
so let me
said.
be clear.
That's not what he
Trump-
said.
Biden can get it done, bro. Biden
Damn
can
it.
get
I'm
it
not
done
going to
without
sit here and
Congress.
let you just take Trump's side like that. My only comment is, where do bills come from? Presidents don't make bills, Congress does.
Congress does. Yeah, he's
Okay,
right.
so now we're
And he
mincing
shouldn't-
words.
But he
Yes,
but
we are mincing words. Laws
Please,
are made
Stanley,
up
please.
of words, American man.
Stanley,
Yes, and
please.
executive
So
orders can be done without Congress.
there are certain
Okay,
executive orders.
executive orders are not bills, American
Yeah,
man.
they are not.
Again, we're mincing words, Stanley. I don't disagree
Okay,
with you.
dude,
You are correct. Executive orders
Of
are
course
not
I'm
bills.
mincing words. Bills are
Executive
not
orders are not
executive
bills.
orders.
Stanley,
Bills are not executive orders.
Stanley,
American man.
executive
I'm
orders are
sorry,
not
you're
bills.
simply not going to get away with this critique.
What? Did I not
Just
just
let him
agree with the
finish his
guy?
sentence.
Did I
Well,
not
then
just agree with the guy?
agree, and let's move on.
What?
You said you agree, so we agree. Let's move on.
Okay, but they can get a border bill done without Congress. Let's
No.
agree and
Bills,
just move on.
bills are from Congress.
The
Oh
only
my
thing he could
God.
do is an executive order. Literally, that's exactly
Okay.
like you.
Okay.
You can't. Like I'm. It's just how it works. That's why we have checks and balances.
It's the word bill that's the problem. I get it.
Yeah, the bill is more a problem. Exactly. He can make an executive order, but he can't make a bill without Congress.
Yeah, but I believe that's what you're saying, though, right, American man? He could sign
Well,
an
then
executive.
say an executive order.
I mean, I get what he's saying, but yes,
I've been
Well, I'm
arguing.
sorry. I tend to
An
listen to
executive
what
order
people
should
say.
always
I don't read between their lines.
I've been arguing executive order the entire time.
You literally
Well,
said
then
bill.
I had no clue because you said bill.
You did say bill, but anyways, it doesn't matter because he shouldn't. By he I mean Trump. I'm sorry. Trump should know this because he tried to do this and was blocked every time by Congress. So it just sounds really bad because
Portia,
he was already in that situation.
Cash
App in the back chat for me, please.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. Give me 1 second.
Tiki torch.
I gotta give me a second. You gotta give me a second.
Give her a second.
Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side.
And you had some very bad people in that group, but you also had people that were very fine people on both sides.
This is so
In
bad.
that group, excuse me. I saw the same pictures as you did. You had people in that group that were there to protest the taking down of, to them, a very, very important statue and the renaming of a park from Robert E. Lee to another name. And you had people, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally. You had many people in that group other than neo-Nazis and white nationalists, okay?
Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? They were fine.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff is pretty useless because you could just go and look this stuff up. So.
Well, I bet
But
Stanley.
I hate how
I
they
bet
don't put
Stanley
that
still believes
last
the
part on
hoax.
there. Yeah, they never put the last part on there where he
I believe
does
what?
condemn them.
I bet Stanley still believes the fine people hoax.
Portia, if you don't mind, send her your cash app, please.
You know what? It's so far in the past, I don't know that I remember, and it really has nothing to do. I don't think that should have been brought. There's some things in the past that have been fought out over the past 4 years that are just old and stale, and people have formed opinions. I would have preferred new ground be covered tonight, and it just wasn't.
Yeah,
I agree
would
with you,
say.
Stanley.
Yeah, I
I
wish.
agree with
Yeah,
you.
I do too.
You're correct.
Correct.
Man, look at Winsome Sears looking beautiful for an older lady. That's what happens when you're a conservative. You stay beautiful.
Actually, there are studies that show that conservatives are more attractive than liberals. I'm not even joking.
Wow.
I can show you. I can show you this. Hold on.
Oh no,
No,
I'm just curious as to that's like the equivalent of underwater basket weaving.
you can go.
What?
You can go to a HAMP panel 6 months ago that'll show you that.
Well,
No, I mean these are legit.
who would have thought? Who would have thought
studies.
to compare how
Shout out to
beautiful?
Portia in here for the tea.
Love
You
Portia.
can go to a HAMP panel and show you that.
I had no idea that those sorts of beauty comparisons were being considered.
No, it's not. It's not on a national scale. It's just something. One of those things that you notice.
Oh, there goes T.
Okay, no. So there is a reason behind it. So and I'll find a link because there were a couple studies on it. But the reason behind it is usually because actually I don't even want to say it because I don't want to say it wrong. Let me find the study for you guys. Sorry.
And shout out to Gway. Let me not forget Gway. Shout out to Gway.
She has.
Where is Gway? I haven't seen her in our.
Yeah, she's probably
environs.
busy. She's probably busy. But once
Okay, here we
again,
go.
there's a difference.
Well, I do have this.
Okay, here we go.
Breaking
It's
news.
the National Institute of
Portia.
Health.
Did you post it in the back chat?
Yeah, I got you. Already.
Oh, and then Latino, I posted my cash
Yeah,
app.
I already sent you a little something.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Latino. You guys are just so great. You know, it means a whole lot to me. Thank you.
Don't be
Yeah,
crying like
use those
Kamala.
emotions. Use those emotions, girl.
No. It's Stanley. Here's the thing. You have to do it sometimes. Women, we're really good at that.
True. We are really good at that. I'm not gonna lie. We are really good. And she knows that. Like Kamala knows that. She's gonna use it to her advantage. We all do.
Yep. There's not, you don't want to miss a moment, especially on a world stage like that. And whenever she started to choke up and she put her head down.
Oh my God, right?
She wiped her nose and then she wiped under her eyes like, oh yeah, she is putting it on.
She was working it. She was definitely working it.
Okay, Kamala, I see you. You know,
Yeah.
Sometimes women don't even have to do that. You know, we just show up, places. We don't have to pay for things. People offer stuff.
Well, all I can say is it's an improvement over Hillary. Hillary would have never done
Oh my God. But they were so similar though. I was thinking about that
Oh,
the
what
whole
are they
time.
now? Interesting.
I think I think there's some. Well, I think that the way she acted, I guess, was very similar to Hillary. Like just how combative and giving her like being so emotional. I mean, she's a woman, but the being so emotional is definitely not going to work out for her. She needs to be more factual.
Okay, so I had this pulled up. I know it was live. Just some feedback from the debate. Nope, not right now, because they're gonna be right back. All right, go ahead. I was pulling up CNN, but I truly just listen. I hate CNN.
I hate CNN so much.
Like, I don't even like to see. It's so funny how it's different. That's why I prefer to listen to like alternative media like YouTube or Rumble. Like, I like to go to my spaces and listen to my people, because right here it says she fired up. I guess because it's Stanley, and because we do love Stanley. Let's see all of the wonderful things they're saying.
Well, you do realize I don't listen to any of it.
Really? Where do you get your like political news?
Generally podcasts or
podcasts are good.
Or newspapers. Or
good.
news magazines, that sort of thing. And I've got like a couple news aggregators. And the other thing is
magazines do you use?
Well, newspapers generally I don't use the Wall Street Journal that much anymore, but the Washington Examiner is actually a pretty good conservative newspaper. And then the Washington Times and the Washington Post and the New York Times.
The Post?
And then and then the news aggregators, which will have news from Reuters and I use Google News.
I like Reuters. Yeah, I do too. It's good.
But
I used to use the Drudge Report. That was a good
that
aggregator.
Was great.
I actually liked Matt Drudge as a personality, but I generally didn't like his news. Believe this or not, Warren, you're old enough to remember Rush Rooms, right?
Yes, I am.
To remember
me and my buddy, he's a Navy buddy. We go to this one restaurant that was right near the naval base in Norfolk. They had a Rush Room, so we'd go there almost every day listening to Rush Limbaugh and eating lunch.
Rush.
So that's what you said. Rush.
I didn't know what he said either.
I've been listening to conservative media since the early 90s. So
Rush was crazy.
Well, that explains
in Jacksonville, North Carolina, there was a place called the Thunderbird. It's closed down now. I believe it's a Days Inn. And they had those rooms where you would just walk in, and it was basically a Rush Limbaugh watch party every day at 12 noon.
Yep, exactly.
That's kind of cool.
And not that I was a big Rush Limbaugh fan, but you gotta actually listen. You gotta listen to everybody.
Yeah,
form
I agree.
Your own opinion.
Yeah, I don't like when people get stuck in their little and you can't just listen to all conservative because you don't hear the other side. Even if you don't agree with the other side, that's how you know what other people and I feel like people need to keep their minds open because not everyone's right every time, right? You gotta hear all sides.
I wish I was strong to do that. I'm just not. I'm not.
I can't
The only
stay.
person I can't stand Stanley. That's it.
I can't
guys
stay in
stay
an echo chamber
Just
for a
Stanley.
long time because
the echo chamber is too. I can't
You
do that.
guys should ask blacks how many videos we share with one another, like of like just the other side, but like smart liberals we listen to. We don't listen to like blabbering ones. We listen to the ones that like are Trump deranged now for the most part, but still are kind of like Stanley and have credibility. And yeah, so like Stanley is correct. You do have to listen to both sides. If you just do the echo chamber thing, first of all, you're not going to know your enemy if you're not listening to what they're saying.
Exactly. That's my
You
thing.
won't be prepared.
I put the PubMed in chat for the.
That's why I watch. That's why I listen to Brett Weinstein a lot. The Dark Horses podcast, if you've heard of that. For that specific reason. But
now
but
Brett
he's also for
Weinstein
your
is
traditional.
the
Go ahead.
is
Go ahead,
the
I'm sorry,
exception. No, go ahead. Tell us your love for Brett Weinstein.
Brett Weinstein is the exception of what, Stanley?
Well, no, I was going to say he and Jordan Peterson in some cases, what they are, they're classical constitutionalists when it comes to the First Amendment, and in some ways the first 10 amendments. And so it's like, okay, look, we have a common ground that we can respect each other on, whether your views I agree with or disagree with. At least we have a common ground regarding the Constitution itself or the textual of the Constitution.
Well, I personally think that whole IDW, all those guys are weird.
What guys?
The IDW, intellectual dark web.
The dark web guys. Yeah, they are weird. They are weird. I agree.
They got weird. They were actually cool at first, and then all of a sudden they just started falling off the planet. I'm like, dude, what the hell just happened to y'all?
Yeah, they
But you guys think that Brett Weinstein is weird?
Yes.
Not really.
What?
I don't think he is. Jordan Peterson, on the other hand, I would say he felt
He's
like he
gone too
went
deep.
way off it.
Yeah, he's gone too
He
deep.
went way off.
Yeah, he's with the small hats now.
No, I think I don't. I'm not going to say that about Jordan Peterson. I think Jordan Peterson. No, I think Jordan Peterson came in with pure intentions, and his problem, and here was his big problem. He took on the issues happening with males.
Yeah, exactly.
And then after years of being just torn down and mocked, he was like, okay, well, I'm just going to stand in it, and got and got more.
Yeah, he stewed in it.
In what he believed. Yeah.
Well, then he got really weird with the meat thing. Remember when
thought-
he was doing the meat thing where he only ate meat and then he had like a seizure?
Yeah, but it
He
wasn't
suffered from
because
his
of the-
success,
It
is
wasn't
what
only
happened.
because of the meat thing. It was because
I mean,
he was
true.
he was on antidepressants.
No, it was benzos. He was on
Yeah,
benzos
well,
too.
Whatever the hell he was
Well,
on,
not only on benzos, he didn't follow his doctor's advice.
Yeah,
Listen,
and
but
he
was-
went
listen.
cold turkey.
Yeah, so he was on this thing, right? And what happened was a lot of people that he was giving advice to, basically through his platform, saying that to do the right thing and all this. He lied about that, and a lot of people felt a certain way about the about the lies. So that's why they couldn't.
But what did he lie about? Doing the right thing, making your
No, that
bed.
he made
No,
excuses
saying
about
that
his
Cleaning your room.
he's telling people not to be on drugs and he's abusing drugs.
Well,
Yeah,
hold
so
on,
people
hold on,
found that
hold on. No. Did he tell people? Hold on. See, I think we now I get drugs is prescription stuff as well,
Prescription.
right?
I apologize. Yeah.
Right,
No,
right,
it was only
right.
prescription. It was only prescription. Yeah.
Right. He was telling people not to use not like street drugs. He never said if you're depressed and you go to your doctor and they
No, we're
give
talking about
you
benzos.
this, right? But the point that I'm saying is
He was abusing his benzos. He has admitted this.
right. I'm not. Hold on, no. I think you guys are missing the point, right? And I'm not a Jordan Peterson super fan, but because I'm fair and balanced, I think you guys are missing the point. Is that he can tell you, don't smoke weed, don't do cocaine, don't drink 6 bottles of alcohol a day, right?
And then he can do it.
The point is, he's not doing it. He's taking.
He did. He admitted it. He said he was abusing his
He
benzos.
admitted
He
to
was taking too
abusing.
many.
Well, no, he admitted to not following his doctor's orders. The doctor
That's what I'm saying.
basically wanted
I think you guys.
The doctor wanted to taper him off the benzos.
Yeah, and he just
quit,
went cold turkey.
He quit cold turkey.
But I think, but again, right? He never mentioned do not take prescription drugs. I'm anti.
No one said he did.
That's all
No one
I'm
said he
saying.
did.
No. But you guys are equating it all in one.
Wait,
when you
you
can't.
guys,
No,
wait.
we're not. No, I'm not. I don't know who else is.
I'm just
It's
saying.
nuance.
I have my critique of Jordan Peterson is way deeper than that.
Cool.
Well, I
Like
know.
12 steps, 12 steps book, and I read most of it. You know what? I have parents to tell me all that.
Yeah, right.
You
I
know,
know how to make my bed. I'm cool.
right.
Well, hold
Well,
on. Well,
no,
hold
it,
on.
well,
Well, hold
I
on.
don't even need to be facetious.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that, Stanley. Here's the problem with that. A lot of people don't have parents to tell them that. But those are the things that you guys aren't looking at. You guys just want a
Well, no,
broad
I
brush.
look at it and I dismiss
You
it.
guys just want
I
a
don't.
broad brush.
What did we
I
broad
don't think
brush
Jordan. I don't think
specifically?
I would go with someone like a Jonathan Haidt
No, I want to.
before I
I
would
want to get into
before
this
I
because
would
I
a
don't,
what did
Jordan
we broad
Peterson.
brush? What did we
Jonathan
broad brush?
Jonathan Haidt is not bad. I
All
don't
right,
know if
good. We're over it.
I think
I
he's
don't know if he
way smarter
resonates.
and way better adjusted than Jordan Peterson.
I don't know. I don't think he resonates.
I don't even know who
He
that is.
actually does. Hype is pretty popular. Now
These are all opinions.
he's not my cup of tea because he's very religious. However, he is superior as a psychologist. He's a social psychologist. He's superior to Jordan Peterson.
I
Is he
mean,
resonating with the Gen Z and Gen Alpha crowds though? Because let's be honest, in about 15 years, Gen Z is going to have the power, and 10 years behind that, Gen Alpha is going to have going to take the reins. So my question would be: is he resonating with them? Because if he's not resonating with them and he's resonating with us, I hate to say it, but our time's almost up. Let's just be
our
honest.
time's up. We're
Well, I
we're
feel like
already
his.
sturdy
I
as
feel like
rock.
Peterson's time's up. He's already gone, pretty much. He's not really in the.
To an extent, I will agree with you. He's
Yeah.
just about out, but he still does resonate.
He's got a little bit. Yeah, he's got a little bit left in him.
Can I ask American Man and Alt this? If Biden was still in the race, who do you think would not have enough in them, Biden or Trump?
What?
You said that Trump still has a little bit left in him, right?
What? We're not talking about. We're
We're
talking
not
about
talking
Peterson,
about
honey.
Trump, dude.
I
Yeah,
thought
we're
you
talking
were
about
still
Peterson.
talking about the debate, but
We're
I'm
talking about
sorry if
Jordan
you.
Peterson.
Wait, did you just say
Up,
sorry to him
Angel.
and not to me? Cool, dude.
Well, I thought you were still talking about the debate.
No, it's
No.
not, Angel. We're talking about Jordan Peterson that he's
Yeah,
still a
we're
little
on
bit
Peterson
relevant.
now.
I have a
To go
problem
back
with
to
Can I go
Jordan
debate,
back to the
Peterson's
debate
takes
right
on
quick?
hierarchy.
Yeah, go ahead. What do you want to talk about the debate?
There are two things that I want to mention right quick before we get back to Jordan Peterson. The one thing two things I want to quickly say is one, when they brought up about Trump's questions of Kamala Harris' race. If that was me, I would have said she is not black, and nor has she never claimed to be black. She's just saying she's black to fit the identity
When it's
of the
convenient.
politics. And then the
Well,
other thing
see-
I would have said, remember the 81 million people that Kamala thinks that the people fired of Trump? I would have said to her in that portion, if that was me with Trump, or if I was Trump on that stage, your own party fired you in 2020 because you all know that she didn't even receive as much of the primary votes as much as Biden did in 2020.
Angel, I love
She
you.
wasn't
You're
even
great.
a favorable
Okay.
candidate.
Stanley,
Number
hold on,
one,
Stanley.
I actually think
Stanley, let me take this for you and I. Angel, Stanley and I are offended because our mama black, okay?
Well, no, I actually think Trump handled the race. Trump handled the race question actually pretty deftly.
He did do well.
He did do well.
He did do well. I'll be
He
honest with
diffused
that.
it. He diffused it.
People think Kamala Harris is black when she doesn't show
think
a
that
hint of.
I do think that Trump kind of belabored it, but the moderators kept kind of pinging it. When he said, "I don't care," I was satisfied.
He took the sting out of the question the moment he said, "I don't care."
Exactly, and that was
scared. He did well.
That was depth. That was
Yeah,
depth.
he did well. I'll admit that. But still, for the longest time, Kamala Harris has claim to be Indian, and her dad is Jamaican, while her mom is Indian. But when has
Okay,
she
well,
ever done, like
Jamaican,
cooked
Jamaican,
African
her,
dishes
dude.
for
You know what?
her
I don't
family?
know that I
Or
want
when
to
she
get.
has ever
I
like
don't
actually
know.
made an
I
authentic
don't know.
One at a
Jamaican
time,
cuisine?
please.
I don't know that I want to get knee deep into this because it goes into theory of race, and I don't know that tonight's
Well, she
the
has started
appropriate.
claim to be black when she has never
Because
been
Okay,
black.
you
That's
know
not what
what,
you're
Angel,
understanding.
Oh
Angel,
God, man.
you know
Angel,
what
never
my
change. I
blanket
love
comment.
you.
You know what my blanket comment is. This is just proof that America's obsessed with race and a racist country.
Facts.
When we're talking about race during a presidential debate, I don't
Maverick
know
G
how
in the chat is saying
you
Kamala Harris
cannot
is
say
black.
that America
Well,
isn't obsessed with
wait a
race.
minute, Stanley.
No,
Wait a minute.
12th man,
How can
I'm
you
not in the
say that?
mood.
They're always
I am not in
throwing
the mood to
race
be
and
contradicted on
gender.
Oh
this.
my God, guys,
Throwing
America,
race
please.
and
when you
gender.
have race,
Like
when
they
you
can't
have
even
race
figure
what's
out.
up,
brought up
Vaughn?
Dude,
during a
You was
seriously.
presidential
talking
debate,
shit. You was talking shit
They
earlier.
can't
Oh,
even figure out what gender they are, Stanley.
dude,
Come
we
on,
weren't even
man.
talking
Can we
gender.
We weren't even
Did you
focus?
talking
just
about
wake
gender.
up?
Can we
Did you
focus?
just wake up after passing out?
Seriously. We're not talking, we're talking about race. Stick on one subject.
Come on, man.
oh my God.
Anyway, it's probably not worth getting into.
No, it's not.
I think
Especially.
Well,
Trump.
I was just trying to like.
Here's the thing. It's not. Here's the thing. It's not worth get. It's not worth getting into.
You're right.
Because Angel's bringing it up.
Oh, that
It's
was
not
good.
worth getting
True.
into.
Facts.
No. I
Like,
just think.
they don't want no smoke.
I
They don't want
just.
no smoke.
I just think
come
that.
on.
I think it was
Agreed,
worth bringing up
American.
because I at least got to give Trump. I at least got to give Trump a
Because you love hearing your
compliment.
own
He
voice.
handled it. He handled it well. He handled it like a president.
Thank you,
Stanley, what it
Stanley.
does, Stanley, real quick, what it does if we dwell on it is
But
it
that
adds
might be
to
the
this
only
ball of
thing he did right
Oh my God. How do you guys all start talking at the same time?
I'm sorry, I didn't
because
hear you
we
guys.
tend to
Go
do
ahead, I'm
that.
sorry.
Oh my God, Stanley.
Well, what I was saying is, real quick, Stanley, what it does if we dwell on race is it adds to this. Have you guys heard this song by the Temptations, Ball of Confusion?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, that's what it does. It adds to that ball of things that has people fighting. And like I've said on other channels, you know, for me, since I'm black and I'm Latino, I'm Puerto Rican, and then of course my daughter is black, Puerto Rican, and Mexican, you know, by heritage. And now I have one on the way that's literally going to be a double citizen when he or she gets here. You know, that adds to them as well. And so to me, it's like, why are we talking about something? No offense, that's superficial when there are other things that have more substance that we can talk about, whether we agree to
Yeah, we're
disagree or whether we
Americans.
agree.
Yeah, we're
Exactly.
Americans. We should focus on that.
Oh wait, Juan. So you've gotten confirmation?
Yeah, last Saturday I got confirmation.
Yeah, because I remember the other
Congratulations.
you was
I
tripping earlier talking about you can't smoke weed around your kids, man. I
remember
don't
the
smoke
other
weed
day, Juan.
around my kids,
Hold
but
on,
nigga,
tough guy,
I can
hold
be
on,
high around my kids,
tough
fool.
guy,
Ain't
hold
nothing wrong
on,
with
let
being high,
men,
nigga.
tough guy, let
I'd rather
men
be
do
high than
the,
drunk, nigga.
please,
Hold on.
hold
One at a
on.
time, please.
I remember, Juan, you were talking a couple days ago and you were like, you know, you don't really want to say because you haven't had confirmation. And
Yeah,
so
that's hard.
and so I'm asking so that I can congratulate you. That's
Yeah,
all.
congrats. How far along is she?
Congratulations, Juan.
Well, it's early. We're about
Much love from Alaska,
she's about
Juan.
it's about 8 weeks, so it's
Oh
early
wow,
in,
that's
but
really
yeah,
early.
Oh,
Really
okay.
early.
yeah, that's
Well,
early.
Juan, congratulations.
So
That's awesome.
I completed. I made the quota for population replacement, at least for my generation,
Oh,
for my
Well,
family.
listen, right? If you ask Blacks what the quota is, he might have a different answer for you. So who knows?
Well, it's like
Who knows what the
1.8 or
quota
something
is?
like that. So, well, if it's
Juan,
1.8, I met the quota. I got 2 kids, so I'm good.
Juan, that's your seed.
Yes,
Claria
sir.
said, Juan, you didn't vote for Biden, though you are sure you're black. Don't know what emoji that is.
That means I got my black card. Revote, Angel.
Oh my God.
Okay, all right.
He's just
Well, I
one.
was just trying to give you guys like what I would say if I was Trump on that stage of everything she has claimed Kamala that is,
Can you imagine?
and at the same time with what she said about the 81 million people firing him, I would say, like I said, I would have said that your own party had fired you in 2020.
What? Why do you say that?
He did say that.
Well,
he did say
he
No,
he
why
you
would
were
talked
the
about the
first to drop
primaries.
out because you were unpopular. He did say that. He literally
Wait,
said
wait, no,
you were the
I'm
first to
saying
drop
why would
out.
you say that to Angel? I'm saying why would you say that to Angel
Because
about
he was
and also
unpopular in 2020, and that's what Trump should have said.
but she was voted in. She's the
But
vice
not
president
before.
now.
Yes,
But not
it's
before.
vice. Well, what
He
he's
wasn't
talking
voted
about is
beforehand.
what he's talking about is the primary. Actually, that's what she should
Who
have
cares
said.
about the
Well, how
primary?
did I wind up in office if I'm so unpopular?
Yeah, exactly.
But she
Exactly.
didn't
She
even
wasn't.
go through the
Also, wait, wait.
primaries
She
as
wasn't
much as
voted.
she did.
No one.
Yeah.
No one voted for Kamala
Yeah,
Harris.
no one
And
voted for
that
her. They
is the
voted for the
point.
Please
president.
stop.
Vice president is not an elected office,
But
There you go.
also,
Thank you.
he wasn't.
it
Also,
has no power.
also, Trump wasn't fired by 81 million people. I mean, Congress got, technically fired, quote unquote, fired him, right? It
Let's
wasn't.
not. I don't think we need to go down that rabbit hole because that's going to become a
Yeah,
rabbit
Angel
hole.
brought this up. I apologize for feeding into it.
That's
Sorry.
going to
Yeah, but
become
that
a
caused
rabbit hole.
that rabbit hole caused us so many headaches, man. It's
Yeah,
just like
I know.
I've
Sorry,
been fighting that
Because
subject since
of
2020.
the fact that she
Yell at me,
didn't win the
Angel.
primaries in 2020, but she didn't do the proper
Yeah.
legislation of primaries earlier this year. And if the Democrats have all this time didn't want Biden to run, then why didn't they ask him to step out of this year's race and have someone else run as legally should from
Totally,
primary
Angel. We
to
all agree
general.
with you.
Okay,
Well, you know
Angel.
what?
Thank
Believe it or
you.
not,
We all agree.
real quick.
We all agree.
No,
That's
one.
it. Done.
Hold on. Thank you, Angel.
Yeah, thank you.
You've
We
enlightened
agree.
us, and we will all go do the studies. Thank you.
True.
We are all going to go
Look,
look it up.
American man,
Thank
I love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
What I was gonna say real quick, and I'm gonna shorten it, is he proved our point, and Donald Trump said that when he shortened his response. I don't care. That's the short response.
Yeah.
The moment he said,
That
"I don't
was a
care,"
good
again,
answer.
all of the air left the room.
Yeah, it did. And it was quiet for that half a tick. It was great.
Yeah, it was.
That was funny. It was like one of those awkward
And
silences
I
like you hear on this show.
I actually thought they were gonna
Air
move
left the
on,
room.
and the moderators just belabored that point. And
Right? It was quiet.
this is why I don't think the moderators were that good.
No,
they
they
weren't.
weren't
They were
because they were
terrible.
giving it.
These were not fresh questions.
They were giving it.
No, they weren't. You're absolutely right. They were the same questions over and over
Stanley,
and
are
over
you running
again.
the panel, Stanley?
They were giving it to Kamala Harris.
They really were.
This was a gift to her. Just
It
like
really.
Well,
just
in
like
that
the
case,
interview.
she didn't make the most of her gifts.
Just like
She
the
didn't,
interview, just like the quote unquote interview, which was taped and cut out and aired as a live show. You see how Tim Walz and her just botched it. Tim Walz more than her, but what do you expect from a soy boy? But I mean,
Well, I'm
listen,
gonna be honest with you. I think actually Waltz would make a better. He would have done better against Trump in a debate than she did.
No,
I just
he wouldn't.
I just thought.
That's rough to
Well,
say.
that's my opinion.
I mean, you might be wrong. It's just rough.
Now you're
me,
forcing me to defend Kamala Harris, Stanley.
Does anyone think
That was the plan, American man.
Does anyone think that there's going to be a VP debate this year at all?
Angel,
I hope so. I actually think there will be. I hope so.
No, there won't be.
I don't think so.
Well,
don't
anybody's
think so
on me
either.
because I'll be quite honest. After tonight, it's like I even said this morning I didn't want to watch tonight, but I bit, and it's just like, you know what? Like you guys said, it was as black. No, I didn't want to watch it. I was actually trying to see what movies were on HBO Max, and there was nothing playing. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll have to watch this.
I actually kind of wonder if debates are going to go by the wayside. I mean, the last few debates really have been, well, that Biden debate was actually, I watched in horror.
Yeah,
That
right?
might have been the best debate in
It
years.
was in horror. Yeah, it was great and sad and
That was
depressing,
that
but
wasn't a
also
debate. That was a
amazing.
massacre. That
Yeah, it
wasn't a
was.
debate. That was a massacre. I mean,
It was embarrassing. I was
and
embarrassed. I had like, I was physically cringing.
I'll be quite honest. I actually felt sorry for Joe Biden at that moment because I
Right?
knew what was
You
going on at that
do.
point.
You
It was
feel
like,
bad for him. He's just an old
I know you guys
man.
want to get. Yeah, it was like I know you guys want to get rid of him, but dude, the way that you guys emasculated him and emasculated the office in that debate was just
Yeah.
it was
It's
embarrassing.
embarrassing for the country.
I could buy into that.
What?
I said I
What'd you
could
say?
buy into that. It was
Oh, I thought you
embarrassing
said,
for the
I think
country.
Biden did well. I went, what?
Amy
And the way that the silence is right now was literally the way that the silence was after Trump said, "I don't care
That's
about
like
race." It was
booming.
like
Yeah,
it
it's
was
like
like
booming.
2 seconds of awkward. That's the way that the silence in this chat just was just now.
Yeah, but the fact that the mediators didn't even say anything is crazy.
So what do y'all think about the Hannibal Lecter comment?
What?
It didn't land.
That
What was
didn't
the
land.
comment?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't
Wow,
remember.
that's your opinion,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't think
True, dude.
I don't think that's going to be the point anyone remembers besides
Well, I don't even remember. What was the
media.
comment?
Besides, here's the thing. The only people that's going to remember that is media. They're going to try. I can guarantee you that that's going to be on a news cycle for the next 2 weeks.
Wait,
Who wants
can
to
someone tell
take
me what
that
it
bet?
was? What did they? What was the comment?
You're
She
right,
was going
American
off
man.
about Donald Trump and his rallies, and just kind of being
Oh yeah,
cringe, basically.
yeah,
And
yeah. That was cringe.
When she said go,
how he's not really, not very substantive in his rallies, going off about Hannibal Lecter and that sort of stuff.
I think
when she said go to Donald Trump rallies, I said thank you, Kamala.
I
Send
know.
them
That's
to
what I
us.
said. But I also think it's funny
Well, I
how.
can tell you right now, his rallies are cringe.
Yeah,
Are
no.
you
Remember
So
you've
wait.
never been.
So
I
wait.
love
So
when Trump. I love when
Have you ever
Trump
been,
said,
Stanley?
"I'm gonna
No, but I
send her a
watch
MAGA
him
hat."
on RBN
Holy
or whatever the
fuck.
network is.
It's
The
different when
Right Side
you're
Broadcasting
there.
Network, RSBN.
He's gonna send Kamala Harris a MAGA hat. I thought that
Cool.
was
I
funny.
bet she already has one.
That was pretty
That
great,
singer I actually laughed at.
Where he was like, yeah, that was pretty great. He was like, I'm going to send
She
you a
supports
bag
my
of hat.
policies. I'm almost tempted to give her a MAGA hat.
You know how she was saying that at the end
Even she
people leave
laughed.
early. I think that's funny because of course people leave early. It's just like at basketball games or football games. You leave early so you beat the crowd out to your car, right? Like I feel like that's kind of the thing with everyone. It's not making a point.
Let me
Like
tell you, right?
you still have the numbers there.
I've been to a Trump rally.
I thought it was a good point.
I've been.
She just didn't land the joke right, or the quip or whatever.
I've been to a Trump rally.
Mm-hmm.
There are not that many people leaving early.
Yeah, I didn't
Well,
think
not
I wasn't
in North Carolina.
No, it wasn't in North Carolina, Stanley. See, now you're making an ass out of yourself.
Well, you live in North Carolina.
You assume.
He lives in North Carolina. It was a safe assumption. I was just wrong.
Okay, but when you assume, you make an ass out of yourself.
Well, where did you see
it's no
it?
different. You know what they say, right? Assumption is the mother of all fuck ups.
Oh well, I fucked up.
Got him.
So where did you see the rally?
Hold on. Let me just get a disclaimer. Don't get it between Stanley and I. Stanley.
So tell us about the rally.
Just leave Stanley and I to our own doings. Just leave Stanley and I.
So
you saw it in South Carolina?
Yes.
Man,
yes.
Maybe y'all need to get a room.
I should have just said Carolina.
Which Carolina though? That's
exactly.
ambiguous.
You can't
Well,
say
I said
just Carolina.
I picked the wrong one. I said north, and it was south. My bad.
It happens. I went to his rally in Alamo, Texas, and it was, man.
Oh, Texas would have been cool. Yeah, it would have been huge.
Yeah, but this was the Rio Grande Valley, and the Rio Grande Valley has been Democrat since, like I mentioned to Stanley a couple of weeks ago. The last time the Rio Grande Valley was Republican was during the Civil War, literally. You know,
oh shit.
Until Mayra Flores won like 2 years ago. But to see the energy at that rally, it was, and these were Hispanic people. This wasn't a predominantly white crowd, and it was. I mean, it was a sight to see, to say the least. And that was from beginning to end.
People don't realize how many Hispanic people and Black people are conservative. I think that that gets left in the.
Did you just learn that? Did you just learn that, or
no? Why?
Or did you know that? I'm just asking. Relax. I don't know who you are, so I'm asking.
I knew that. I would. Yeah.
To support
I have a question for Amy Stubbings. Do single women go to Trump rallies?
They do.
They do.
You know,
oh wow.
Do you know the type of people? First of all, Trump rallies are some of the most diverse rallies you will go to.
Yes, sir.
Like they lead you to believe that it's like this weird, just like a bunch of trailer park people shooting guns and spitting dip, and like that's it. That's
well, no, I've seen the rallies. I mean, most of the people look normal, at least for you know.
Let me tell you, and everyone talks. So you meet like you even see like ex-liberals there, and you could tell they're like liberal but still going. And like
to the rally?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
that's some of them have your point of view, Stanley, believe it or not. And they still
I can believe it.
Right. And like you meet a lot of different people from all walks of life, business owners, like to school teachers, to just regular people. I mean, look at me. I'm a fry cook, and I was able to rub elbows with business owners and this and that at a Trump rally. So I mean, like, it's a very
dude at the rally.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's going to swing through Georgia again.
At the rally that he had recently in Florida.
Hold on.
At the rally that he, I'm sorry. At the rally that he had in Florida, famous rapper or reggaetonero we call him, and he's an ex-con for doing drugs. His name was Anuel. Yep. He even went up there and supported Trump, and he even admitted to his past failings. And I'm like, dude, when you have
you seen he gave him a truck, an armored truck.
What? Yes, he did. I saw that.
Yeah,
really?
An armored truck.
That's amazing one.
Stanley, honestly, if he goes through Georgia, you should go, because it's nothing like you've been told. Nothing like you've been told.
Oh, I'm sure he'll swing through again.
I know you've been told, like, if you show up, everyone's like this tiki torches.
Actually,
and they're like,
I haven't been told anything.
I don't think anyone thinks that. Yeah. I mean, we see him on TV.
I hope nobody thinks that.
I mean, Stanley is Rachel Maddow dark. Like,
dude, I went to the University of Georgia. I have partied after football games under the Confederate flag at the.
I think
what is it? What's this? Who's the Sons of the Old South? That fraternity? I forget.
All I'm saying, Stanley, is you should go to one. Right? I don't want to change you. I don't want you to change your beliefs, but I think you should go to one.
I will definitely do that.
I think you should go to one and just check it out and talk with the people, and you'll realize that Trump supporters are not the people that the media.
Well, wait, I hang out with you guys. I won't be that surprised.
We need to see this Jane Fonda interview that they're talking about in the chat. I know she looks like a dead woman. There's a Jane Fonda's being interviewed by Jimmy Kimmel right now, I believe.
She's still alive.
I know she looks. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know she looks like a dead woman. I saw her on The View, and she looks like a
She's
skeleton with
like
long
deep
hair.
in her. I think she's in her 80s.
She's
Yeah, she's in her 80s.
alive?
Oh wow. Does she have a lot of work done?
I don't know.
Like,
If
does
you
she look
call
like
it that.
plastic?
I would say, I think she. Last I saw, maybe 5 years ago, on because she had a Netflix show. At least with TV makeup, she looked, she looked her age,
Oh.
but she didn't
Okay,
look
that's good.
horrible.
Yeah, that's good.
Isn't Jane Fonda an American traitor?
You want to know what's crazy? How many
I
of
mean,
us
Tons of
grew up?
Steel.
How many of us grew up hearing about Jane Fonda our whole lives?
Yeah,
Who's that? That's not the chick from Beetlejuice, is it?
that's the chick that was
No,
dancing on the
I don't
tanks,
think
the
so.
Viet Cong tanks during the Vietnam War.
She was dancing on what?
Amy says she looks. Jane Fonda looks like aged wine. Well, aged wine turns
That
to
was the thing.
vinegar.
She joined the
Well, no,
Vietnamese.
not if it's corpse.
But you notice she didn't say fine wine. You see? I think you guys
She
missed
was
that.
I noticed that. I
You
noticed
mean a
that.
box of wine? It was just a
dancing with
box
the
of wine.
North Vietnamese.
American man.
American man, touche.
Right? See, I caught it.
She's an American traitor, dude. Come on.
Wait, but she's the one that did Buns of Steel, right? Or whatever the workout videos, right?
I thought that was Farrah Fawcett, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
No,
who this
Farrah
is.
Fawcett
I
was
bet
Charlie's
Farrah
Angels.
Fawcett did some too.
Her
I
name
wouldn't doubt
sounds
it, but I
familiar,
just
but
know
I
her
don't know
from
who that is.
Charlie's Angels.
Farrah Fawcett didn't go to Viet Cong, though. Jane Fonda
Wow.
did.
Man, what? I can tell you right now, I've seen Barbarella years, like decades ago now. It was pretty. She was pretty impressive.
Time is it? 12:13.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
log off in about 15
time
minutes
has
myself.
flown.
It's getting late.
My black ass, I gotta flip burgers in the morning. I ain't gonna get up.
We all have work detail.
Burger.
Cue the South Park song, "Days Never Finish." Massa got me working.
Yo, can I
Oh my
tell you
God.
guys real quick? This morning I had
Smell
such
like
a
French fries.
this morning I had such a wonderful morning because living down south, you don't get to go to many like diners and breakfast joints. Oh man, I had poached eggs. And I'm ashamed to admit this, but sometimes you got to go a little bit, funny style. I had poached eggs on top of corned beef hash on top of an English muffin.
That's not crazy. That sounds awesome.
Well, you know what? I'm kind of iffy about corned beef hash because it's not really real food. But
What do you mean?
but I do engage in it from time to time.
Engage in it.
I hope you did 100 push-ups, American man.
Yo, American
Right.
man. American man. There's a thin line between milkshakes and fries.
Yeah. Right? Yo. And I got to sit down this morning and just have a real breakfast. No like chicken biscuit. Oh man, it was nice. Because you could do that almost every morning up north, but like down here, it's kind of few and far.
Are you in like
between.
a really you're in a rural area?
I mean, I'm not. It's suburban. It's not rural. I'll say that. And so, like,
But you don't have a lot of diners? I'm surprised.
There's no graffitis and stuff on the wall.
There's
You got a
no
Waffle House.
There's
I
no
bet you got a
diner.
Waffle House, don't you, American
Yeah,
man?
Waffle House, right?
A Waffle House?
You guys consider Waffle House? Okay.
I mean, it's breakfast food, right?
That's exactly what I was thinking, American man. Like,
come on.
I'm gonna refrain from that.
Waffle House isn't
Right.
horrible.
It is horrible.
Yeah, but it doesn't count as
They
a true
literally
Southern
did-
diner. Like, you know this,
Sure it
Stanley. I mean,
does.
in Georgia and South Georgia, they have nice beds and breakfasts.
It's not, I agree. It's not a true.
Oh wait, in South Georgia, they're probably more Waffle Houses than Burger King.
I told you guys.
At least Waffle House has a jukebox.
Those are the good diners.
Okay? Waffle House has a jukebox.
I told you
Nobody
guys I had
else does.
poached eggs. Are they serving you poached eggs at Waffle House?
I don't know.
Like,
Exactly.
I don't think
They don't know what
they
that
make them.
I don't know what that is. They're like, what's a
They only do fried. I know what a
It's like a
poached egg
boiled.
is.
It's a boiled.
Yeah,
you
they're good,
boil an
man.
egg
It's a boiled
inside of
egg.
the shell.
Oh.
It's
I
not
mean,
grilled.
I
It's
know what
boiled.
they are. I'm saying in the Waffle House, they'll be like, you order it. They'll be like, I don't know
Yeah,
what that is.
Oh yeah, they
yeah,
do.
that's not gonna happen. Yo,
Didn't
with
they
the
have like a hepatitis outbreak like years ago in their food?
Ooh, child.
Yeah,
Who
it
didn't
was
have an
bad.
hepatitis or an E. coli outbreak in their restaurants a few years ago? It was like
Yeah, it was
it was
bad.
like the COVID of its time. There was an E. coli
Yeah.
outbreak at
I
Chipotle.
actually,
There's a
I'm
hepatitis
gonna
outbreak
be.
at IHOP.
Oh, yeah. No, Chipotle was really but hepatitis is like crazy, right? I don't know.
Let
To
me.
me in food, it's insane.
So let me
House
just
of
say this: you
Pancakes.
guys mentioned Waffle House, right? One,
Yeah.
I stay away from Waffle House
Yeah, I've only had it
because
once.
I
A lot
can't.
of
Like,
robberies happen
like,
around there.
well, here's the thing, right? Like Waffle House after like fucking 3 p.m. gets dangerous. So
Really?
I'm staying away because
It
I have to go
does?
home to my children.
Why
But
why does it
also,
get dangerous?
but also, let me say this: I went to a Waffle House at 8, between 7:30 and 8:30, any one of those times, and they started playing rap music, and that's when I knew I'd never enter
It was over.
No, I'm talking about in the
Kids at 8
morning, and I
years
was
old
just like,
twerking.
yo, I'm like,
That's
yo, I
pretty
can't,
American man.
like, what are we doing here? It's between 7:30 and 8:30 in the morning. I
Isn't that
don't
when
want
they
to
killed
hear.
that rapper PM Rock?
Yeah, I mean,
At a
like,
Waffle House.
like I don't want to hear
American
back that
man
ass
just
up 8:30 in the
American
morning.
man just
Stop it.
go in there and put a quarter in the jukebox and change the song.
No, I don't
All
want
you
to
gotta
do that. I just here's the thing. I want to
Tall
walk. I
men
want to
don't get
walk.
it.
I want to walk into a diner. Everyone says hello, sir. Put a coffee in front of you, hand you a menu, or
Oh,
move
honey,
on.
those days are
Or
gone.
This is the type of music you want to listen to while you're there.
yeah, exactly. Silence. Exactly. Silence in the morning. Exactly. Or
Dude,
I feel like that's too hard to get at a diner.
I had my bad
no,
experience
that's
at
not
Waffle
the
House
that's
American Man at 4 in the morning when I went after clubbing. There in Camp Lejeune, there's a place in Stanley. You know about this at the Naval Shipyards in Norfolk as well. They had them. They're called the E clubs, the enlisted men's clubs. And I went on Friday night, Saturday morning during Latino night. Mexicans, blacks, and Puerto Ricans were just brawling at the Waffle House. Like we snuck out.
That's awesome.
Now, where
I
was
mean, we were
this? In,
college students.
Can't even
was
take
this
the
in
kids
Portsmouth or Newport News or somewhere?
No, this was Camp Lejeune. This was Jacksonville,
Camp
North Carolina,
Lejeune.
where this
Oh,
happened.
okay.
Everybody's animals, man. You can't even take out your
Yeah,
kids to
exactly. It was like, yeah, nah, man. That was the first and
come
last
on,
time I ever went to a Waffle House.
yeah, dude. Like I'm not.
Yeah, I've only been there once.
Like I'm not going there for that. Like if I
I
want to
don't
sit
want to go
down,
to prison.
yeah, fact, yo. Does anybody remember the one stream John Galt had, right? Where he showed the guy getting arrested before he went to work in the morning. And John Galt said, has any of y'all ever got arrested going to work? Who does that? How does that
That's
happen?
never happened to
Wait,
me.
Like,
what
how
did
does that
happen?
happen?
Was it a warrant? Did he have like a warrant out for him?
No, he got into a fight.
Fucked up.
He got into a fight
He
before
got into a
work.
fight on his way to
Like,
work
who
and
does
got arrested.
that?
Nice. That's classy, dude. That's classy as fuck.
Like, dude, I'm going on 25 years of work, never been arrested.
You haven't lived.
You know what? I'm lying. I wasn't arrested once at night, but that was back when I was really young. Like now, come on, the fuck out of here. What I look like a 40-year-old man on the way to work,
getting in fights on the way to work. Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
That's for kids.
Like, what type of nonsense is that? So that's why, but you know what? It was a nice little place, and I tell you what, I was delighted. And they had grits, and the grits were actually good.
Were they cheesy?
Dude,
No,
that's what's making me think about.
They didn't
That's
add
what's making me.
cheese.
Oh, I'm sorry, guy. I'm sorry.
No, real quick. I thought about it towards like the middle of it. I'm like, damn, I should have told them to add cheese, and then I
Oh,
would
you
have
gotta add
added the
cheese.
butter and the black pepper and a pinch of salt. Would have been amazing. But
Yeah.
listen, next time, because it's only it's only a few minutes from my house, so like
Yeah.
That's the only thing that made me consider moving back to North Carolina was, man, I miss the grits. I miss the grits.
Yeah, you
How many
can't get
grits
them
with
anywhere else.
the egg?
Unless it's the South, that you can't get them right.
Can, but they're not made the
really.
same.
I feel
I
like you
thought they
can.
ate grits all over the South.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's not the
like
same.
you can get them, but they're not going to taste the same.
Here in the Rio Grande Valley, I can get grits, but they're instant grits. And then my Tipton voice from what my cousin Benny, no self-respecting Southerner, will make instant grits.
Yo, I actually made them give me a little taste of it this morning because I'm not willing to pay for
That's
grits if I don't
understandable.
taste it first. Because I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, if you're gonna give me a bowl of water, like stop
Ew.
it. Because I'm like, stop it. You're liable to ruin my morning at this point, right? And then there might be violence before work.
Yeah, and then you
You
might
know
go to
what I'm
jail before work.
That'll be the
Yeah,
only time
that's
American man
weird.
gets into a fight in his 40s on his way to work and gets arrested.
You got a bad bowl of grits. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, what? Like, yeah. Don't
It
do
all
that to
started
me.
because the
Right?
grits were cold and watery.
Yeah.
How
Hey,
you
yo,
how you eat your
I mean,
grits?
it's understandable.
How
yo,
you eat
I was
your
gonna say,
grits?
Juan, is that not like almost like blasphemy in the morning when you're trying to
Blasphemy.
start your day?
It
Like,
is blasphemy.
like,
But
Yo, but how
right?
you eat your
Like,
grits?
yo,
You like them?
blasphemy.
Do you like them salty or you like them sweet?
They
Salty.
have to be salty. Yeah, they have to be
Salty.
salty.
What
I
do you
can't. I
mean?
can't stand. Dude,
Yeah,
if
what
I'm
are you
eating sweet grits,
saying?
I'm not eating sweet grits. I'm basically
That's
eating what's the
that's
Yeah,
equivalent of
but
freaking baby
blasphemy.
food.
you know,
Nah,
Spanish
F that,
people
man.
make it like
that.
that too. You know that, right?
Hold on.
Yeah,
What's
but
wrong
that's
with
Havana, no?
blasphemy? Hold on. What's wrong with blasphemy? Why do you keep mocking it now?
I think it's funny. I've never heard anyone say it like that. I thought it was cute. I just never
Oh,
heard anyone
really?
say it like that.
People say it like that all the time.
Hey, American man, salty crackers are the best. You didn't know that?
No, I don't. I mean, I like saltines. Like I but get a little cheese on there, maybe a little
With a
salami or
bowl of
something.
chili.
It'll work with a bowl of chili. Facts.
Ooh, a
Yeah,
bowl
with a
of
But
bowl of
like,
chili.
a
Yeah.
bowl of chili works.
but like, who eats sweet?
Yeah, that's
Listen,
weird.
Bro,
Very
no,
you
weird.
said cheese, and I said
Spanish
cheese
and like
earlier.
DR, they do it like that too, bro. That's why.
Well, there's a
But
sweet
it's not
Havana.
grits.
There
I
are
don't
The
know.
thing is,
people
here's
who
the
eat
thing.
grits with
Hold on,
sugar.
Latino.
Yeah,
Here's
what
the
are
thing,
they?
though. You guys are not eating grits. They don't eat grits.
Yeah.
They eat
Yeah, that's more
farina.
like Havana. That's not that. You're eating.
That's
What
Well,
is it?
different.
Farina or whatever the heck?
farina
Yeah,
is
farina.
wheat.
Farina is it's like a wheat
Yeah, then yeah,
germ
that's
or
trigo.
something.
That's trigo. That's not grits, man. Grits are
It's
hominy
not
corn, if I'm not
grits.
mistaken.
I
Yeah, it's not
prefer
grits.
rolled
Exactly.
oats
Arena negrita.
myself.
You ever had that? Negrita?
Rolled
Arena
oats
negrita?
are the best.
Like
Fuck about
what
the
we
grits.
eat. What we eat sweet is cornmeal porridge
Hell
or
yes.
oatmeal. That's what we eat sweet. Outside of
Yeah.
that, I'm not eating no grit
No, heck no.
sweet. Like
We eat
Yeah, it
what
has
we
to
eat
be
and
salty.
what we eat, and Latinos for Trump can confirm. We eat what's called arroz con leche with the salt butter. Man, that is
Yes.
some
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
best
cornmeal.
stuff,
It's
yeah.
dude.
But there's
cornmeal.
also Juan. There's
Cornmeal,
also
you're
this
right.
thing.
Yeah.
It's cornmeal. Arroz con leche is cornmeal.
Arena negrito. You never heard of that, Juan? Arena
Yeah, I
Too
negrito.
have.
many
I
rolling
have.
of the R's
Yeah, that's
here.
the same thing. That's basically grits. And when we make them, we usually put Nestle carnation,
But it's not
some
grits.
cinnamon.
But are you sure that's not farina,
But
bro?
that's
Or
not
It's not.
corn.
Yeah,
That's
it's
not
not
corn,
grits.
dude.
Babe.
It's actual
That's not
grits.
grits.
It's just
Is
what
it?
we
Yeah, that's
call
not
it. But
corn.
Oh, you
it's the
call
same
it
thing.
that, but
It's
that's
just
not what it
different names
is.
in DR.
Yeah, it's just a different. Yeah, okay.
yeah,
What you
but that's what I'm
guys
See, this
saying.
is
make,
the
Isn't that
you guys
farina,
call
right?
grits, but I'm saying it's the same.
No.
It's not
Farina and
though.
grits are
No,
similar.
not farina. I'm talking about something else, dude. It's called
Okay.
negrita. What was it again?
Because
We call
that
the charola de negrita basically the bowl,
Yeah,
but I mean it's.
and it's
But
literally it's the same thing, dude. It's just that we make
but
it different.
this is the
You guys
badass
may
part.
call
We
it
can
grits.
all
We may
have
call it
different.
something else.
this is the badass part. We have our differences in our politics and what have you. But every time that happens, what brings us together is freaking food, man. If we all get locked up in the gulags, it's gonna be a freaking block party, man. What are you cooking? I'm cooking grits. He's cooking such and such. That guy's cooking mofongo. This guy's cooking pot roast. Juan, what are you making?
That's been a theme over the past week. We always wind up talking food.
Well, don't they say food and music, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Question: if you guys had to take one person from the panel to invite for dinner, who would you invite?
Well, that would be you, Latinos for Trump. We're having mofongo with tostones and freaking chicharrón. All right, al vapor, eh?
Chef it up, bro.
Tostones. Let me tell you, I love
I
me
made
some
chorizo
tostones.
yesterday.
What was that?
I made chorizo yesterday. Chorizo and eggs. That's good.
Yeah, I think a chorizo and rice dish that wind up it's chorizo, rice, rotel, that sort of thing, and then putting it in homemade tortillas.
Oh yeah,
the best investment is
I actually love chorizo.
I love chorizo. I didn't like it before. I love it.
That's the best investment. Anybody just get yourself a little pot cooker, bro. And anytime you guys can make yourself some burrito tacos, just get yourself some steak, all the seasonings, throw it in there. 3 hours, 6 hours later, you got yourself some Barraco tacos, man.
So what we learned, hold on, no. So what we learned from that question is that the two Spanish men are not truly branching out. That's what we learned from that question.
We're gonna make all the dishes, and you guys can come join us. Come over here.
That's what we learned. That the two Spanish men are not truly branching out.
Make chorizo
I keep
great
telling
again.
people. Hold on. I keep telling people that black and brown coalition is fake. Anyway, continue.
Hey, I'm black and Puerto Rican, so how fake is that? Come on, man. I'm literally like both worlds.
I mean, so am I, and I still know it's fake. Like, let's be real. But anyway, let's not go down that road.
Chorizo chili. Ryan, that's a heart attack. That's a heart attack waiting to happen.
Chorizo chili?
Yeah, chorizo chili. But what you're basically eating at that point is you're eating the grease. And
There's
man,
so much
you talk about clogging up your
so much
arteries over 20 years.
The sodium is crazy in chorizo.
You
smoked
eat
baby
a quarter of
backs
that,
and some beans. That's all you need, right?
Rice with gandules, man, for the win. With a little bit of sofrito.
Or the coconut ones.
Too many
Yes, sir.
carbohydrates in rice. I don't like it.
What?
Well, you know what? The new rice the new GMO rice. I don't know what's going on, but the nutrients that used to be in the old rice that we ate growing up as kids are no longer in the rice now.
Yeah, it's about the same rice. The rice back then was way better.
Yes, it was.
Well, I mean, if it's like minute rice, yeah, of course.
It's all GMO, like the soybeans.
Nah, I don't. In this house,
no wonder you
rice.
see so many gay boys walking around.
It's not even allowed in this
Oh
house.
my god!
You bring minute rice
R.I.P.
in this house, you get kicked out.
Yeah, nah, minute rice. Yeah, no. And
You get kicked
well, you know
out.
what? I take it back. My mom would buy the Uncle Ben's minute rice when I was a kid. But I mean, in her defense, God.
If you're in like a time crunch, that stuff sucks. I love it.
Yeah, my mom.
Just
I
throw
mean,
it in
to be
the
fair,
microwave.
she had to get us bad kids from school after school or what have you. She had to work. My stepfather was working. I mean,
Yeah, you got to
to
throw
do
it in
anything.
the microwave and be done with it.
But the long grain rice back then, oh man, nutrients for days. But now there's nothing in them. It's like you're just eating to get full.
That's not
That's
true.
it.
Rice doesn't have that many nutrients at all. It's like
Well,
not
now they have
nutrient dense
none.
at all. No, ever. I don't like ever. I don't know what. I mean, look it up. It's really not. It's not nutrient dense at all, and it never was.
Yes, whoever said
Just a
jasmine rice is
filler.
good, yes, you win internet for the
Jasmine
day.
rice and
Jasmine rice for the win.
basmati rice is good too.
It'll fill you up, but there's no nutrients in it, basically.
But here's the thing: rice with beans and corn, so they would provide the amino acids to make protein. Well, again, the rice that's coming out now, that's being produced now, doesn't even have that element that's needed. When you eat the rice beans and the tortillas or the bacalao or whatever.
Hey, don't be attacking my tortillas. I gotta have those.
I love corn tortillas y tortillas de harina. Your
I
flour
make my own.
tortillas.
I can make my own.
Dude, have you guys ever had pita bread?
Yeah.
Of course, pita's amazing.
And not the manufactured kind. I'm talking about like
Well,
made
as a
in these.
matter of fact, I can make it at home. It's not hard.
No, it's not hard at all. But when you make it right, it is so good, man. Just add some butter.
fluffy.
Shoot, I could eat that all by itself.
As a matter of fact, I have a Kamal.
What? Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
A what?
a Kamal.
It's
The
What's
flat iron, like the flat.
it's what you make it with.
Yeah, you make tortillas on them.
Yeah, it's like the little pressure. It like you squish it
Oh, the step.
together
I
type
don't
of
have
thing.
that. I just make them. I
Yeah.
slide them, and then I cut them.
Yeah, I'm surprised, Juan, you don't know what a Kamal is. Or is
We
he
don't
still
use
here?
those. I mean, Latinos for Trump. I think you could agree with me. We just use the rolling pin, or we use
Yeah,
our
it's not
hands.
we use
necessary.
No, I mean,
It's not
it's
necessary, but yeah.
basically a griddle.
We don't use that.
Yeah.
I mean, we.
Well,
Yeah, it's not necessary at
how do
all.
you make your tortillas?
You just press
I
them.
use
You roll them out.
cast iron.
A skillet, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
roll them
a
out and
skillet.
throw them in the skillet. Yeah,
Yeah, cast iron skillet.
yeah, it has to be
Well, I
cast
mean,
iron.
essentially, it's a skillet with no sides. But yeah, I thought Kamals were a thing.
No, they are a
Not here
thing.
in
It's
South
just that
Texas.
it's not necessary. You know.
Oh no, well,
No,
they're necessary for me. I don't like
Yeah,
using
I get it.
my frying pans for tortillas.
Latinos for Trump are margaritas for sissies.
Man, I love
Not if you drink a
margaritas.
lot of them.
I love margaritas and I love mojitos in the summer, man. I have a
Ooh,
whole bunch.
mojitos, yes,
I
sir.
have a whole
Mojitos
bunch
are
of mint.
great.
I have a whole bunch of mint growing in the back, so I just go into the back, grab my mint. I already got my ingredients here in my little bar section, and just make my little mojitos for the summer. And
You
if I
need to
want
grow
to,
limes too.
if I want to razz it up and have some blueberries, I'll make a blueberry one, strawberry one, whatever I have in the fridge.
I like strawberry daiquiri. That's my
Yeah,
favorite.
I love strawberry daiquiri.
That's gay.
Hey, Black Knight.
I am.
Yes to arepas. I actually have the flour to
Arepa?
make it. Yep.
Yeah,
In
arepas.
my
It's
freezer.
Okay, that came out weird. Sorry.
like a corn torta, basically.
Man, my
That's
kids
the
love
only thing.
empanadas.
Which ones?
You know, I've been
The
thinking
chicken one is
about buying
the
one.
chicken one is their favorite one.
I've been thinking about buying one of those cast iron tortilla makers on Amazon, so you could make
You
your
mean
own
to flatten them out?
Masa. And
Yeah, I make my
You
own.
know what?
masa.
I've got like a tortilla press. I actually
That's what
prefer
I need.
rolling them out
Yeah, that's what I
with
need, but I
a
prefer rolling
rolling
them out
pin.
too.
Now I've seen YouTube videos of like an abuela like just using her hands, which is just truly
Yeah, I've
amazing.
seen that too.
I
Yeah,
like it.
that's hard to do.
I like it like
It's
that
like
because you get certain unique sizes. So
There's a certain
But
texture to
then
it
it's
when
not
they're
like
handmade as
it's
well.
not. I
you get
feel
what
like
I'm saying?
it's not. It's like thick and thin in different places, and
Yeah,
it
and it's
I don't know.
perfect
It
because
cooks
if you
different.
have the meat, you just grab it and you'd be like, wait a minute, this one is a little bit
Yeah,
doughier. This one takes
yeah, it's
more
kind of
meat.
weird.
You know what I mean? So
I
it's just
hate
it works out.
white flaky flour tortillas. Man, they always gum up my
I like
mouth.
corn. I don't like that flour stuff, man.
Yeah,
I love flour
like
tortillas, man,
I
and
love
also corn
them.
tortillas.
Like only like
Flour
kids like
tortillas with
flour tortillas for some reason.
Oh, you know what's actually
here in
really
South
good?
Texas we
Have
use
you
them.
tried? Have you tried spinach tortillas?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, come
Those
on,
are
man. No,
good.
no, no.
A
I
chicken
love
Caesar
them.
wrap.
I love them.
For a
Here
chicken
in South
Caesar wrap,
Texas,
they're not bad.
Here in South Texas, the big thing is the breakfast taco. And so you have, you know, papa con huevos, you have chorizo con huevo, you have jamón or tacos a la mexicana or huevos a la bandera, things like that. And, you know, for that, you have to have the flour tortilla, but it has to be made just right. And so you have like a hot flour tortilla, you put the potato and egg, or you put the chorizo and egg, or, you know, what have you. And that, I mean, that's like your quick, let me eat
Well,
this
it's
on the way to
also good
work
for
or on the way
on
to
the
school thing.
go. Yeah, it's on the go.
They used to be cheap. I refer to used to. Like they used to be
Yeah, it
99
used to be
cents.
cheaper. Yeah.
Inflation, now they're like $4, but I mean.
Right.
Kamala inflation.
But take a
Start
look at
calling it
this.
Kamala
Rando
inflation.
Mexican chat dude enjoying the food talk and getting hungry.
I can understand. Like I said again, we all have our political differences. The moment we start arguing and fighting over politics, here's what we do: we start cooking, and the moment somebody smells food in the air, that stops, right? Like,
But then we start fighting over if it's salty or sweet.
nah.
Yeah, no, we don't fight over grits being sweet. That's just sacrilege.
It's just wrong. Yeah, it's just wrong.
Yeah, Stanley, I prefer oatmeal with rolled oats and a little bit of maple syrup and butter in there.
And milk. You
I
have to have a
don't
little
deal
milk.
with grits.
These days, I make oatmeal cookies. That's about the only oatmeal I
Oatmeal
ever.
cookies are awesome.
When I was a kid, I used to eat oatmeal, but my son likes it still.
Oatmeal's really it's a lot. It's good protein for you.
Gotta
And
have
it
chocolate in it though, or peanuts
chocolate?
or something like that. Yeah.
That's a lot of sugar for the morning.
Well,
Yeah, that's
actually,
way too much
dark.
sugar, man.
Yeah.
Did you
it's a lot.
know dark chocolate is good for you? Ask me how I know.
For women,
So
it's
not
good
milk
during their certain
chocolate.
time.
Not
I
not milk
learned that
chocolate.
from.
It'd be like dark chocolate is good for you.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Hey Juan, Black Knight asks
Yes, sir.
if you make pasteles. Pastelas? How do you
Pasteles.
pronounce that?
Pasteles.
Pasteles. Yeah.
They're basically like Veracruz tamales, but it's a different taste. Yes, I have, and they're good. I didn't make them good though. I had a friend in New York. She's in Florida now. She and her husband made the best pasteles.
Yeah, I know how to make them.
You know where I had the best
I'm telling
tamales
you, dude.
once? With
I've been
a
cooking since I was
lady. She
12.
was walking down the street with a cooler full of tamales, and I bought a few from her, and that was the best goddamn tamale I ever ate.
Were they corn husk or were they banana leaf?
Corn husk.
Nah,
Oh yeah, those are good.
Huh.
Those are corn
those are
husk with
tamales. Those are not pasteles.
No, those aren't pasteles. Those are corn
tamales,
husk
whatever.
tamales. Yeah, no, those are good. Pork
Pasteles
tamales.
is in the platano leaves.
Yeah,
Talk
the
about a
pasteles are banana
breakfast.
leaf. They're almost like tamal veracruzanos, which are also banana leaf. But again, the taste is different.
That shit's so
And
good.
she also had sausage, egg, and cheese, so
I
I
make
had to
coquito
buy
too.
a few of those for my homies
See, come
back at the camp.
December. If you guys have like a PO box, not like your personal address, but like a PO box or something, I can send you guys a coquito that I make myself.
I got a PO box. I can.
Yeah, so when come December, I'm gonna mention it again, and I'll send you one.
That's sweet.
Yeah, with the alcohol and everything.
Dude, have you had my favorite? This is cliche, but my favorite Latino drink of choice is a Cuba Libre. I'm sorry, rum and coke with lemon juice and mint all day long. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's refreshing.
And I'm strong on the rum, so that's the other thing. A lot of people are like, we're tasting more rum than coke. That's how I like it. I'm sorry.
When I was a kid, I used to drink Long
No.
Island
Yes.
iced teas, they put like 7, 8, 9, 10
12
different
man.
kinds of
12
liquor
man.
in there.
I thought you was 29.
Huh?
I thought you was 29 years old.
What?
No, I'm 53.
Yeah, he does not sound 29. Hello?
All right, guys, you guys stay safe, stay blessed. My energy is out, and I got to get up at
Yeah, I'm
6 in the
out.
morning.
I'm out too. I'm passing out.
Yeah, as a matter of
leave,
fact, my energy is
Where's Get Crack?
I don't know.
Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
Take it easy.
Take care. Love you much.
Now,
Well,
troll, is that an actual still?
A what?
Troll is saying that you can. Now. Are you brewing beer or are you brewing alcohol?
Stanley, can I ask you a question? Can you hear the music in the background or no?
Yeah,
You can?
faintly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm on my jazz mood.
So what are we gonna talk about now, homie?
Well, I don't know.
Anything
Pick a
special?
topic. I actually sent Portia some articles, but to be honest with you, after this debate, I'm kind of newsed out.
Yeah, this debate was a waste of time, to be honest with you, Stanley.
I did see. Actually, I have two things. Taylor Swift endorsed Harris. Just saw that little news flash.
Well, that figures.
And then the other thing, are either of you guys on Telegram?
I do not have
No.
Telegram, but I hear that
There
guy
was
is
an
in prison, isn't he?
Well, there's I think it's a New York Times article about, basically saying Telegram is like a den of iniquity.
That's what I heard. I heard it got hacked the other day, Stanley.
Well, I heard I think it was Telegram, like the CEO got arrested in France or something like that.
In France, yeah.
So apparently it's like got all kinds of online illegal activity and stuff.
What kind of activity?
Hold on one second. Let me cover this and then I'll.
Yeah, because I want to know.
Yeah, it's illegal immigrants doing crimes and they're using Telegram to do it.
12, man. That's worldwide. We're not going to stop that, man. This is even happening back home where I'm from. So,
well,
at this
yeah,
point,
apparently it is worldwide.
It is. At this point, I'm just like,
International criminals. All right, let me walk back to my bedroom here and I'll look up that article.
Yeah, because I want to know why they grabbed him out of all the platforms that do the same thing that he does. It's like I'm still surprised. It's like I talked to my wife about this and she was like, that exists still.
What?
It's like you mentioning MapQuest. I don't know if anybody remembers MapQuest. Remember?
No, I remember MapQuest.
Yeah, and it's like damn.
That's early 2000s. Shoot, that's early 2000s, late 90s.
I'm just like, dude, like, is this relevant still? And she's like she thought that Telegram didn't exist anymore. I'm like, I thought so too.
Let's see here. We're gonna copy this.
Does it say how much that guy is worth?
I haven't read the article. I'm gonna try and get it up here. Let's see here.
Yeah, I'm curious to know how much he's worth.
private chat.
My wife, my wife
post
works
this
for
in-
you.
Works
She
for
works
who?
for you, Stanley and Morgan.
Oh, does she really?
Stanley and Morgan. Was that a show?
No, that's a company.
Stanley and Morgan. Sounds
It's a
like
company.
a sitcom or something.
No, you mean Morgan Stanley, right?
Yeah, Morgan Stanley. I said it backwards.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Well, just so
Stanley.
you know, back when I got out of the Navy in '94, I actually worked for Dean Witter, and Dean Witter, it was a stock brokerage. They merged with Morgan Stanley, so for a little while we were Morgan Stanley Dean Witter, and I think Dean Witter just finally kind of got absorbed and the name went away. So what did your wife do? Is she a stockbroker?
No, she's a financial analyst. So she basically
Oh, wow.
she sees there's I believe there's 3 in her position, and then there's 2 other guys on top of her.
Does she work in New York?
No, the main office is in New York. But
Yeah, I
they also
didn't. You know what? I
they
didn't
have a
know they
building
had.
here.
I thought all of them were in New York. The
No.
analysts.
They offered to move her over there, but she said no. I was like, hell no.
Nice.
I was
So
like,
she
hell
must.
to
So
that.
she's a numbers woman, huh?
Yeah. She's like I'm telling you, like there's two people on top of her, and then there's like and like she's like out of the other 3 that are on the bottom, she's one of those 3, and then she oversees like everything else.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very stressful though. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like Diddy said, more money, more problems. He wasn't
Yes,
wrong
sir.
about that.
Yes, sir. But I am excited for the future, though. We're going to go to Japan, hopefully sometime in the spring next year. Gonna see how that's like.
You must be really proud of her. That's a tough job.
Oh, dude, for sure, man. I've been with her since how old was I? 22. So I've been with her for a pretty long time, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you don't look that old.
No, man. I'm only 36. I may sound a little older, but that's just all the smoking. And my dad also has a deep voice, so. Damn, I wish I could like show you guys a picture of my dad, but
that's what we call character as you get older. You grow character. You don't really get older, you grow character. Understand?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately for some. But some stay under the rock. Like Patrick.
Yo, Tina, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
I said,
Yeah, just y'all hang.
To 12 men.
Excuse me, y'all hang out. Just give me a few minutes. I'll get this article up or attempt to.
No problem.
I've been having. I'm gonna have to get a new laptop. My laptop is not behaving very well with StreamYard, and I haven't been able to.
Waiting on Walmart right around the corner.
No, I want to get something better than Walmart. I'll probably get it off Amazon. Huh? I wish my son. If I had my son's computer, I would abscond with it, but unfortunately, he took it with him.
Well, it might contain too many classified documents. If he's
No. He has a big a gaming computer that he built, and then he had to get a laptop for school. So he's actually got 2 pretty high-end computers.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get right now. But
I just run up my Samsung. I run off my Samsung S24 Ultra and put it up on the big screen, and then have my Bluetooth mouse and keyboard, run everything from my phone.
Yeah, well, I mean, I agree, but you know, sometimes I don't know. I think the laptop is better than the phone.
It is.
Yeah, I think my phone is actually pretty good, but I see it's not going to be that good for any sort of moderating. But my laptop, I cannot figure out why it just does not like StreamYard. It's real sluggish.
Well,
But
Stanley,
it
how
isn't.
long? Well, Stanley,
Oh,
how long have you had your laptop?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
Probably 5 years.
Yeah, that's time, brother.
Well,
Yeah.
well, yes, I agree with that, but
to the computer.
But what kind of laptop is it, right? Because like every
It's
laptop not created
It's an
equal.
old Lenovo. It's still got Windows 10, and I think it only has like 4 gigs of RAM. So I think the RAM is actually a big issue. Yeah, I need more RAM, but Troll, you're right, but I'll just get a new laptop. It's old, and I need a new one, and I've been avoiding it because I don't do much.
Are you always on the road, or are you always in your house?
I'm pretty much always in my house, and the only thing I've been using
Get yourself a desktop, then, man. It's much better.
No, I like well, every now and again, I go down to visit my father, so having a laptop is better for me.
Stanley, just buy the Microsoft Surface. If you're not an Apple guy,
Yeah, you're right. My sister has one, and she loves it.
yeah, listen, I'm telling you, ever since I bought the Surface, Stanley, I haven't had a single issue. I mean, you're not going to get a Surface for like, $600.
That's Microsoft,
you're gonna
right?
pay the money for it, but it's worth
Yeah,
it.
and the thing is I used to do IT, so I needed a good computer, but I usually had a personal one and a work computer, a work laptop. And I don't do anything heavy duty these days up until now. So I might wind up just, because I anticipate doing video editing and stuff. So I probably am going to have to get, a Surface. I don't know. A Surface is like $4,000 though, right? I don't know. I don't know if I want to pay that much.
I mean,
That's
no,
like
no. It depends. So there's many levels, but I haven't seen a Surface that's unless it's like a one built specifically to do everything. Like I told you, I paid $1,700 for mine, and it does everything I needed to do. Updates and everything's good within a few minutes. Mic's good,
Yeah.
camera's good, everything's good.
1,700 isn't bad.
What's the hertz on it?
I'd spend that.
I don't. You know what? I don't remember. I know the RAM and the get like I know all that because I went. I was just like, yeah, I'm not going cheap ever again, and so I'm just like, yeah, I'm going for the Surface. But I don't remember all the specs. It was 3 years ago, so I'm not going to remember like all the specs on the laptop about 3 years ago. Unless I
You
pull
know
out
what
the
I
box,
might do though, because I could take this computer and add RAM even to a laptop. It's not particularly hard.
Look, my phone has 12 gigabytes of RAM. Man, it's not a problem.
Yeah, my phone has more RAM than my laptop, and it would work. Except I can't do the split screens like I can't do the multiple screens on my phone.
You're a little more limited as far as that goes on a phone, Stanley, for sure.
You want to know what's funny? I've paid more for my kids' electronics than I've paid for myself.
Yo,
same here,
bro. Who you kidding?
What's up, Diwali?
I got a PlayStation 5 I bought for me. And they're the ones that play on that more than I do.
Of course. Listen, I don't buy the latest video game system until they've been out for at least 3 years, 4 years. Like that's the weird part. I mean, not because I can't afford them, just because I don't really play them, and so I don't need to rush out to
No,
buy
but that's
them.
a smart move because the first ones be coming out all fucked up.
Well, the negative side effects of having a good phone are like long-term payments. Like I own this bitch for like 2 more years, and they're gonna take it right out of my bank account, whether I like it or not. So.
Well, I mean that they're trying to make everyone pay for their phones. I mean, you could buy it outright. They don't stop you. It's just you gotta have damn near $1,500 to pay for a phone.
Well, they kind of fraudulently sold it to me anyway, American Man. They told me I was gonna get all these great benefits, but then they taxed on and taxed. So I had to go through this big thing with AT&T to tell them that no, I don't want this and I don't want that. Take that shit off my bill. And they did, which is good, I guess.
Yeah, I have AT&T too, and I had to go through it, but I pay for 4 lines, so.
Why you should be live streaming that 4 lines? Or is that for your kids and stuff, American Man?
Yeah. I got.
How much they charge you for that?
I don't know. It just like I had a couple other lines during like during like when it was cheaper, and then that deal went, and so I cut those lines. I mean, it's still really expensive for 4 lines, to be honest, with AT&T.
Yeah.
But like everyone has their.
I think they're pretty dishonest, American Man, the way they sell stuff to people.
I paid like $160, bro, for 4 lines.
Yeah, I pay more than that. But like I don't know. I've been with AT&T probably 10 years.
Yeah, same here, American Man. Well, the local GCI company here, they claim to be local, but they lobby to rip us off, so I want to do business with them.
Well, Latino for Trump, how long have you been with AT&T?
No, I haven't been with AT&T. I mean, with T-Mobile.
Oh, well, yeah, see, there it is.
I've been with T-Mobile for, shit, damn. Wow, since 2009.
Yeah, that's the thing. I switched to AT&T about 10 years ago, maybe. Has it been telling me? Saying, how old am I?
It has been. They robbed
May
me.
have been. Maybe a year or 2 longer. Like I've been with AT&T for a while. But T-Mobile, here's the thing, right? AT&T.
Is a mobile provider or is it internet provider? Or?
It's everything. AT&T is the original landlines of America. AT&T and Verizon are the 2 original landlines of America.
All right.
You remember American Man back in...
Those European also internet providers and Vodafone, O2.
All right.
American
Man. RIP to Earl Jones. Bell Atlantic.
Yeah, no, Bell Atlantic. Bell Atlantic, which is actually before Bell Atlantic was actually AT&T. But yeah,
Crazy,
Earl
right?
Jones passed away.
He used to make those commercials for Bell Atlantic.
That's a fact. He used to make the commercials for Bell Atlantic.
American Man, did you ever see a payphone?
Do you know how old I am, good sir?
I think so.
Then yes, sir. I used to use
Shit, man.
payphones.
I used to wait for girls to call me in the payphone. So I wouldn't even have
Me
to talk
too,
in my
man.
house.
And the old payphones, look, and the old payphones was Bell Atlantic.
Yes, they were. And if not, they were AT&T.
Like the old payphones was Bell Atlantic.
And if not, they were AT&T.
Well, no. Bell Atlantic is AT&T, bro. If you you look at the logo, if you look at AT&T's logo, it's the same logo as Bell Atlantic.
But AT&T became Bell Atlantic, didn't they?
Yeah.
Just like how Cablevision and then became Comcast, and then NBC bought Comcast.
Like it's the same. It's the same thing. But
Remember that nasty sound you used to get when the phone was off the hook too long and start going.
Hey, Portia, are you in the back?
The DSL.
Stanley still don't know. Stanley still learning how to share that second screen, huh?
Well, no, my computer, my laptop is the only way I know how to do it. I don't think you can do it on a phone, or if you can, I don't know how to.
No, not on a phone. You could do it on your laptop, but you can't do it on a phone.
Yeah, and my laptop is not behaving well. It's only got 4 gigs of RAM, so I'm gonna have to either add RAM or get a new computer.
Quit watching porn, Stanley. It'll clear up.
No, I wish porn were the problem, but unfortunately, it's not.
At least you could be able to pinpoint the problem, right, Stanley?
Well, it's funny. This shouldn't. Even 4 gigs of RAM should be enough if it's the only thing I'm doing on it. And I honestly don't know why it takes more than 4 gigs of RAM just to do StreamYard.
Yeah. Okay, real quick, right? I just watched a commercial, and this is probably it probably only bothers me because I'm a plumber, but it doesn't make any sense, right? Like they got a new Delta shower head, like a handheld, where so you know how the regular handheld sprays from the front. They got, well, I guess it's the front. They got one where it sprays from like the side to clean the shower. And my only thing is, what's the difference?
It's just a way to make money off of dumb people that are willing to buy this crap.
Because I don't get it. Like they're both spraying water. What is the difference?
There's no point. It's just money.
And I've looked at the price and I'm like, wait, you're charging me this price to just click a button and have water spray from a different place just to wash the shower when I can wash the shower with the same.
Fancy.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense.
I know, but it looks fancy.
Like it does. Like I'm just like, what?
American Man. Come on, man. So, hey, what was the stats? 87% of commerce is women. Come on, man.
It just doesn't like it.
Come on.
I'm just like, what?
Come on.
This sprays 4 feet to wash me. This sprays 4 feet to wash the shower. There's a difference, guys, and go out and spend an extra $300 to have that.
It's like
it's the same unit. What?
It's like the sinks in the kitchen that you could touch. It's like, okay. Wow, you touch it, it's magical. Water comes out of it now. You're making me feel like I'm in a fucking airport bathroom, dude.
Well, Well, here's the thing, right? That I kind of understand. The 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 only reason I understand that is because the bacteria factor, where if your hands are dirty, you don't have to touch the handle.
Yeah.
Right. So that, even though it probably really doesn't make any sense, right? And I'll admit this, it probably really doesn't make any sense. And I'm sure that's a waste of money too, but at least there's some sort of justification for that one. Right? Because you have the
let me
bacteria
tell you
argument.
something, American man. Like one time, because I like to smoke cigarettes, you know that, right?
Oh, we could tell.
And I went in the airport and smoked a cigarette in the bathroom. By the time the guards got in there, you should have seen like 4, 5, 6 of them all rushed in the bathroom. I was already in line to take off on my next flight.
Nice.
Yeah, it's funny watching those monkeys running around like chickens with their head cut off. American man, you know what I'm saying?
No, I get it.
Like, what you gonna do?
Ghostbusters.
Nothing. Got it. You do have to be careful in airports, though, guys. I'm not trying to say that.
I just saw a commercial. Dyson came out with a new robot vacuum.
Smoke in the bathroom or nothing
Too
like
bad.
that.
Too bad for Consuelo. About to take her job.
Yo, Consuelo got to get up out of there. Dyson's coming for that ass.
Oh shit!
You know what I'm saying, American man? I thought it was real funny during the debate when she said she had all these neocons behind her, all this shit. You know what I mean?
Well,
like, what?
Well,
200 Republicans back Kamala Harris. Like, they're all the warmongers, Lockheed Martin, and all those other motherfuckers.
Well,
that's who they are.
Well, 12th man, here's the thing. You and I know that the average Democrat voter has the has the IQ of an insect. So like they don't they think that means something. Right? She said that because she knows her voters thinks that means, oh, they're anti-Trump, which they are, but they don't know why she has those votes. Like,
So,
I got to be honest. The average Democrat voter is as dumb as a box of rocks.
American man, what do you think about all those anti-Israel protesters that were outside of the rally the whole time? I got exclusive coverage of that, but you probably know they were out there anyway.
I agree with you, American man. Dumb as a rock.
Who are they going to vote for?
Outside of which rally?
Not the rally, but the debate today. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Oh, those are just agitators. I'm not going to put no stock in those people. I'm going to have to just say those are agitators.
So goofies.
Yeah.
Who are they going to vote for?
I mean,
they're probably not going to vote at all.
I hope they don't. All these emotional people.
Yeah, I couldn't even listen to it more than like 2 minutes, American man, because it's just the same old stupid Antifa.
I mean, here's the thing, right? They're still telling their voters that abortion is banned when it's
not.
When it's not. Like, you can still go get an abortion Even if listen, I could be a they them and go in there right now, and they could see a whole talk, and they would still try to placate me. Like these people are idiots. They think that she's going to be able to codify Roe versus Wade. It's never going to happen.
They don't even
that
serve
argument
a
is
purpose,
dead.
do they?
And that's why Trump said to her, like, it's a non-issue. Stop it. The states have it. Just stop.
and the thing is that you know, I still think that they can Republicans can still lose on the issue, and that it
Well, I
can't
agree.
be reversed. Basically, because I know at least one state, one southern state, and I can't think of it. I just saw the headline yesterday or the day before. Maybe it's Florida, where they're not going to even allow the choice for voters to go in and
it's not
decide
Florida,
whether
trust me. It's
yeah,
not Florida.
and that this can still happen, and Republicans, and I actually thought maybe it was a mistake for Trump to go in and claim the responsibility for it. I'm surprised that he did. I think it's a bold move, but I think it was probably a strategic mistake because they're going to be able to make commercials off of that.
Well, here's the thing, right? I think there's a difference, Stanley. I think the Democrats know that their voters are dumb, and so they don't know that you could still go out and get an abortion at will.
That's not true.
Right?
It depends on the state.
And so, Stanley, are you going to pretend like out of 50 states, 48 have totally banned it? Like, come on, don't be more genuine than that.
No. You misunderstand me. Restricting it is the problem. Basically, all the southern states have stricter rules than Roe actually did. So taking it from the 4 months, I think it was 120 days, shrinking it or making it more strict, like putting it back to 6 or 8 weeks, that's a big issue.
Yeah, I mean,
and then Texas is taking it one step farther, as you can imagine. They have like 2 or 3 different stories where women
I need to
literally
see your
had.
stats, Stanley. I don't
need stats. Google
believe
Texas.
you're telling the truth.
Okay,
I need to see
dude,
the
listen
stats.
to what I'm saying. You're asking for stats, and I'm not talking stats.
Okay, excuse me. I need to see your evidence. How about that?
Google it.
Oh, okay. If I Google,
I mean, what you're saying,
did Donald Trump kill 100 babies? Google would tell me yes.
What you're saying is I'm making up these issues like
That's
this
not
one
what
lady.
I'm saying. I'm
Dude,
just
let
saying.
me finish.
I'm just saying
You're
I need
over
the
talking
evidence,
me.
Stanley.
Okay, I can get you evidence.
Is Mr. Over talking about you're over talking? That's new. Or typical
Yeah,
women.
it is new, and it's bad when other people do it to me. It's okay if I do it to them. You know how those you know how
That's
those
the
rules
problem,
work,
right, Stanley?
That is the problem. Well, wait, hold it. While I'm on here, let's look this up. And unfortunately, I don't remember the lady's name. But she had she was bleeding or something like that, and the doctors in Texas basically said, "Hey, look, we can't do anything until you get to a particular stage." And she actually went to court and tried to get Texas to buy off on, hey, there's a threat of sepsis, and what's the dude's name? Who's their attorney general? Well, Let me find the article. I guess I'll do it on my phone. So it's Texas abortion news. And it was from a few months ago. Complications.
So Latinos for Trump, what do you think about the debate?
I think it was boring as hell, to be honest. And I felt like the what's the name of this? The narrator, the host, whatever you want to call it, was repeating the same question in different forms.
Yeah, they did do a lot of that.
My favorite part was when he Uno reversed what she was expecting to say to him, like, I'm speaking now. He did that to her before she could get to it.
Yeah.
And that's why she was smiling.
He said, "Sound familiar?"
Sounds familiar.
That was the drinking rules game, right?
Yeah, it was
Latinos
pretty
for
funny.
Trump. Like,
What was
you
that?
had to take a drink when she said that, or
Oh,
Trump
dude, I
said
was
that.
dying. My wife is over here. She's not really political, but she found that funny.
Yeah. Honestly, I think everyone was kind of underwhelmed, and I think most just like mouth breathing Democrats was just happy she was speaking.
Yeah.
Hey, American man, check your check your chat.
At
I think I
least she
dropped.
finally said something, American man.
I think I
You've
dropped
been
the link
hiding.
in there for you.
When's the next time you think she'll go in front of the media? Like never?
Stanley.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Look like American man bounced there, Stanley.
Oh wait, he's back.
Yeah, thank you, Stanley. Sorry, yeah, sometimes I hit wrong buttons too. I'm not gonna bother read that because I literally saw a picture of a black woman with 2 Latino babies, and at that point, I'm just like, yeah, this is fake news.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother dropping the next 2 cases in there. When you start being selective about when you start being selective about the news you want to review, I can't win that argument. So why bother?
Okay, let's table that real quick. I keep telling y'all, Duale be getting beat. Nobody be listening to me.
Well, it's something. Apparently there's something going on in Germany.
What do you think, Duale?
But Stanley, here's the problem, right? If it's a genuine argument, you're not going to show me a picture of a black woman with 2 Latino children.
Okay, well, I honestly don't know what race.
Genuine.
What race has to do with it? And
American man, where'd she get those babies?
You do
Latino.
You do know that they're black people.
Latino,
you do realize that they're okay. You do realize they're black people.
She's got Mexican babies around her. Like what?
You do realize that Mexico has an African heritage population, right?
With the good hair.
Dude, Here's the thing, Stanley. Some things just don't add up. I fully understand what
You
you're
know what?
saying, right,
The
Stanley?
problem is some things
Stanley,
don't add up for certain people.
right, I
Maybe
get it,
you're not
Stanley, but
capable.
that
Are you capable of actually doing the addition?
okay, Stanley, I hear you, right? But some things just don't add up. And this is one of them. You're not gonna show me Keisha with a blonde weave on and then sit two Latinos babies next to her and then tell me that that adds up. Stop.
Well,
Like,
let
I
me
get
just
it. It
make it
adds up for
easy.
people like
Let me
you.
make
It
it.
doesn't add
Let
up
me
for
make it
me.
easy for you. Let me make it easy for you. I just won't tell you at all.
She got two Mexican babies next to her, and you're telling me,
You know, if you don't, if you have to qualify every argument, apparently you only believe white people can marry Mexicans.
Oh man, come on!
You got two bean babies.
Hold on, Stanley. Do you think what you said was really potent to my argument?
You know what? I don't really care whether it's potent or not. When you're saying if you see a black woman and two Mexican babies, you automatically think it's fake news. How am I gonna
No, that's not
prove?
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, how are you gonna tell me a story about abortion, and then you're gonna show me Keisha with a blonde weave on, and two Mexican babies, and tell me about a
Do
story
you
of
understand
abortion?
the
Come
gist?
on.
Do you actually understand the gist of your argument? You're basically saying I can't tell you because the colors don't add up.
No, it just shows that none of that is genuine.
Yeah.
Right?
So if it's
They didn't need the
if it's
picture.
not
Stanley,
if it's not genuine, if it's
Stanley,
not
they didn't
genuine, then
need the
it's fake
picture.
news, right?
Stanley, they did not need the picture, right? Like
Dude,
that picture is so
I'm not the
absurd.
reporter.
That
I
picture is
just
so
dropped the.
absurd that they
I
don't even
just
want you to read it.
I just dropped the link in there. It's a CNN
American
link.
man, Stanley doesn't know what the word absurd means. Apparently.
No, I know what obtuse means.
Like I mean, I can't take that seriously, right? Just
Okay,
like
well, don't
just
take
like
it seriously.
you know what else?
From now on, I know that if I try and give you evidence, you're not going to take it seriously.
Stanley, unpucker your butthole. You'll be fine.
No, I'm not unboogering anything. I drop a CNN article in there, and you have a problem with it. Why am I wasting my time?
Stanley, is your butthole getting tight? Really?
And look at you, 12th man, making things better as usual.
Right? Like, right? I have as much a problem with that
always,
article. I have as much as problem with that article without reading it as much as I have a problem with any article where the headlines is women need abortion because they're all going to die if they don't have it. Like, what are the percentages of women?
Well, all I can say,
Stop it.
all I can say is you being able to know something without reading it is impressive. I know I'm impressed.
0.3%.
Yeah, like, come on, stop.
Stanley,
Stop telling me if there's not carte blanche abortion,
Okay, I
women are gonna die.
dropped another link. Let's see if this satisfies your high
Stanley, I'm gonna give you another
journalistic standards.
98% of chicks that have abortions.
Stanley, I wanted to ask you
just because they're
during the debate. I didn't
God
understand.
damn! You know what? How many people am I gonna have to listen to at the same time?
Come on, Stanley. Listen.
Wait, Stanley, I don't see it, Stanley.
What was all that fertilization talk about? Do
You know what?
American
I do know that if I actually try and talk to you right now about fertilization, it's just going to end badly.
Well, that's okay. Let's talk about it, Stanley.
Nah, I'm not going to waste my time with you either.
You don't know what it means, do you?
Fertilization?
Stanley. Let's talk about
I
Stanley.
know, I know what fertilization means as well as you know what as long as you know what sobriety means.
Stanley, let's talk sex.
Fuck off.
Stanley, it won't let me start reading.
What is it giving you an error?
You know
No,
what Bud Light
it's telling me
means
to sign in. Like, and I just hit
What is
no and start reading, but it won't.
Yeah, you
hold on one second.
You know when those
try
stupid
this.
messages come up?
Let me try this again. Okay, we're gonna do a gift.
25-year-old woman and her mother blame the state's
We're going
abortion
to
ban for a
copy.
delay in care. So Texas has abortion ban?
No, what Texas is doing is they're making women basically wait till they get sick before they allow abortion.
Stanley, that's bullshit.
You know what, motherfucker, you're about to piss me off. Okay, don't tell me it's bullshit if you haven't read the article.
So,
okay, this fucking MAGA this fucking nude, you're just pissing me off. You're just making it worse, 12 man.
The only one thing, Stanley, is that stop labeling everything MAGA. Because if that's the case, then we have to label you a libtard.
If I think it's MAGA, I'm gonna call it MAGA in this.
Then are you a libtard? And if we think it's libtard, we can label you a libtard.
I guess I'm a libtard.
Right, but that's not true, Stanley. Right, and so the same grace.
Man, he's a good libtard, though.
No, the same grace that we give Stanley should be able to give us, and stop trying to label everything MAGA.
Okay, MAGA is a thing.
I don't. Here's the thing, Stanley. I don't disagree with you, but stop labeling everyone MAGA when they disagree with you. You have to stop doing that.
If you are a Trump voter, you are buying into the "Make America Great Again" rhetoric.
No. If that's the case, Stanley, then if you are voting for a Democrat, you believe in transitioning kids. Do you want to be labeled that?
What does that have to do with MAGA?
You're missing the see, Stanley, now you're playing dumb.
I am
now
definitely
you're playing
missing
dumb.
the point.
I'm
definitely missing the point.
Because you just said if you're a Trump voter, then you're MAGA.
Yeah,
not every Trump voter is MAGA. Just like no, Stanley, you're okay. Okay, so every Trump voter is MAGA, right?
Well, MAGA's a set of policies.
Answer the question, Stanley.
Is MAGA?
Stop trying to move.
Yes.
Stop trying to move the goalposts.
No, I'm trying to define MAGA for you, so you understand what it is.
Which one is it? Because first, literally 30 seconds ago, you said if you vote for Trump, you're MAGA. Which one is it?
I believe that.
Okay, and I believe, right, that if you vote for Democrats, that you believe in a mutilation of children.
Okay, well, you know what? If you want to be that ignorant,
then
you want to
Stanley
believe
believes
that,
in
go
the
ahead.
mutilation of children. Then
Go
Stanley
ahead.
is an advocate for mutilating children.
Well, you'll be wrong and I'll be right. That'll be the consequence.
Okay, but Stanley, here's the point.
You
realize
Why are the two of you talking? Can one talk at a time?
No.
Why are you voting for it, Stanley?
Oh God!
You
Wait, did you just ask?
With it.
Did you just ask who I'm voting
for?
Oh, for God's sake, 12 man! You do realize you're not making any sense, right?
You're not making any sense, Stanley.
Now there are two of you.
Latinos for Trump.
I'm just trying to be Sean Hannity talking to Rachel Mad Cow. That's it.
Rachel
and
Mad
I don't know. And I don't know. And I don't know why,
Well, you do know in that kind of one-on-one, Rachel Mad Cow is going to win.
Never.
Because Sean Hannity's, dude, you can look at his head and tell he's a butthead.
Yeah, Sean, you could tell that he was what you call these people that were in fraternities and shit. A frat brother. You could tell he's one of those guys. One of those douches.
Well,
You know what though?
wait. Of course,
He's
you could
never
tell he
struck
was.
me as.
But you
He's
could.
actually
But
never struck me as a frat boy type.
Nah, he's definitely frat boy. But
he is.
but the thing is, you could look at Rachel Madcow and tell she came from everything successful, and then got into college and went into all that weird gender stuff, and then decided I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna
my least
pretend
favorite
like
one is,
I'm not from that. Like you could look at
Well, wait.
Madcow and tell.
Well, wait. She is a lesbian, right?
My least favorite one is
No one knows what
Joy Reid.
Madcow is.
Well, actually, she is. She lives with a woman, and she might even be married to a woman. So, I mean,
Well,
if
looks
she,
like the police clashed with pro-Palestinian protesters outside of the debate.
Where are you reading this from, 12th man?
News to share. I think he just posted a live. I'll post it in the back chat if anyone wants to bring it up.
well, I'm gonna have to wait for Crack or somebody to come up here.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was, because there's so many people hating Democrats right now.
So
They're
many
starting
people
to eat their
eating Democrats.
Well, that
Yeah,
too.
they're tasteful.
They're eating one another, but they're also hating one another. They're in a big war right now. It's kind of weird.
A civil war.
The Democrats are.
Democrats
Yeah.
civil war.
They're giving each other sex changes and shit.
Mike from Boston. Mike from Boston. Your mic's not gonna work, bro.
Let me hold on one sec. Let's see. How about this? Try it now, Mike. Ooh, something just. Try it now, Mike. Mike.
You sound bad, sir?
Oh, horrible, bro.
Oh wait, try it now. Something's weird with your echo cancellation.
Yeah, it sounded like he was all right when he said, "All right, hold on," just now.
I put echo cancellation on.
Okay,
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you sound much better.
Yeah, for some reason echo cancellation got turned off for some reason. I don't know.
So what were you saying, Mike?
I was saying, when you a few minutes ago when you said 12, you said 12th man, making things better as usual. That's one of the best lines you ever had, Stanley.
Yeah, it's like, dude.
That was a good line. Yo, it was a good line. I just didn't want to say anything.
Uh-oh. We have a Kamala fan. Finally. Company.
Yo, I don't think people realize how much trolling Stanley be doing.
Mike from Boston, you a Kamala supporter?
No, he's not.
Fuck no, I'm not a Kamala supporter, man.
I'm talking about this. Is it Kala Mikkel or Kayla? I don't know how you pronounce it. Kayla Michael? Mikkel?
Kamala is amazing, bro.
Hey, you know what? I don't think she's amazing. Like I said, I wasn't that impressed with her performance tonight. It was kind of
very, very average intelligence.
Well, no, it looked like both of them were just kind of like not relaxed.
Well, she looked like she was about to cry the entire time. She sounded like
That's what everybody keeps saying she was about to cry, but I think it's some weird MAGA mask. Like you're all. It's like mass hysteria.
This guy
it's
thinks,
like,
I say this guy loves saying MAGA boy. He loves it.
I do. It's like a mass MAGA hysteria.
American man, you should send him a MAGA hat. American man.
Well, I have a red Navy hat, so I've got enough red hats in my life.
No, but you don't have the right kind of red hat.
Hey, A Navy hat is not the right hat. That's a new one. That's a new one.
Well, hold on. I'm not talking about the Navy hat. That's the right kind of hat.
I had that represents us all.
That's the right kind of hat.
That Navy hat represents us all.
No, America, make America great again.
Dude, Trump should have been able to bury her tonight if he just didn't get all talking about too much of himself about himself, but how good a job he did.
He did bury her. He did
bury her.
What on earth are you talking about?
He could have buried her completely if he hadn't. I just don't think he did like as good a job as he could have done.
Same here.
No,
I think he did the job he was capable of doing.
He was trying to be a gentleman.
No, I don't think.
He could have done more.
I think he's been accused lately of being low energy, and that's what I saw tonight.
Yeah, I mean, and it sounded like he wasn't really prepared. Like he I don't know. He could have, like, if he went in there ready, he could have. Because she had nothing. She had nothing. She didn't say shit.
I don't think Trump is not a good debater. I don't know why people keep thinking
not
he
the best
is.
debater. It's because he's so goddamn self-centered. Like
I'm a great debater. I don't know what you guys talking about. I'm a great debator. Actually, I've debated.
I had the best debate ever.
I tell you what made me laugh when he talked about graduating from Wharton. That was just crazy. Yeah, you know what? You graduated from Wharton because your daddy paid to get you in.
I'm a great masturbator.
My brother and I had an argument about that. I asked him, if Dad was to give you $1 million, right? What would you do with that million? Would you spend it? Would you invest it? Would you become a billionaire after a certain amount of years? What would be the outcome of that $1 million? And my brother couldn't fucking find an answer and couldn't give me an answer. And I'm like, see, this is why you need to stop saying stupid things like,
I don't understand the question.
$1 million.
What was the question?
Basically, what I'm trying to get to is, I could give anybody $1 million. What would you do with that $1 million? Would you become a billionaire today if I give you? Would you become a billionaire in the next 10 years if I gave you $1 million today? No, not everybody would.
Hold on now. I mean, Trump not only got $1 million, he had a father with a reputation. So, I mean, what he got as a legacy was worth much more than $1 million.
Stanley, so if you're telling me if you didn't make a name for yourself and all that, you wouldn't give those connects to your son? Is this what we're saying?
No.
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, here's the thing, right? Here's what killed me, right? Because Trump was always going to be good anyway. Let's be real. Like, I don't think no one up here could act like Trump was going to be living in poverty at any point of his life. It just wasn't going to happen.
He's the richest guy in the country.
Whoa, Portia. Let's put that question up there. There's nothing wrong with having a legacy from successful parents. What's wrong is pretending like you did it yourself.
Yeah, but he did a lot. I mean, he did a lot.
But he did do it himself.
He did.
Well, he had a lot to work with.
Yeah, but become a billionaire in the time that he did.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He had a good start. He didn't start from scratch.
Of course he didn't. But still, a billionaire though. You know how few billionaires there were around that time. It was like none.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Kamala Harris.
Man, y'all having like 3 Trump sycophants in my ear is almost nauseating. I love Trump. I love Trump. Dude took $1 million in like 1970 and turned it into $1 billion. That's really cool. That's a big accomplishment. Okay.
It's 1,000. It's 1,000 million.
Okay.
Okay. But let's talk about this, right? Kamala
But you
Harris
also have to understand that the billions are a net worth, and he just got convicted of inflating values.
Well, Stanley, that's false. We all know it.
That's a
No,
bunch of
I
bullshit.
don't know that it's
Okay,
false.
all right, okay,
A
Stanley.
jury found him
Okay,
guilty.
Stanley, you're right. You're right, Stanley.
Bullshit charge.
You're right, Stanley. Mar-a-Lago is worth
He
$1
paid
million.
every
Copy.
dime back,
Listen,
Stanley.
Okay,
What else
some
do you want?
again, about
guys, some
3
fights are
MAGA
not worth
sycophants
fighting.
buzzing around
Some
in my
fights are
ear,
not worth
all
fighting.
talking about different things.
Some people are just gonna believe what they need to believe.
No, I
Stanley,
believe anybody. I think anybody in Trump's position, given the same circumstances, could do what Trump did.
Okay, Stanley, no
I
problem.
don't think so.
Yeah,
I do think so.
Listen,
I think any old person.
Guys, I wouldn't argue that because this is just Trump derangement.
If I was Fred Trump's son, and he gave me $1 million, I think I could do the same thing.
Guys, I wouldn't argue this. It's just Trump derangement.
No, it's not Trump derangement. Actually, you're the one with the Trump derangement. Y'all see things through Trump-colored eyes.
Stanley, can I ask you a question?
The Trumps had like 4 kids, didn't
Was
they?
Kamala Harris really that middle-class girl to you?
I have no clue, but the definition of middle class, she had an economics professor father and a physician mother. I mean, I think it's plausible.
No, hold on, no. How old is the Indian woman? She's 60.
So I don't know.
With her,
I think
with
so.
her father being an economics major and her
What
mother being a
Indian
physician.
woman?
Oh God!
Hold on,
Three people
bro.
talking different Trump
hold on.
subjects. This is truly Trump derangement.
Hold on. Kamala, right? In the 60s, which means she was how old? She was how old when her parents made it?
Portia, I actually did grow up middle class, and I'm a Negro.
Right, but here's the thing, right? Kamala, with her mother being a physician, which I don't know if it's a physician or doctor, whatever.
I think she was an obstetrician or something like that.
Okay,
or a gynecologist.
Her father being an economics major back in the 1970s.
He's an economics professor.
Okay. I said major. You said professor. He's a professor.
There is a difference in generally economics majors are like undergraduates.
I understand economics major. I understand professor. No problem.
You know they're not the same, right?
Yes, Stanley. I know. One is still in school. One is out teaching on a collegiate level.
Time, Stanley.
There you go.
Okay, what 12th man?
Okay, so you really think during that time in the 70s, probably 70s, when she was an adult, when she was listening to Tupac.
She wasn't an adult in the 70s.
She's like 60, bro.
Dude, I'm 59 and I was a kid in the 70s. I'm roughly her contemporary.
I'm not really doing the math, but if you want to get down to the full math, I can. But I really don't want to.
All I can tell you is I'm a year younger than she was, and I was not an adult in the 70s.
Okay, Stanley. In 1990,
right,
with her mother being a physician, and
1990, she would have been an adult.
Right, God damn it! You can't make a liberal happy.
Dude, I was in the Navy in 1990. I was about 22 or 23.
But if you let me make my point.
American man, he was
in 1990. Hold on. In 1990,
two of you,
when she was an adult, and her parents were well into their career before she was an adult, you think that Indian woman grew up middle class? Come on, stop it.
What are you talking about?
Middle class bullshit.
Wait, which Indian woman? Her mother or Kamala? Which?
Kamala. Do you know?
Okay.
Do you know? Do
Well,
you
she was
know?
she's half Indian.
She's running. Man, that's an Indian broad. She's
Oh my
running.
God.
She's running a Joe Biden campaign. I'm Joe from Scranton. Grew up
Okay,
middle
you have
class.
just she was
I
running
don't
a
think
Joe
no one.
Biden campaign
I
in
don't
the
think you guys
90s.
noticed that.
You know what? You just jump around just to confuse people, don't you?
No, I just think
You
you
can't
pretend
you
like you
can't
don't
you
understand
can't
because you
you
don't.
can't
You
stick
pretend
to
like you
one
don't understand.
particular time period. This is
You
some weird
pretend
science
like
fiction
you
thing you're
don't
doing, right?
understand
So are you
because you
saying
don't.
that Kamala Harris
You
is like some interdimensional
pretend.
being?
You
She's
pretend
all
like you don't
ages. She's
understand.
all ages all
You
the time.
pretend like you don't
No, I pretend
understand
like I'm
because
trying.
you
I
don't.
think I'm pretending to try and make sense of what you're saying.
He knows how
Okay,
to make your butt pucker
when
up.
Kamala is
You
running
know
this
what?
fake,
And you do too. Now there are two of
when
you.
Kamala,
Two
when
butt pucker
Kamala,
uppers.
when, when Kamala is running this fake, I'm a middle class thing. She's doing the same
Why is
thing
she being a
that Joe
fake?
Biden. She's
Why
running the same
exactly is she
campaign
being a
Joe
fake?
Biden ran on. I'm a middle class and the
Ugh.
people, and I'm here for the people. It's all
Okay,
fake
so why is she a fake but Trump is real?
because Trump never said he's middle class and he's here for the people.
Well, Trump said
That's
he
why.
was rich.
Oh, okay.
So Trump being rich is real, but Kamala being middle class is fake. Is that what you're saying?
Jesus
Now it sounds
Christ,
like you're
Stanley.
flipping things to just say things.
Let me tell you, it's Stanley, guys.
No, I
It's
think
Stanley.
I honestly think it's late at night and you're a bit befuddled.
No, I'm not befuddled. I just know that you. I just know
No,
that you
I'm
are doing
trying to figure
your
out. I'm
gentle
trying to.
dance
How is she faking being middle class? Can you give me
because
details
she's
why you
not
think
middle
this?
class. She's not
Okay,
middle
well
class.
then what
She
was
doesn't.
she?
She doesn't
What
care
was
about
she?
middle class people. She's
What
never.
was she?
She's a spoiled brat like all the rest of them people
So
that
she
come up
was
to
rich.
be.
You're saying she was rich?
Of course she was, but she's
Oh, for
pretending
God's
like she's
sake,
middle
dude.
class. She's pretending like she's middle
You
class.
do realize her
They all
parents were
do it.
divorced. You do realize her parents were divorced, right?
I mean, you know,
And they lived with her mother.
I have my
Her mother was like a
I have my
her
own. Here's the
mother was
thing.
like a her mother was like a researcher. She was an academic. She
You want me
never
to tell you why I
practiced.
don't believe that?
Oh
You
God
want me to tell
damn
you
it,
why I
dude.
don't believe
All
that,
I can
Stanley?
say is I'm trying to explain stuff
Do
to
you want me
you,
to tell you
and
why I don't
you
believe
are
that?
off on another tangent.
Do you
Damn,
want me to
dude.
tell you why I don't believe that, Stanley? Because I was thinking about this earlier.
Okay, why don't you
Do
believe
you
it?
notice is the same reason I don't believe she's black? Do you know why?
Ugh,
You want to know
why?
why? Because
Why?
Kamala has never once said she's black, and when people ask her, she refuses to answer. Okay, and we've seen that
So
on
you have
television.
heard.
Hold on,
So
hold
you
on,
have
hold on, hold on.
heard
Be quiet,
every
be quiet, be
interaction,
quiet, be
dude.
quiet,
The longer you go, the more confused I get.
right? Well, of course you're confused. And then on top of that, no one has ever once quoted Kamala growing up in a single parent household. Actually, we know
Oh, for
about her
God! You know you're
father.
making
Actually,
You know what?
we know
This
about her
is what
father.
MAGA does. This is what Trump voters
Look
do.
at
They just
all
make
the
shit
people
up.
that they claim.
It's like
Look at
if
all
I
the people
sat
that
you
they
down,
claim are
if I
single
sat
mothers
you
and this and
down
that. They
at
test it
drag
out.
queen, you
Why
could
is
do
it?
drag
Why
queen
is it?
story hour.
Why
You
is
just
it that
sit
they've never
down
made
and
those
make some
claims?
stories up.
She's never said
You
she's
are
black.
literally just making shit up as you go.
He's not even from America.
And you are slurring whatever it is you're making up.
Wasn't she asked about blackness and she
I
wanted to
don't
move
know.
on?
I
She
don't
never
know.
said
Who
that.
asked her about blackness?
Oh my God.
Who asked her? When was she asked?
This is
father
yo
American or no?
honestly,
No, like I said,
honestly,
you're just
you
making
want to
shit
know?
up, American man, just
You
to
want to know the
sound
one
right.
thing? I'm gonna tell you the one thing that
When
is
did,
really
who
making.
asked her and when?
Let me tell you the one thing that's really sickening me with black
Oh no!
people
Now you're gonna tell me something
is
else.
that all of you dumb niggas are trying to
Oh
make her
my
black
god!
when she doesn't want to be.
So now I'm
Stop
a dumb
trying to
nigga
make her
because
black.
I can't understand. Am I
No,
a
just
dumb
stop
nigga
trying to
because
make
I
her
don't
black.
follow
She
what you're
doesn't want to
saying?
be black. Stop
Take
doing
it
it.
easy, American
Just let
man.
her
Come
be
on,
Indian.
man.
Just let her
I,
be Indian.
you know what?
Stop.
How about you just let her be black?
She's not black, or she would have
Oh,
admitted it.
motherfucker! You know what? You're not an authority on black, so maybe you should just wait your
Well,
turn.
she
Well,
wouldn't admit it.
the left does
She
believe
wouldn't
in
admit it
identifying,
tonight.
Oh man, you know what?
so she is allowed to
Do you guys
identify as
remember?
black.
Have you guys ever seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
I did watch that movie, Stanley.
Okay, there is one person who has two heads going out of the same neck, and that's what you and 12 Man are reminding me of.
Oh
I mean,
boy.
I hear you, but ultimately,
Two heads on one body, and
she
both
doesn't want to
talking.
be black, and yet black people keep trying to
How do
force her.
you know
No,
what
jump
she
in the pool
wants?
of black.
How do you know what she
Because
wants?
when you ask her, she refuses to answer. So
Where's
what
the?
does that
You
tell
asked
you?
me for evidence once. How about you provide me some evidence?
Go to the fake live interview that she did with Dana Bash or Dana Bash or
I
whatever her
remember
name
an
is.
interview she did with Mindy Kaling, and she said she was black and Indian. I remember that one.
Do you remember the Dana Bash interview?
I don't watch Dana Bash. I don't watch CNN.
So you don't remember the interview,
No,
the
I
full
couldn't
interview from
remember
2
it because
weeks
I
ago?
didn't watch it. I didn't watch
Okay,
it.
Stanley. All right, Stanley. Okay.
Stanley, why didn't
Okay.
she stand up and say she's black when asked the question?
Who asked her the question, 12 Man?
Oh my God.
Well, the moderator.
Hey, listen.
You mean tonight? You mean tonight's
Yeah.
moderator? They didn't ask her if she was black. They asked Trump if she was black.
Yo, can we give Stanley a round of applause? We have to give Stanley a round of applause.
Yeah.
Stanley, why are you muting me, my friend?
Oh no! Now another person who can't speak English.
No. I just okay. I want to ask one question,
Stanley, you
Mr.
ain't getting that
American man.
one. That was a low
Okay,
blow.
ask your question, Duale.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much, Stanley. American man, if Kamala is married to a black man, would you consider her as a black woman?
What do
Hello?
you think, American man?
If she is married to a black American man, would you consider her as a black woman?
Is he really black though? What's her father look like? Isn't he a black Marxist or
No,
something
this question
like
is for
Isn't he a black Marxist?
Mr. American
you know what? Let me find out. I'm going to answer this to find out where you're going. No, I would not consider her black for being married to a black man. No.
Wow.
What? Why would?
Why? Because her husband is black, so he is the head of the family. His children are black. Why she is not be black too? Come on, man.
Yeah, answer that question, American man.
Why? because her mother isn't black, her father isn't black, her
Her
grandparents aren't
father
black.
was
None of those
literally black.
people.
Her father is literally a black Jamaican.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and
Okay.
Marxist scumbag. You forget about
Okay.
that, don't you?
Either way.
Yeah,
Either way, right?
Marxist scumbag is a race.
Either way, right? I don't like. I don't understand that. I don't.
Alright. Yeah,
I
don't know what
I
that.
bet you don't understand it.
So
I think you
let me
do
ask you.
but
So Stanley, Kamala Harris' husband is Jewish. Is Kamala Harris Jewish?
Well, I don't know. I don't think so. Did she convert to Judaism?
Oh my God, I hate niggas, bro.
Well, damn, now I'm a nigga? Damn.
no,
Listen, Stanley.
Man,
Listen,
American
Stanley.
man
Listen,
make
Stanley.
a
I got love
king,
for you,
man.
but sometimes you just gotta give it up, bro. God
no,
damn. Just tell the truth, bro. Just
no,
say no and
no,
let's move on. Stop doing the
no, she,
You know
gymnastics.
she's
what?
not.
Damn,
If she
Stanley.
converted to Judaism, then she's a Jew.
But she didn't, and we know she
Yeah.
did not. So
I
let's
don't
just
know
be
that.
honest.
I'll take your word that she
Hey,
didn't.
there
Her
are
last name is still Harris and not Emhoff. Like, come on, let's chill.
Well, a lot of women don't change
Like,
their name. A lot of women
like,
don't take their name.
yo,
Stanley,
yo.
Stanley, the
Can we
simple answer is the
can we give
simple
all the
answer
gold
is you
medals?
have to differentiate
Oh, I'm sure
the
I can pick some
Jewish religion.
some English out of this morass.
Can we consider Stanley the best gymnast in the world? I'm sorry, Simone, but
Well,
you
you
don't.
know what? I got three monkey bars I gotta navigate.
Hey, come on, outside, motherfucker. I'm helping you here.
Oh my God! Listen, guys, it's been
He
fun.
never
Stanley,
heard of
it's been
monkey
fun.
bars.
Yeah, it was fun.
I shall see you guys another day. I got to get up and
Okay.
flip burgers in the morning. Good
Well,
night,
sleep
guys.
well.
Thank you, I mean, sleep well.
All right,
I bet
later, American man. Peace
if Kamala
out,
is married
American
to a
man.
Black American dude, they will.
Well, I don't think American is American man black.
Yeah, he
Oh yes,
is.
he's black.
I've seen his face.
We have seen him, man.
I think
Came
he's
up,
Indian.
you know.
I think he's Indian.
No,
That's
no,
why
man.
he's that's why he's so
Come
annoyed
on,
at he's annoyed at Kamala.
That man is black, man. He's definitely black.
No, I'm afraid Kamala Harris is black. If nothing else, by the one drop rule.
Yeah, that culture. But in my culture, she's not.
Well,
She is
your
the color
culture literally has nothing to do. Your culture literally has nothing to do with this
with
Kamala.
America. Ah, exactly.
come on,
Yes.
Stanley,
Yeah.
give him the
Just,
benefit of the doubt.
Well, what
You know
doubt
what?
should I give him? He's literally in Germany. What on earth are you talking about, 12th man?
No. Stanley, I right, but I'm just saying facts. Women always follow.
No.
And that,
See, this is the thing that often. No, let me make a point about facts. Okay,
not
the
according to your opinion.
the sky is blue is a fact, but it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Just spouting out random facts is not an argument.
Yeah, but that is your opinion. But
No,
not
it's
to
actually
American
not my
opinion.
No. It's my opinion. Literally, that's not opinion. What Kamala Harris is in your culture is literally irrelevant.
Yeah, it
And
really
that is
is.
the same. That is the same
Number
opinion,
one,
Mr.
Kamala
American.
Harris has never tried to be in your culture. We can start there.
Yeah, but I'm not enforcing my culture to anybody.
Okay,
I was
what you're
just
not
challenging.
understanding is enforced or not enforced, it is irrelevant.
You don't listen, man. That
No,
is the
I'm
same
not gonna
opinion,
I'm not
Mr.
gonna, dude. When you tell me
American.
what you don't get, do you not see that taking Kamala Harris and telling me what she is in your culture has nothing to do with the debate or running for an American presidency? It has
Of
nothing to do
course,
with anything.
yes, of course,
You
it has
don't.
something to do
You
with it.
Dwally,
you. Of course, it does
Dwally,
not.
Of course, it
Dwally, the
does.
simple
Because
fact is that
What does
Mr.
a
American,
black and Indian
please,
woman running for president have to do with what she would be in Somali culture?
yeah, because
because
like
that
the
that
American
you know,
politics,
No, what you're doing is
you're
trying
not
to
even
make
an
some
American.
relevance point, and you just can't connect those dots.
You're not
yeah,
even
but you are not.
American, Dwally, so
Yeah,
your opinion means
just
nothing.
Wait, that actually
exactly.
wasn't my point. Even if
Yeah,
he was
exactly.
an
Yeah.
American, putting her into a Somali culture literally would be irrelevant too.
You know why I asked that question, Mr. American man, and he kept quiet for a few seconds? Because he
Okay, well,
believes that women follow their men, their ethnicity,
okay, wait,
and he's an
hold it.
American.
Women follow their men in Somali culture?
Of course.
Is that your point?
No, that is the same thing Mr. American man believes, and he is a fellow American just like you. But he was so
Okay,
diplomatic.
I'm thoroughly confused
Yeah.
now. What does a woman following her man have to do with the debate tonight?
Nothing
Well, because
really, Stanley, because he's not even American, so his opinion is
it doesn't
irrelevant.
matter, man.
Like you
That's what I
said.
meant. I challenge Mr. American, Mr. American man, and I asked him a question. Just imagine if she is married to a black man, would she be a black? And he was like, 30 seconds quiet. He did not even answer. Later on, he said no.
Well, he
But
was probably trying to figure out what your point was.
no. He
Well,
definitely
Stanley,
know what my point is.
You know what? I'm not sure I know what your point is.
Stanley,
Okay,
like
let's go.
I mean, for one thing, you don't marry into a race.
Yeah, you
No,
fall
of
in
course,
love
you don't
with
marry into a
woman.
People don't assume. A wife doesn't assume the race of her husband when they get married.
No, you don't marry to a race because you are a man. You can marry any race, and it's okay. But a woman marries to different race, definitely her loyalty to that race that she married.
Okay, no, not definitely, not in America.
Well, it's my opinion, man.
Okay, well, your opinion is noted, but unfortunately, it doesn't work that way in America.
That's why I asked Mr. American man, what about if she is married to a black man? And
Well,
he
all I
gave
have
me
to say is he was confused at the outset, and your question probably made him more confused.
He's not. No, it's not because he was quiet. And that's why he asked the same question if she is a Jewish. Because she's married to us.
Well, she could. Well, Jewish isn't a color; it's more or less a culture and a religion. So, if she converted to Judaism, I would be willing to say she's Jewish.
That is when I came to your rescue and I said, hey, don't say Jewish because Jewish is not just ethnicity, it can be a religion too. So, but you
Well,
guys
it can
were
also.
talking blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Well, all I had to say is that American man, obviously, he was sleepy because he needs his sleep.
Yeah, you exhausted the man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's why you exhausted him.
apparently he was so apparently
Gotta
he's
be
so
5 a.m. Georgia time or something like that.
No, it's 2:06.
We all know that.
Yeah, everybody's got to get some rest from time
Including
to
you.
time.
Are you feeling sleepy?
Kinda, Stanley. Really? Yeah, I'm feeling.
Well, I mean, don't stay up on my account.
Who else is here? Densia.
Well, I love
Is
you,
he sleeping?
Stanley. I think I really appreciate you the way you let all those bullets bounce right off you, and you keep coming back with everything, man.
Well, that's because they're shooting blanks. They're not bullets, they're blanks.
Okay.
Troll, I mean, why wouldn't she be why would she be American? I think she was born in America.
Yeah, so
otherwise she wouldn't be running for president. You have to be born in America to be president.
Isn't there something in there, Stanley, that says you can be naturalized? Or
no, not for president. You can for every other office except for president, and I would imagine vice president.
So, Stanley, what did you think about the eating pets comment by President Trump?
Eating the what?
Pets.
Okay.
Yeah, pets. You remember he was saying the savages were eating people's dogs and cats.
Oh yeah, well, that one video that I think it was John showed it yesterday, where the cop was coming up and saying, "Why are you?" Well, the cop basically suspected this woman of eating a cat. Either she wasn't Haitian or she didn't eat the cat, or both. So a lot of these videos that we see, a lot of them get proven false, like the next day. So apparently what I think is that Trump doesn't read the news daily. Or he read the news and he was just going to go with the story just because he could.
What do you think it might have been possible that one person did get their cat eaten or taken away?
Well, I'm not sure whether it matters what I think. If the case Trump was citing was false, then it's fake news.
But there was a woman on video saying that a migrant took her cat and ate it or something.
Okay, and there is the next day, people are saying it is fake news.
The psychosis, you think
No, basically people are saying the video was proven incorrect. That's what people are saying.
Well, the city manager said so, evidently.
Okay, well, apparently the city manager's getting it wrong. Which part of the story has been debunked? Can't you understand?
No, I get it. But I'm just saying that doesn't like dispel like all the other migrant crime going on in America. And
No. Now, are there more cat eating incidents that you're aware of?
well, look at John Galt. He does it every day. I mean,
Well,
he shows.
John Galt loves sensationalism. He thinks the shooter in Winder, Georgia, was trans, and I haven't seen any news confirming that belief. But
I did see a report of that myself.
yeah, well, I don't believe you either.
Yeah.
I literally live in Georgia, and I literally went to look for confirmation of John's premise, and I've yet to find it.
So Stanley, what did the Navy teach you the most?
It taught
What was
me.
your...
It taught me that not everything you hear or see is correct. Sometimes you have to do
So
what we would call a reality check.
So even if you see it, it's not real. Is that what you're saying?
Are you saying everything you see is real?
Yeah, if I see it.
So if you see a video, you automatically believe the video?
No,
Is that what you're
I'm
saying?
talking about real life, Stanley. I'm talking about like...
Well, even in real life, if you look up in the sky and you see something you can't identify, do you automatically think it's an alien, or do you try and prove whether it's an alien or not?
Well, I know I had an F-35 fly over my house. I know that much. And I've seen it.
Okay, well, is an F-35 an alien?
Almost, man. It's pretty scary experience. You've been on a battleship before, right, Stanley?
Yeah, well, battleships, no, they were decommissioned by the time I got to the Navy. I think there was one left, and they decommed it shortly after I got into the Navy.
That's too bad. Did you know we have laser operations going on in the Navy right now?
Yeah, I think I've seen news about that.
Yeah, off of our former battleships. Like, they can just strike something down out of the sky with a laser.
Well,
Isn't that incredible?
They're called directed energy weapons.
Can you shoot something down with that?
I don't know. I haven't been in the Navy in quite some time, but I do know that like high-powered radars, they're usually like microwaves, like fire control radars. They can, if you're within range, they can fry you up good.
Yeah. That ain't a good way to go, is it, Stanley?
It doesn't matter if you're
go like that.
Well, they're directing things like that at missiles, so they haven't used them on people yet that I know of.
Yeah. So, what do you think about all these drones? Is China gonna take us over with drones, Stanley?
Well, not as long as we have drones.
Yeah, we got them too, don't we?
Yeah, so I'm not over worried. I think our drones are better than their drones.
Yeah. Well, that's probably about right. Everything USA made is better than theirs.
Well, I'm sure not everything, but the things that count, I hope.
Yeah, me too, Stanley. So don't we all want the same shit, Stanley?
No.
Peace, prosperity,
Well, I mean, when it comes to things like
longevity.
that, yeah. Well, let's see here. Who all is in the audience? I have not seen anybody in the chat in a while.
You can't bring nobody up, Stanley?
I don't think anybody's. I don't think anybody's trying to get up.
I'm sure I bore you after a while, Stanley.
Oh no, you're always entertaining.
Well, we'll do what we can do to hold it down until Get Crack or somebody gets in here.
Yeah, because I was up all last night and did get some sleep today, but I'm pretty bushed. You know, we old men can't do all-nighters like we used to.
Yeah, I know. We're doing it now, though, Stanley. Come on, man.
Yeah, we are.
They leave it up to the old fuckers to hold down the channel.
Well, don't they always? These little millennials.
Yeah, I heard, whatever you call them. I know you're a boomer. I'm X generation. So you're a few years older than me, Stanley, but I always appreciate you being on here, Stanley.
Well, I appreciate being on here and appreciate all y'all too.
You don't appreciate me none?
Oh no, I said I
Where's
appreciate
my...
all of. No, I said I appreciate all of y'all too. I appreciate every single every single one of you.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, like back in the day, we used to call it, that's what makes the world go around. We all got to do our part in our communities. And, you know, Stanley, I wanted to go back to civil service a little bit.
What'd you do in the civils in the civil service?
I worked for AmeriCorps. I still do volunteer.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so I was wondering if there's any validity to getting rid of AmeriCorps or anything like that under Donald Trump.
Getting rid of it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't see it in what I read of the Project 2025.
But that's not even a program.
Sure
That was
it is.
just something. That was something made up by
I'm
American Heritage.
No, I'm afraid I don't agree. I think what it was is it was something Donald Trump was interested in until it got unpopular, and now he's disavowing it.
Well, Stanley, like, I've been interested in Mormonism and Islam and Christianity and all kinds of shit, like, all of my life, man. Just because you're interested in something doesn't mean you're gonna do it. Right, Stanley?
Yes. Okay, so I found a Project 47 home.
What does it say about getting rid of civil service?
Don't know.
That's the...
I'll know at some point tomorrow.
You waiting on an email?
No, I just logged into the Project 47 page, so I'm gonna send the link to Portia.
I thought it was Project 2025.
Well, there's
Now
a
it's
project.
Project
Okay,
2047.
no, let me explain. Project 2025 was Heritage Foundation, and there were a bunch of former Trump. Oh, excuse me, let me get some water. There were a bunch of
some water.
a bunch of Trump advisors and former like aides working with the Heritage Foundation to basically prepare a blueprint for the Trump administration. You know, basically a platform, a platform, an agenda. Well, as soon as that started catching flack, Project 47 is now supposedly a Trump agenda, and I haven't had a chance to read it. What I'm doing now is actually looking at the website. I'll probably read it overnight or something.
Okay. Project 47 is the replacement of Project 2025. That what you mean?
I don't know if it's a replacement. It's more or less a pivot. Because Project 2025 got unpopular, so Trump is trying to back away from it now. He wants to pretend that it wasn't his idea in the first place.
No. Stanley, he never did endorse that.
I think he's pretending. Trump lies a lot, and I think he's telling a lie now.
I watched some other channels. They were facing
a lot.
Project 2025, and at the moment that he said, "I have nothing to do with it," they say he has nothing to do with it. It's crazy, man. At the beginning, they were all happy, and now they are denying it's nothing to do with us. It's crazy.
Let's see. I need mail.
What?
Stanley,
Stanley, being I'm still a part of the civil service, like I'm a state
Well, when you say a
volunteer,
part of civil service, do you mean you are employed by the civil service or you're volunteering?
Volunteering, absolutely, Stanley. I don't want no payback.
Man, how was that chicken wings that you ordered? Was it spicy or
It was pretty
not
good.
spicy?
I ordered the Caribbean jerk.
Well, you must not be too far. You must not be too far off the grid if you're getting food delivery.
Well, you don't know me that well, Stan.
Well, no, I mean, I know when I used to live up in the mountains, we couldn't get food delivery up there because nobody went that far out, up into the Blue Ridge Mountains.
So, Alif, man, are you running from the law? That's why you are living in a grid in Alaska? Are you hiding from Uncle Sam, my homie?
I supply my own energy and water. That's it. And my own.
I bet.
My own.
I bet you have so many child support. That's why you are in a grid in a jungle, man.
37.
Mr. Stanley, the MAGA Slayer.
No, I don't think only one man can do it. Takes a whole 50% of the country to slay MAGA.
I mean, it will be only 4 years. Nothing is going to be changed. If Kamala be the president of the United States will still stand. If Trump become a president, it will always stand. I don't know why people are worried, man. Everybody is telling us the doomsday is here.
No, I think Trump will. I think Trump will do some things that are outside of the norm. I don't know whether. I mean, no one can really predict what he's going to do one way or the other.
Yeah, but it's only 4 years, and he can do it alone. There is a Congress, there is the Supreme Court, there is if I'm America, I will not be even worried that the world is going to end now. If one of them would be a president, that's ridiculous. That is the only lie.
This is an interesting point. Mead Music, I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. Frederick Douglass was not a conservative. Frederick Douglass was what he needed to be. I guess a better word would just be multifaceted. Depends on what you mean by conservative, though.
At that time, I think everybody was conservative.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, it is true. There were no LGBTQ.
No, I'm afraid it's not true. Back in the 30s, I think he was born in 1830. During Frederick Douglass's lifetime, maybe relatively speaking, people were conservative. But if you were a slave and you escaped, you were considered a radical. What's his name? Jim Brown. People who were anti-slavery were considered radical back in those days. So when you say conservative, it's really a relative measure.
So you are saying that at that time the slave runner is like this time is queer or trans or whatever.
Okay,
that
trans has nothing to do with my point. We're talking conservatism in Frederick Douglass. I don't think trans was a thing back then, at least not as we know it.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, because anyway. It's a different time. Completely different time.
It's kind of hard sometimes to compare modern times with how things were 100, 150 years ago.
Yes, yeah. What at that time was conservative, maybe at this time is completely left. Come on, what are they yet? People change.
Okay, well, left and right weren't really a thing back then.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least not as we recognize it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Frederick Douglass. Frederick Douglass, believe it or not, Frederick Douglass, Lincoln, and Marx were all alive in that mid-1860s time frame. As a matter of fact, Marx sent a letter or two to Lincoln.
How was the liberals at that time look like?
There were no liberals. There were no liberals as we know them.
A woman can't vote. There is a slavery. I mean, there is no labor law. I mean, at that time, how was the liberals?
Well, no, there were labor laws because there were laborers, but like white laborers. But there were labor laws.
Stanley, so would you consider yourself a blue dog Democrat?
I don't think they really use the term. Center left is more, probably more accurate.
Center left. So you guys have center right.
Well, Blue Dog Democrats were considered basically conservative Democrat. And I don't remember what makes a conservative Democrat. I think if you were fiscally conservative but socially liberal, that might be the best description of a Blue Dog Democrat. Probably pro-life as well.
Stanley, is every conservative in America is a Republican?
Say that again?
Is every conservative person is a Republican?
Well,
can
I would say
person can be a Democrat, can vote a Democrat.
Well, a conservative can be any party, really.
But mainly they lean to the Republican Party, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Say that again, but slower.
Mainly the conservatives lean to a Republican Party, right? Rather than the Democrats.
I would say the majority do.
So that means every conservatives can be a Republican, but every Republicans cannot be a conservative, right?
Not sure what you're asking. Conservatives tend to vote Republican as a pattern.
So what's the difference between conservatives and the Republicans?
Well, a Republican doesn't necessarily have to be a conservative. The majority are, though.
The same thing can be said by the liberals also. The Democrats is not supposed to be a
Well,
liberal,
there are conservative Democrats, but they tend to be center left.
Center left or center right?
Oh, I guess they could be center right too. There are a bunch of never Trump Republicans who were center right, who are not voting for Trump. Some of them are not voting. Some of them are not voting.
Stanley, you're talking about the neocon Bush Republican warmongers.
Okay,
Those
well,
are the people.
neocons tended to be, like foreign policy people, and they were
Now they're
hawkish.
neoliberals. They support all this bombing going on all over the world, Stanley.
Okay, America is not bombing all over the world.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
You are.
Tell that. Tell that
let me
to
say.
people in Cabal or wherever.
Yeah. No, Stanley. I will give you an example. A senator like, let's say, what is his name? Let's say Graham from North or South Carolina. Is he a conservative or is he a Republican?
He thinks, well, he's a Republican. He thinks he's a conservative. I think he's far right, but
You think I'm far right, Stanley? Really?
no, I think Lindsey Graham is far right.
Yeah, he is kind of far right.
Far right, man. You are homie. So that dude is not a conservative, but he
Kill
is.
them all. Let God sort them out. That's what I said.
Which dude are you talking about?
Let us say Lindsey Graham. If I'm not misspelling.
Well, he would consider himself a conservative. And I guess for the most part he is.
But he is for the Ukrainian war, man. 100%.
Yeah. There are a few. There are a few Republicans who are pro Ukraine.
Yeah, they're warmongers and they have deep pockets and Lockheed Martin and all that shit. That's why they're pro-war.
And Stanley,
They got profit. They got profit to be made.
I think
Stanley.
as listening to you a lot, you are fond of Condoleezza Rice, right? She was a Republican.
I'm sorry. Say that again. I'm what?
You are a fan of Condoleezza Rice.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Is she a
warmonger?
Do you consider
He loved to bomb the Middle East, Zawali. Condoleezza loved nothing more than to bomb the Middle Eastern people. He loved it. She gets off on it.
She's a war criminal, in my opinion, but my friend Stanley loves that woman, and I'm asking her, is she a conservative? I mean,
yes.
Or
she is a conservative.
Is she a MAGA?
No, she's not.
You know what? I don't know if she's voting for Trump or not, but I could imagine her not particularly appreciating Donald Trump's talents.
So if she is now,
if
she is running for
I'm sorry,
president,
both of you are talking at the same time.
Go ahead, Dwayne.
Quiet. I'm quiet. Finish it.
Well,
did you ask a question?
Yeah,
I let
ask Diwali, do you like Condoleezza Rice and the way she bombed the Middle East? And after
No,
you didn't like that.
No, I don't like her. But my question is, Mr. Stanley will not vote for Trump because he doesn't want war.
No, I'm not voting for Trump because he has bad character.
But you will vote for Condoleezza Rice, right? If she was running for the president against Kamala, right?
I will what?
Just let us say now, instead of Kamala on Trump, there was a Condoleezza Rice and Kamala. Which one will you vote for?
depends on Condoleezza Rice's position on abortion.
You pro-life?
She's irrelevant, Stanley. Condoleezza Rice.
I think she's pro-life. Definitely.
She doesn't even matter anymore, Stanley.
Who, Condoleezza Rice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe she matters on CNN or somewhere.
Well, I mean, she mattered enough to be vice president.
Which one?
What? Condoleezza Rice was never vice president, so.
Exactly. Yes.
No, I thought you were talking about Kamala.
I would never let Condoleezza Rice anywhere near the nuclear codes. I'd have her assassinated, as a matter of fact. If she ever tried
We are not going to assassinate anybody, Mr. Tuareg, man. Come on, man. We ain't fucking killers. We are thinkers. We don't kill. We think. And I will never vote for Kamala because that bitch is going to make the entire Africa.
Okay, well, you're not gonna vote Trump either. You're not going to vote.
Yeah, you're
because I
not
have an
even American, DeWally.
We don't like Kamala in Africa because she's going to make the same-sex marriage over there, man. She's bullying Africa. You guys, men fuck each other, women fuck each other. That's why we don't like her.
Well, you do have a vivid imagination.
Don't you know what she did in Uganda? What the hell is wrong with you, Stanley?
Wait, what she did where?
Pushing that agenda, threatening small countries, very poor small countries.
Which policy or agenda are you talking about?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm sure there's several. I'm sure there's several electronic calendars, etc.
DeWally, what happened in Rwanda?
She wants the rainbow. You know what they did is like, you are not going to get foreign aid from us unless you allow the same-sex marriage in that particular country or that particular nation. And we Africans said, no, have your aid, man. We don't need it. We are not going to screw our children. Fuck off. And that's a problem that that is a problem that we have because it's not our culture, man. Shut the hell up. So what do you say that about this, Stanley, about that? That's a very, very bad thing, man.
Stanley just busted open another Bud Light.
Or Miller. He drinks Miller, I think. It's like in America. So
I could hear it when you did it, Stanley.
how's your wine boxes doing?
Well, it's all right.
I think. Is it red or wine or white?
Well, I like wine. It reminds me of the Italians and like fancy steaks and all that shit.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Wine is good for the soul.
Yeah, in Spain, Italy. I mean, they spend all that time picking grapes and crushing grapes just to give me a nice box of wine. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing's wrong with that. I was okay with the wine boxes until I saw a video that Michelle Obama and Ellen DeGeneres have bought wine boxes. I said, hey, come on. No more wine boxes. Shut up. From a Walmart. That was a video like 4 years ago. These two wine boxes. Hey, I'm not anymore. I'm going back to the bottom.
Going back to the bottle, eh? I thought Muslims didn't drink wine, Diwali.
We do, but not publicly. Don't trust whatever that you listen from what they tell you. So you think you can only...
Muslims are not allowed to drink alcohol. Didn't you know that, Diwali?
So does the Christians also. You are not allowed to drink if you are a Christian. Yeah.
Well, Christians do it because they can get away with it and ask forgiveness later.
So do we. You can go to Friday prayer and ask for forgiveness. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
It's true.
When Stanley gonna ask forgiveness? That's what I'm waiting on.
When Stanley is what?
When Stanley is gonna ask forgiveness.
For what?
For your sins. Do you go to church and meet the priest in a box? You don't see him, he doesn't see you, and you told him, hey, last night I was on a stream and I said so many motherfucker, please forgive me, God. And this is the... Yeah, do you repent your sins, Mr. Stanley, as a Catholic man? Because whenever that you say, motherfucker, you gotta pay, man. You gotta pay to God. Yeah?
Dwelling, you might need to move closer to your microphone.
You gotta pay Peter if you're gonna rip off Paul.
Is it loud or is it low? Stanley, is my mic loud or is it very low?
No, your mic sounds fine, Diwali.
It's the clarity.
All right. Okay. Is it breaking up, Stanley?
I think it's a little better.
All right, good. Okay. So what I'm saying is, when you go to...
Well, before we go on, everybody wish Virgo a happy birthday.
Hey, Virgo.
Happy birthday.
Hope she jumps up
Happy
here.
birthday, Virgo.
I love you,
Hey,
Virgo.
Hey, Virgo. Herzlich Glückwunsch zum Geburtstag. Herzlich Glückwunsch zum Geburtstag. She's married to a German man, so I have to say what that man said. So, Glückwunsch zum Geburtstag, Virgo. That means happy birthday to you in German. Deutsche Sprache, yeah. Virgo, you can come, you can call in.
Time for another bowl, Diwali.
Hey, Virgo, do you have a Cash App? And you should also have that card.
herzlich Glückwunsch zum Geburtstag.
Send Virgos some Christmas presents, boys. That's what's up.
Yep. Zum Geburtstag. Where are the other people, man? Where is HP?
They're asleep, Dwally.
What time
You're
is it
stuck
there
with.
in America?
Hopefully, Virgo will come up and share some recipes or something.
No, let her, man. She's having her birthday with her husband.
No, that's okay. It don't mean she ain't special.
Let her enjoy her life, man.
Just because she has a husband, that don't mean nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it means
She's a
everything.
good family woman. That's what I like about
yeah.
Virgo.
Yeah, she has two beautiful daughters.
And plus, she'll kick your ass if you threaten her.
Virgo is great.
That's what I love about fierce black women. Like, they're not afraid, dude. I'm telling you, man. I've dated enough black women to where I could tell you that they're not afraid of shit, dude. Getting knocked down, drag out, or whatever, man.
No,
it's toe to toe, Dwally.
If man says you black woman, I invite you to come to Africa. You can have any black woman that you want.
No, I don't want an African one. I want an American black woman.
Yeah, but they are black, so you said black woman. Black woman doesn't have to be American.
There's a big difference, Wally. You just don't know it or understand it.
It's only accent, man. It's nothing more different.
Yeah, you don't understand American black women. I know that much.
Ooh, American man, the 12 man. Ooh. Right. I wish you will have the best American black woman that you can find in Alaska. And I think it's very rare.
Yeah, I'll put an AK-47 in her arms to protect these premises, and she'll do it, dude. You know what I mean? All while making me biscuits and gravy.
Ooh.
See what I'm saying, man? I'd put my life in the hands of a black American woman before I would just about anybody. They take care of business. Yeah, they don't fuck around, dude.
Oh, no. Oh. Ooh. And I definitely believe you will produce beautiful children, beautiful mixed children, like Kamala.
Well, we're already mixed anyway, Dwally. You might as well get over it. We're all half black or half Indian or half this or half that. I mean, time to get over race.
Yep. No, I think I don't know, but I think Alaska is 99.99999% white, right? There maybe
You'd
some.
be incorrect.
There
Actually,
may
have
be some indigenous
you're
Indians.
incorrect, Wally. We're actually
Then
white and native, and not many Somali bastards like you over here.
okay. But majority are white, right? Russians stuff. I mean, this is my imagination.
Russian.
Alaska.
Who you calling
Yeah,
a
close to
Russian,
Russia.
motherfucker? Are you calling
You
me a
guys are.
Russian?
Wait
a minute, Wally. Are you calling me a Russian agent or something?
No. Historically, Alaska was
That's
part
what I
of
thought.
Russia, and America bought it, man. America actually bought from Russia, right? You guys
Well, we
bought.
do have a lot of Russians over here. I'd rather have Russians over here than Somalians. I'll tell you that.
No, it's all right. It's all right. We are not coming there. It's very cold, man. We will die over there, man. Come on, man. we can't survive that weather, man. We're very skinny.
You trying to fuck with me, Diwali?
No, I'm not. You are the one who's fucking with me.
Oh, blame it on the victim. Okay. Go ahead, Stanley. He might have had to take a nap, Diwali.
Then it's you and me alone. Can we hold the stream until the crack comes up?
Yeah, until get Greg or HP or somebody or John Galt.
Can you stay with me and hold the stream for the John Galt, the UrbanLandlord? Maybe he will come, you know. I came from work, I'm free, I have 1 hour. Stay with me, man.
We can hang out, Diwali. I don't care. I'm about ready to load another bowl.
Do it, man. Will you finish your chickens or not?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm also hungry. I may make some breakfast for myself. You know, it is 9 o'clock here in Germany.
What do you
9
make
o'clock in the morning.
breakfast? What do you make for breakfast over there? Grits and spinach or what?
No, I may just make a bratwurst.
Make a whole pot full of something.
Yeah, I will make some bread and sausage, and I will eat that until my wife comes later from work, and we will have some lunch. So yeah.
That sounds alright, I guess.
Yeah.
I was eating chicken wings while watching Kamala Harris tonight.
I think she peed on herself, man. I watch it in John Galt.
Did she pee herself, Diwali?
Oh, she did.
Let's see. Come on, man.
She really did pee on. I was expecting her to be more ratchet, but she tried to be civilized. That made her herself, man.
Diwali, she was getting excited. That was really an orgasm from looking at President Trump.
Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's what she thought, man. Let me fuck this billionaire
Well,
tonight.
you notice, Dawala, if you look at the whole debate, she was
I want.
constantly staring at him and creaming in her pants. That's what I think, Dawala.
Touching her hair, showing her hair like this. And she was horny, man. 60 years old woman and horny, man. What the fuck? I don't want
You can tell, Dawala, you could tell she ain't been fucked in a long time.
Yeah, that dude, that small ass dude has small pants. But anyway, Stanley would be very, very angry if we go into that line. But I definitely.
Don't worry about Stanley, Dawala. He's taking a nap.
Yeah, but Mr. Trump was. I knew Mr. Trump since 2016, but he was very, very gentleman. He was a completely different Trump, man. I mean, he did not do the word that I was looking for. Hey, you Kamala, you are a nasty woman. He did not even use that word. He was like he was
a
looking.
Nasty woman.
Yeah. He was like looking at her and was like, "Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. What are you saying? Come on, baby. This is come on. Stop.
Little communist got a taste of a billionaire.
Not a billionaire. I'm a really masculine man. It's that what we are missing. Yeah, it's like if Kamala was a man, definitely Trump would be very, very harsh. But he treated her like a woman, just like any man. Yeah, and he was not.
Dawala, I thought he treated her like a lady overall.
Yeah, he treated her like a lady. And she cried, and he recognized that she's crying, and he was like, come on, yeah, let me hug you, okay? Let's have a hug, okay? Even though I'm married, but I don't mind to smash you. What the fuck? Let me hug you, okay? That was the ending, the closing points. Let me hug you. It was so harsh, but
Dawala, did you say she squirted on herself during that debate or something? She got her panties wet.
For the last 4 years, yes. I mean, I was watching, and most of the time she was looking at him. She was not looking at the people who were asking the question. So
that's
right. Like, okay, yeah, and you know, I'm a married man. When my wife is quarreling at me, she's looking at me. Even though she is wrong, and I know she's wrong, but I am the man, so of course I will respond differently. Yeah, even though I know nobody can talk to me like this, but this is a woman, this is my wife, so come on, Anna, come on, just let me hug you, kiss, okay, everything will be all right.
Do you think a woman could lead the free world?
Absolutely not. Look, women and men are different. Men are born to be leaders in war. No, if you cannot send a woman to fight a war, why are you sending her to be a leader to begin with? What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, the Vikings believed. The Vikings believed in it. Matter of fact, they had very powerful women that could cut a
Of course, you will have,
motherfucker's heads off, dude.
you will have some powerful women. I'm not going to take that powerfulness from women. Of course, there are, but they are not built to lead
Not typical.
nation.
Yeah, it's not
No, they can't.
typical, Dwell.
I mean, look, a woman is carrying a child, 9 months. Just imagine that she's your president and that woman is pregnant. A woman is having, and biologically, no, absolutely not. That's why in the world you will have, you only had a few women leaders, but majority leadership. Nation, when it comes to a nation, the superpower nation, the most powerful nation, no. Stop. No. Come on. Unless she's a transgender, unless she was a man before and she became a woman later, and you just did that. That I don't mind. But a pure woman, no. Woman needs to be protected. That means she cannot protect.
No, I disagree, Dwalla. I think a woman can be a very good companion and a warrior that doesn't
Warriors,
take shit.
women are stronger than us, but into a woman's role, raising children, carrying children, give birth to children, respecting their husbands. Those things we cannot do as men. That's our weakness. They cannot have babies. Can you have a baby, Mr.
Well, let me tell you
man?
something, Dwalla. Like, if I have kids or a dog or a cat or anything on my land, and I don't wake up, then the woman's gonna wake up and she's gonna shoot a motherfucker.
Look, Mr. man, can you be a pregnant? No, right? Can you spread your legs and
Yeah,
get
but
some
that
cows
doesn't have anything to do with the woman, like especially Mela, and she's National Guard. Like, she'll take up a weapon and blow a motherfucker's heads off.
Hey, dude, women can take weapons and kill, but the thing is, as a man, we know our weaknesses. I know I can never do what my wife do with my children. She's better than I am, right?
Yeah.
But in the same time, I know, and she knows that she can say things.
Dwalla, do you respect your woman as a warrior as well?
You know, I love my woman to death. As a warrior, of course. When it comes to our children, she has the tiger. She defends those children of mine like a lioness, and that I respect. But I know she knows that her limitations. That's why she needs me as a man, right?
Why limit a woman, Dwally? Why limit a woman to what she can do for you, including protecting your dumb ass?
Yeah, she do a lot. She does a lot for me. That is good. But when it comes to leadership, of course, I will consult with her and will ask her opinion. At the end of the day, when we disagree, minds will preside. Mine decision will preside, and she's
See,
okay with it.
Dwala,
But
I view a family as a unit, right? This is
family as
my
a unit,
unit.
yeah.
Yeah,
We are
and
my wife and I.
we're a tribe.
Everything that family,
Fuck
I
around
ask
and
her.
find out. Basically, what I tell them, you know.
Yeah.
Fuck around
Every
and
time.
find out.
Well, no, not like that. When you are married, you can't do that. Marriage is companionship. It's a completion. Completing me, I am completing.
You agree that a woman, so Dwala, you agree that a woman can be as powerful as a man in battle, right? Dwala?
No way. We are not sending our woman to a battle, man. That is unnatural. Woman cannot fight.
It's for real.
A woman cannot fight. Men
You
fight.
gotta have a strong woman on your side or you're gonna fail.
Physically, women cannot fight. Stop it.
Bullshit.
No way.
Women can fight.
They fight against women, but they cannot fight against men. What the hell is wrong with you, man? The first thing that women want
you want to bet?
Is a hair. I don't have a hair. So how can a woman fight with me? It's absolutely ridiculous. What the hell is wrong with you? They're two different species. There are men and women. Women are not built to fight against men physically. That's why you don't hit a woman. You know she's.
I agree to an extent, Diwali, but women can fight and they can be very dangerous.
They can fight. But not physically. They can fight. Manipulations.
Bullshit.
Yeah, they can manipulate
a lot
men.
of strong women.
Yeah, you know what, Mr. 12 man? Every fight between men is because of women. There are, if you read the Arabian literature, the African literature,
I'm telling
you will
you,
find
Diwali, I'm telling you that a very strong black woman could whoop your ass any day. I'll put her up against
Of course, she's gonna win my ass because I am not raising my hand to her. Because my hand is tired. She's gonna do whatever that she wants to my body, but I will never raise my hand to her because she's a woman. What the hell is wrong with you,
You won't have to because she'll pick up the AR-10 and go outside and start blasting motherfuckers' heads off.
She can even kill. I can even lose my life, but I will never raise my hand because I know for the moment that I raise one finger, she's already dead, man. Because we are not physically.
I'm sorry for your loss, Dawala.
No, absolutely not. You can't fight with a woman, man. Any man who fights with a woman is a woman. It's not a man. You can't fight with a woman physically.
Well, Dawala, wouldn't you rather have a warrior woman on your side than some bitch that just fucking cooks dinner and flips Dawala?
But do you think those women warriors are women? Those women warriors are dykes, man. They fuck women. They don't fuck men.
That's alright.
Those are different things, man. I'm talking about absolutes.
Well,
I'm
as long
talking.
as she gives me a little pussy every now and then, I'm alright.
Yeah. A woman, that woman who gets pussy. Oh my god. Let's say that. Come on, man. You are not a woman. You are not a man. You are in the middle. So okay. You fuck pussy. You love pussy. Okay, come on.
Well, as long as she's my warrior, I don't give a fuck. Really.
But man, why do you like black women?
I'll put a goddamn AR-10 in her hand. Well, you watch this. You know what? Once we have a family together, she'll watch it like a motherfucker, dude.
Mr. Tuareg man, why do you prefer black woman over white woman?
I know they're exotic and they're fierce and they love their country. I'm talking about American black women. I'm not talking about no Diwali.
No. I am asking you, why do you prefer black American woman over white American woman?
I know they're hot, dude. Plus, they got their mind made up. You know?
Are you scared
these
of
women,
why are you scared
Go ahead, Dwala. I'm sorry.
Are you scared of a white American woman?
I'm not attracted to bird bitches. You know what I mean?
All right. Okay. That's
they look like scarecrows to me almost.
So let me ask you,
I'd rather have a black woman any day.
If Grace, you know Grace Torps, that YouTuber Grace.
Let's not talk about her, Dwala. I don't really like her.
I mean, she's a young woman, but she likes you. Would you smash her? Would you, take her to a bed?
Well, I think Grace would be a boring fuck.
Okay. Oh yeah, I agree with you. Please be bored. She will be bored. She will every 5 seconds she will be smoking cigarettes and. Fuck that! I was saying, the hell, talk. Oh fuck! Get the hell out of here! Oh, this is nice, man. My God, nobody got.
So, Dwali, do you get any Wiener Schnitzel in Germany?
Sorry, come again, please.
Wiener Schnitzel? Do you get a Wiener Schnitzel over there?
I think I do not understand that.
You never heard of a Wiener Schnitzel?
No, forgive me, man. This is new to me, Mr. 12 man. Explain, please. Explain that to me.
Yeah, it's like where you shove a hot dog up a motherfucker's ass. You got a piece of bread to stick it in and call a hot dog. But in Germany, they call it a Wiener Schnitzel.
Oh, the Wiener Schnitzel. That is fast 2 minds. What the fuck, man? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, yes, yeah. I will admit that, yeah. But it has to be from Rindfleisch, which means it has to be from a beef.
Dwala, are hot dogs popular in Germany?
The hot dogs is being created by the Germans, man.
Oh, really?
Really, yes. Sausage, you call them sausage. We call it Wurst.
Well, you ever heard of the baked potato? You ever heard of the baked potato machine?
Potato and was?
Baked potato machine. That's where you'd go out every morning before you go to work and you'd buy some baked potatoes to munch on all day and then go back to work.
That's not the white Germans, man. I'm black German. I eat whatever that I like. Mostly I eat international, so I like also potatoes, and it's called here kartoffel. And not kartoffel salad.
Dwala, what kind of potatoes you got over there?
The normal potatoes.
Normal
potatoes. I love potatoes. I love the boiled potatoes, fried potatoes. Potatoes is the backbone of any food here. So
hey, you ever put potatoes in your pocket just to keep warm?
Potatoes and eggs. I just did it last night. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I had 3 boiled eggs, 2 boiled potatoes, and 2 French bread together with mayonnaise and some cucumber. You know cucumbers. And,
Is that like cornstarch?
no, it's cucumbers. Oh my God. It's a vegetarians and some, what was the other thing? Yeah. And that was my dinner last night. So it's like a fast. Actually, my wife made for me. So I didn't know even what was that. She just made it, and I went to work, and it is some bread, potatoes, eggs, and some cucumbers, some mayonnaise, and some mustard. She wrote it, "This is your dinner." In French. Oh, HB2N is there, man. HB2N, my man. Hello. Can you hear me?
In there? Is HB
he's in the
there, Dwala?
He's in the chat, and he wrote to Alif Man asked to Ali why he sits on Wiener Schnitzels. HB2N. Come on, man. Come up.
Well, Wiener schnitzels are basically pork chops.
HB. Get up here, HB.
Come here, Bo. Ooh, Porsche is here, and she said, Habibi. Oh, you guys, hit the like up, and please subscribe to this channel, and please buy some lovely sets of my friend HB2N, my friend Mr. Galt, and absolutely the lovely one, Miss Porsche, who's going to, when I come to America, these two people have promised me to take me to the best fried chickens in America. So my boy HB2N and Porsche. Love you guys. Habibi.
Well, Dwala, you love fried chicken, so you're already American.
I can't fall
Yeah, I
asleep.
got
Well, one of
I
you
got
come up
so many
here.
fried.
I can.
But those people, those are my.
What up, Stanley?
You what?
Telling me, hey, you have never
How
had
you doing,
the
Stanley? You
best
finally wake up?
the
Well,
chicken
no, I've been
wings.
awake.
Where have you been,
Not sure for
Stanley?
how much. Not sure for how much longer though.
Stanley, did Kamala call you to be her press secretary? Because you've
Nope.
been doing a good job, man.
Kamala, that would make too much sense.
Dude.
My dog's
Stanley,
getting angry.
I think you are doing great job for the Kamala's campaign. I mean, they should pay you, man.
Well, I hope so. I hope I do such a good job that you're calling her Madam President come the week of November 4th.
Hey, man, you are
More
here
like
slaying
Matt.
all man. Come on, man. They should have nothing. Hey, one thing that I wrote in the chat when Mr. Trump said that the immigrants coming here and they are eating dogs and cats or whatever, I was like, is he watching John Galt's
Streets rocking with Trump?
It was crazy, man. That was fun. Nobody addressed that. I mean, Trump just watches random videos, people who may be just absolutely lying, and he's bringing that to a national debate, just like when we watch on YouTube. I mean, not every video on YouTube is correct or genius or genuine. Man. That I laughed. I said, okay, come on, is he watching Mr. John Galt, the urban landlord? Because that was the only place that I watch some immigrants are eating cats and dogs, even though they got so benefits and funds. And he put that on an election debate. But the moderator was so very quick and said, we asked the nature of that. They said, we don't know anything about that.
Dwally, it was maybe a fake news report that was put out by somebody. We've seen no evidence.
It will be right, it will be wrong, it will be fake news, but to put that into an election debate, it is a little bit, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I didn't even believe when Mr. John Galt put that Haitian woman with the goose. Hey, come on, man. Come on, man.
How's it going, Stanley?
How am I doing?
Now, Stanley?
Well, no, I'm hanging in there.
Hey, come on, HB, come on. And I miss you. of my Wi-Fi, man. Since I bought a new mic, my mic
Not
is
much
better.
meat on a kitty.
So what else you gotta say, Stanley? Spit it out, motherfucker.
Yeah, come on.
He's gotta get his rocking chair just right, Dwalin. That's what it is.
Well, I guess all the cat lovers are invited to the cookout.
Well, Rudy Johnson, salam alaikum, my father.
Well, Stanley, I wanted to ask you a question, Stanley.
Okay, what's the question?
So, do you think the best way to get rid of all these illegal immigrants and everyone else out of our country is just to cut their benefits? And do you think they'll extract themselves?
Oh, that's a very good idea, Mr. TheUrbanLandlord. If you don't give them any benefits, then
He
nobody
won't
will come.
answer. Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody will come.
Yeah, as soon as you cut their benefits off, they'll start self-extracting.
HB or somebody's gonna have to do this. This short. Let's see. Whenever you have a problem when no one else can help, and if you know where to find them, you can hire GOP team. I pity the fool or fuck with Ultra MAGA Hulk. He don't fly either. Yeah, I'm sure that makes sense. Gen X knows that shit. Very interesting statements, Damien.
So, Stanley, will you answer my question?
What was the question again?
If we cut these illegal immigrants off from social benefits, won't they self-extract, basically, Stanley?
What social benefits are they getting again?
Social Security, Medicare.
They're getting Social Security.
Yes, right.
Yeah, well,
your Social Security, Stanley.
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out where all these benefits that you're talking about. I mean, you need a Social Security number to get Social Security, and
no, you don't. Not if you're an illegal immigrant.
Yeah, well, I basically don't believe you.
Yeah, look it up, Stanley.
I will do just that.
Yeah. I can't
Stanley.
believe they didn't. I can't believe they didn't bring Social Security up tonight, and Medicare and all these.
Well, I actually brought it up, and whoever pays attention to me.
We pay attention to you, Stanley.
Oh, that's comforting.
We paid attention to you, Mr. Stanley Cross. Stanley Cross, will you write for Stanley Cross? Will you write for me a recommendation letter, which will help my application?
Will I fight for you?
Will you write?
Write what write a recommendation?
Dwala Stanley said he's got a spare bedroom for you and your family.
No, he's lying. He's lying. He's another liberal lie. Would you write a recommendation letter
Yeah, well,
for me?
I've got several sets of bunk beds in there, so you can join the 12th man.
All right, you inviting me to your house, Stanley?
I'm inviting you to the bunk beds.
All right.
Stanley, I'm very
You can fight Duali's kids for the top bunk.
No, I get bottom bunk. I'm too old for the top bunk.
Let me tell you one thing, Mr. Stanley. 12 man will never be close to my kids. Fuck off. Even though I love him.
You are indeed a responsible parent.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, would you write for me a recommendation letter for me to come to America as an illegal immigrant if Kamala come to the power?
Well, sure. I will definitely write something for you. Now, whether you'll like what I write is going to be a different story.
Are you gonna send me a Merry Christmas card, Stanley? I'll send you a card.
I have a whole box. I've gone out and bought a whole box of Christmas cards, so I'm ready.
All right. Let's go.
But it's the same thing applied to Mr. 12 man and you, Mr. Stanley. Neither of you is gonna be 100 meters to my children. Fuck off, you, man.
Okay. I'm sure I'm gonna suffer.
Well, Stanley Dwali has a point because he's like wondering if we're gonna bomb his country.
Yeah, I've already bombed my country so many times. You're still bombing them. Fuck that. That's why I'm coming to America. You know, Mr. 12 man, you know what they say? If you can beat them, join them.
No,
it is what it is.
Always the case.
That is the case for me.
Wally. Like, if you can't beat them, I don't always say join them. I say fight back to Wally.
Oh, you fucking Mongolian. Yeah, but because you are alone, you have only one dog. I got a kids, man. I gotta protect these kids. What the fuck is wrong with you?
They don't call me the Mongolian white boy for nothing.
Oh,
I can only imagine what that nothing would be.
Yeah, but you know, every man has his limitations when he's going to fight or not.
You know what? After tonight, I definitely agree.
Yeah.
I definitely respect. I definitely respect Stanley as a naval officer. Like, I'm an Army brat and a naval brat too, so you know I'm kind of subservient to Stanley a little bit.
Yeah, Stanley is being respected here. I mean, look, maybe Kamala. Maybe
like
Kamala.
a superior officer in a way.
Well, you know what? If I think if Kamala does get into office, we're gonna have to do our own version of Crystal Knocked.
But
there's some MAGA people that I would love to at least have a conversation with.
Of course, but where are all those MAGA people 5 or 6 hours ago? Even though
they're gonna come out of their, they're gonna come out from under their rocks in the street corners and household places. And if I remember correctly,
That's
they were going
about
to
it.
make a movie out of it, out of
Are
the
you
novel.
I
saying
don't
all
agree
the
with,
rats?
even though
Are you
I don't
saying all
agree with
the
you,
rats are
but I
gonna come
will
out?
definitely say to you, Mr. Stanley Cross, you just have won this war tonight because I don't see any manga here. I mean,
Well, Dwalla
12 man.
they won a world war. That's the only thing they can do to distract is start a nuclear war. That's their only way out. And I wouldn't be
I have a
surprised
feeling.
if
I have a feeling the there is fallout after after
funny,
Nothing.
Stanley.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am.
You think nuclear war is funny?
YouTube doesn't seem to mind.
Stanley, where are you going? Hey, 12 man, just let me ask.
He's at 7-Eleven right now. Never mind.
Stanley, 2026. Let me just change the topic. Politics. Because politics is not going to take us anywhere. 2026, United States, Mexico, Canada are going to host the World Cup. Football World Cup.
Well,
You guys call it soccer.
Dwalla, wouldn't
You
you
mean
like it if
not the other? Not grass doesn't grow greener on the other side. It grows greener on the other pitch.
No. I'm going to ask. Oh my God! You just lost me here. I want us to relax a little bit and come back to.
Did you say bitch, Dwalla?
No. 2026. After 2 years, United States, Canada, and Mexico are going to host 48 nations to play football. Your own soil.
Well,
right?
I'm sure Stanley knows a lot about that, about the North American Union and everything, don't you, Stanley?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking him. Yeah. So what I'm asking Stanley is maybe what are your thoughts about that? The 48 countries are coming to the North America, Mexico, Canada, and United States for that beautiful game. Stanley, are you there? I think Stanley is answering from the Vice President to represent him as a MAGA slayer.
Maybe he went to Walla, maybe he went to church.
Maybe who went to church?
You never been to church, Stanley? Come on.
Oh, it's been a decade or two.
Maybe you should go back.
Come on, man. You have not been to a church for like 20 years?
Oh, probably longer than that.
Same as me, man. I've been to a mosque is what? I don't know. I can't touch you. It's just the same.
Where's HP at?
Oh, I don't know. He must be on the road or something.
He might be very well. Probably hauling some exclusive cargo.
Oh my God, what the fuck? DiCaprio asked
Yeah,
me
he's
this
hauling
question.
all that dirty underwear for some Texas woman to wash.
Kumbaya, Porsche is there.
I hear
Oh
they
my
got
God,
plenty of
Porsche.
rocks to wash clothes on in
Yeah,
Texas.
dude, good job.
Hey Stanley, do you still wear those tidy whities?
Well, I haven't been.
Oh my
But
God.
is
Oh my God.
that something? Is that a request?
I just wonder if you wore boxers or tidy whities.
Yes,
You
yes,
know what? Which do you prefer? That way I can go ahead and
Of course,
start
I
ordering more
will.
of it.
Let
I
him
will fight
answer,
for my
Diwali.
new home, Germany, of course. No. Some guy called DiCaprio asked me if what's wrong with me? Why I'm not going to fight for Germany? Of course, I will fight for Germany. It's my new home. This is my home, yes. But I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about my children. I want to have another home. We will give them better opportunities. And I believe that is in America. But definitely, DiCaprio, I will fight for Germany, yes.
Diwali, do you wear tidy whities or boxers?
No, I don't.
You don't wear tidy white. What about you, Stanley? Do you wear tidy whities or boxers?
Well, I like free balling.
To Alif, man, fuck you, man. I ain't no fucking gay, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
We're just talking about underwear. I'm not gay, motherfucker.
I wear hair jeans, hair t-shirt, cover. Hey, come on, I'm a responsible family man. What the fuck? Hey, to Alif, man, come on, man.
Do you wear tidy whities or boxers? Answer the question, Diwali.
I'm not going to tell you what kind of underwear I wear, but I will tell you any underwear that I wear will cover my dick and my ass, motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
You're not going to fantasize that. You are not going to fantasize that, motherfucker. Fuck off. I'm not going even to think about that. I have my sword, man.
In the Navy, they're gonna find out. So sometimes you have to pull your pants down and do push-ups, Diwali.
Okay, guys. Mr. Tualif Man and Stanley, thank you very much. It's like 10 o'clock. I gotta go, man.
Okay,
Thank you for having me.
We'll see you later.
Yes, I will see you later.
Diwali.
Thank you, Tualif Man. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good whatever.
Man. How dare you?
Okay. Thank you, Tualif Man. Love you, man. Ciao, ciao.
Love you, Diwali.
Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen.
So what do you wear, Stanley? Do you wear tidy whities or boxers?
Oh, I like free balling.
So you like boxers? Fair enough.
No, I just dispense with underwear and never wear it.
Damn. That's kind of nasty, Stanley.
Well, it's kind of sloppy Joe.
Well, I like Mike Tyson, and Trump said it the other day in his rally that it's all fun and games until you get punched in the face.
Yeah, like I'm sure he's received more punches than he's given.
You think?
Oh wow. That is a very educated guess.
Well, how come Trump has all kind of black people behind him then?
I didn't know he did.
You didn't know?
Nope. News hasn't been news has not been circulated around the ghetto.
Well, you watch fake news anyways, Stanley.
I have a feeling I'll be in front of this phone in 4 years.
Same phone? You ain't gonna buy a new one, Stanley?
No, I'm talking about well, never mind. They're pretty few and far in between, if they even exist at all.
Boxers or tidy whities?
Wait, I told you I don't wear underwear.
How do you wipe your ass then?
Well, I usually get Imperious to do it.
Oh. Imperious Muffin, you mean? Come on, Stanley, we gotta make fun of him while we're up here.
Make fun of who?
Imperious Muffin?
Oh, it's more fun when they're here. That way I can do it to their face.
Yeah, I admit, Stanley, I'm pretty boring.
Well, the older one gets, the more boring one gets, apparently.
Yeah, evidently.
Oh, yeah. Phoenix Fish, yeah. As a matter of fact, SKC had a show today. I think it was today. And I hopped in there and listened for about 5 minutes, but he wasn't saying anything, any more interesting than usual.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's funny. They're black Trump supporters, even in like some of the more thuggier sectors.
I thought it was kind of funny because Black Alpha Network said if you're voting from the couch or you're voting for Trump, one of the two. And even Black Alpha Network.
There's a third way. I'm voting for Kamala.
Oh. You're voting for the camel toe?
Better than Mr. Bad Hair.
Mr. Bad Hair. Now you taking issue with Trump's hair? Fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know why I would take an issue. I've used a tablespoon of yeast. That should do the trick.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the NFL, Stanley? Do you have a favorite team or anything?
Well, used to be the Redskins and Falcons. Now it's really neither of them. I haven't watched football in a couple of years, believe it or not.
They're the Commanders now. Didn't they lose?
They probably did. But that just proves to show that uniforms aren't everything.
Yeah. Can't be a player if you're not a player. Yeah. For sure, Stanley.
Well, I'm sure there are vending machines that you can buy masculinity that way.
Well, that's not how we're looking to get it, Stanley.
Who is we?
So, Stanley, you'd rather get your masculinity from a football game than knowledge in the Navy? Fuck is wrong with
Not
you,
quite sure
man?
where you're going with this, but I'm sure there are multiple ways to get your manhood. Let's see. I'm going to the Chiefs next game after my Huskers showed what time it is.
Huskers.
I
Is
think it's
that
a Nebraska thing.
Nebraska? Corn Huskers.
Yeah, when we hear corn and husking, we all think of we all think of Oklahoma.
I think of tamales when I think of corn husks.
No, I just picture Kamala barefoot in my kitchen. Kind of liking this.
Thanks for hanging out with me today, Stanley.
Oh, you're
I
welcome.
really appreciate you. Like, you would be my commanding officer on a vessel. Right. I'd clean like you did. I'd clean a toilet brush. I'd clean a toilet with a toothbrush, like you did, Stanley, to serve this
Neon
country.
Dion thinks of black shirts, whatever that means. Is Oklahoma America's original cornhole? I would tend to think that's more a Tennessee thing.
Well, I thought Beavis and Butthead nailed it, Stanley, with cornholio. Cornholio. Did you get it? What do you think, Stanley? Not much.
About tidy whities?
About whatever.
Oh, well, I think that tidy whities are for little kids.
Well, I read a study, Stanley, that said if your kids are wearing tidy whities, then it might shrink the length of your cock. You didn't know that?
I did not.
That's insane, isn't it? They said tidy whities might shorten the length of your dick, Stanley.
Say that again?
That's why we wear boxers. We don't wear tidy whities.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Well, you gotta have, movement to be bouncing around when you're boxing, right? So you want to make sure you got the testosterone to go through the movement, and that's why Mike Tyson said it's all fun and games until you get punched in the face. I love when President Trump used that word.
Yeah, well, we know he won't. He doesn't mean it. He can't even finish a wall.
Well, he tried, Stanley. So, Stanley, what do you think? Should Mike Tyson bow out, or
Well, I think that Mike
should he
Tyson.
fight Jake Paul?
No, I think he's probably too old, but apparently no one is telling him that.
I'm afraid he's gonna get hurt, Stanley.
By whom?
Jake Paul. You get
Well,
hit
how
an old
are they going to know?
motherfucker.
How are they going to
No, wait a
know?
minute, Stanley, because you couldn't have hit an old motherfucker like that in the head, and then you just take them out, man.
Oh wow! Is your speech getting slower?
Maybe, Stanley.
Well, I guess we'll soon find out.
But yeah, if I was Mike Tyson, Stanley, I would bow out.
Well, I'd just be enjoying my retirement.
Yeah, that's what I would do too, Stanley. That's fine. Man, you're already a multi-millionaire. What else you want? Get knocked out by a Disney boy, Jake Paul? Come on, man. Yeah.
Let's see here. When T. Rump gets his next kingdom, he will send Space Force to rescue the astronauts before 2925. Okay. Okay. Some of us need to put a little bit of a dampener on on the masses house.
Stanley, so would you level this amount of escalation on global war, like
Okay,
on a
this
scale
BS about World War III and all that jazz, it's just nonsense.
Really think?
Well, where I went to school, they would give you, they would deliberately who delivers food for the poor. So she's keeping busy.
I don't think she delivers anything, Stanley. What has she delivered?
Let's see.
What did she deliver, Stanley? What?
Well, she's delivered so far, sidelining Biden.
You mean that nobody president?
How do you know they're actual refugees?
That's why we need border and immigration enforcement, Stanley.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking sports.
She ever been to your town? Kamala ever been to your town, Stanley?
Well,
For a rally or
I know
anything
she
like
swung.
that?
I know she swung by this part of Georgia. Actually, I seem to recall when I was in high school, they actually did have a Halloween candle that they burned.
Are you sure that wasn't Stacey Abrams?
I'm pretty sure. Wonder where Get Crack is. He's who I really need.
He's somewhere in the background, Stanley. I'm sure he is. Or HB or somebody's back there. Or Portia.
Ava County.
Ava
I'm not
County.
even sure what that. Not even sure what this means.
That's Ava G, my hottie woman. She wants to come up.
Who wants to
That
come up?
Ava G. Yeah, she's my Seattle woman.
Oh, I thought you were saying she was in the back chat or something. Nope, I don't see her anywhere on the platform.
Okay. You mentioned her name, so I thought she was trying to come up.
Oh, well, sorry.
Are you having
Let's see here.
dreams about Ava
He
G?
always brings Ava's crazy folk here after sunset. Who does?
Ava, I promise I'll take you to a football game, but it's gonna have to be in a few weeks, okay?
I don't think Ava's in the chat. Somebody's just bringing her up for some reason.
Oh.
I mean the subject, not the person. Oh boy. All right, Crack or HB or Portia. Come on up.
Well, Stanley, you have to be here until one of them comes up. You know that, right?
I don't have to be, but it's preferable that I do.
What's your duty as a Navy man?
None on this platform.
Like, Stanley, you're retired from the Navy now, right?
No, not retired, but former. DiCaprio, I have no idea where John is. He disappeared to sleep, apparently. I'm sure he'll wake up at some point.
Stanley, could you be re-recruited?
Nope,
to
too
take
old.
over a battleship or something?
Nope, I'm pretty sure I'm too old.
Ain't we all, Stanley?
Well, we aren't until we are.
Well, you're welcome to my land anytime, Stanley.
Well, thank you kindly.
Probably never come out here, though.
Never know. I've heard good things about the fishing.
Yeah, we could smoke some salmon and all that good shit. Are you puking, Stanley?
Can I what?
I was just wondering if he was puking or something.
Puking? No, I haven't been drinking. So I'm good on
Not
that
even
end.
a Bud Light? Are you lying?
Nope. I was too lazy to go out and get any.
You're sobered over?
Yeah, unfortunately. I might have to do better tonight.
Should I sign off, Stanley? And we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Well, it's up to you. The few people in the chat are trickling in. And where is John? Who knows where John is? I'm assuming he is he took a nap.
He might be downtown Brooklyn, showing where those Venezuelans are taking over.
Showing where who is?
The Venezuelans.
Oh, yeah. They're everywhere.
Or those Central Americans.
Well, they're kind of like
they're
kind of like cartoon ghosts. You know, they could be anywhere. They just pop out randomly.
That's intellectually dishonest, Stanley.
Are Venezuelans in Alaska yet? They're everywhere. Venezuelans are everywhere. They're on the moon. They're on Io.
Roosevelt Hotel and all those hotels that John's been covering lately. You think that's fake news? Silent.
Well, I think you can do both. I think you can. Well, we're a mixed economy now, so we know it can work or does work.
Well, if I was Donald Trump, I'd empty him out overnight, put the locals in there, the American veterans, and get rid of all these people. That's what I do.
See, Alaska box wine's prices are going.
So
Yo, that
I
box
would.
wine is expensive.
Hey, Stanley, stop making fun of me. I'm telling you, right now, I would send in the FBI and all of them. I'd get rid of them, put them on a plane back to China, one of those giant ones, send them back to South America, get them out of here. That's what I would do. And I put the ATF and all of them
There's
on
so much
there.
box
And
wine to go around. Bedlam.
yeah, you think
It's
it's funny
the
now?
box wine rebellion.
See, Stanley, you never listen to anything.
Oh,
You
I
just
try never
have
to
all
do.
these.
I try never to listen.
You always have these preconceived things in your head. And you
I do.
repeat like a good little turtle.
Who is your favorite turtle?
That's classified information, Stanley.
A box wine tea party.
Well, you're welcome to come join anytime, Stanley.
I'll get out there. I'll get out there at some point.
But what I would do for the mass deportation effort is put the ATF and the FBI, the CIA, and all these militaristic motherfuckers out there, and you're gonna get them the hell out of here.
Well, why?
Why not?
Well, I tend to like to have a reason to bounce people. You know, just doing it on a whim isn't admirable.
On a whim? Are you kidding me? Not on a whim, man. As soon as they broke our fucking laws, they knew what they were doing, so they got to get the fuck out of here. You know what I
Wait,
mean?
who was telling who to get the fuck out of here?
You're just playing head games now, Stan.
Oh, okay. Well, we have a second jar of Make Busy popcorn. So it'll probably last us totally a year.
You
Let's see,
like
Stanley
popcorn?
voted for them to be here, so
Stanley.
he should share some of his bunk beds with.
Yeah, run them all up out of there and ship them back to Guatemala or
Well, good. I can deal
wherever
with
the
this.
fuck they came from, and we're gonna kick their ass out of here. Okay, and we're going to cut their Social Security and health benefits off, and we'll get them the fuck out of here, Stanley. I promise you. Because as soon as you cut their housing and Social Security and all that shit off, where are they gonna go? They'll deport themselves, Stanley.
You
All you
believe that,
gotta
Bull?
do,
How
all
about
you
how
gotta
about
do
they'll
is
just
cut
get
their
how about they'll
benefits.
just get a job and stay? Where
How about
where do
not?
you folks get this drivel?
Oh, so you don't believe illegal immigrants are getting Medicaid
You know
and
what?
Medicare?
I doubt that they're illegal. These fools are going on and ranting and raving about illegal and illegal, when if you go and look up the laws, all you need to do is get here and
Oh,
declare
you
yourself.
mean? Oh, wait a
Motherfucker, how
minute.
about fucking
You
shut up
you
for about 5 minutes and
you
let
mean
somebody else talk?
you mean
No,
you
I
mean
literally
the
mean,
asylum
I literally
loophole?
mean,
What
I think,
about the
I
asylum
think
loophole?
I think all MAGA does is drink wine all day. Because they
Okay.
sound like you when they start talking immigration.
I think you're fucked in the head.
You know what? I think you aren't reading the laws. You think shit's illegal when it's not.
Oh, is that like the asylum loophole?
No,
Which
I'm
is
just saying that
something.
MAGA doesn't know how to read.
Oh, okay. Now we don't know how to read.
I'm literally accusing y'all of being illiterate.
Yeah, maybe you're illiterate.
And maybe I'm not.
How many you took into your house again, Stanley?
How many what? Snuck in? Who snuck into
Illegal
my house?
immigrants
Well,
or
you know what?
asylum seekers.
The same number that snuck into yours.
Yeah, you ain't
Funny how
doing
that
nothing.
works.
You funny motherfucker.
So I wonder how many are going to go home now.
Hope they get deported, Stanley.
Well,
For your own benefit.
for who? Wait, you don't have to look out for my benefit. How did I survive before I met you?
Don't you have Social Security? You're comfortable with illegal immigrants collecting
Well,
Social
you know what?
Security,
If
Medicaid,
they are
Medicare, kicking our
indeed illegal,
veterans in
you
the
know what?
street?
You know what? Are you sure they're illegal?
Well, asylum seekers probably more like it, but
Okay, and
that law needs to be revamped.
is seeking asylum illegal?
Not yet.
Okay, well then, you know what? Consider that last question and consider your answer to that last question, and you will be surprised at what's not illegal.
You're okay with giving her
I'm
10 years.
okay with people seeking asylum.
with giving them Social Security benefits
All
and
I'm
all that.
saying is I'm okay. I'm
I think
okay
you're a
with them
fraud,
seeking asylum.
Stanley.
See, this is
You're
the
a
other thing
fucking
MAGA
fraud.
does. MAGA will ask you a question and then reach a dumb conclusion when you give an answer.
Who's gonna pay for it, Stanley?
Motherfucker, both you and me.
Why don't you open up your spare
You know, why
bedroom
don't just give
to
you an
some
answer and let's be done with
illegal
the answer?
migrants?
See, this is the other problem. When you give MAGA an answer, they want to go one step stupider.
Yeah, okay. You're okay
They,
with
you
giving
just can't give,
seniors
you ask a question, I
you're
give you an
no,
answer,
wait a
and
minute.
then you come up with something ridiculous besides.
Wait a minute, Stanley. You're
I
okay
answer
with
the question, and then you don't
No, you
accept the
didn't.
answer.
You answered like a cunt.
You know what? Then I answer like a cunt, and you have to accept that cunty answer.
I guess so.
And Phoenix Fish, they are seeking asylum at the border. And how do you know? Did you read the asylum laws? Fuck.
I say get rid of asylum. Just
Well, you know what?
trash it.
You know what that sounds like? It sounds like you want to change the law, and I encourage you to put the effort into changing the law instead of building a wall. Change the laws. Change the laws.
Really, Stanley,
All you gotta do is change the laws.
Walls don't work.
Has Trump talked about changing the laws?
Well, I think that's part
Has
of the
Trump,
problem,
as president, tried to change
Calm
the
down,
laws?
Stanley, I'm saying that we do need to change some laws, but
Okay,
walls don't work.
Emo, I don't even know what this means. Let me put it up on the screen here. I don't even know what that
Walls don't work.
Well then,
I agree
if they
that
don't work,
walls don't work, Stanley.
okay, well, obviously changing laws don't work because nobody's trying it.
Yeah.
Wait, hold it. This is a good one. The law is the wall, and has always been in reality. I don't even know what this means either. The law is the wall. Well, then why isn't the wall built?
Yeah,
We don't
walls
have a
don't
law,
work,
and we don't
Stanley.
have a wall. We got nothing.
Yeah, it's a bunch of scrap iron sitting out there in the desert.
And it's all Trump's fault.
It doesn't even matter. Basically.
And you can't build a wall. You can't build a wall with MAGA tears.
Well, you can't build a wall out of anarchism either, Stanley. Like, if you're an anarchist, you don't believe in walls. Because we know they don't work.
Well, you know what? All I have to say is somebody needs to get that message out to Trump. As a matter of fact, the funny thing, now that I think about it, he didn't mention building a wall at all during this debate.
I thought he did mention it, didn't he, Stanley? Like in the first 15, 30 minutes?
Well,
or
if he
something.
did, I missed it.
Yeah, it's a failed operation, admittedly, Stanley.
You know what, Emo? We don't understand y'all. Don't understand us and accept it. No idea what this means. Is that a sentence? However, you're not understood because you're not making sense.
Like, you want me to tell you why walls don't work, Stanley?
Well, I
It's
think
because
we both know we watched something. We talked about it a few days ago.
yeah, that's because they'll just chop a hole through it anyway. Drug cartels are going down there, and every inch of that wall that Trump built, like, there's holes in them everywhere, and it's not doing that good, Stanley. They're still coming over here. I mean, they'll just bring grinders or angle grinders and cut a hole in that fucking fence, and then what? It's a waste of money, Stanley, I think.
Yep, it probably is. Let's see. I never went to school. I never went to school after I was without everything. Not sure what that means. Let's see. Time changes, as does the law. Some find relief in the change, others not so lucky. Interesting.
Well, one thing I love about the Navy, Stanley, is that it's ever evolving, and that's what we gotta do to manage this world. Basically, is we gotta be willing to serve and love one another.
Yeah, that has worked for 250 years. It has led to peace and harmony. Yes, Phoenix Fish. The law says they have to prove persecution, and apparently that's not enough. I don't even know why you wrote this. Yes, we know what the asylum law says.
Well, Stanley, do you know what maritime means?
Maritime? Yeah, it has to do with the sea, the ocean, and commercial, basically commerce at sea. Hey, Bobby.
What do you think about maritime operations?
In regards to what?
Well, anything, Stanley.
I love the sea. I guess I love maritime operations.
Yeah. Well, as Navy boys, we all do.
Hey, Emo, aren't you forgetting something? I am a warrior and a man. What else are you?
Is Emo picking on you, Stanley?
Well, no, I'm looking at, he says, or she says, I did go to war and prison, then I am a warrior and a man, but there's something else that's missing. There's a third thing that that emo is. Oh, that's funny, Bobby. I don't know about that.
Good job keeping up with the chat.
What was?
Stanley.
Oh, damn it! I can't think of the Bruce Lee movie. Is it Enter the Dragon, where he goes up those levels and he has to beat like every? It's almost like a video game.
Yeah,
And I
remember
think
that one?
I think they've
I
made.
remember.
I think
Stanley,
that.
I remember that one where he kicked that big black boy's ass. It's like, what?
I think it's Enter the Dragon. As a matter of fact, I may have to find that and watch it. Oh, was it Game of Death, Bobby, where he fights Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Was it Game of Death?
Yeah. That was the one, Stanley.
Okay, I love that movie.
Poor Bruce Lee, though. They killed the fighter that really ruled the earth.
As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna have to watch.
Nobody would face him, Stanley.
I think this weekend I'm going to literally like find all the Bruce Lee movies I can and just watch nothing but Bruce Lee movies. That sounds like
pretty cool, Stanley.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun weekend.
Yeah.
Emo spent years studying what is the purpose of intellectual people. Now that's interesting. I wonder what is the purpose of intellectual people?
Well, Stanley, I thought it was just to get away in the woods and stuff like that, but apparently that's not good enough.
Well, I think the purpose
You're
of
not
intellectual
you're not allowed to mind your own business anymore, Stanley.
Bobby, I think Dennison is still asleep. He'll probably wake up at some point.
Fuck Dennison. We're talking about us right now, Stanley.
Dennison hasn't said any words in about 5 hours.
Well, you remember, Stanley, he's a valor thief anyway. Claimed to had his legs blown off in Iraq or somewhere. He ended up being fake news. So, to me,
yeah, well,
Stanley,
I suppose that he thinks it's. I guess he thinks that's humor.
Yeah, valor thievery is not humor, in my opinion.
Well, Nietzsche's actually kind of disturbing to read. Is what true, White John Galt? Who is the he you're talking about? Is that Emo or 12th Man?
Could be either one. I'm like you,
No,
Stanley.
actually, I don't agree. I don't agree that the smartest people in the world are insane. I mean, I think that's actually that might be a contradiction in terms, smart and insane. I'll have to think about that. I don't think that's true, but I've never actually seen Dennison in person, so wish I knew the answer to that.
Well, Stanley,
I'm
he's
thinking
a
I'm
cunt.
thinking probably not though, White John Galt.
Yeah, Dennison is a cunt. He's irrelevant.
Well, I actually agree with this emo. The more you know, the more you don't. Yep, that pretty much sums up my experience.
Only thing Dennison gets up here for is like dragging people down and talking shit about them. I really don't like the guy, Stanley.
Which guy?
Tell you the
Dennison?
Dennison.
You'll grow to love him.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, let's see here.
Well, if they admit they're a cunt, then they're a cunt, right, Stanley?
If what?
If they admit they're a cunt, then they're a cunt.
I reckon.
Like if they're a coward, they're a coward, basically, Stanley. Put it in the Navy term.
You know, well, yeah, I think that's part of what he thinks his charm is. Kind of like obnoxious. He's kind of obnoxious, like an elf with pointy shoes. You know, you can't. The elf is mischievous, but you can't really hate the elf because every now and again he does something that's kind of charming.
Yeah, and in the meantime, keeping you miserable or something.
I'm high every morning and love to be here with y'all. Just like I am different from y'all, you all, the difference is I don't care. Well, you care enough to be with us, emo, so we love you
Yeah.
for it.
Fuck off, emo.
Well, I didn't say that.
I did. Have you ever
How do you
had
pronounce? I wonder how do how do
Go
you
ahead,
pronounce your
Stanley.
name?
Sorry.
Is it Osut? How do you pronounce your name? Come on up and let us know. Usu? You know what? I'm gonna mangle that. Osut?
Mangle it.
I bet it's Osut. Am I getting it close to right? Asut. Okay, good. Well, it's kind of close. Asut. Okay, I'll remember that. And did you go to MIT? You know what, Bobby? I don't think I've ever seen either one of them. Believe that or not. Now this is
Well,
mysterious. The clown and the fool are in the king's court. I am a son of the king. So does
they
that mean?
always show.
So does that mean the clown and the fool? Could they be the son's king? I'm sorry. Could they be the king's son?
Stanley, they always show up in the wee hours of the morning. You know that, soldier.
I guess it's been at least an hour now. It's still 12th and Stanley. Yeah, we're a regular Andy and Barney.
You like Andy Griffith, Stanley?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I was a few years ago. I literally watched every Andy Griffith Show episode because they were all
What
up on
about
Netflix.
What about Gomer and Pyle?
I have never watched every episode, and I'm not sure I'd be able to live through that. You know, you can only take so much Gomer Pyle.
Yeah. What do you think about Sergeant Carter, Stanley?
I didn't think he was very realistic. You know, generally,
He seemed pretty angry.
generally, sergeant first classes don't spend that much time with their privates. And I know that sounds weird. They don't. They don't spend that time with their privates, nor the privates, you know, in the platoon. Y'all are not college bros. Nope, I'm out of college, so I wouldn't consider myself a college bro. I've never seen Bobby. I've never seen Goodfellas, and it's been decades since I've seen The Godfather. Though I might go back and watch The Godfather at some point. You know, I'm not that much. I watched the whole Sopranos series, and that was enough mafia for me, right? Or mob, or whatever they call themselves.
So, Stanley, who's this guy
Okay,
above
crack.
me?
But in an hour, I will need somebody because I'm hanging on by my fingernails, and I want to use those fingernails to. I want to use those fingernails to scratch. I want to use those fingernails to scratch somebody.
Scratch my balls.
No, that's not what I'm wanting to scratch. Pappy, don't preach. I'm keeping my baby. Oh my Lord. Now that's actually funny, DiCapriono. The clown might be Madonna.
You're still voting for Kamala?
Now someone's being creative this morning.
Who's that?
DiCapriono.
Oh. That sounds Italian.
It does.
It sounds like an espresso or something. I'll take a DiCapriono espresso to go.
Almost. You're getting there. He says he's a blat.
He's a what?
He's a black person.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like you have the hiccups.
Yeah, I do, Stanley.
Well, we are all black, Bobby? What does that mean? He blood? Like as in blood or crip? Oops.
Well, if no one else is gonna come up here,
Well, I see
I don't know
Virgo.
what to. I don't
Virgo,
know
you're.
what to do, naval
Come on up here,
officer.
Virgo. I
Yeah,
think this channel
I
could
love
do.
Virgo.
I think this channel could do so much better. Well, come on up and tell us how, Emo. We're open to suggestions. And the more acerbic and witty, the better. Oh, good. Come on, Asud. Well, here's Virgo.
Hey, Virgo.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Happy birthday, Virgo. Did you get a
Thank
good?
you.
Did you get a good birthday?
I sure did. We went to see what was that movie called? Beetlejuice 2. And then tomorrow we're gonna have brunch. Well, not tomorrow, but today we're gonna have brunch.
Well, Derek, it's always the people who say they aren't witty or acerbic who always wind up coming through being witty or acerbic. So don't sell yourself short. It's already international. I can't speak. I'm not educated. Well, I don't know that you actually have to be educated to be acerbic or witty. The link, the link is in the YouTube description. And if you can't find it there, I'll see if I can't figure out how to get it into the chat.
I was busy today. What are you guys talking about tonight?
Not talking about anything. We're talking on fumes.
Oh, just open panel.
Yeah, we I don't know, Derek. You know, oddly enough, some people enjoy the panels, some people actually don't. So it kind of
Well,
depends on
I love it.
I mean, I kind of like the open format that's kind of formless. Because I kind of thrive on chaos sometimes. But
Yeah,
other people.
Virgo, we were talking about military operations and all kind of other shit.
Oh.
Well, I think we ought to be sipping some water to get rid of those hiccups.
Uh-oh.
We can hear you hiccuping.
Me?
No.
Oh. I was like,
12th man has the hiccups.
oh, okay. Yeah, 12th man. Take a piece of thread from your shirt, lick it, and put it on your forehead. Hiccups should go away.
Well, I've always liked the paper bag method. Just get a brown paper bag and put it over your head.
Well, he might suffocate, but
and then take us a picture. Take a picture and then email it to Portia.
oh Lord. He might suffocate though.
Oh,
And he
I'm
thinks it's
pretty
not
sure
okay.
he can think his way out of a paper bag. I hope.
I don't know, guys. I'm happy to be alive, man. I just turned.
Governor
I
Powell can figure his way out of anything. Don't worry about it.
I just turned
Oh, you
21.
comparing yourself to Gomer Pyle? Interesting.
I just turned 21 with 27 years experience.
Well,
Figure
we
that out.
know we know that's got to be true.
Who
Let's
that?
see.
Who that, motherfucker? Who that?
Oh boy, aren't you cute? Hey, Asu,
Yes,
how are you?
I'm pretty good.
Well, good. I know you've been up on the show before, but I didn't get to hear you or talk to you. So welcome aboard.
Oh, thank you.
So why are you up this early?
Because I can be,
Because you can be.
and I'm a grown ass woman. I can do what I want.
Oh no, I wasn't fussing at you. It's like almost
No, I'm
nobody,
saying this is how I
only
talk.
the weird are up this early. So what do you
No,
do?
that's just how I talk. And Shadi, I was on here before. She said she appreciates life, and I appreciate that. You know what I mean? And it's
Right.
like I'm trying to understand how, because this YouTube shit, this shit really be popping, and it's like it's just like when you trying to communicate. Okay, like me personally, I like
Hmm.
men, and I like men that like other women that like other women that appreciates the man that they have. So it's like when I want to be in a relationship with a man, but another woman wants to be in a relationship with him too. But it's like I could be your friend too. I don't have to be your enemy. It's like, why do we have to keep competing with each other? Why can't a man have multiple women in a relationship? It's like that shit just breaks my heart because
Oh, well, you know what?
Listen, this is.
There
I
are
don't want to hear
many
this on my birthday.
there
I'm
are
sorry.
many men who will want you up on this panel every minute of every day. You're speaking their language.
So,
No, but it's like,
you
why is
believe
it
in like
a
a poly?
problem? What'd you say,
So
ma'am?
do you believe in a poly? I guess you call it
Polyamory.
a poly.
No,
Yeah.
I don't believe in poly. I believe in follow your heart. Okay, so why? First of all, where does jealousy come from? Why are you jealous of me when if a man is a real true man, they'll respect the relationship how they came into it. You don't enter a relationship where you can't complete it. You know, you're just playing games at that point. If you come in a relationship and you're playing games with people's emotions, that's just fuck shit to me.
Well, do you have anybody in mind? Any particular relationship you have in mind?
Duh. This what I'm
Or is
talking
this
about.
just general, like a general philosophy?
No, it's just the general philosophy is my reality. It's
Hmm.
like I try to complete a man's. Okay, so you karmic relationships, and then you have somebody who you truly love. If you truly love somebody through thick and thin, you'll be there for them to the death. What do you
Right.
believe? I believe that if I really love you, I will die with you. Is that too
Oh,
much?
wow.
Am I going too far?
No, I want to hear more. How old are you?
I'm 30.
Oh, darn. You're a little young for me, but man, you make me wish I were 30.
Sure. But is that going too far? It's like if you
Wait, hold it. What is that? Oh, Stanley.
I said, "Oh, Stanley."
Hey, you know what? I There's some
Never,
safety in being
never
young,
mind,
old.
old Stanley. Continue on.
See, old men kind of enjoy being old because they're safe from getting into trouble.
I know that wrong.
But you know what? What's your name?
No,
What's your name, honey?
if I were 30, we'd already be dating.
Oh Lord, have mercy. What's your name, honey?
You? Oh, am I being too forward? My
Because
bad.
I can't see the screen. What's your name? The lady on the chat. What's your name?
Oh, my name is
You're screaming.
Huh?
Huh?
All right, Lilith.
Oh,
Really?
Oh,
I even like your name.
oh, I was asking for her screen name. She gave us her whole government. You know, I'm sorry.
No, I like her name.
No, but
That is a cute name.
what's your name?
I was saying.
Be
what's your
nice,
name?
lady. Be nice to
Well, I think
be
they are
nice to
being nice.
each other.
No, I'm
Did
talking
you
about. Oh, okay.
did you cure your hiccups yet, 12th man?
Oh Lord. I don't think he did.
I'm talking about the girl.
Working on it.
I don't even have to know. I don't even have to know your name. And before I get off of here, it's like, so if I want, okay, let's say we built a relationship off of YouTube, right? But we have a spiritual relationship in the spiritual realm because we're spiritual beings. And it's like, I try to have a relationship with you, but then it's like, and I feel like he's embarrassed by me, and I feel like
Who,
embarrassment.
me?
No, I'm saying like
Oh,
just okay. Let's say you. Let's say you personally
no,
have
I'm
a
not.
relationship.
I'm not embarrassed by you. That's for sure.
No, I'm saying let's say you have a personal relationship with a woman and you're embarrassed by her in public. Isn't that bullshit?
It depends on what's embarrassing you. She's walking around, slapping people upside the head. Just being obnoxious like that. Yeah, you might have a right to be embarrassed.
No, because if you love somebody, you won't be embarrassed by their reality.
Oh no, if you're walking around slapping people upside the head and just being generally obnoxious, first I'm
Yeah,
going to
that's
assume you had
assault.
too much to drink.
Didn't you know that's an assault? You get arrested for slapping people around.
Now,
You
if you're
didn't know
just
that?
going around like making jokes, yeah, I can deal with that. You still have hiccups, don't you?
Yes, sir.
He needs to swap. Get some water, 12th man.
Yeah, just get some water.
Or maybe we should have somebody come out and scare you. That
Or
would kill the
maybe,
hiccups.
that hand pump. You do have running water, right?
A hand pump.
I'm thinking. Well, he lives in Alaska. I'm thinking maybe he has to hand crank. He has to hand crank the water or something. That's why he's been sitting here for half an hour with hiccups because he has to go out into the snow and put.
Unfortunately, Stanley, we don't have snow yet.
Okay.
I can't wait for it though.
Your snow should be coming in about a month, right?
And then I'm gonna invite my black woman to Alaska and give her
What
an
black woman you got, 12th
AR-15.
man? You ain't got black woman.
Guard
What black
my
woman you got?
property.
Oh my
Huh?
God. What black woman you got, 12th man?
None
Go
yet.
get water.
I plan on getting one though, Virgo.
Tell your black woman to bring you some water.
Yeah, I got some right here. My hiccups are gone. Can you
All
tell,
right.
Virgo? Me. My hiccups are gone, baby.
So now we don't have to worry about you upchucking on your microphone.
Well, my microphone is built in. I'm more worried about getting a black woman.
Thanks, San
Well,
Jose. Thank you,
Alaska's the right
everybody,
place
man.
to find
Everybody
one,
who I
right?
missed. Thank you.
Well, it takes a special kind to live up here, Stanley. You know, like not all black women can take it. Especially since
Well, not all human beings can take it.
That's true, Stanley.
Maybe we should help 12th Man get on a dating app. Maybe we should get him on a POF or something.
No, I
Let him
want a
find a black
black
woman.
woman. I want
You
a
know what? That
fierce
would
black
actually be
woman.
funny.
I know what I want.
What we should do
To
is
be
just we should all get together and do like a group chat and fill out an application for him.
Yes,
An online form.
just get him a black woman. And that's what he
Yeah.
Well,
wants. He
wait,
wants a black woman.
do they still have black people meet?
I don't.
I don't know.
There used to be a dating app called Black People Meet.
Oh, there was. Okay, well, there. Get
Yeah,
him on
back in
that.
the I think it was
Are white
back in the
people
early
allowed in
2000s.
there?
And the reason I know this is I actually used it it's been about 20 years ago.
Or he can get on some kind of interracial dating site. I'm sure there's of them.
Oh
Dating
yeah, I'm sure
sites are
there
like
are.
rampant, yeah.
Well, the problem
I
is,
think it's called We Swirl.
Virgo and Stanley,
Lord have
like,
mercy.
a lot of black girls don't like white dudes because they think we don't offer a future for them or something.
You said a lot
Wait,
of white girls
hey,
don't like
San
white dudes.
Jose, what does that mean? That's an interesting thing to say. Somebody says dating apps is the clearance section for people, like a clearance rack, like in a in a clothing store.
Yeah, Stanley, more like
Like
a
the
racket.
Yeah,
More
true.
like it.
dating apps are for the leftovers.
I prefer meeting the old-fashioned way. You know, you're in a library. You know,
Oh,
at a
really?
store.
Oh man,
Yeah, it's
I
so
am so
romantic.
lucky to be almost 60.
Striking up a
That
conversation with a stranger is one of the most wonderful. It's
I agree.
beautiful.
I would
You're
be
almost
in
And I'm a
like
friendly person, so I talk to everybody.
Yeah,
They can come
Virgo,
in the store.
unfortunately,
well, what kind of books
I
do you like
think
to read?
all the good
I like
looking,
horror.
all the
Really?
good
I like
women
horror, and I
are
like
taken.
comic books.
I'm not
I'm
sure I want
afraid.
that.
I'm afraid all the good looking
One day
women are
I'll tell you the
taken.
story of how I met my husband.
Oh, really? That you met in the
Yeah,
horror
one day.
section of the library?
Oh no, but one day I'll tell you the story.
Come on, Stanley.
It was so cute though.
Well, I think that's one of the things leading to a good marriage is having a cute meeting story.
Yeah. And I don't date people where I work because I know those could be disasters. So
Well, I
I've
hope
never
not. You're
ever.
married.
No, I'm talking about
I
before.
like
Like I've never dated anybody.
Virgo. What I like about a woman is a woman that ain't afraid to fight and get her knuckles bruised.
That is true, White John Galt. There are people who date off YouTube.
Well, I've never. Well, I hope they last because sometimes people cannot be their genuine self online. So you get these
Right.
people that they portray themselves as this kind of person, that kind of person, and then when you meet, it doesn't connect. I love a connection. I love just bumping into a stranger and like we're both grabbing for the same apple and then we start having a conversation. I don't know. That's just me.
I wish you wouldn't take it, Virgo. That's what I wish.
Hey, Virgo.
No, I did not watch
DiCapriano wants to know, did you watch the debate and what are your thoughts?
No, I did not watch the debate. Like I said, we were out. We had went to a movie, came home, chilled for a little bit. Now my husband is snoring in the background. I hope you guys don't hear him. But
Oh, well, maybe that's that. Maybe it was the snoring that I thought was hiccup.
We
maybe,
thought that
I
was
don't know.
you snoring,
I'm about
Stanley.
to throw a peanut at him because I had some peanuts here. I was eating some peanuts. I'm about to
Well,
throw
it is 5 in the morning.
Yeah,
Don't
he
do
has
that,
to.
Virgo. That's not even
He
funny.
knocks out before me. But
You
like I
might
said, we're
make
going to
him
brunch. I took
choke
the day off
or
tomorrow.
something.
We're going off to brunch. And then back to regular life. No more birthday. But you know what? My birthday is all month. I don't care. We're gonna be celebrating all damn month.
A happy birthday.
Thank you.
That's my problem, Virgo. I've been celebrating my birthday since last month.
Oh, you see, I'm not selfish. When October comes, I give it up to the Libras. You know, let them have it. You know, the Libras, and what comes after Libra? Is it Leo?
Halloween.
I'm not sure.
Then Libra, then Scorpio, then Sagittarius.
Scorpio. Okay. Yeah, I leave it up to them. I just hog up September. That's it. I'm not that selfish. Ooh.
Where's
You want to know
HP
what
at?
we
We
cooking
got
tomorrow,
his.
Stanley?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said, you want to know what we cooking tomorrow, Stanley?
Yes.
Okay, so one of my favorite restaurants, well, not now, but it was Red Lobster because
Really?
anytime we had a birthday or anything with my parents, when I was growing up, we went to Red Lobster as kids, you know? And so we're gonna make a Red Lobster at home. We got snow crab legs, lobster tails, some coconut shrimp. We're gonna
Nice.
make that. Some steaks, baked potatoes, and then they sell the Red Lobster biscuits at Publix.
Yeah, cheddar. Are they cheddar biscuits?
Yeah, the cheddar biscuits.
And this is for two?
No, we're gonna
Virgo,
make it for
can
the whole
I
family.
come over to
I
your
think it
house?
comes like 6 in pack.
Wow. Now, are you two going to make it? Or are you going to make the kids make it?
I guess we're gonna have to. I wanted to come out the way I
It's
like
like
it.
if you love your mother and it's her birthday, you will make this.
Yeah, I mean, my kids.
Well, Stanley, all you
they
gotta
cook. The
do
boys
for
get back.
cheddar biscuits is just
The boys
grab
get
a
back to me
couple
on.
of forks and throw
That
it
sounds
over.
great.
What you said, babe?
Grab a couple forks and do
From
what?
where? What?
Mix it together. That's how you mix it.
From what?
You never made biscuits before, Stanley?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
No,
kidding, right?
I meant to say. I didn't want to say.
Yes, I've made biscuits, but never with forks.
Never? How do you
I mean,
make them?
I would
How
imagine
do
you
you
take
make
the
them, Virgo?
cheddar cheese and grate it into the flour or something.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's how you would do it. I've never made homemade biscuits.
You say that again? You never made biscuits or cheddar biscuits?
I never made homemade biscuits.
Really?
Really?
Mm-mm. But you know what?
Well, I
I'm
tell
willing
you
to
what,
try.
they're actually
So it's
pretty
hard work,
easy.
man.
No, actually they're
Stanley,
not. I think the
Stanley,
only trick is to make sure your butter's real cold. But you
Oh, so
can
you could cut it into the.
you can literally make
When
cream
you have to knead
biscuits,
the dough.
which
When you have
are
to knead
just
the dough.
no. You don't. Actually, you don't want to knead the dough because it'll make the biscuits tough.
Mm.
You can make biscuits with just heavy cream and flour, and they actually that those two ingredients alone will make good biscuits.
Mm.
Oh, that sounds
Oh
good.
yeah,
Hey,
when I
Stan,
said I took up baking, I literally meant baking.
Yeah, I can
Oh.
make a good focaccia bread.
Stanley was the baker on the Navy vessel.
Was the what?
You were the baker on the Navy vessel.
Hey,
Isn't that
San
right,
Jose.
Stanley?
Hey y'all.
Hey, San
Hey, who's
Jose.
this? I can't see.
Happy Virgo Day.
Hey,
Virgo
girl.
Day.
Thank you.
Happy Virgo.
Thank you, ladies.
Another
Thank you,
year
San
around the
Jose.
sun. To many more.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yes,
Too
I
many more
appreciate every
San
day I'm alive.
Jose.
Trust me.
Salute.
Amen. I thought I'd drop in and say hello to everybody because I'm still up right now and I seen you all were
Oh,
up. And
Thank
then I
you.
was like, oh, what? That's right. 9/11 Virgo Day. Let's go.
Well, we
oh,
never go to sleep, San Jose.
thank you, San Jose.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate it.
I'm about to chief it up real quick and then try to hit the hay after, but I want to come hang out with you guys for a
Hit
little
the
bit. That
hay.
was
What
okay.
that
I
mean? Keep it
see.
up.
What does
Yep, hit the hay, 12th man.
well, you know, I was actually
Keep
going
it
to
up.
look this up.
Can I hit the hay with you or no?
You're funny. You're in Alaska. That's why you guys are up.
I'm just fucking with you, San Jose. You know that.
Yeah, I know, 12th man. We love you. We love you, man.
12th
I
man, we
get
gotta
happy
get
to
you
see
that
you on
black
here.
woman, man.
I'm telling you.
We gotta
Right?
get 12th man this black woman, San Jose. We gotta go searching, man, for real. Get him on.
Ooh, I'm stuffed
What
as
kind
hell.
of
Speaking of food, I made a good dinner tonight, you guys.
What you made, girl?
I made some grass-fed ribeyes that weren't really that great for being grass-fed. That's the first time I ever had that shit. So it was kind of, I don't know, whatever. But loaded mash with the cheese, sour cream, bacon, and chives, and broccolini.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I bust down. And I used the rosemary and the butter and the cast iron on
Mm.
those ribeyes. Woo! I posted it
Girl,
on
you
my
should have invited me.
channel. Hey, I got
Where was my
leftovers, girl. I
invite?
got leftovers.
Oh.
I'll
Shit
bring my
ton.
own fork. I'll bring my own fork and knife and plate. Stop
Let's
playing.
get it.
Well, my dog already ate the leftovers, so you might as well hang it up.
I think our dog he eats better than us, man. Serious.
Why you say that?
Who dropped off?
Because he gets all these leftovers and then he sits there and he begs and well, not beg like whining, but just like sits there and just looks at you, like stares at you. So he knows that once you're done with your plate, all the little scrapes, he's gonna get it. So then he follows you into the kitchen when you're like throwing a lot away or stuff, and then like he'll get it. But he's such a cutie. That's my.
Did you say Kamala, baby?
Did I say what?
If your dog is too fat, then it got Kamala. You know that, right?
If my dog is too fat, he's Kamala? What the hell? What?
Yeah, you got Kamala.
What you talking about, 12th man? 12th man, you going off the
too
rocker,
fat.
man.
too fat to move around. Can't move around, right? You can't be a
Hey,
trooper if you can't move around, right?
12th man, let me ask you a question. So,
Yes, ma'am.
so you said you want a black woman, right? So, would you date an Indian woman?
No, not the same.
How about a Hispanic woman?
Maybe.
How about an Asian woman?
Nope.
Well, 12th man, if you want a woman, you should not close your mind, you know?
Well, I want a black woman. I thought I made that clear.
Oh, what is
You'll
it about
find
black
her.
women that what hold on, I'm interested now. What is it about black women that turn you on? Or what is it about black women that you love, 12th man?
They're fierce and they don't have no regret.
You said our period.
No, he said they're fierce. So you like to get smacked.
Okay.
You like to get smacked around, don't you?
No, not me. Just my enemy.
Hey, 12th man Derek has a interesting comment.
What's that, Stanley?
Says Navajos like black men.
Navajos.
Well,
like
what I'm wondering, is if Navajos might like you, Navajo women. I mean,
What? I still want a black woman, regardless, Stanley.
and you won't take any substitutes.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
I have to have
Stanley.
a solid
Yes, ma'am.
black American woman because they're not scared of
Well, then,
shit.
why do you dislike Kamala so much?
She's not black.
Oh, do you mean she's not black enough?
I wouldn't
Not
touch
black
her.
enough.
I wouldn't touch her with your dick. And
Well, I would beg you to do just that.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh,
They're not
I,
black
hey,
enough.
See, that's
hey,
what I mean.
I think she's cute.
I figured you would.
let's be respectful of the ladies up here tonight.
Well,
It's
wait,
my
hold it.
birthday. That's my birthday wish.
I didn't propose that. I'm just
It is
following
my
up.
birthday wish.
So, Stanley, you got a problem with me as a white boy that I love black women. And I want
I'm afraid, much like MAGA, you're making it up.
No, I'm
Well,
not.
12th man, here's the problem. You liking black women, is it a fetish or do you genuinely? Because I don't date people. Let me tell you something. I don't date people who's never dated a black woman. You know, because it just has to be a mutual understanding where
I believe it's a fetish.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think
No,
for
it's not
some
a
some it
fetish.
is.
I know I
Some
want
it
a
is.
black woman.
And I've
Well-
seen it firsthand. For some it is. You know, and
It's
it's
not
like,
a
man, I'm
fetish,
not feeling
baby.
this. Well, the way you keep saying it is you're not saying you want a woman. You're saying
Yeah,
you
it's
want
like
a black
it's
woman.
almost like you're leering.
Like imagine me saying I want a white man.
Me
I want a
neither.
white man. Y'all
Well,
would tear me up.
It's like
I
when you
don't have
say
no problem with that.
when you say I want a black woman, do you lick your lips?
Oh God.
No, I just hope and pray every day I'll get a good black woman.
In Alaska?
Why not?
Well, I would think your chances would be better like maybe in Memphis.
Yeah, move to Alabama or something.
Well, he's from
Or Louisiana.
he's from Memphis.
Texas.
The man is from Memphis.
Texas.
Wait a minute, Stanley. I need a special kind of black woman that
One that likes cold.
the far north. Okay.
Black
One
people
that
don't like
likes snow.
cold, and we don't like the cold. We don't like the cold.
Some of them
It's
do.
just not happening.
Okay.
We lying. They lying. They're lying.
Well, I am moving down there.
Black women might not like wetting skis.
You never know. I've seen black women up here that don't give a fuck about the cold. They're a special breed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you could put an AR-15 in their hand and they'll say, "Brrr!" Okay. Like, they'll protect their man and their family and like really good women.
So
But
have you
it
had a
ain't
black
for
woman
everyone.
before, 12 man? Have you had a black woman before?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you married to her?
Nope.
Why didn't you marry her?
Because she didn't want to move to Alaska.
Oh, so you met some internet broad that was probably taking your money?
Oh, wow.
No. Come on, sister.
Well,
Knock
yeah,
that
I'm
shit
being
off.
honest. I'm just being honest. I mean, were you
That's
dating
amazing.
some
You on
internet?
Alaska? That's cool.
Cold is more like it.
You know, I've been to Canada. I've been to Canada, and Lord have mercy, there's no way I could live there.
No way.
Why you say
Even in the
that?
summertime, it's cold.
Why you say that? Because of snow?
Yeah, because we went skiing up in the mountains, even in the summer. This was like dead July, and I ain't never seen snow in July in my life, and I'm from New York.
Oh, girl, I see.
Now I'm living in Florida, and I love the heat. Give me that 100-degree weather, please.
Not me.
I love it.
Yeah, I couldn't stand 100 degrees. I might as well
I
be in
don't
a
ever
fucking
want to put on
oven or
another
something.
Columbia jacket in my life, or another
Why you say
Timberland
that?
boot on my life. Swear
Girl,
to
bye.
I swear to
Sweat.
you, I'm not putting another Columbia or a Sherling
You
jacket.
crazy.
No.
Crazy.
Nope.
Not even
What
for
about
me,
if
baby.
you're traveling
Come
or something? You
on.
need a coat.
Mm-mm.
Girl,
You always
stop.
need a coat.
I don't even go to see my family in the wintertime.
You always need a
I only go
sweater.
in the summer.
Yes.
I only go to New York in the summer. I can't do New York in the wintertime. I don't want to have to dig out my rental out of the snow. Come on
You
now.
said dig out.
Yeah, dig out my
Right.
rental
True
out of
that.
the snow.
You said, I don't have to dig out. I know that, right?
Come
Girl,
on.
you ain't
I'm
lying.
not with that.
Okay.
Like I said, it's not for every black woman, but I still believe there's one special black woman out there who is not afraid of the cold. And I'll put an AR-10 in her hand and we'll make a family and like, she'll fuck shit up if, come around fucking around with my hospitality. You know what I mean?
And you want to know what really made me move out of New York? To be honest with you,
Why?
It's when 9/11 happened.
For real?
Yeah, I don't blame you for
I'm dead
that
serious.
at all.
When that happened, I was out.
I feel you.
I didn't want to live there anymore. I had
That's when I
nasty
signed up
taste in my
for the
mouth.
Marines. That's when I signed up for the Marines, 9/11. But I couldn't pass the inspection, of course. So
Well, it's a lot bigger than that. 12
they
man.
didn't want my help.
I believe that we did this to ourselves, and we used that to go to war with Afghanistan. But you know what? You can call me a conspiracy theorist.
I feel what you're saying. And it's like they saying, help feed us Gaza,
I
whatever.
don't think
But it's like,
Saddam Hussein. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the ghetto youth out here, we eating chicken grease in the morning. The children is eating chicken grease. We don't have no food. So how we finna feed you if we don't have no food out here in the hood? You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we didn't.
And it's
this
like we
wasn't
don't
something that was organized by another country or whatever. This is something that was organized by the United States.
I'm telling you, that's why I love black women, is because you can put a gun in their hand and they're not
Right.
scared
All this
of
shit's
shit.
just a big stage.
You know, they can pretend like they're this, pretend like they're that, but at the end of the day,
we did what to whom? We did this to ourselves. America was the one who did this. Not even was orchestrated by us. Let's just be honest. And and if I'm gonna be honest, and I think we can say whatever we want to say on this panel. If I can't, then I can't.
It's late night hours. Yeah, we can. Crack always says,
it
all
was
this shit
Jews.
stay for this hour.
It was the
love
Jews.
you,
It was
San
the Jews.
Jose.
Love you back,
God
Tough
bless.
Man. You the
Love
man.
you, love you, San Jose.
Love you too, Virgo. Love all you guys.
Love you,
thank you,
Mom.
Hannah.
We love you too, San
Take it
Jose.
easy.
Continue. I'm sorry. Pardon.
Okay, what you saying, girl?
I was saying it was the Jews. It was the Jews.
Oh,
the Jews. Well, here we go. Let's get into this.
Or the
Let's get into
Masons,
this.
because it's like, okay, so they came over from Egyptians, so they came from so they came from Africa, then they came to the Native Americans, and then they saw a beautiful woman, and they was like, George, the people that's printed on the money, they was like, damn, we need these motherfuckers, we got,
Ask
what I'm saying?
Ask yourself why the Jews got kicked out of every place they ever went. Just ask yourself that.
Well, tell us why.
Ask yourself that. Because they use their same tactics.
Oh God.
And then they want to cry, Holocaust. Man, F that. Black people can't talk about slavery, but God forbid you you say anything. You tell the Jews to shut the fuck up about the Holocaust.
Well, haven't we been
now you're a
talking about
Zionist
this
or whatever.
for like
You're whatever
500
euphemism they want to
years?
use. Get the hell out of here.
We've been talking about this for 500 fucking years. We still
That is why I am so That is why I am so against Israel. I am so against Israel.
You said 500 years. I know that right. Like, we tired of talking about the same shit. I feel you. I feel you, King.
How it is served the Jews? Because they're
better
trying to
question to
separate. How does
ask.
it serve the Jews? How does it serve the Jews to support BLM and all that crap? How does it support? How does it serve the Jews to do all this shit that they're doing
Oh no.
to promote anti-white hate? It's ridiculous. I mean, if you really look deep into it, these Jews are fucking ruthless.
I know that any time in Memphis growing up, I wasn't afraid to walk into a black neighborhood. It's like, oh, there's my Colt 45. I buy a whole case and get the whole. I buy a whole case and get the whole town drunk.
Well, hold up. Okay, so 12th man, you need to put your picture up and put Billy D. Williams' face on your face and then advertise for Colt 45. Serious.
What? You should have hopped on the night train, then you'd really know what I'm talking about.
We sure did, DiCaprio. We sure did. We sure did. If you really look at it, and I've watched a whole bunch of documentaries on 9/11. A whole bunch of documentaries. This was an inside job. This was an inside job.
Okay, so yeah, okay, we understand that it's an inside job, right, girl? And it's like, most people, so everything comes from a source, So
Wait, hold it. Who is
this is
we?
what I think. This is what I think personally. When they say woman and then a man come after the womb, but I believe that it was the womb and then the man and then the woman came after the man. So I believe that God is a woman, and it's like
I believe that a woman is supposed to woe to her man. That's why it's pronounced woman, because
that's why I was
a woman
explaining.
is supposed to woe to her man.
Yeah, it's a woman, so it's a man, and then a woman after the man because the woman comes after it. But then what became before the man? It was a woman. You really got to think about everything in life is man. I believe. What do you think about that, Shawty? Everything in life is math. Yes, like everything in life is math, right?
Being an accountant, yes, everything in life is math.
Thanks.
Everything in life is math. The only thing you could prove is 2 + 2 = 4. That's it.
4.
What do you
everything else, when they say history and all this bullshit, who knows what history is? People lie.
Well, I know.
People make
Ask
up
me.
shit. People make up
What's
shit.
history about?
History is pretty much not 9/11 is an inside job.
I'm telling you, from somebody
And I'm
that lived
I'm
there
telling
and
you from
was there at
somebody
the
who
time, that was an
somebody
inside job.
who has not waked and baked.
You didn't wake and bake
Did
Stanley.
we not forget? Did we forget
I'm
about
gonna
the
come
tax
over
that?
there and take a hair
No, we
follicle
didn't forget
test.
about anything.
Did we forget about the attacks that happened before 9/11?
Hey, Virgo.
On the World Trade
Hey,
Center.
Virgo.
Did we forget about that?
I understand that there are documentaries out there. Is pretty much as far as I'll go.
Yeah. Can I take a hair follicle test then? Make
I'm sorry,
sure
can
The
you
I?
way
haven't
the way
been.
those
Can you
buildings
what?
the way those buildings went down, the way those buildings went down, it didn't make any sense.
Well,
If you
until I'm not a structural engineer, and neither are you, so I wouldn't imagine it
correct,
would make sense to a non-professional.
So,
but I've
Stanley,
watched
why did
Okay,
documentaries
like I
Stanley?
said,
upon
I'm not.
documentaries on this.
I
Hold on a minute,
there
lady.
are cartoons out there too.
Yeah.
Why did Building 11 fall down
What
and
were you
nothing
I
saying though,
hit
don't,
it?
Virgo?
dude.
The way
You
that
know
it
what?
went?
All I have to say is I seriously doubt that it was an inside job. Um, there are many people who would disagree with your premise.
What happened to Building 11, Stanley?
Ask someone who was there. Black Knight was there.
Well, I know what
Well, what
Well, wait,
happened?
hold
wasn't
it.
What happened
there.
to the fifth plane?
Read this
What
little
happened to
sign
the
up
fifth
here on
plane,
the
Stanley?
screen. I'm sorry,
What
what?
happened to the fifth plane? What happened to the
What the
other
hell are
plane?
you talking about? You
There were
tell
5
me.
planes. Jesus.
I have no clue. You tell me.
Yeah, because I know when I woke
Wait,
up
hold it.
and
I just said I
saw those
don't know.
planes,
Are you going to
I
tell
saw
us?
those planes. I'm
Uh-huh.
telling you right now. When I saw those planes go into those buildings, there was another plane, not the one that was going towards Philadelphia and got quote unquote taken over by passengers. First of all, I can't even use my cell phone now on a flight when I'm up in the air like that. So how the hell did those people use their cell phones? Please let me know.
I'm
You can
That's
thinking
number
actually
one.
you can actually use cell phones on planes.
No, I
Building
can't.
Well,
I
then
You
can't.
know why
maybe
Building
there's something wrong with
11?
your phone, but they literally have like
No, when you get to a certain air level, nope, you can't. You can't.
okay, I'm telling you right now that you can use a cell phone on a plane.
Yes, you can use it on a plane, but not when you're up high, as
No,
high
your
as they
service
were.
cuts out and you have to hit airplane mode when you're taking off and landing.
Okay,
Yeah, you can use
let
it,
me
but you're not gonna
reiterate.
And
We're
this
not
is
talking. We're
2001.
okay when you are literally
Wi-Fi didn't exist
coming.
back
When
then.
you are
I barely
think
saw
about what you're saying. They weren't at 30,000 feet.
Stanley, what knocked down Building 11 were Rudy
Okay. All right.
Giuliani.
So let's just say.
Okay, 12th man.
Let's
12th
just say
man.
I agree.
Well, I
Let's just
don't
say
care
I
whether
agree.
you agree or not. I'm not saying
No, but
this for you to
All
agree.
those records
I'm
but
not
were
here's my
trying
other
to change.
destroyed.
question.
I'm not trying to change your opinion.
But
No, it's
here's my
saying
other question.
yeah.
Here's my other question. Let's just say we're gonna let that go, right? We're gonna let it go because we don't know for sure. Whatever.
Right.
What
We
did
don't
So
know for
Building
sure.
how in the world did I see another plane after Philadelphia, and a lot of people seen it when we were in New York, and then all of a sudden nothing is talked about this plane. Nothing.
Well, my
Nothing.
question is,
Not
how did
one bit.
you see so much? Maybe you know more than.
Because it was live. Because it was live.
Oh, wait, it was live on TV.
I think people
Because it was
just quit
live
questioning
because
it.
I was there.
So you were there, like you saw all the plane.
Not all the planes, but the 3 planes that came into New York.
Okay, but you said something about 5 planes.
Yeah,
What
because
plane hit
one went to
So
the
Building
you saw
11?
all 5 of the planes.
No, I didn't see all 5.
What plane?
One went to the
Okay,
Pentagon.
well, I'll go ahead and just leave it there then.
Who was the
What
president at the
plane?
time? It was George W. Bush, right?
I'm telling you, we are being lied to. I am telling you right now, we are being lied to.
Gotcha.
It is.
I believe you, Virgo.
Yeah,
Something's
probably
not
some
right.
Well,
tactic
12th
to
man,
create
you're in a
fear
state to believe
and
just about
fucking
anything.
abuse of power, ass bullshit,
Well, Stanley, I'm
corrupt
always
ass
gonna
motherfuckers
side.
And
type
that
shit.
plane that was, and first of all, that plane in Pennsylvania that was quote unquote taken down by passengers, I think that's
Quote
bullshit. I
unquote.
think they shot that plane down. I don't care.
Hmm.
I don't care what anybody says. Because first of all, in 2001, have the technology like that. You know, it would have to be a lot of you know, people that had like very, what you call it, like high tech phones for you to even be able to make phone calls or
And
whatever and call
yes,
your family.
Stanley, I'm
No,
gonna
you don't
side.
have to have
I'm
high-tech
gonna
phones.
side with the women on the
You know
panel.
what? You would. I don't mind you siding with the women.
Back then, it was that fucking keypad that you had to click 3 times and fucking
Thank you.
play
Thank you.
Snake. We didn't even have that good
Thank you. I had a
quality of a product back then.
sidekick. I had a
It was
sidekick.
completely.
Don't make San Jose
Oh,
Spinky, Stanley.
I had a
Oh
sidekick.
no, I love everybody. I'm
all I have to say is I'm not here to
we don't know what to believe anymore.
I'm not
It's
here to
all
yuck your
alleged,
yum.
and we don't even know what's true, what isn't. All we
This
know
is
is
a
fucking some
safe
shit's
this is a
fishy,
safe
bruh.
space for
I
conspiracy
give you
theories.
$1, Black Knight. I give you
And
$1
we
for that
buying it.
bridge. I give you $1 for that
Love
bridge.
you, ladies.
But I can tell you right now, this explains a lot about, why you might vote for Donald Trump.
Oh,
How
so
does
you're a
that?
leftist. That makes sense
Things
now.
are
Well, let me ask
becoming
Stanley.
things are becoming clearer to me.
Yeah, about time you finally
I
wake
do
up,
not.
motherfucker.
Hey, Master Kim,
You are in a Republican state.
unfortunately,
Take it
you
from
are right.
somebody. Take it from somebody who lived in New York at the time this
Okay, I'm
happened.
gonna take it from somebody who actually, myself, who has a grasp on reality.
No, take it from somebody who actually lived in New York at the time
Dude,
and
living
actually
in
went
New
through all
York
this
does not
BS.
qualify you to make all these pronouncements.
Well, anybody outside of
You
New
do
York,
you do realize that
you have
I'm
no
not
right.
impressed.
You have
I'm
no
not
right to talk
impressed
about
that
it.
you lived in New York.
Stanley, she's trying to tell you about some.
And I'm trying to tell her that I understand her position. I'm not trying to change her beliefs. I'm impressed with the amount of time she's put into thinking this out.
9/11 was painful, man. It was painful.
Oh, it
I
was painful for a lot of people.
And let me tell you something. When it was happening in real time, you didn't know if the world was gonna end. You didn't know if we were being under attack. If there was if there was gonna be bombs or missiles dropped on us.
And I
Man,
can
come on.
definitely sympathize with how horrible, how terrible, how frightening it was. I totally get that part.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
See, that's the issue with the
craziest
major
shit I've
cities.
ever seen in my life.
Here
That's
is
crazy.
Black.
You went through that.
Here is Black Knight, who is actually like there.
Well, she was too, Stanley.
You know what, 12th man? I can understand your state, your current state, and I will forgive you.
Salute to you, Black Cop. I mean, Black Knight. Sorry, he said cop. He said cop in the comments.
Okay, from now on, Black Knight, you are Black Cop.
Black Cop. Salute to you. Yes.
Melo's
So
my
you know.
security guard. I give her an AR-10.
Man, that day was so terrible. Let me tell you something. I didn't know if I was gonna die, because when I came out my house and I saw the smoke and I couldn't breathe, man, you don't even know how bad that was.
Well, I
People
bet
don't
Black
even
Knight
know.
knows.
Yeah, Black Knight does know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
That's
Yeah, and
a
you can see
terrible
from where I
time.
lived in Brooklyn, Manhattan skyline was right there. So it's like, you know, you can see everything, especially if you go up on your roof and you're seeing smoke, and you climb up to your roof and you're looking. It was crazy. It was crazy. I will never in my life forget that day. Never in my life forget that day. I thought I was going to die. I have never been, and I've been in some shit in my life before, but
that's
never in my
probably
life have I thought I was going to die.
that's probably the scariest moment in American history.
Father God be with all the
I
people
thought the
affected
world
from
was
that
going
day.
to end.
It was
I
the
thought the
prayer.
world was going to end.
What was that
I'm
prayer
so
you said?
sorry for that.
I said, Father God be with those who were affected by that day.
Yes, ma'am.
Impacted negatively.
Yeah.
And my uncle
Whoever the hell was responsible.
actually,
Thank you for that.
yeah, and my uncle actually worked at PAF. He was a manager for PAF Train. And PAF is a train system for people that don't live in New York. It's a train system that carries you from New York City to New Jersey. So he worked for
What
PAF
happened
Train.
to Building 11? Where Rudy Giuliani was keeping a lot
We're
of
not gonna
his
go down that
mayoral
12th
records.
man. 12th man,
destroyed.
they're gonna think it's conspiracy, so I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. But I know exactly what happened to Building 11.
Well, wait, hold
but
it.
Anyway,
Will 12th man's not gonna change whether we think it's a conspiracy theory or not.
I know exactly what happened to Building 11.
Well, tell us. Don't keep us in suspense.
No, because everybody is saying I'm talking
Oh,
crap.
no, it's
and
just not everybody. It's just me. It's just me. At least on the panel.
Building 11 was it was nuked. It was nuked.
It was what?
It was nuked. It was eliminated.
As in nuclear, as in atomic bomb?
No,
No, not an atomic bomb.
Well, what do you mean nuked?
It was demolished.
It was
okay, so it wasn't nuked. It wasn't nuked. It was demolished. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a controlled demolition, Stanley.
Okay, controlled demolition, but not nuked. And okay, gotcha. When I heard nuked, I was like, what?
Just,
what did I miss?
As a euphemism.
Nuke is not a euphemism, ma'am.
What you say, girl?
Huh? Well, okay, if you want me to tell the truth, Building 11 was blown out by us. That's what it was. That's all it
Who is us?
America.
The man.
America destroyed. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Rudy Giuliani.
I mean, you don't think Americans are evil too? Come on now.
Of course,
we're gonna sit here. We're gonna sit here.
We know too.
I don't think.
Damn, that ain't too
I
far
think
fetched.
American.
Destroyed itself.
I don't think American. Which American? Like we.
Americans are very nosy.
Okay,
I mean,
when you
are
say
we really
American,
gonna sit here and think?
yes, we're really gonna sit here and think. Which Americans blew up Building 11?
It was done by.
Is a controlled demolition
Can you please let the woman answer the question, 12th man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So which Americans? Was it the Army, the Navy, Air Force, Marines?
I think it was the FBI and the CIA.
So the FBI blew up a building.
Well, if
really look into it.
Why is that so hard
Really
to
look
believe?
into it.
Like,
Oh, it's hugely hard to believe. I would think that they would have better things to do, and they.
No,
I
really
don't know
look
how
into
many
it.
demolition experts they have.
Don't you know that the FBI and the CIA killed a couple of ex-presidents?
No, I didn't know that. Which ones?
Okay. So if you don't believe that, then
Well, no, I know about kind of the Kennedy thing. Who is the second one?
Him.
No, wait a minute, Stanley. So
JFK.
They killed Kennedy.
That's one. That's one
which is not a
president.
president.
That's
Building
one president.
11.
I thought I heard somebody say two
Building
presidents.
11.
They killed Lincoln.
Wait, hold it. The CIA killed Lincoln?
No, not the CIA, but Lincoln was a hitman. Did that?
Yeah, John Wilkes Booth.
No, I don't think so.
So it wasn't John Wilkes Booth.
He was
Oh,
put up
wow.
to it. Whoever killed Lincoln.
John Wilkes Booth is credited basically he was the one everyone agrees did it.
So Stanley,
we can agree.
Stanley, how did Building 11
Why do you feel comfortable?
Nothing hit it.
Okay, can you ask that again?
Building 11.
Can you ask that again? You slurred through it.
Building 11 was never hit by a plane. You know why Building 11 was hit?
No, tell me.
Rudy Giuliani had all his mayoral corrupt police records stored up in there. That's why it was hit.
So Rudy Giuliani was behind it, or the FBI, or both?
I think so. I think Rudy Giuliani was behind it.
Cahoots.
Giuliani.
Oh, wow.
Never did like that guy.
Obama had many of his people killed.
Wait, Obama was in on this?
He had many of his what was this? His chef, you know.
Y'all are kidding me, right?
I'm not kidding you. They also called Jesus Christ a heretic, right? So I guess I'm a heretic.
You know what? I was afraid you were going to say Jesus Christ was in on it.
No, Jesus was not in on it.
Come on, Stanley.
No, but Jesus Christ was called a heretic.
No, he wasn't. He was called a zealot.
No, he was called a heretic.
By whom?
Let's be honest.
By whom?
Stanley, did you have a 4.0 GPA all throughout school or what?
Who, me?
Yep.
No, I just know how to ask questions.
Interesting. I like the Georgia school system myself.
Yeah, it's a piece of work.
I enjoyed it. I felt like
Fun time for a young lady.
This is funny. I'm getting ready to smoke so I can keep up. That is funny.
Malcolm X was killed.
Okay, emo. That is the best comment of the morning.
Malcolm
Who
X was
was
kind of handsome, yo.
Malcolm X killed by? I want to know. Now.
I like those glasses he wore too. Whatever style that frame
By the
is.
Nation of Islam, I would imagine. I don't know the details. Jesus Gonzalez. Interesting.
No.
How you doing, San Jose?
I'm
You
okay.
smoking out, baby?
I'm thinking about twisting up again. I'm just posting.
Alright.
Yeah. I should be going to bed though. It's late as hell.
We can get off of politics and we can
It's
get back
early.
to talking
It's
about
early as
cooking.
hell.
We could just talk about real life because it's like just with me. You know what I'm saying? I just be sitting in my room and it's like a man want to love me, but I can't allow him to love me because I don't love myself enough. But then when I do allow myself to love me enough, it's just like I can't even see my own freedom in my own realm. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here with these four
Man,
walls. I'm just, on my own time. And it's like when I just run out of my own it's just like how can I live with somebody's love with me, but it's like you're embarrassed to be with me. It's just that shit really hurts, y'all, and it's like how can I really live just peacefully? It's just some bullshit.
Well, why is he embarrassed to be with you?
I'd never be embarrassed
Oh,
to
12th
be with
man,
you,
hold on,
baby.
12th man. 12th man, hold on.
And wipe your
Why is
lips.
he
You're
embarrassed?
dripping, 12 man.
He's embarrassed to be with me because he has own insecurities within himself, and it's like I'm trying to heal you too while I'm healing myself, and it's like, bitch, I'm only one person. What the fuck can I do? And motherfucking, it's just like, just people like you just speaking on lives like this, it just helped me keep living and just going through. But suicide is real. My sister, I had to go in the clinic with her because she wanted to commit suicide. And I had to be by her side and be like, bitch, I love you too. Like, you have to, you know what I mean? And it's like, how can I be enough for a man if I can't be enough for myself? But then when I am enough for myself, he's embarrassed to be with me. How can I get over that trauma? And then my sister tried to kill me through witchcraft. And it's like, but that was her better man.
Oh,
And it's like, because he chooses to love me more than he loves you. It's like, you tried to do witchcraft on me to kill me. Y'all, this shit is real.
Okay, well, sis, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. There is nothing worse than committing suicide. I'm gonna tell you this for real. Learn to love yourself, and if you have to take a break from everybody, just break away and love yourself, okay?
Exactly.
Because you are God's child. No matter what anybody tells you, you are God's child, and God loves you. It doesn't matter who loves you. You are God's child, and God loves you. Okay. So, what I'm gonna tell you, no man, no woman on this earth is worth committing suicide or going crazy over. Okay.
Right.
And I'm feeling that maybe this is something within you that you need to take care of. So maybe you need to break away from whoever you're dealing with.
Right.
Just break away and learn to heal you.
Right.
That's right.
Learn to heal you. Learn to love you, because you are worth it. You are put on this earth for a purpose.
Thank you.
Learn to love you and appreciate yourself.
Too.
Do you have, hold on, 12th man, come on now. Now, sis, do you have any kids?
And that wholeheartedly
Not yet?
speaks. spoke to my spirit because it's like, you know, I get high to complain, and it's like, but it's like I can't get high no more. And then just listening to your voice, it's like that shit give me a lot of confidence. And it's like, woman, I just can't. You know what I mean? It's like my love has just been
Oh my
disappearing.
God.
You know what I mean? And motherfucking,
We love you, baby.
I appreciate
Sis,
that shit because at the end of the
sis,
day,
let
it's
me
like,
tell you. Let me tell you, sis.
yes, ma'am.
Love yourself, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Love yourself. Yourself comes first. Love yourself. And only when you can love yourself is the only way you can allow somebody else to love you. No one is going to love you unless you love yourself and you show that confidence that you love yourself, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, thank
I
you.
love you.
I love you more.
We love you, baby.
I hope everything works out for you. Like I said, take time to work on yourself. Distance yourself from certain people. And you think about what I said further on down in the line. Not everybody is meant to be your friend. Not everybody is meant to be in your life forever. You know, everybody's here for a reason or a season. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
You
and it's
understand me?
either a lesson or a blessing.
Yes.
And
And you
you
cannot.
always come first. Replace all that energy and channel all that energy into yourself.
Exactly.
And then
But look,
you'll
y'all. But look,
exude
I
the
heard what you're
proper
saying. But
energy.
look, it's like I try to put the energy into myself. You know what I'm saying? I can get what I want on this lifetime right here. I can do what I want. But it's like the person that I choose to love, I feel like he really don't choose to love me. And then it's like just talking to y'all, it's like what really is my reality? I just don't know what to do. Like, and it's just like I'm tired of getting. It's just like I'm tired of getting high. I want to be successful in my life. I want to be a part of a family that really loves me, and I just want to truly be something, just like something that's like I don't want to be a crash test dummy. And
You're
Well,
not
do
a
that,
crash
sis.
test
Do
dummy.
that,
We
sis.
love
12th
you.
man, hold up. Hold up, 12th man.
it's
Go
like I
do
don't
that,
see myself
sis.
anywhere because you know how many times I've been on live on this shit, and it's like, and I don't see myself anywhere. It's just like I'm not worth it. That shit is crazy to me,
You
y'all.
are
And it's
no. Don't ever say you're not worth it. Baby girl, you're
It
worth
first
it.
starts with the mindset.
You are worth it. You are worth
Replace those
everything
negative
in this world.
thoughts
You
with
are
positive
diamonds and pearls.
affirmations. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'll mute.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You know,
Don't be sorry.
I feel for you too, girl. But what I'm telling you is you are worth it. And what I'm telling you is to love yourself. Eliminate these people from
And
your
then
life.
it's like
Maybe
I've been.
this guy is not meant for you.
No,
He's not.
it's like I've been selling pussy since I was like 17, and then I'm 30, and it's like I can't see myself doing anything else. Why do y'all see the self worth in me? How can I move any differently? I don't know any differently. What can I do? Like I'm so tired of this shit, bro.
You okay, let me tell you what you can do. You need to go to a bookstore, right?
Right.
And you need to buy a Bible.
Facts.
And you need to read it. You understand me?
Yes, mom.
Because I'm not perfect either. I make mistakes in my life. I'm not always like I'm very combative at times. But you know what? God is still working on me. And girl, let me tell you, God is going to work on you if you pray to him. Believe
Yes,
me when I tell you. Believe me when I tell you. You buy yourself a Bible and you read that Bible
Faith
and
of
you
a mustard
pray.
seed.
You pray. And I wish my man wasn't asleep right now because I turn on the light and bring out my Bible so I could read something to you. But I am telling you,
You don't know any
Read
by
read
heart?
read the book. Read the book of oh God, what?
I have Psalms
It's not.
23 tatted on me. The Lord is my shepherd;
It's
I
not
shall not want.
Estelle. It's not Estelle. What's that book? Oh my God. It's not Estelle. It's
What was you
Esther.
saying, other
You you
shoddy?
you,
It's
you
like,
read that book of Esther. Okay?
uh-huh.
And I'm telling you, just give your life to Jesus. Serious.
Facts.
Amen.
I'm serious, and I'm not giving you any judgment at all. And
Thank you.
know what? You are very open and you are very honest, and I'm just gonna pray for you.
Yes.
Actually, me and my husband are
Say
gonna
a
pray for you.
prayer. Say a prayer, sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel for you
'Cause
because I
it's like
understand.
it's like everybody I'm around, everybody just be dying, and it's like I'm tired of being in the streets. I just want a family. It's like all my friends, you don't answer the phone, you either locked up or you died, and it's just like I don't want to live this life anymore. But it's not even I chose it. It's just like I have no friends because either my friends are just drug addicts or they just dying. And it's just like, or they even just don't like, I feel like everybody plays games because I done been robbed, I done been raped. It's just like, I don't even know what to do at this
You don't
time
need
anymore.
friends. All you need is God.
Facts.
Yep.
You turn to
Exactly.
God. You never turn to people. You turn to God for problems. You don't turn to
Exactly.
man. You turn to the
Thank
Lord.
you, San Jose. Thank you, San Jose. For real.
Yeah,
For real.
go
For real.
to
Listen to what
church.
Virgo's saying. Get a Bible, and I even got my Bible just off Amazon. Or whichever, wherever you can get one. Start there. Faith of a mustard seed is all it takes, girl.
Yeah, if you pray for it and you truly believe in Jesus Christ, let me tell you something. If you turn your life over to Jesus Christ and you truly believe, I cannot even begin to tell you what miracles will happen for you. And honestly, you got me in tears right now.
Good, thank you. Cause it's like I just wake up, I got black eyes by the man I feel like I love, and it's just people like you and just women like you and the other shawties. Like, thank you because y'all keep hope alive in my heart. Because it's like sometimes I just lay down, I don't even want to wake up because it's like who can I look forward to? Because nobody loves me but myself. I have to be my own.
Don't do that. Don't do that. God loves
It
you.
should
I'm
be hard,
telling you,
yo.
God loves you.
That should be hard, but thank you. Thank you.
Even if nobody else in this world loves you, God loves you.
I
Thank
love you, darling. I mean that.
Cool girl, you just shook my soul. And like I said, I'm not perfect.
No one is.
And it's just like I gotta call my plug to get high again. I'm tired of getting high, y'all. I just can't do this shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is bullshit, bro. But thank
What
you
state?
for listening.
What state do you live in?
I live in Georgia. This shit, like,
You
live
live
in
in
it's like
Atlanta?
I
Georgia?
don't have any more. The only reason I get high is like I get high to just be alive. Like, this shit really sucks. Like, this shit is crazy, yo.
Okay, so
Are you
since you
still
don't have any
smoking?
kids, right? Since you don't have any kids, right?
So
Do you think checking yourself into like a rehab will work for you?
that's what everybody says, but Shadi, I just don't see myself doing it. Like,
Try.
Are you still
You gotta do something
smoking right
different to get a
now?
different outcome, though, homegirl.
no, that's
You keep
true.
on the rat wheel, the cycle continues. You gotta break that cycle, break through those restraints,
That's
bust through those
true.
chains, and take control of your life, girl. You got that power and God behind you. That's all you need. That's all you
That's right,
need.
San Jose.
I'm
You
tired
turn
of
to
this shit,
God every
man.
time. Get a hobby. Anytime you want it, your mind goes to something negative, replace that urge, you
Yeah.
know, and
Just like paint
go
or
work
something,
out
right,
at
girl?
Planet Fitness. Go get on the fucking the Stairmaster, and fucking every time you feel the urge to fucking get high, go fucking channel that energy into something that'll better yourself, so you could generate your own serotonin.
Right, girl. Exactly. Oh,
You
thank
can
y'all
do
so much.
it. You're
Y'all
still
are beautiful.
young. You're a baby still. You're only 30. You're young still. You got so much of
Yeah,
your life ahead of you.
You could be my daughter if I was. Hold on. I gotta think of the math right now. Yeah, you probably could be my daughter if I was a little fast. But
Thank
yeah.
y'all. And it's just like I can get off of this shit, but it's like motherfucking I just be in the background just listening. But I might get off because I'm just gonna look on a crack rock on the just goddamn ground. Cause this is what I really do. This is my life, and it's just like I'm trying to get sober. And this shit I've been trying for years, and I don't know.
It takes a
Are you
village. It takes a
smoking?
village.
Are
You
you
need to
smoking
outsource.
right now?
You need help
Hold
from
on a
other
minute,
people.
San
Right.
Jose. Is
I
she
do.
smoking right now or no?
It's just like that's all I do. This is my life.
So
I
yes,
don't know.
she's still smoking.
I don't know. It's like I feel like anybody who says they love me, I feel like that shit's gonna be just a crossroad. That's gonna be because it's just like my closest homies. I done seen my closest homie die from his own strap. It's like people done robbed me. That was on my backside. It's like I don't trust nobody.
You
I don't know how to
can't.
get over it. I don't know how to get over
You
it.
stay on
How?
your toes. You don't keep your head on a swivel. You never trust nobody but God.
Well, you can't trust people who don't trust themselves.
And you can't trust those kind of people in that life. You know that.
Yeah, that's true.
Keep praying and keep the faith. I'm telling you, the faith of a mustard seed, and then you'll see an abundance from God start to pour over on your life.
Correct.
God bless you.
Correct. Thank you.
San Jose.
It's like
God
I
bless
wake up in the
you,
San
12
morning.
man.
Jose. I think you got one of the prettiest voices on the internet.
Hey sis. Hey sis.
Yeah.
I put my email on the back chat. So if you want to jot that down, please feel free to email me anytime.
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay, you got it? Okay. Feel free to email me anytime. I can even put my phone number on the back chat, but
I think
just don't like giving
that
out my
one
phone number.
lady, she needs a therapist.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. But it's like y'all is my therapist because
So
like
you have, if you jot down my
Release and
email,
de-stress.
and then we can exchange numbers, and whenever you need a friend, trust me, I'll be there
Thank
to answer your call.
You
and it's
could
like
call me
even
too.
before. What'd you say, sir?
Well, she could call me too. But
Like
I'm
even
sure
before I get off of this shit, because it's like my sister.
she'd rather have a woman to talk
Hey,
to.
12th man.
It's like my sister. She tried to kill me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like all I have is these 4 walls and this 4 or 5. I'm not even trying to complain, but it's like when motherfucking who I choose to love, and it's like, but I love you too. And my sister tried to kill me through witchcraft, and it's like, damn, bitch, you know what I'm saying? And then motherfucker who I choose to love, and then people like you, thank you, both of y'all. It's like, thank you so much for just listening to me. I
Yeah,
love
we
y'all so much.
love you.
Thank you, and thank everybody. I love you so much.
You do well, sis. And like I said, I put my email on the back chat. And if you ever need somebody to reach out to,
Keep your
you can
chin
call
up.
me. You can
Yes, ma'am.
email me, okay?
I love that.
Thank you, sis.
Hold your head high. Keep your head up. Brighter days are ahead. It
That's
can't
right.
always rain, girl.
Oh, child, this brought me to tears.
San Jose knows.
Yep.
This brought me to tears on my birthday. This brought me to tears.
Aw.
I don't
feel
like.
you though. Such a testimony.
Is
And that's
I don't like
really
people
okay?
big
feeling
of
bad.
you.
I really don't.
Oh, she left.
I really
That's
don't.
really big of you to offer your support like that, you know? So I commend you. Respect, Virgo.
Man, I don't want anybody ever.
That's so sad, isn't it, Virgo?
I don't want anybody to ever feel like that, you know?
I know, poor thing, pobrecita. And she's so young, that's why I said faith of a mustard seed, because girl, you too young. You got a
Because I
bright
think
future.
we all have a backstory. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. Wow, maybe that's like part of your purpose on being over here, Virgo, is to help provide that kind of guidance to women out here that are, you know, younger or in a situation where they could benefit from your intelligence and just your guidance in just a year. Wow.
And you can find happiness after pain. You understand me?
Yes.
You can. That is my testimony. You can find happiness after pain.
We love you, Virgo.
Master Kim, she does not.
Virgo's great on this show.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I mean, she's like a fearless black woman.
You are just great on this podcast.
Portia, I am not asleep.
The Portia accusing
my
you of
goodness.
being asleep, Stanley?
Well, I don't know. As a matter of fact, I'm so not asleep. I've got a Washington Post post-mortem. I've already sent her emails about how bad Trump did.
Portia, I'm not sure. Is it, guys? Portia's asking.
Yeah,
Has she
she
stopped
did.
by before?
Portia, she did stop in once before, and she was in the chat this morning. So I started joking around with her about something or another, and she decided to come up.
Oh wow!
I didn't. Now I was joking with her. I had no clue there was so much, well, no, I mean it was lighthearted, and she seemed in a good mood.
Yeah.
Hey, and she gave a raw testimony, man. Wow.
Stanley, they don't get
I
the
think, yeah, Portia. It's her name's Ashut. That was her screen name anyway. Her real name's Lily.
Lily. That sounds like a pun.
But I've got a couple. I sent you an email, Portia, and put one Washington Post article with the voice of the AI reader in the back chat here. So
that
I didn't think I did. I don't know that I share the assessment that Trump did that bad, but whatever.
That
Hey,
moment
let
kind of
San
reminded me of
Jose talk.
that moment kind of reminded me of when T gave some kind of guidance and support to Anna, because she was telling Anna, you know, like, hey, you don't have to strip. You can make that same money working at Amazon or wherever the hell, you know. So sometimes women out here need other women's support like that, you know,
Yeah,
for the betterment
evidently.
of their life. So shout out to you, Virgo. Everybody out there, hit the like if you're enjoying tonight's live stream. Sub up if you haven't subscribed to the John Galt channel. We're out here with Stanley Cross, 12th Man, Virgo, and me, your girl, San Jose.
I love how
I'm
you go
smoking a joint
and
right now, you
me.
know.
You go and me. I thought that was far out.
I think there's someone else here on the panel with us, but they might be
Crack,
knocked out.
Portia just hopped in. I guess HBO be
Hey,
around at some point.
Portia. Love you, Portia. Hopefully we just help someone prevent themselves
Is there
Right,
such
from
a
Capriono.
committing.
Keep fighting the good fight, everybody. Don't ever give up.
Is there such a thing as September weed?
I don't know, what do you think, Stanley?
I think Virgo did a good job.
There's always a
I agree. I agree that there are some things that. Well, you know what? Next time somebody asks me, "What do women do better than men?" I will be able to. I will be able to use Virgo's example of comforting this young lady.
Oh, well, she's already taken, Stanley, so you can forget about that.
You know, 12th man. Sometimes even I know that some things are more important than pussy.
Yeah, right. You're
So
right, and
you definitely don't have to tell
Stanley,
me that.
Stanley, don't you call it Pistina?
Portia, I removed the comments from the screen the first time you asked, so I don't know why you couldn't see them. I don't see them.
Well,
Do
hopefully
y'all
we
see
just
I have no clue what.
hopefully we just prevented.
And you
Like
never want to look down on no one's situation, because people can become what they laugh at. So everybody keep that in mind. Food for thought.
Yeah, hopefully San Jose we help prevent a lady from committing suicide tonight.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So if we can even help one person from spiraling out, you know, something
Yeah.
good's happening over here.
And that's why I really like Virgo too, because she's a strong black woman and she's got her beliefs and she's there ready to help. I mean,
Yeah, she's
you
a
know
very
what I mean?
compassionate person.
Yeah.
That's why I
I'm
said,
back,
man,
guys.
much respect to her.
I'm
Yeah,
back,
I'd
guys.
want her on my
Thank you.
team anytime, San Jose.
Thank you. I'm just, you know, all I can say is I believe in God. And even though sometimes I misbehave, but
we
at
all
the end of
do
the day, I
that.
believe in God.
Amen.
And I don't want to ever see any human being hurt or to the point where, you know, they're going to take their lives, because that hurts me. Ooh, I just got to shake this off because it hurts.
It's okay.
Yeah, she
You can
said
cry
it
on
does
my
a lot
shoulder, Virgo.
in a small amount of time. Goes a
I
lot
got a
deeper.
shoulder for you to cry on anytime.
That's just like being, you know,
I
on the
got my
front
husband's
lines and
shoulder to cry
seeing
on.
Okay.
people in the ER, you know, go through something traumatic, and then you have to suck it up and
That's
remain
why I
professional.
could never do those things. You know, like my family pushed, like, you know, be a nurse, be a nurse, be a nurse.
Yeah,
Because
you'd
my
be like a
mom is a
good nurse,
nurse.
EMT,
Yeah, because my mom is
psychologist,
a nurse, my aunt.
socio-emotional.
Yeah. So I have a lot of nurses and doctors in my family, but, you know, they always push me to, like, you know, be a nurse, or be a doctor. I can't do it. I can't see people in pain. It literally drains my energy, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Is
It's a
that
I can't
lot.
do it.
is that the woman instinct, Virgo? Like just
She's
something
a
in the
No,
caring
female?
it's not just the woman's instinct. It's just my
human
energy.
being. Yeah,
It's
she's a
just my
caring
energy.
soul.
I cannot see people in pain. It kills me. You know, no matter how mad I am at somebody, right? Let's just say I'm so mad at somebody, and even if I had to kill somebody in self-defense, and oh Lord, thank God I've never have, you know? Even if I had to kill somebody in self-defense,
You'd
it would
feel bad,
kill me.
huh?
Yeah, it would kill me. It would destroy
Yes,
me,
you'd feel
a
bad. That's
part of
like when
me.
I fucking beat the shit out of some girl and I felt so fucking bad. But it's like, you fucking
I
fucked
can't
with
do it.
me. So
Yeah, but at the moment when it's like fight or flight, yes, I agree. You know, you have to either fight or flight. You know, either you try to run away and this motherfucker kills you, or you
hand
beat
them
the
their
hell out of
ass or
them.
whatever it may be. Yeah.
I'm so sorry that you ladies feel that way. I mean, I thought we were a better, safer America or
I
something
don't.
better than that. Like we're supposed to treat our women better than that. You know what I mean?
As the decades go on, the times change more and more. It gets crazier and crazier.
God.
Or it just gets exposed out there, and then it fucking gets crazier just because that fact. And maybe shit always was corrupt, you know?
Well, I think that's more to the point, San Jose. It's always been fucked up and corrupt. You know
Yeah.
that's why 50 Cent wrote several series about all this drug dealing, child trafficking, gangbangers. 50 Cent
Oh,
wrote
yeah.
all about
Master Kim mentioned something about gay frogs. What the hell was that?
what the fuck.
Gay frogs and what the fuck was it?
How do you connect 50 Cent with gray frogs?
You know what? I need everyone to understand a thing about addiction, right?
Uh-huh.
And everybody says that, oh, you don't have to be on this or on that, and yeah, you're right. You don't have to smoke crack. You don't have to smoke weed. You don't have to, do heroin or whatever it is. But when you're trying to escape a pain, because a lot of this addiction comes from pain.
And mental health, yes.
Yes. So when you're trying to escape pain,
we have to get our mental health up,
you know,
guys.
and you turn to something that eases your pain. It makes you feel better, right?
Are you making an excuse, Virgo?
She's saying the reason behind it. The mental health.
I'm not making an excuse. What I'm trying to say is that
Yeah, wait.
Sometimes when you turn to something else.
It's okay,
right?
Virgo.
You're trying to escape what has been done wrong to you. You understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Nobody asks to be I don't know what, sexually abused as a kid or physically abused as a kid. Nobody asks for that.
No.
And sometimes drugs is your outlet. It is what it is.
Well, that should never be allowed, like sexual abuse to women or kids should never be allowed, Virgo.
And I've seen it, so it's like so painful to see, I don't know.
Wait
Master
a minute.
Kim. Yep. And also I grew up on okay.
You seen
I didn't hear
it
what Master Kim
happen
said.
before?
I can't see it. What did he say?
Go ahead, 12 man. He was trying to say something, he said.
No, let Virgo go.
No, I didn't hear what Master Kim said.
San Jose, being Filipino, did you get into the Latin freestyle music, etc.? Yes, I did. So that's all like or not Latin, but like 80s freestyle, Soul Town 70s, that kind of stuff. Oldies. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Maybe not, now that I think about it, but pardon. Sorry, guys. There I go.
So, what were you saying, San Jose? I mean, Virgo. Sorry, San Jose.
It's all good.
Nothing. I have nothing else to say.
She really looked good from talking that girl down the bridge.
I mean, hearing somebody saying that they want to commit suicide,
or off the
honestly
ladder,
took a piece of my soul. So I don't know how to be
think
okay right now.
Virgo,
okay.
I think you'd make a great therapist or something like that.
Sociology, helping out the people.
Too bad that I'm an accountant. But I did my minor was psychology though. My minor was psychology.
Oh, great. It shows.
See there, I knew it.
Yeah, and actually I know how to read people and stuff like that and stuff,
What are you reading me, Virgo?
Do you want me to be honest, or
Yeah,
do you want
be
me
honest.
to lie?
I would expect nothing less.
12th man, I think you're a hurt person, and you drink your sorrows away.
Well, that's true to some
And I don't think
extent.
I don't think I needed a degree to say that. I think most people think that, but you know.
Oh. So now you're
How much do you drink a day?
more than your weight, probably.
Yeah.
And what is it
And
that
why?
you drink, 12th man? Budweisers or what?
Nah, just whatever I want.
Fucking Miller Lights, Fosters.
Yeah, I'd rather smoke bud than anything, San Jose. To be honest
So
with you.
I'm gonna ask you a question, 12th man. Does the right side of your upper chest, well, not upper chest, but like right under, I guess, where a girl's breast would be, right there, like, you know, like,
Oh God, she's touching me
if you have
right
breasts,
now.
no, listen, if you had breasts, right there where under your breast would be,
I don't
does that
have
hurt?
tits.
No, I'm asking you.
You got
Does the
tits,
right side,
though, right?
does the right side of where your breasts would be if you was a woman, does that hurt?
No.
Amazing.
Does yours?
No, it doesn't.
Do your titties hurt?
Jesus Christ. You know, this is why I don't even know. No, it doesn't.
Well, if you're gonna ask me a personal question, I can ask you one.
But I wasn't
Right?
asking you a
Or
sexual. I
no?
wasn't asking you a sexual. Does your side hurt on the right side?
No.
Amazing. Does your urine smell? Does your urine smell bad?
No, I don't smell
it. Does your urine have a rancid smell? No, I'm asking you a honest question.
Hey, Stanley, what's your?
Oh wait, no, I'm not getting in the middle of this.
What I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say to you, 12th man, is you're an alcoholic, and you're a functioning alcoholic. Oh, so what? Okay, so let me tell you what's gonna happen to you, right? Your liver is gonna shrink to the point. Okay, you can laugh if you want to. It's gonna shrink to the point where you can have sepsis and you will die. And do you know how long it takes?
Everybody's gonna die. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, everybody's gonna die. I understand that, but do you want to die a horrible death? Just listen to me. Just listen to me. Your liver is gonna shrink to the point where it is not functionable. And when your liver is not functionable, you will have sepsis and you will die. A painful, painful.
I'm okay
death.
with death. Evidently, you're not comfortable with death, which I am.
Oh, I'm comfortable
I'm
with
not
death. Death
worried
comes to
about.
everybody. And you know what? When I die,
I'm
I
not
die.
worried about
I'm
it,
not gonna make it
Virgo.
come quicker. I'm not gonna make it come quicker. But I'm telling you,
Okay.
dying from liver disease and fatty liver, because it starts as fatty liver. Okay. Then it becomes sclerosis. It is a painful and awful death.
Well,
It is so bad
I
that
hope you
I'm
do not
telling you.
suffer from that.
Okay. I'm telling you, it is so bad. It is so
I'm not
freaking
worried
bad.
about it. If I die, something that will not be from Kamala Harris. Hopefully.
Well. Let me tell you something else. If you want to hear me, not only does your liver shrink up and die out and you can't function, so does your kidneys. Your kidneys
I
fail.
think my dog needs a treat.
Your heart enlarges. So then you have chronic symptoms of pneumonia, but it's not pneumonia, but you have chronic symptoms of pneumonia because your heart enlarges. So is that what you want? Tell me, tough man, is that what you want?
What on earth is that? Is that the dog?
Yeah, I'm really worried about dying.
Are you worried about dying?
God can take me anytime He wants.
Have you made your life right with Christ?
Yes, ma'am.
So you made your life right with Christ, and talking about all this nasty stuff on the internet.
Wait a minute now. What have I been saying that was nasty?
Talking about you want a black woman.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Because you know you be
You got
nasty.
a problem because I want a black woman or something?
No, I don't have a problem at all. I think it's great
Is
you want a
that
black woman.
nasty to you? You said nasty, right?
Kudos to you.
You said it, not me, Virgo.
Lord have mercy.
Am I right or am I wrong, Stanley?
Well, I
The
guess.
way
Wait, did
come
you
up
ask if I'm
from
right or I'm sorry, were you
no.
asked me a question?
Yeah, am I right or am I wrong, Stanley? I just want
About
to know.
about what?
Well, she'll have to repeat it for you.
Well, go
Oh,
right
Lord,
ahead,
Stanley. I said, is he right with Christ?
Oh, I have no clue.
Yeah, because Stanley's the wrong
right?
person to ask that, because he's not a religious person, which is fine.
Yeah. Well, Stanley's
I was
a military person.
I was raised religious, so you know, it still has sway occasionally.
What?
But you know how to be a good person. I believe Stanley that you know how to be a good person, and
My favorite model is Purgatorio, Dante's Purgatorio, where they're virtuous pagans. I'm kind of like a virtuous pagan.
okay.
I have to hang out in purgatory, but
God
they're
help
not,
your
they're not going
soul.
to send me to hell.
I need a sip of wine for that. I need a sip of
Wait,
wine for that.
for
Purgatory,
what?
You got
yes.
some
Purg-
wine?
no, seriously. If you've
No,
ever
because
read the Divine,
I'm intrigued by your opinion. Yeah.
hey, Dante is awesome.
He is to a point.
Purgatory. Now remind me why I don't grab my AR-15 at night.
Oh Lord, tough
Well,
man.
what do you
Come
grab it?
on
Do
now.
you hug it? Or are you wanting to hug it?
Yeah, make love to it, Stanley. Didn't
Well,
you know?
make sure
Oh
it's not loaded.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
And my
I'd
shoot his
hate to
balls
blow
off.
my own dick off or something. That would
And my shoot his balls off.
I'm sorry, I coughed.
Shit.
Well, I'm guessing one of them. I'm trying to make a shooting blanks joke, but I don't think I'm going to be.
Well,
I'm
at
not going
least
to
he
be able to
didn't
pull it
go
off.
off at the debate. Man, I'm saving it up for a fine-looking black woman, Stanley.
Well, I envy your lust.
Yeah. Not everyone can be a slut like you, Stanley.
You know what? I'm having to deal with my inner prudishness daily. I wanna I wanna I wanna run the streets, but I just can't. I keep
That's
winding up. I keep winding up at the fishing hole.
alright. What are you catching over there, Stanley?
My
Anything?
son went fishing Sunday afternoon before he went back to school, and he caught 2 decent bass and 2 catfish.
Dang.
And
I'd
unfortunately,
throw the bass back and eat the catfish.
my son throws everything back, and I'm gonna have to go down there myself. So I'm gonna have to go down there with a cooler.
Yeah. You gonna skin them and everything, Stanley?
You know what? I am not doing the catfish. And
You
they
can't do the catfish. What do you mean?
well,
What kind of
really,
black guy are you? You
well,
can't
they've
eat
got.
catfish.
I'm the kind of black guy who gets his catfish farm raised from the grocery store. If I do what I want, they've got sunfish in there. They've got crappie and bluegill. Actually, they're mostly bluegill.
Oh yeah, I'd rather eat those
That
myself.
that's what I'm looking for.
You know,
That's what I'm looking for.
crappie and like down there in Georgia, Florida line, they damn near jump on your bait.
Well,
Like
not only that, but
you could just
they call the crappie dinner plate.
yeah. Plus a gator tail if you want it.
No, you know what? I've had gator tail. I wasn't that impressed.
Me neither, but they're fun to shoot. You never shot a gator, Stanley? Come on.
But no, I never have. As a matter of fact, they might be illegal. Black Knight, I don't know. I don't think I've ever caught porgy.
Yeah, when I was in Florida, I'd just shoot them. You know the alligators, that is, Stanley.
Yeah.
Not a commanding officer. What happened? I run all the women off? Where'd they go?
No, I'm sure they all had better things to do. It is morning.
Yeah.
Some of us have to work.
Not us, though. We're retired, right, Stanley?
Yeah, but I'm working.
You're working? What are you doing?
I'm finding stuff to send to Portia.
Oh. What? I sure am sorry if I scared Virgo or
No,
Isaiah.
I think it'll take more than you to scare Virgo off.
Yeah, she's not scared of much, is she, Stanley?
Yeah, Master Kim. My father has a few water moccasin stories.
I'd never scared a snake, really.
Water moccasins are pretty aggressive. They come after you. You know, they don't retreat like normal snakes.
Yeah, no, they don't, Stanley. There's an awful video about that out there somewhere. Like the wagon train. You know how we like to talk about the wagon train? And they were going across this river and then boom, they got hit by water moccasins and everything. That's kind of scary episode, really.
What was this, a TV episode?
Hmm?
Was it Little House on the Prairie?
No, I think it was Wagons West or something like that. You have to read books, Stanley. You can't look at the TV all the time.
Oh, believe me, there are plenty of books in my life.
How big is your library, Stanley?
I don't know.
You got
gave
a lot
away
of books in your library, do you?
when I was in college, believe it or not, I actually had like I think 500, somewhere between 500 and 1,000. And I had them all the way till I left the Navy, and then I donated most of them to ships. You know, ships libraries need books, so I gave a bunch of them. Most of the books I have now are ebooks because they're way easier to port. And
can you read them on your phone, even at your old age?
I can, but I have a Amazon Kindle.
Well, that's what I'm afraid of, Stanley.
Hey, Master Kim, your son joined a high school angler team.
Yeah, why don't Master Ken just join up?
I tried to get my son to join the high schools in Georgia have bass fishing teams.
Well, you know what southern fried catfish is all about, right, Stanley?
Absolutely, I do. As a matter of fact, I southern fry them myself.
And can I come over to your house?
Yeah, when I fry them up.
Well, you said you had bunk beds set up in the back, right, Stanley?
Oh, that was a joke.
That you really don't want me over then? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you know what, Master Kim, that is actually really cool. I wish they had a team like that when I was in high school.
What do you think?
Master Kim wants to know about the catfish. It's not particularly difficult. I usually I don't like dealing with catfish, like gutting them and all that stuff myself. So I usually just get the fillets, like the farm raised catfish fillets from the grocery store. And what I'll do is basically just when I'm ready to do them, I season them, salt, pepper, both sides, and then I soak them overnight in buttermilk. And the next day, if you do buttermilk, you can roll them in flour, and then it depends on how you want to cook them. Sometimes I just put them in a pan and pan fry them. Sometimes I'll just put them, deep fry them in a wok or something. And yeah, and it's actually really easy once you get them coated. I just make my own seasoned flour and dredge them in that, shake them off, and then put them right in the oil. And woks are the best frying. Like woks are awesome for frying, deep frying.
Hey, Stanley, I thought you couldn't say walk anymore. I thought that was racist.
WOK?
Yeah. Can't say that no more, Stanley. That's racist.
I had no idea. And by the way, my wok is you know what? Carp has so many bones, and the meat is mushy, from what I hear, because they're vegetarians. So the meat is kind of mushy, and then they're like a million bones, and they don't fillet very well. With catfish, you can fillet catfish.
You know how to play one,
Now,
Stanley?
I think Vietnamese eat carp.
Carp. Well, I couldn't see what kind of fish we call that, Stanley.
A carp?
I think, yeah. Can't
What kind
say
of
that
fish?
word anymore.
Well, goldfish are carp, like your little goldfish that you put in a goldfish bowl. Those are carp.
No, I don't have goldfish, motherfucker.
Goldfish? I do. By the way, Master Kim, believe this or not, they do have carp tournaments in South Carolina, and people make up their own like stink baits. They'll like make this stuff themselves and roll it up into balls, and they literally have fishing contests for the biggest carp because they grow real big.
Well, I heard carp wasn't any good unless you cooked it in a crock pot.
Emo, why can't you get fresh fish?
Well,
You must live
let
inland.
me tell you something, Stanley. Like, back in the day, they used to call carp nigger fish.
Oh, really? And you had to bring that up when Angel wasn't here. you and Angel should be having this conversation.
Stanley, I don't use that word lightly, and you know that.
Okay. Well, now that I know that,
in the day, like, no one eats that kind of shit.
now that I know that, I can't wait for Angel to find out what they used to call carp. That's going to be funny.
Yeah, I don't use that word lightly, Stanley. You know that.
Well, I know Angel doesn't either. He always has a reason for using it.
Oh, now you're gonna peg me for the rest of the night for.
Hey, you're the one who used the word, not me. That is funny. I have to put that up on the screen. Unfortunately, you're safe like a natural.
Navy brat. We're Army brats and Navy brats, so.
Hey, I can honestly say the whole time I was in the Navy, I only heard the word once, and it was from some little E3 from Kentucky.
E3? That sounds like a sergeant, isn't it?
Nope, he's not a sergeant. That's a seaman.
A seaman.
I think it's a seaman 3rd class or seaman 2nd class. I can't remember now.
Yeah, I'm just kidding you about the seaman, but yeah. A lot of fools out there, Stanley. I just hope you'll be as happy and safe American, Stanley.
Happy and safe in what?
Happy and safe American. Did I stutter? I don't think I did.
No, you slurred.
Okay. You gotta find the fault in everything, don't you, Stanley?
Yes. We don't get better if we don't critique.
What is that what you did in the Navy? Tell me what you did in the Navy.
I led men.
I want to hear about you scrubbing the toilet with a toothbrush.
Officers don't scrub toilets.
You're not an officer, though, are you?
Do I have to, Portia? Okay, Portia wants me to ask you, why did they call carps nigger fish?
Because no one else would eat it.
Ah, interesting. Okay, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't like carp. It's like eating your own goldfish.
I see.
Like catfish were much better, Portia. I promise you.
Well, Portia, I'm sure Portia's had catfish before. She's from the South.
Yeah. She probably knows why carp were called that too. It's
Well,
just
she
a
didn't.
shit.
She didn't. So that's why she asked me to ask you, the expert.
Well, that's a shit fish, basically. I mean, can you imagine eating a carp, Stanley? Come on, man.
Say
You
that
wouldn't
again?
eat a carp. You wouldn't eat a carp, would you?
No, mainly because fish that are bottom feeders and or vegetarians generally don't eat very well.
It's like something you caught on the pond when you were a little kid. It ain't like catching a salmon, Portia.
Well, wait, hold it, Emo. You can't clean a fish yourself? Usually in my experience, it's the men who gut and clean fish, not women.
Yeah. Well, both do it. And
Now it could be that more men fish than women.
I know some Alaska Native women, like, if you piss them off, they'll slab a salmon up and throw it right on your chest in the bed.
I see. Yeah, Emo, catfish are a little bit different than regular fish. Regular fish with scales, you can just take, a butter knife or a spoon or something or a scaling tool and clean the scales off. Catfish don't have scales. What you got to do with catfish is literally peel the skin off.
No, you don't want to do that, Stanley. I like the skin on.
I don't. Catfish, I don't like the skin. But usually, there's a nail method where you nail the head to a board and then peel the skin off with pliers. And it's just more involved than I like to get. Plus, catfish are actually good fish for a pond because they clean up, all the waste products and stuff. So I don't necessarily keep catfish. They're pretty good to throw back because they kind of keep algae down and that sort of stuff.
You ever caught a good river catfish or river trout, Stanley?
Yes, I've caught blue channel cats. They live in the brackish water on the Savannah River. And I've never caught catfish in the Shenandoah, but I've caught smallmouth bass. So, I've done river, pond, lake, river, ocean. And the blue channel cats are actually kind of they're poisonous. And many freshwater catfish.
Thanks for adding that tidbit, Stanley.
Well, you actually have to know that because if you catch one and you prick yourself, they're venomous. You might as well take the boat back home because you're going to have to go to the hospital.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's terrible, Stanley.
Well, knowledge is power. If you know what you're looking at, you just break You just break the spines off and you're good to go.
Have you ever heard of noodling a catfish?
Not something I would do.
You wouldn't noodle a catfish?
Nope. Why would I use my bare hands when I have a fishing pole? The ball plantation down there in South Carolina. No, I'll look it up. What's special about it, Derek? Is it in Charleston? Oh, rice plantations. Yeah. I'll look it up. Yeah, rice planting in South Carolina. That was nasty business. It almost makes me sad thinking about it because rice and indigo, they literally, man, it's almost painful to think about. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, Stanley, across the Delta, because we're talking about the same basic area, right? The Delta.
No, I'm talking. The Delta had some similar style slavery, but South Carolina was brutal because they grew rice and I'm not going to get into the whole history of it because it's pretty brutal. But
Yeah,
needless to say, it was real.
Stanley almost brought me to a place I don't want to talk about.
What's that?
I'm not going to talk about it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's probably a good thing.
Was across the Delta, and then they created these gigantic prisons to snatch it back, and like they're still doing it right now, like enslaving these black men for like really no reason. I mean, they're not violent, so what are they doing in prison? Isn't that what Kamala Harris locked all kinds of black folks up?
Oh wait,
too?
hey Derek, that's yeah, okay, I've read that book. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. He's written a couple books, Derek. Yeah, that's a good book. Have you ever seen any of his talks on YouTube? He's a pretty engaging speaker. Yep, I remember the book. It's a really good book, and he gives a really good back. It's been quite a while now since he wrote the book, but yeah, it's definitely a good read and worth listening to his YouTube talk.
So what these people did, like Bill and Hillary Clinton, is they locked black folks up to make them pick the cotton and make them do everything, dude. I watched it. I seen it.
Right. Well, that's right. You're
You said you're from Arkansas, right?
Yes, sir. And I can't help it if my mom likes the Kansas City Chefs, which I call them the chefs. I'm a Seahawks fan, obviously.
Right.
Yeah, my heart's always been in the Northwest, Stanley. I promise to God. I'll make it through this winter and many more.
Yeah, I don't envy that cold, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I do envy the catfish and the gator hunting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing too much gator hunting. Though there are gators, in Savannah, in that area.
Yeah.
I've actually seen them, but they're nowhere near as numerous as Florida.
Well, that's free food to me, Stanley. I mean, there's unlimited tags on gators, right, Stanley?
I don't know, but I'm sure. There's so many of them in Florida that they probably encourage you to go down and kill them. That and boa constrictors in the Everglades.
Mm. Yeah, there's an actual effort by Fish and Game, Stanley, to eradicate all those things out of Florida and South Central America.
Yeah, I don't know that they're going to be able to get rid of the gators though. They multiply like gators. What's up, American man?
Good morning. Yeah, I just stopped at
What's up,
Bojangles.
American man?
Good morning. I stopped at Bojangles to get a breakfast biscuit because that's all they have. And the amount of people sitting down eating fried chicken and chicken fingers and French fries at 7:23 in the morning is a little out of line, man.
Well,
they
I mean,
hungry,
there is
American man.
a chicken and grits thing. That
Well,
so I mean,
yeah,
chicken and
but
grits is a thing. It's not something I particularly like to eat, but
and that I could understand a little more. I mean, if the chicken is like roasted or something, I with that. But like, I don't know about eating fried chicken 7:24 in the morning. I'm saying with like a biscuit and French fries and all of that. Like,
yeah, that's a little much. Now, hold on. Now, I mean, a lot of times, I've worked third shift before. For me, 6 in the morning is like dinner time. So
well,
maybe that's the case.
that's different. But like, these are people that's getting up and starting their day. Like, yo, I'm telling you, I've never seen so many people eat fried chicken, and I'm not gonna say that, but I damn sure never seen so many white people have chicken between their teeth so much. Bojangles is like a staple, boy.
It's the South.
Yeah, that's great. I didn't feel like going out my way to go get something to eat, so I'm like, yeah, I gotta settle for Bojangles.
American man, you didn't know that white people like fried chicken too?
Not. I'm from the north. We eat fried chicken, but like we get grilled chicken and baked chicken. It's not like it is down here. You rarely see people especially white people in the North eating fried chicken. Like I knew they ate it, but like down here, it's just everyone eats fried chicken down here. Like, but 7 in the morning, I don't know. Which I'm not
Well,
gonna lie, I got caught. Listen, hold on, Stanley. Listen, I can't lie. I got caught in the Bojangles hype when I first got down here. Right, I had to go to AA for Bojangles and everything. I remember one day I was on my way to a job and I looked up in the mirror. It was around like 8:15 and it was chicken grease dripping down my chin. I was like, "Oh, this ain't good, bro. You got to go to the program."
Well, Derek brings up a good point. If Waffle House, actually, believe it or not, serves breakfast pork chop.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. It's a thing.
I mean, I believe it. I mean, the most, I mean, I don't know. I guess they fry it because it's Waffle House, but steak and eggs is really good. I really would have liked to get a steak and eggs this morning.
All right. Well, you have to go to a good steak joint for that, American man. Like
I gotta go.
specialty.
Nah, there's a couple places around that does it, but I'm at a job 15 minutes from my house, and all the stuff is like 20 minutes out from the job, and I don't feel like dealing with that. So,
Yeah, keep your eye on the money. Job first, lunch later, American man.
well, I just pulled up right here to this job. I'm about to eat my chicken biscuit, look around, scratch my ass a couple times. There's the shit that I got to do today. The shit that I got to do today is stuff that I don't really want to do.
What are you doing?
This stupid commercial job, we got to insulate the pipes. And I don't like that insulation because when that shit gets on you, it's on you until you go
What is
home
it?
and shower.
Is it fiberglass?
Yeah.
Yeah, it fucks up all your clothes, American man. Once you get it, you can't get it off your clean clothes.
Do you wear some sort of like an environmental suit or something? No, he's chewing on that biscuit.
He's eating a biscuit right now, Stanley.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've had a Bojangles chicken biscuit.
Yeah, I was talking to the temp. They got. No, I'm sorry. They got temps here to do most of the installation, but apparently they can't be here if they're not supervised by one of the company guys. And so they kind of kicked them out of here yesterday. And
Aren't you the company guy, American man? You're the company guy. Right?
Am I a company man? It depends on the company and how the company treats me. If the company doesn't treat me right, then I'm not a company man. I'll mostly be out. But this company treats me good, so yes, I'm a company man.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
Is that a fair answer for you? Well, fucking far.
A mediocre American man.
I don't know. Too many people, have problems being. Well, I don't know. Some people think it, but I don't know. I guess some people see company man as sucking up to people. I don't. That's not my style. Company man is just doing my job, which includes doing things that you don't like that they ask you to do, like this shit I got to do today.
Well,
yeah, but you don't have to get into it. You're just supervising, right?
Well, they want you to do it because we're trying to get out of here. But I'm just gonna kind of philander around do a couple things just so it seems like I'm doing something. Today I'm going to try to master the art of looking busy while not really being busy. I've never. I'm going to see if I can attempt to do that. I've seen many a men do
You
it,
sound
and
like
so
a union.
you
sound
baby.
like a union, American man. Like
No
I watch all
union.
these union motherfuckers
No
on the
union.
side of the road, and they're never doing anything, American man.
I
They're
know.
just sitting there.
I know. I'm from New York. One guy working and 5 guys watching.
Yeah. And you know how you can tell a union shovel, American man, right? Because it's got a bow in it, because they never use it. They're just leaning on it all the time.
Somebody just text me.
So, good morning to you, American man.
Good morning. How are you?
Pretty middle, and how about
Holy
yourself?
cow, boy.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, man. So it is what it is. Today's gonna suck. Gonna get insulation all over me.
You're gonna get hot.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna be hot today. It is what it is. Some days, gotta deal with the shit. Because when I tell them, hey, I'm gonna be out, nobody gives me shit. So
So, hey, American man, I wanted to ask you something. Do you prefer crappie or catfish?
or what?
Crappie or catfish?
I don't really eat none of that. I mostly eat salmon.
All right.
I'm from the north. People in the north don't eat catfish.
I don't believe it. Because
I mean, obviously not
usually,
everybody, but obviously not everyone, but that's not a thing. We eat like whiting and flounder and stuff like that.
yeah.
Saltfish
So
and all
you live on the ocean?
that. No. I mean, I'm close enough to go fishing in North Carolina, but I don't live on the ocean. No.
Yeah, but you know how to flash fly. You know how to flash fry a flounder, right, American man?
No, I've never flash fried a flounder.
Well, how do you cook them?
I bake them. I stopped frying stuff a little bit after my grandmother died. Not really sure why, but that's the marker that I remember. And that was in 2008. After that, after that I haven't really been frying stuff.
Yeah, it really is bad for you, isn't it, American man? Like Americans like to fry everything.
Well, you can actually oven fry chicken. That's pretty much as good, especially chicken wings. That's as good as actually deep frying. But chicken's about the only thing I can think of you can do it that way. And American man, you're actually right. I used to fry. I had a propane ring in a big fish fry uh, uh, setup that I got from Lowe's. I do fry in the kitchen sometimes, but it's usually small stuff like French fries. I stopped frying inside because it's just so messy. And when I can, I fry outdoors.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what You
frying
know
in the
what I
house is a nut.
found?
Yeah, it's just
Is
it's
that
not worth it.
it depends on what you fry it in too. Like
Well,
if you're gonna
frying in a
fry
tall
it in
pan
that
like a Dutch
cheap
oven
ass
works better.
oil,
But doing it outside, you don't get the smells, you don't get the the splatter. It's
I
just so
ain't
much
worried
better to
about
do it
the
outside.
smell.
You know, I just thought of something, right? Wait till we find out about air fryers 20 years from now. You know how it goes, right, Stanley?
what are we gonna find out?
I don't know. 20 years from now, we'll see. You know, they'll
Well,
tell us it causes something, pancreatic cancer
what?
or something.
My father has a fancy one that he doesn't use, and he gave me, and I will bring it up here at some point. I actually left it down there, but yeah, people, I don't know, this air frying craze. There's, frying's actually not all it's cracked up to be. And to be honest, to do it right, is a little bit more work than people give it credit for. And it's funny, my father's like, he has a pressure fryer. I'm like, you know what? He's 81 years old. You know what? If you're going to use this, someone needs to be there, because, I just don't know why you need a pressure fryer. He doesn't even eat a lot of fried food.
Well, Stanley, an American man, have you ever heard of roasted chicken?
What?
You know how to
Roasted?
roasted chicken?
Well, that's basically just beer can chicken, right?
No.
Yeah, if you take a chicken, and I actually had like a kitchen gadget, but beer can chicken where you basically
No, that's not roasted
no,
chicken.
it is broasting. I'm not
No, it
I'm
is
not
not.
I'm not guessing.
I have.
That is not a roasted chicken.
Well, you stand
You
it
don't
upright.
even know what
You
roasted
stand it
means.
upright, and then the cavity, either a beer can or kitchen gadget that's filled with
No.
liquid. So
Wrong, wrong,
you
wrong, wrong,
basically roast
wrong.
it. No, I'm afraid I'm right. You
No,
don't think
you're wrong.
you
I'm
don't think I
afraid
would
you're
be?
wrong.
Wait, do you actually think I'd be going on like this if I didn't know what I
Stanley
was
can
talking about?
never admit that he's wrong.
No, I'm
See, that's
afraid
the
I don't
problem
need
with
to
you,
admit I'm wrong.
Stanley.
Man, what is this conservative thing about I have to admit I'm wrong? Fuck that. I'm not wrong.
You don't know what roasted chicken is.
I just told you
That's
what it
where
was.
you're wrong.
I
No, it's
literally
not.
just told you what it was.
No, it's not.
Well,
Look
then
it
what is
up,
it? What
Stanley.
is it?
You need to Google roasted chicken. It's fried but not fried.
Broasted, right?
Yeah, roasted.
Broasted, right?
Roasted.
With a B, right?
You know how to spell that?
With a B, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
B
I
for
don't need to
bit.
Google it. I don't need to Google it. I've literally done it for shit. My wife bought me this roasting apparatus thing back in 2007.
So you
Yes,
know
Black
what
Knight,
roasted.
broasted with a B. So what is it?
That's like
What's your version of it?
that's like fried with a B.
What's your version of broasting?
That's where you infuse the chicken with a whole bunch of sauces and then You fry it.
Wait, hold it. So broasting is frying?
Well, look it up.
No
I
thanks.
know how they do it.
That doesn't even
I
make
just
sense.
know it tastes good, Stanley. That's all I know.
Okay, well, I mean, as long as you enjoy what you do, that's cool.
You never had a roasted chicken?
Yes, I've had a broasted chicken. You stand it
What
up,
does it mean then?
and
Come on.
okay, well, hold on. Let me tell you, it's basically roasting a chicken mixed with braising it. The liquid you put in the center to braise the inside, and you roast the outside. Combine the words, it is broasting.
And then you fry it.
No, I never do. Why would I fry something that's already cooked?
Because fried chicken tastes good.
Well, then fry it. Don't put it in the oven, cook it, then fry it.
Hey, I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Let me go.
All right, American man. Have a good day.
Get these guys
Take
going.
care, American man. Love you, brother.
Yeah, I'll be in later, in and out maybe.
He loves you, brother.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Stanley?
I was just re-emphasizing your love for him.
American man. I do love American man. You got a problem with that?
No, I think it's beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you mean platonically.
Yeah. Well, whatever that means.
You'll have to forgive me. It's like almost 8 o'clock and I haven't slept, so I'm a little punch drunk.
Well, like Mike Tyson says, Stanley, it's all fun and games until you get punched in the face.
Well, I don't think I'm going to be punched in the face today.
Yeah.
It's everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Yeah. That's right. Is that imperious? You finally woke up
it's
from your
denizen.
nap?
Yeah, it's imperious.
Denizen. No, it's denizen. Denizen muffin. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good, buddy. How are you?
Pretty good.
I'm thinking about having some ice cream.
For breakfast?
That sounds
interesting. What flavor?
I don't know. I'm kind of a vanilla kind of guy, pun intended. But what's your favorite flavor?
That's racist.
I'm not really that much into ice cream anymore, but pistachio.
Pistachio's pretty good. I don't know if I want nuts in my ice cream, though.
You're terrible, Denizen.
This is true.
Well, as long as the nuts are salty.
Have you ever had Shveti balls?
Okay, Portia. I remember the Saturday Night Live skit. I take it Ben and Jerry's made a version of it or something.
No, not that I'm aware of.
Now everyone's craving ice cream. What do we do?
I'm sorry, say that again. Guys, anyway, in roughly 14 minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream. And then Portia or Croc will start a new one. So we can kind of hang out for 10 minutes or so.
All right.
Garion. Oh, hey, John.
John Galt.
We can't hear you, John.
Sorry about last night, man. I was waiting on the debate, and I was sitting there listening to it, and I fell asleep.
That's all right. No, I'm okay. It wasn't too bad.
I want to do a review of it. I'm curious to know what your thoughts are, and what.
I'm already on that. Apparently, Trump. Now, I've only looked at the Washington Post and the New York Times, but apparently Trump didn't do as well as everyone thought he did.
Was that right? Okay, I didn't see all of it. I think those debates kind of wasted time.
I basically thought neither one of them did that great, but apparently there's a picture. As a matter of fact, I've sent like 3 or 4 articles. One is a Substack. Actually, 2 are Substacks.
Okay.
That are like they're not. You know what Substack is. These are like independent writers.
Yeah. I like it. Yeah, I like Substack. I like
So,
the yeah.
And then I'm going to go and look at the conservative press at some point.
The conservative press seems to be more tattered than the Democrat. Yeah, I don't follow the Democrat press as much, other than the mainstream. They seem to be pretty much in alignment typically, but it seems the Republican press is a little bit more diverse. There are people that hate Trump. There are people that love Trump. Kind of in the middle.
Well, the only one that I avoid is the New York Post. They're very tabloidy.
Yeah.
So I usually look at the Wall Street Journal and the Washington Examiner.
Oh yeah.
And I need to start looking at the Washington Times.
I used to read the Times. I'll tell you one thing about the Post after living in New York. The Times, New York Times, they're not going to carry the same thing. It's a national paper. Daily News, I think there's a paywall behind it. But the Post does give you kind of the grittier headlines. I mean, that you wouldn't read anywhere else. Like the woman eating the cat in Springfield. New York Times not going to cover that, understandably so. But Post does kind of give you the gritty news, New York news. Yeah. Anyway, it'll be interesting talking about the debate with you. I want to hear. Maybe we find some good clips that we played last night.
Well, one of the Post articles that I included it's got an audio, to read the article, and then there's some clips embedded in the actual article. And then there's another Times article where they interview swing voters. And Post, they did like a pre-debate and a post-debate. So that was kind of interesting. Kamala isn't ahead by much. And then I've got 2 Substack articles. One's a podcast, which I don't know that I'll listen to the whole thing, but I don't know that, y'all will have time. And then there's, what's his name? Matt, what's his name?
Matt Walsh.
Matt Iglesias.
Oh, yeah.
He actually thinks that Trump kind of squandered an opportunity.
You know what I think, man? I think that anybody being swayed this late in the election season by the debate, well, I should say there's no one being swayed this late in the election season by the debate. Hell, aren't people already voting? Can you vote yet?
Like in a week.
Yeah, in a week, right? Georgia. And I think that this whole swing state, what they call those independent voters, I don't believe that shit's real.
Well, what do they call them? Undecided voters.
Yeah, I don't believe that shit real. I don't believe that shit.
What about all these mail-in votes, John?
What about that?
Those are real. But I think, you know, the professional politicians, the campaign manager, the professional campaign manager, have coined this term that everyone is chasing their tail trying to find the what do they call it, the independent voter, and they spend billions of dollars trying to convince 1 or 2% of the population, presumably this 1 or 2% that haven't made up their mind.
Well, that could work in the swing state.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that how many people have not made up their mind?
Not very many. But,
you know why
but
they're doing it,
1,500 could sway you in a swing state, you know?
Yeah, the problem is the races are so close these days that, you know, 20 years ago, they didn't chase, as near as I can remember, they didn't chase independent voters like they do now.
Stanley, wait a minute. How many people voted for Kamala, Stanley?
But
what are you talking about?
We have a whole damn industry worth billions of dollars where professional campaign managers chase around 1 or 2% of the vote. And they sell that their expertise, the Dick Morrises of the world. They sell their expertise that we can convert that undecided voter. And they sell that to the politicians, maybe even to the nation, and that there exists a group. I've never met anyone that had their mind made up of who they're voting for. The decision is so stark. Either you vote for Kamala or Trump, there is no in between. You can choose not to vote. There's no in between. Yeah. These professional managers have convinced you that there is in between. I don't believe there is. What do you think, Sam? What do you think, Stanley? You think someone could convince an undecided voter to vote Kamala or Trump today, right now?
If they looked at that debate, I think they would still be undecided.
Well, John, nobody never voted for Kamala Harris in the first place. She's a coup d'etat, and she's just riding with it. The way I look at it, John Galt.
I think by and large in America, people more or less just vote for the party. It doesn't really matter, you know, who the candidate is. Yeah.
I wonder about that though. I know one thing Democrats have got to start doing. They vote national, and they do not look at. They don't pay attention to down ballot like they should.
Stanley, who voted for Kamala, Stanley?
In which election are we talking?
Any of them. Who voted for Kamala, Stanley?
Well, in 2020, she and Biden were elected into the White House.
Well, that doesn't mean anybody voted for Kamala.
Well, I think it's kind of implied that they did. I mean, if she were so odious, I would imagine